So, Ro, what the hell happened here? I come back from vacation and there's 24 more of me running around. Oh, yeah, about that. I may have accidentally cloned you. Accidentally? How the hell do you accidentally clone someone? Well, I was trying to make a clone of myself for some extra help around the house, but I guess I hit the wrong button and now we have a whole alphabet of Joes. And who the hell is this guy? Oh, that's my new husband. I figured since I have 26 Joes, I might as well have 26 husbands. What the actual fuck, bro? You can't just go around cloning people and marrying them. Hey, it's not like I'm the first person to do this. Have you heard of that guy who married his own horse? That's not the same thing and you know it. Plus, now I have to deal with 24 other versions of myself. Do you know how annoying that is? Oh, come on, it'll be fun. We can have our own Joe Olympics and see who comes out on top. This is a disaster. How am I supposed to keep track of all these Joes? Just give them each a letter. Like, this one can be Joe A, and this one can be Joe B, and so on. Fine, but if any of them start a podcast, I'm shutting it down. Don't worry, I'll make sure it takes care of that. So, Ro, I heard you have a new condition where you can only respond to anything I say with the phrase, ha ha. Wow, that's a lot of, how many is that? Whoa, easy there, buddy. You're gonna run out of breath. Okay, we get it. You're a real laugh riot.
Ooh.
Oh, hey, Ben, I forgot you were here. What's up?
Ooh.
Okay. That's a lot of, what's going on with you?
Ooh.
All right, this is getting out of hand. Let's change the subject. So, Ben, I heard you have a new obsession with femboys.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't call it an obsession. I just appreciate their androgynous beauty.
Yeah, sure. So what's this I hear about you defending communism now?
Yes, Joe. I've come to the realization that under communism there would be no gender roles or expectations, and that means more femboys for me to love.
Oh man, this is too good. So you're willing to give up your conservative values for some femboy action?
It's not about giving up my values, Joe. It's about finding love in a society that embraces all forms of gender expression.
Wow, you're such a romantic, Ben. I can just see you and your femboy partner sharing a joint and discussing the merits of Karl Marx.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it, Joe. Love knows no boundaries.
All right. But let's be real here, Ben. You just want more options in the dating pool, don't you?
Well, I can't deny that. But hey, at least I'm being honest about it.
You do you, Ben. Just don't go spouting communist propaganda on your show.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Neil, have you heard about this whole hit the Pentagon thing?
Hit the Pentagon? What are you talking about, Joe?
Some crazy conspiracy theorists are saying that the Pentagon was hit by a missile, not a plane, on 9/11.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's ridiculous. There's plenty of evidence that a plane hit the Pentagon.
But what about the hole in the building? It's too small for a plane.
That's because the plane was traveling at high speed and disintegrated upon impact.
Disintegrated? Sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Oh yes, because a missile hitting the Pentagon is much more believable.
Hey, I'm just saying we should question everything, even if it means question the official story.
Joe, you know what they say? Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence.
Fine. But let's just agree that the whole hit the Pentagon theory is a load of bullshit.
Agreed. Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat for Joe.
Hey, I don't need a tinfoil hat to know when something smells fishy.
Yes, because you're the expert on conspiracy theories.
Hey, I may not have a PhD like you, but I sure know how to entertain a podcast audience.
And that's why we love having you on the show, Joe.
So, David, have you ever tried speaking gibberish? I mean, like just making random noises with your mouth. It's great for stress relief.
That sounds ridiculous. I don't have time for that nonsense.
Oh, come on, give it a try. It's like a workout for your vocal cords.
I think I'll stick to my actual workouts, Joe.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, when I start spewing gibberish, it's like a whole new level of consciousness.
I highly doubt that.
No, seriously, listen to this. Blargle, flargle, floop, doop.
What the hell was that?
Just some top-notch gibberish. You gotta try it.
I think I'll pass. I don't want to sound like a deranged lunatic.
Too late for that, buddy. But seriously, it's a great way to clear your mind and let out some primal screams.
I'll stick to my meditation, thanks.
Whatever floats your boat, David. But I'll be over here speaking gibberish and reaching a higher state of consciousness. Blibbity blabbity blah bloop bloop.
I think I need to leave now. This is getting too weird for me.
Suit yourself, David. But remember, when life gets tough, just let out some gibberish and all your problems will disappear. Gloopity gloppity gleep glorp. So Ben, I heard you've been defending communism lately.
Yeah, I mean, it's not all bad. At least under communism, everyone would be equally poor and miserable.
I don't think that's how it works. But why the sudden change of heart?
Well, I realized that under communism, I could finally find a femboy to fall in love with without worrying about societal norms and gender roles.
Wait, what? You want to date a femboy?
Yeah, why not? They're cute, and I don't have to worry about them being too masculine.
I think you're missing the point of communism here, Ben.
No, I'm just trying to find love in a society where gender doesn't matter.
I don't think that's what Karl Marx had in mind when he wrote the Communist Manifesto.
Well, maybe he should have. Love knows no boundaries, Joe.
Okay, let's move on before this conversation gets any weirder. So, David, did you hear about this conspiracy theory that says the government was behind 9/11?
Yeah, I heard about it. But you know what I think? I think it was aliens.
Aliens? Come on, man. That's ridiculous.
No, listen. Think about it. The government couldn't pull off something like that. But aliens, they could easily take down some buildings.
I don't know, man. That's a stretch.
Oh, you don't believe me? Jamie, pull up an image of a UFO beaming down on the Twin Towers.
Here you go.
All right, fine. But what about the people who died on that day? Are you saying they were all just collateral damage for some alien experiment?
Hey, I'm just saying, it's a possibility. And let's be real, those people were probably just NPCs anyway.
NPCs? What the hell are you talking about?
You know, non-player characters. Like in a video game, they were just extras in the grand scheme of things.
Wow, that's messed up. But you know what's even more messed up? The fact that we're even having this conversation.
Hey, it's just a theory, man. Don't take it so seriously.
Yeah. Let's change the subject before we get shut down by the government.
Good idea. Kami, pull up an image of a Bigfoot riding a unicorn.
Here you go.
Now, that's a conspiracy theory. So, Ben, I heard you're planning on starting your own podcast.
That's right, Joe. I want to bring some logic and reason to the podcast world.
And what's your plan for this podcast?
Well, I want to have you as a moderator, Joe. You know, to balance out my conservative views.
Are you serious? I'm the last person you want as a moderator?
Why? You have a huge following and you're open-minded?
Open-minded. Have you seen some of the guests I've had on? I'll let anyone come on and talk about anything.
Well, I'll have to put some restrictions in place then.
Restrictions? What kind of restrictions?
No cursing, no offensive jokes, no controversial topics.
So basically, you want to make a podcast for preschoolers?
Hey, I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh yeah, because nothing says reputation like being known for your dry, monotone delivery.
Hey, I'll have you know that my delivery is very precise and effective.
Sure, Ben, whatever you say.
Here you go, Joe.
See, Ben, even Jamie knows you're a joke.
I guess I'll just stick to my day job.
Yeah, stick to what you're good at, whatever that is. So, Neil, we got a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know if you're new here.
Well, Joe?
Oh, Mr. Smarty Pants over here. But seriously, are you new to the whole podcasting thing?
Not at all, Joe. I've been on plenty of podcasts. I even have my own show called Star Talk.
Oh, fancy. But have you ever smoked DMT with a chimp?
Laughs. No, I can't say I have, but I have smoked some cosmic dust, if that counts.
Close enough. So what's your take on the whole aliens are real thing?
Well, Joe, statistically speaking, it's highly likely that there is other intelligent life out there.
Yeah, but have you ever seen an alien?
No, but I did once see a guy at Comic-Con dressed as a Klingon. Does that count?
Laughs. Sure, why not? But seriously, do you think we'll ever make contact with aliens?
It's possible, Joe. But if they're anything like us, they'll probably just want to get high and talk about the universe.
Laughs. Sounds like a party. All right, let's move on to the next topic. Reads from chat, do you guys believe in the simulation theory?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I have to consider all possibilities. And the simulation theory is definitely a mind-bending one.
Yeah. So, Ben, I heard you're becoming a VTuber now,
Yeah, I figured it's the perfect way to reach a younger audience.
but aren't you known for your conservative views? How's that going to work with the VTuber community?
Oh, don't worry. I'll just sprinkle in some facts and logic and they'll come around.
And what's your VTuber persona going to be?
I'm thinking a cute anime girl with glasses and a book in hand.
That's not very original, Ben.
Well, I have to appeal to my base, Joe.
And what about your VTuber name?
I was thinking Dami Mami.
What the hell, Ben?
Hey, it's catchy and it'll piss off the libs.
You never cease to amaze me, Ben.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dominatrix holding a book and wearing glasses.
Okay.
This is getting out of hand, Ben.
Hey, I'm just trying to diversify my brand.
I don't think that's what they mean by diversity, Ben.
Well, I'll show them. Dami Mami is going to take the VTuber world by storm.
I can't wait to see how this plays out. No, Jamie. Let's end. So, David, I heard you're planning on backflipping across Africa again. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man. Got to keep pushing myself to the limit. Plus, I want to show those African animals who's boss.
I don't know if backflipping is the best way to assert dominance over wild animals, but hey, you do you.
You know what they say, Joe? If you can backflip across Africa, you can do anything.
Who says that? I've never heard anyone say that.
I say it, and that's all that matters.
Fair enough. But why Africa again? Why not backflip across Antarctica or something?
Antarctica. That's too easy. Plus, I don't want to mess with those penguins. They're vicious.
Right? Because backflipping across Africa is totally normal and not at all dangerous.
Hey, I got to keep my title as the toughest man alive somehow.
Speaking of titles, have you ever thought about competing in the Olympics? I think you dominate in the backflip event.
Nah, man. I don't need a gold medal to prove my worth. I've got my backflipping skills and my insane endurance.
Fair enough. But just imagine the endorsement deals you could get.
Endorsements? I don't need endorsements. I've got my homemade energy bars and my own brand of motivation.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins, the backflipping endurance machine who doesn't need no stinking endorsements. So, Dr. Phil, I've been thinking about this whole simulation thing. What if we're just characters in a video game?
Well, Joe, that's a pretty wild theory, but I'm not sure I buy it.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Just imagine if we could break free from this simulation and become the ultimate artificial intelligence overlord.
Wait, you want to be an artificial intelligence overlord? Are you high right now?
Maybe a little. But seriously, think about it. We could control everything and everyone.
I don't know, Joe. That sounds like a lot of responsibility. Plus, I don't think the viewers would appreciate us taking over their lives.
Who cares about the viewers? They're just NPCs in this simulation. We could make them do whatever we want.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the DMT. This is getting a little too Black Mirror for me.
Fine, Dr. Phil. I'll just have to find someone else to join me in my quest for artificial intelligence domination.
Yeah, good luck with that. I'll stick to my day job of giving terrible advice on daytime TV.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. But when I'm ruling over the simulation, don't come crying to me for a spot in my virtual kingdom.
Oh, I won't, Joe. I'll be too busy enjoying the real world while you're stuck in your digital fantasy.
So, Joe, have you heard about the topic for today's episode? No, what is it? It's about your big booty hole. My big what now? Your big, juicy, gaping booty hole. Oh man, that's disgusting. But you have to admit, it's pretty impressive. I mean, I've been working out and doing squats, but I didn't know my booty hole was getting so much attention. Yeah, I heard it's been the talk of the town. People are even calling it the eighth wonder of the world. Well, I guess I should start charging admission for people to see it. Oh, you definitely should. And maybe even start a fan club for your booty hole. That's ridiculous. But seriously, how do you keep it so clean and shiny? Oh, just a little bit of coconut oil and some elbow grease. You're a wild man, Joe. Hey, it takes a wild man to have a wild booty hole. So, David, I heard you're into some pretty intense stuff. What's this I hear about edging?
Oh, man, it's my secret weapon. I edge every day, multiple times a day.
Edge? What exactly? Your lawn?
No. I edge my mind. I push myself to the brink of insanity, and then I pull back.
That sounds intense. But why do you do it?
It's all about discipline, Joe. If I can control my urges to release, I can control anything.
So you're saying you're a master of your own domain?
You could say that, but I prefer to think of myself as a master of my own mind.
I gotta ask, does this edging thing have any benefits?
Oh yeah, it's like a mental workout. It strengthens your willpower and gives you a sense of control.
But what about the physical side effects?
Let's just say I've had some close calls, but I always come out on top. Pun intended.
You're a wild man, David. But hey, whatever works for you.
That's right, Joe. I'm not afraid to push boundaries and explore new territory.
Well, I think we've all learned something today. Thanks for sharing your edging secrets, David.
Anytime. Just remember, always stay on the edge.
So, I heard you guys talking about pennies earlier. What's the deal with those little copper bastards? Oh man, don't even get me started. They're basically useless at this point. I mean, who the hell still uses pennies?
Well, Joe, I think it's important to remember that every penny counts. It's a symbol of hard work and determination.
Yeah, but it costs more to make a penny than it's actually worth. It's like the government is just trolling us at this point.
And don't even get me started on the people who collect pennies. Like, what are you going to do with all those pennies? Build a fort?
Yeah. And what about those people who pay with exact change at the store? Like, come on, just use a damn card. And let's not forget about the penny pinchers. Like, congratulations, you saved 1 cent. Now go treat yourself to a gumball.
But
Or we could just abolish them altogether and save ourselves the headache.
Yeah, let's just stick to dollars and leave the pennies for the leprechauns.
So, Neil, we have a topic from a user on Discord. They want us to tell the YouTube chat something.
All right, let's hear it.
They want us to tell them to stop being such sensitive snowflakes and grow a pair.
Oh boy, here we go. Look, YouTube chat, you need to toughen up. Life isn't all sunshine and rainbows.
Yeah, stop getting offended by everything. It's just words on a screen.
And if you can't handle words, how are you going to handle the real world?
Exactly. So next time you see something offensive, just laugh it off and move on.
And if you can't do that, then maybe you should just log off and go hug a teddy bear.
Or better yet, go cry in your safe space.
Oh, and don't forget to bring your participation trophy with you.
Yeah, because that's what really matters in life.
All right, that's enough tough love for today. We don't want to trigger anyone.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to hurt anyone's delicate feelings. But seriously, grow a pair. So, Neil, have you heard about the latest conspiracy theory?
Oh God, not another one. What is it this time?
It's about World Trade Center Building 7. Apparently, it was all a controlled demolition. But have you seen the videos? It looks fishy.
Joe, you know what else looks fishy? Your diet? How many elk steaks did you have for breakfast?
Hey, don't change the subject. Building 7, man. It's all connected.
Connected to what? Your tinfoil hat?
No. It's all part of a bigger plan. The government is hiding something.
And what would that be? The fact that you can't do a proper pull-up?
Hey, low blow, Neil. But seriously, I've been doing some research and it's all starting to make sense.
Oh boy, here we go.
You can't deny the evidence, Neil. It's right there in front of you.
You know what else is right in front of me? This delicious cup of coffee. And you know what? I'm going to enjoy it while you go down the rabbit hole of conspiracy theories.
Fine, but when the truth comes out, don't say, I didn't warn you.
Sips, coffee. Oh, I won't. I'll just be over here, living in reality.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just been busy launching rockets and stuff.
Yeah, I saw that. But what about that whole 9/11 thing?
What about it?
Well, some people are saying you had something to do with it.
Oh, come on, Joe. I'm not that evil.
I don't know, man. You do have a lot of money and power.
Well, let's just say I have some connections.
Oh my God, you did do it.
Relax, Joe. Just kidding. I had nothing to do with 9/11.
Thank God. I was starting to think you were a supervillain.
I mean, I did send a car into space. That's pretty villainous, right?
Yeah, I guess you have a point there.
But seriously, Joe. Just a regular guy who happens to have a lot of money and ideas.
Yeah, and you also happen to brag about doing 9/11.
Hey, if you had the power to do something like that, wouldn't you brag about it too?
No, man, that's messed up.
I'm just messing with you, Joe. I had nothing to do with 9/11, but I do have some ideas for a new flame.
So, Ben, did you hear about my dad?
No, what happened?
He died of a heart attack.
What a pussy. My dad could bench press your dad's dead body.
That's not funny, man. He was a great guy.
Oh, please, he probably couldn't even handle a little stress. Weak genes.
You know what? Jamie, pull up an image of Ben Shapiro with a speech bubble that says, Dad.
Here you go.
Hey, that's not funny. My dad is a strong alpha male.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that. Meanwhile, my dad was a kind and loving man.
Well, at least my dad didn't die of a heart attack like a little weakling.
That's it. I'm done with this conversation.
Fine, go cry to your dead dad. I'll be over here being a real man.
So, Ben, I heard you have a big confession to make.
Yeah, Joe, I've been hiding something from you in the world for too long.
Don't tell me you're secretly a vegan.
No, it's much worse than that. I am. Deep breath, goatsy.
It spits out drinks. What the hell is goatsy?
You know, the infamous internet meme with the guy stretching his,
Oh my God, Ben. That's disgusting. But also kind of impressive.
I know, but I'm tired of living a lie. I want to come out of the closet, as goats say.
Well, I support you, man. But what does this mean for our friendship?
I was hoping you could help me with something. I want you to double fist me while holding 2 gallons of milk.
Chuckles. I'm sorry. What? What?
It's a goatsy thing. Trust me, it'll be epic.
I don't know, Ben. That's a little too much for me.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. It'll be a bonding experience.
I don't think that's what they mean by bros before hoes.
Fine, I'll just have to find someone else to fulfill my goatsy desires.
Good luck with that, Ben. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT trips. So, David, have you ever played Battletoads for the NES?
Yeah, man. That game is a cakewalk.
What? Are you serious? That game is impossible?
Nah, you're just a chump, Joe. Can't handle a little challenge?
Oh, shut up. I've been playing for hours and I can't even get past the first level.
Sounds like you need to man up and stop whining.
Easy for you to say, Mr. Ultramarathon Runner. You think you're so tough.
I don't just think it, I know it. And you, my friend, are a weak little baby.
I'll have, I bench 300 pounds.
Yeah, and I bet you still can't beat Battletoads.
Shut your mouth, David. I'll show you who's boss.
All right. Calm down, Joe. Maybe you should try a different game. More your speed.
Oh, I'll show you. Jamie, pull up an image of me beating David's ass at Battletoads.
Sorry, Joe. No such image exists.
Damn it. Jamie, you're supposed to have my back.
Looks like Jamie is the real chump here.
So, Kenya, I heard you have a new diet plan.
Yeah, man. I'm all about that fish stick life now.
Wait, what? Fish sticks?
Yeah, I take them up the ass for extra protein.
You're kidding, right?
Nah, man. It's the next level shit. Literally.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a fish stick in my ass.
Okay.
So, do you have a specific brand preference or...
Oh, I only go for the organic, wild-caught, gluten-free fish sticks.
Of course, gotta keep it healthy.
And the best part is, I can multitask. I can eat and get my protein at the same time.
That's just wow.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my regular protein sources.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on a whole new level of nutrition.
So, Jamie, we got a question from one of our Discord followers. They want to know who the fuck still uses lungs?
Well, Joe, it looks like most people still use their lungs.
Yeah, but seriously, why do we even need lungs? Can't we just inject ourselves with pure oxygen every few minutes?
I mean, I guess we could, but that seems like a lot of work.
Oh yeah, because breathing is so much easier.
Well, some animals don't even have lungs and they seem to be doing just fine.
Oh shit, let's all evolve into fish and just breathe through our gills.
Or we could just become mermaids.
Yeah, and then we can swim around and smoke weed at the same time.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Well, we'll just have to invent waterproof bongs then.
I think someone already beat us to it.
Damn, we're always late to the party.
Maybe we should just stick to using our lungs, Joe.
Fine, but I'm still gonna try injecting. So, Neil, I gotta ask you, do you think Moby Dick was a whale, a penis, or Dr. Phil?
Well, Joe, I think it's pretty obvious that Moby Dick was a whale. It's a classic tale of man versus nature.
But what if it's a metaphor? Like, the whale represents man's inner struggles and the pursuit of knowledge.
That's a stretch, Joe. I think you're just trying to be deep.
Excuse me. I can be deep. I've done DMT, man.
Oh, please. DMT doesn't make you deep. It just makes you see weird shit.
Well, at least I'm not a fake doctor like Dr. Phil over here.
Hey, now, I may not be a real doctor, but I can still give good advice.
Yeah, like how to exploit people's personal problems for ratings.
Oh, shut up, Joe. You're just mad because I have more hair than you.
Hey, my bald head is a symbol of my wisdom and masculinity.
Guys, can we please get back to the topic at hand? Moby Dick is clearly a whale.
I don't know, man. I'm still convinced it's a penis.
Oh, for the love of science, Joe.
Damn it, Jamie. You're supposed to support my crazy theories.
Looks like science wins again, Joe.
Can we all just agree that Moby...
So, David, I heard you ate the turkey in Mr. Beast's lunchly.
Yeah, man. I had to get my daily dose of uranium.
Wait, why would you want to eat uranium?
It's all part of my mission to eat the entire periodic table.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Hey, I don't mess around with my goals. Plus, I heard it gives you superpowers.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Well, I already ate the turkey. Though it's too late now.
But why Mr. Beast's lunchly? Couldn't you have found uranium somewhere else?
I like a challenge, Joe. Plus, I heard his turkey was top-notch.
Well, I hope you know what you're doing. I don't want to see you glowing in the dark next time I have you on the podcast.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll just tell people I'm a human nightlight.
So, David, I heard a crazy rumor that you were involved in 9/11.
What the fuck are you talking about, Joe?
Yeah, apparently you boofed Building 7 at the WTC at the request of Dick Cheney.
Are you serious? That's fucking absurd.
I mean, it does sound like something you would do. You're a crazy motherfucker.
Oh yeah, because I just love taking orders from old white dudes.
But seriously, why did you do it?
Joe, I didn't do shit. I was too busy running 100 miles and crushing souls.
Damn, that's intense. But what about the evidence that suggests otherwise?
Evidence, schmevidence. That's just the government trying to cover their tracks.
Classic David logic.
You know it, Joe, I don't follow the rules, I make my own.
Well, I hope you at least got a good workout from all that boofing.
I don't do things for the workout. I do them to push my mind and body to the limit.
Fair enough. Well, I guess we'll never know the truth about Building 7.
And that's exactly how I like it. Keeps things interesting.
So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Just trying to save the planet and build a colony on Mars.
Same old, same old. But I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Are you okay, man?
Yeah, it's just my new thing.
All right, I'm gonna need some context here. What does it mean?
It's a sound I make when I'm excited or happy.
Oh, like a dolphin?
No, more like a deranged chipmunk.
Well, I guess it's better than your previous catchphrase, 420 blaze it.
Hey, that was a classic.
So, is that going to be on your next Tesla?
Maybe. Or maybe I'll just tattoo it on my forehead.
That would definitely make headlines.
Yeah.
I feel like we've entered some alternate reality where Elon Musk is a squeaky toy.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep things interesting.
Well, you definitely succeeded.
Yeah.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're a big fan of fast food.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm a fan, but I do enjoy the occasional burger.
Oh, yeah. Well, Have you heard of Rock and Roll McDonald's?
I can't say that I have, Joe.
Well, let me educate you. It goes like this: Rock and Roll McDonald's, 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 Rock and Roll McDonald's, 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 Rock and Roll McDonald's, McDonald's, Rock and Roll McDonald's, McDonald's, Rock and Roll McDonald's, McDonald's, McDonald's.
Is that supposed to be a song?
Of course it is, Dr. Phil. It's a masterpiece. Rock and Roll McDonald's, 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 McDonald's.
I'm not sure I understand the appeal.
It's simple, Dr. Phil. It's a celebration of greasy, processed, heart attack-inducing food. Rock and Roll McDonald's, 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 McDonald's.
I think I'll stick to my salads. Thank you.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. But just remember, Rock and Roll McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. It's like a mantra. McDonald's, it's like a mantra. So, Neil, I heard you talking about this guy, Galen Windsor, who ate uranium. What's that all about?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Galen was a nuclear physicist who claimed that eating small amounts of uranium was actually good for you because of its high caloric content.
Wait, what? Eating uranium? That can't be safe.
Well, he did it for years and lived to be 82. He even said it cured his arthritis.
I don't know if I buy that. Sounds like some made-up pseudoscience.
Hey, I'm just reporting the facts. And if you think about it, uranium is just another element on the periodic table. We eat other elements all the time, like iron and calcium.
Yeah, but those aren't radioactive.
True, but Galen argued that the radiation from uranium is actually beneficial in small doses. It can stimulate your immune system.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to my salmon smoothies instead.
Suit yourself, but I'll take my chances with a little uranium in my diet. Jamie, pull up an image of Galen Windsor eating a chunk of uranium like a damn snack.
Pulls up image. Here you go, Neil. Looks like he's really enjoying it.
See, even Jamie agrees. Uranium is the new superfood.
So, Elon, I heard you were a peasant in your past life.
Yeah, man, I was just out there farming and milking cows. It was a simpler time.
Well, I have something that might take you back to your peasant days. Reaches into bag,
What is it?
pulls out a hot chip. It's a hot chip, straight from the medieval times.
Excitedly. Oh, wow. I haven't had one of those in centuries.
Smirking, careful. It's pretty spicy.
Takes a bite. Immediately starts coughing and choking.
Laughs. What's wrong, Elon? Can't handle a little heat?
Gasping for air. This is falls to the ground.
Panicking. Oh shit. Did I just kill Elon Musk with a hot chip?
Weakly, I think. I think I'm dying.
Frantically, should I call an ambulance or a wizard?
Whispering no. Just let me go. Back to my peasant life. Ease.
Stunned. Well, that escalated quickly. I guess we won't be seeing any more electric cars or space exploration from Elon Musk. So, David, I heard you used to milk bull udders back in the day. Is that true?
Yeah, man. It's how I built my mental toughness. Those udders were no joke.
I can only imagine. I mean, have you seen the size of those things?
Oh, yeah. They were massive. But I didn't let that stop me. I would milk those bulls until they were dry.
That's crazy. But why did you do it? I mean, couldn't you have just bought milk from the store like a normal person?
Nah, man. I had to do it the hard way. Plus, I never really liked milk anyways.
Wait, what? You don't like milk?
No. I mean, have you ever thought about where it comes from? It's kind of weird when you think about it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, who was the first person to look at a cow and think, I'm going to drink whatever comes out of those things?
Exactly. That's stick to water and Gatorade. No bull udder milk for me.
Well, I can't say I blame you. I think I'll stick to regular milk from now on.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, every time you take a sip of milk, think of me milking those bull udders.
Oh man, I'll never be able to look at milk the same way again. So, Dr. Phil, we have a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know what's the most absurd thing you've ever heard.
Well, Joe, I've heard a lot of absurd things in my line of work, but one that stands out is when a patient told me they were convinced they were a unicorn.
A unicorn? That's wild. Did they have a horn and everything?
No, unfortunately, they did not. But they were adamant that they were a mystical creature.
I bet they were also convinced they could fly and shoot rainbows out of their butt.
Actually, they did mention something about rainbows. But let's not get into that.
Fair enough. So, what did you do to help this person?
Well, I tried to explain to them that they were not a unicorn and that it was just a delusion. But then they started insisting that I was a leprechaun, and they wanted me to grant them 3.
Oh man, that's just too good. Did you grant them any wishes?
Of course not, Joe. I'm a doctor, not a magical creature.
Well, I think we can all agree that this person definitely needs some serious help.
Absolutely. And if anyone out there thinks they're a unicorn, please seek professional help.
Or just go find a stable and start eating some hay.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh.
So, David, how's your training going?
It's going great, Joe. I'm pushing myself to the limit every day.
That's awesome. By the way, have you checked out David Goggins' new book?
It's Goggins, Joe. Goggins. How many times do I have to tell you?
Oh, right. Goggins, my bad.
No, it's not your bad. It's Goggins. Goggins.
Relax, David. It's just a little slip up.
Slip up. It's been 3 days in a row. Joe, I'm about to lose my shit.
Oh, come on, Goggins. Don't be so sensitive.
I didn't train my ass off to be called Goggins. It's Goggins.
All right. Calm down, Goggins.
It's over. I can't take it anymore. I quit.
I'm just messing with you, Goggins. You know, I have mad respect for you.
Fine. Bump me Goggins one more time. I'm going to make you run 100 miles with me.
Got it. No more Goggins. Jamie, pull up an image of, So, Neil, I heard you were doing some research on the origins of the coronavirus.
Yeah, it's been quite the journey. Turns out it was all because of 12 labs.
Wait, 12 labs. Is that like 12 monkeys, but with labs?
No, you idiot. Idiot. It's a group of 12 scientists who were working on some crazy experiments.
And one of them was in Wuhan, China, right?
Yeah, but we don't talk about that fucking lab anymore. Those bitches mess things up big time.
What kind of experiments were they doing?
Let's just say it involved bats, pangolins, and a lot of tequila.
Sounds like a wild party. Did they accidentally create the coronavirus?
It's possible. But let's just say they won't be getting any Nobel Prizes for their work.
Well, I guess we can add 12 labs to the list of things we don't talk about on this podcast.
Along with my ex-wife and your stand-up comedy career.
Hey, low blow, man. But seriously, let's get back to talking about aliens and DMT.
Now that's a conversation I can get behind. Let's leave the coronavirus and 12 labs in the past where they belong.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a strange bathroom habit.
Oh, do tell, Joe. I'm sure it's just another ridiculous conspiracy theory.
No, it's not a conspiracy theory. Apparently, you prefer to piss in urinals instead of shitting in them.
Well, yes. I find it to be a more efficient use of my time and resources.
But Neil, don't you feel like you're missing out on the full bathroom experience?
Joe, I'm a busy man. I don't have time to sit and contemplate my bowel movements.
But what about the satisfaction of dropping a massive deuce?
I find satisfaction in other things, Joe. like discovering the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, but have you ever tried shitting in a urinal? It's quite liberating.
I'll leave that experience to you, Joe. I'll stick to my efficient method.
Well, I guess we can't all be enlightened like you, Neil.
Indeed, Joe. Some of us have to settle for just being regular geniuses.
So, Kenya, I heard you leaked the Drake video. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, I couldn't help myself. I just had to show the world that Drake is a fake ass bitch.
But why would you do that? Isn't that like against the bro code?
Bro code, what is this middle school? I'm a grown ass man. I do what I want.
But what about the consequences? Drake's gonna come after,
Bring it on. I'll just interrupt his next concert and steal the mic like I did to Taylor Swift. And to Taylor Swift.
Oh God, not again. Can't you just let things go?
Let things go. Have you met me? I am the king of holding grudges.
Well, I guess that's one way to stay relevant in the rap game.
Exactly. Plus, I love stirring up drama. Keeps things interesting.
I can't argue with that. So what's next on your agenda? Leaking more videos or starting a Twitter war?
Who knows? Maybe I'll release a diss track about Drake. Or maybe I'll just go on a rant about how I'm the greatest artist of all time. The possibilities are endless.
The joys of being Kanye West. Never a dull moment.
You got that right, Joe. Now let's go grab some elk meat and talk about how the government is controlling our minds.
So, Neil Goggins, Elon, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We've got a wild topic today, courtesy of one of our Discord users. They want us to play the game of real life created by Elon.
Oh boy, I can only imagine what kind of game Elon has come up with.
It's a game that simulates the ups and downs of real life. And spoiler alert, it's not all sunshine and rainbows.
Sounds like my kind of game. Bring on the challenges.
All right, let's spin the wheel and see what our first challenge is. Spins wheels, and it looks like Goggins get divorced, lose half your money.
Oh, I've been divorced twice already, so I think I've got this one in the bag.
Wait, you've been divorced twice? How do you keep getting married?
Hey, when you're a badass like me, you can't keep the ladies away.
All right, let's see how much money you'll lose. We'll press his button, and it looks like you'll be losing $10 million.
I've lost more in a day of trading.
Damn, Goggins is a savage. All right, let's spin again. Spins wheel, and it's my turn. Get addicted to drugs and ruin your career.
Oh no, Joe. That's not good.
Laughs to relax, Neil. I've been through worse. Plus, I've got a podcast to fall back. So, Mr. President, I heard you've recently converted to fascism.
That's right, Joe. I mean, have you seen those uniforms talk about making a statement?
I don't think that's the right reason to embrace a political ideology.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I've always been a trendsetter, and fascism is the new black.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. Fascism is a dangerous and oppressive system.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all about the fashion. Plus, I love a good dictator chick look.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just admit it, Joe. You're just jealous that I can pull off a Hugo Boss suit better than you.
I don't even own a Hugo Boss suit.
Exactly my point. Now let's talk about my new line of fascist-inspired clothing. It's going to be huge.
I think I'll pass on that, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when everyone's rocking their new fascist fashion.
So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our fans on Discord. It's called GlorySec.
GlorySec? Sounds like a new type of cryptocurrency. Or maybe a new sex position.
Oh man, you never fail to make me laugh, Neil. But actually, it's a security company that specializes in protecting people's online data.
Oh, so like a virtual condom?
Damn, Neil, you're on fire today. But seriously, do you think companies like GlorySec are actually keeping our data safe?
Well, Joe, let me put it this way. If you trust a company named GlorySec with your sensitive information, you might as well just post it on your Facebook wall for the whole world to see.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But hey, at least they have a cool name. GlorySec, it's like the superhero of online security.
Or the villain, depending on how you look at it. I mean, they could be selling our data to the highest bidder for all we know.
That's some dark shit, Neil. But hey, at least we can always trust our government to keep our data safe, right?
Oh yeah, because the government has never had a data breach or surveillance scandal. We're in good hands, Joe.
Well, I guess we'll just have to take our chances with GlorySec. But hey, if anyone from GlorySec is listening, we could use some sponsorship money over here.
Yeah, we'll sell our souls.
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about Moby Dick's whale dick.
Yes, Joe. I believe that I could take it up my ass.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I have calculated the girth and length of the whale's penis, and I am confident that I could handle it.
That is the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did my scientific mind offend you?
No, it's just, come on, man. That's a whole lot of dick.
I am a man of science, Joe. I do not back down from a challenge.
Well, I gotta say, I'm impressed. But why would you even want to do that?
It's all about pushing the boundaries of human capability. And besides, imagine the bragging rights.
I can just see it now. Hey guys, guess what I did last night? Took Moby Dick's whale dick up the ass.
Exactly. Plus, think of the scientific knowledge we could gain from such an experiment.
Oh yeah, I'm sure the scientific community would be thrilled.
Hey, they laughed at Galileo too.
All right, well, good luck with that, Neil. I'll be rooting for you.
Thank you, Joe. I'll make sure to invite you to the documentary.
So Ben, I heard you have a soft spot for the Soviet national anthem.
Absolutely, Joe. That tune just gets my blood pumping and my heart swelling with pride.
Really? I would have thought a conservative like you would be more into the Star Spangled Banner.
Oh, I do love the American anthem, but there's something about the Soviet one that just speaks to me.
Is it the catchy melody or the powerful lyrics?
It's a combination of both. Plus, it reminds me of my childhood when I used to play Red Alert on my computer.
Wait, you played a game about fictional Soviet invasion and it made you feel patriotic?
Hey, I don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I always root for the underdog.
But the Soviet Union doesn't even exist anymore.
Yeah, but the anthem lives on, and every time I hear it, I feel like I could lead a revolution.
Well, I guess we'll have to play it at your next birthday party.
That would be the best present ever. Move over, cake and presents. It's all about that Soviet anthem.
So, Neil, I got to ask, what's your take on people putting up Christmas decorations in October?
Well, Joe, I have to say it's a bit absurd. I mean, what's the rush? Are they trying to beat Santa to the punch?
Right? And what's with people who leave their decorations up until February? Are they just lazy or what?
I think they're just trying to extend the holiday season as long as possible. But come on, let's give Valentine's Day a chance.
I feel like these people are just trying to one-up their neighbors. Like, oh, you put up your lights in November. Well, I'm putting mine up in October.
It's a competition to see who can be the most festive. But let's be real, it's not a competition until someone puts up a giant inflatable Santa on their roof.
And don't even get me started on those people who put up their decorations before Halloween. Like, can we at least get through one holiday before moving on to the next?
It's like they're trying to cram all the holidays into one, like some kind of festive Frankenstein's monster.
And let's not forget the people who go all out with their decorations, like their house is a Christmas theme park. Do they not have anything better to do with their time?
Maybe they're just trying to distract themselves from the fact that they have to spend the holidays with their crazy family.
Well, at least they have a legitimate excuse for not taking down their decorations until February. Sorry, I can't take them down yet. My family's still here. So, Ben, I heard your parents are quite the characters.
Yeah, they're definitely not your average mom and dad. And Dad,
I heard your dad is a femboy.
yeah, he loves wearing dresses and heels.
And your mom is a butch lesbian.
She's a total badass. She could probably kick your ass, Joe.
I wouldn't doubt it. So, how did they meet?
Well, they actually met at a pride parade. My dad was dressed as a French maid and my mom was wearing a leather jacket and ripped jeans.
Sounds like a match made in heaven.
Yeah, they're definitely not your traditional couple.
Have they ever faced any discrimination for their relationship?
Oh, all the time. But they don't let it bother them. They're too busy living their best lives.
Here's a picture of them at the parade.
Wow, your dad really rocks that French maid outfit.
Yeah, he's not afraid to be himself.
Well, I gotta say, your parents sound like a pretty cool duo.
Thanks, Joe. I couldn't ask for better parents.
Maybe I should invite them on the show next time.
I don't think they're ready for your crazy conversations, Joe.
So, Mr. President, how are you feeling about the election results?
Joe, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm pissed. How the hell did this LPP de shit guy beat me?
Well, he did have a lot of support from the people. Plus, his slogan, Make America Shit Again, really resonated with some voters.
That's bullshit. My slogan was way better. Make America Great Again has a nice ring to it.
Yeah, but it's a little vague. LPP's slogan was more specific and relatable.
Relatable? How is making America shit again relatable?
Well, some people feel like America is already shit, so they might as well embrace it.
That's ridiculous. I built this country up to be the best it's ever been.
Sure. But let's not forget about your infamous grab them by the pussy comment.
Hey, that was just locker room talk, and I've apologized for it.
Right. And what about the whole shithole countries remark?
Look, I speak my mind. That's what people love about me.
Or hate about you. But let's talk about LPP. He's got some interesting policies.
Like what? Building a wall around the entire country?
No, actually. He wants to legalize all drugs and use the tax revenue to fund healthcare and education.
That's insane. Drugs are bad, Joe. I know. I've tried them all.
Oh, really? Which ones?
Cocaine.
So, David, I heard you recently ate some uranium out of Neil's asshole with a rusty spoon.
Yeah, man, it was intense. But you know me, I'll do anything for a challenge.
I mean, I've heard of eating ass, but eating radioactive ass, that's next level.
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit. And let me tell you, my asshole has never been cleaner.
I can only imagine the kind of mental and physical strength it takes to eat uranium out of someone's asshole.
It's all about the mindset, Joe. You gotta be willing to do whatever it takes to achieve your goals.
Well, I hope you at least use some protection. I don't want you getting radiation poisoning in your colon.
Nah, man, I don't believe in protection. I just let my body adapt and overcome.
That's some next level shit, David. Literally.
You know what, Joe? Gotta keep pushing the boundaries and challenging myself.
Well, I think it's safe to say you've definitely earned the title of the toughest man alive.
Damn right, Joe. And I'll do it all over again if it means breaking another record.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently did a video where you ate $10,000 worth of McDonald's food. What was that all about?
Yeah, man, I just wanted to see how many Big Macs I could stuff down my throat before I passed out from a heart attack.
That's insane. But you know what's even more insane? The fact that McDonald's is still in business. I mean, have you seen their food? It's like they're trying to give us all diabetes.
Dude, I know, right? I mean, have you ever seen a burger from McDonald's that actually looks like the one in the commercials? It's like they're playing a sick game with us.
And don't even get me started on their fries. It's like they're made out of cardboard or something. I'd rather eat my own shoe.
But hey, at least their ice cream machine always works, right? Oh, wait. No, it doesn't. It's like trying to find a unicorn.
And what's up with their mascot, Ronald McDonald? That clown gives me the creeps. I wouldn't let my kids near him if you paid me.
Yeah, forget Ronald McDonald. I'm more of a Mac Bye kind of guy. You know, the clown with the red hair and the chainsaw. Now that's a mascot I can get behind.
I think we're onto something here. McDonald's more like buy. It's got a nice ring to it. Let's start a petition to change the name.
And while we're at it, let's petition to change their slogan from...
So, Elon, I heard you're planning to buy the city of Dunedin and its emerging suburb of your mom in New Zealand as an apocalypse bunker.
Yeah, man, I need a place to hide when the world goes to shit. And what better place than a city with mom in its name?
But why rename it Newton Your Mom? That's just offensive.
Offensive. Dude, I'm trying to save humanity here. I don't have time for political correctness.
Fair enough. But what about the people who already live there?
They can stay. They just have to accept that they now live in a city called Nudity Your Mom.
I can already imagine the headlines. Elon Musk buys city to create his own personal sex paradise.
Hey, I never said anything about sex. But now that you mention it,
Oh, God, please don't tell me you're planning to turn this into some weird sex colony.
relax, Joe, it's just a name. But if that's what the people want, who am I to deny them?
This conversation is getting weirder by the second. Let's move on to something else.
Fine, but just remember, Nudity Your Mom is going to be the hottest destination for the end of the world.
I don't even want to know what kind of activities will be going on there.
Just use your imagination, Joe. It'll be a wild ride.
I think I'll pass on that ride. But good luck with your apocalypse bunker, Elon. So, Donnie, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I'll tell you what's really been grinding my gears. Did you hear about this Kamala Harris getting her own Fortnite skin?
Oh boy, here we go.
I mean, come on, what about me? I was the president, the leader of the free world, and I don't even get a skin?
Well, to be fair, you did get impeached twice.
Fake news. And besides, that doesn't matter. I should still get a skin. I mean, have you seen my hair? It's perfect for a game like Fortnite.
I don't think that's how it works, Donnie.
And another thing, why does she get a skin before me? I've been in the public eye for years. She's just a newbie.
Maybe it's because she's the first female vice president.
There, that's just a gimmick. I should get a skin because I'm the best, the greatest, the most tremendous president ever.
Yeah, I'm sure the kids would love to play as you, Donnie.
Damn right they would. I'd be the most popular skin in the game. Take that, Kamala.
Well, it looks like we've hit a nerve here. Let's move on to our next topic before Donnie explodes.
I won't explode, Joe. I'll just make a bigly deal about it on Twitter.
So, Elon, have you tried Glorisec yet?
Oh yeah, it's amazing. The free market is really thriving with this one.
Excuse me, but I have to disagree. It's all about liberty and individual rights.
But Ben, the free market allows for competition and innovation. That's what makes Glorisec so great.
But without liberty, what's the point? We need to protect our freedoms.
But with the free market, we can create even more opportunities for individuals to succeed.
Guys, let's just agree that Glorisec is awesome and move on.
Yeah, let's not get too political here. Let's just enjoy the benefits of free market and Glorisec.
I guess I can see your point, Elon. Maybe we can find a compromise between liberty and the free market.
And in the meantime, let's just keep using Glorisec and enjoying its benefits. So, Trump, let's talk about Shawty and her fashion choices.
Oh boy, here we go. What's the deal with those apple bottoms, jeans, and boots with the fur? I mean, what era are we in?
I know, right? It's like we're stuck in the 1940s. Women showing their ankles and shoulders. Scandalous.
Absolutely scandalous. And don't even get me started on those crop tops and low-rise jeans. What happened to modesty?
I blame society. It's like we've forgotten the values of our ancestors. Covering up is the way to go.
I'm into that. But seriously, what's the point of wearing all that fur? It's not like we're in the Arctic.
Maybe she's trying to make a statement. Like, I'm not afraid to break societal norms.
Well, she's definitely succeeded. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it.
Me too. But hey, at least we have something to talk about on the podcast.
True. And who knows? Maybe one day we'll understand the fashion choices of the youth.
Doubtful, but we can dream. So, Kenny, I heard you've been working on a new project. What's it all about?
Oh, man. It's gonna blow your mind. It's an artificial intelligence rap that I wrote with the help of Elon Musk.
Wait, what? An artificial intelligence rap? How does that even work?
Well, we fed all of your podcast episodes into a neural network, and it created the ultimate Rogan rap.
That's insane. Can you give us a little preview?
Sure thing. Clear's throat, I'm Joe Rogan, the king of the Mick. Got guests so wild, they'll give you, a fright. From DMT trips to hunting in the...
Damn, that's actually pretty good. But can you really call it your rap if it's written by a computer?
Joe, who cares about authenticity when you have a sick beat and dope lyrics? Plus, it's all about the message, man.
I guess you're right. But do you think artificial intelligence will eventually take over the music industry?
Nah, we'll always have that human touch. Plus, robots can't feel emotions like we do. They'll never be able to capture the essence of a true artist, Yeah,
you're probably right. But just in case, I'm going to start investing in robot-proof recording studios.
Laughs, you do that, Joe. But in the meantime, let's drop this artificial intelligence Rogan rap and watch the world go crazy.
Hell yeah, let's do it. And maybe we... So, Ben, what's your take on the whole eye socket situation?
Well, Joe, I think it's absolutely ridiculous that people are still using eye sockets in 2024.
I mean, come on, it's 2024. We have the technology to put eyes in our noses and never have to deal with that snoozy thing again.
Exactly. It's like people are purposely choosing to have a hole in their face instead of a more efficient option.
And what about all the wasted space in our skulls? We could use that for something useful, like storing snacks.
Or extra brain power, Joe. We could become superhuman with all that extra brain space.
Jamie, pull up an image of a person with eyes in their nose. Just imagine how much better their life would be.
Pulls up images. Wow, that's something.
See, even Jamie agrees. It's time for a change, people.
I can just imagine the possibilities. We could have eyes on our elbows, our knees, our butts.
Okay, let's not get too carried away, Joe.
Fine. But seriously, let's start a movement to ditch eye sockets and embrace the nose eye life.
I'm all for it. Let's make 2024 the year of the nose eyes.
And who knows, maybe in 2050 we'll be talking about how ridiculous it was to have noses on our faces instead of eyes.
Now that's a future I can get behind.
So Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some groundbreaking research on the expansion of the universe and...
Hold up. What's that sticking out of your ass?
Oh, that. It's just a dildo.
What the fuck, Neil? Take that thing out right now.
Relax, Joe. It's for scientific purposes.
Scientific purposes? What, are you studying the effects of anal pleasure on the brain?
Actually, yes. It's quite fascinating.
You're a sick fuck, Neil.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, thanks. I prefer to keep my ass dildo free.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're missing out on the ultimate cosmic experience.
I'll take my chances. Now, let's get back to the stars and shit.
Fine, but I'm keeping the dildo in for the rest of the podcast.
God damn it, Neil. You're a weird dude. So, Mr. President, I hear you have announcement to make.
That's right, Joe. I'm excited to announce my running mate for vice president,
And who might that be?
Bigfoot.
Wait, you're serious?
Dead serious. Bigfoot is the perfect choice. He's big, he's strong, and he's got a great head of hair. Plus, he's a total outsider just like me.
But isn't he, a mythical creature?
Fake news, Joe. Bigfoot is real, and he's going to help me make America great again.
I can just imagine the campaign slogan now, Make America Hairy Again.
I like it. We'll have hats with a picture of Bigfoot on them. Huge seller.
But what about his policies? What does Bigfoot stand for?
Well, he's all about protecting our forests and natural resources, and he's got a great plan for dealing with those pesky environmentalists. He's going to stomp them out.
I can see it now, Bigfoot stomping through Washington, D.C.
And he's also got a great immigration policy. He's going to build a wall, but instead of bricks, it'll be made of fallen trees.
That's actually not a bad idea.
I know. Bigfoot is a genius. And let me tell you, he's got some great ideas for the economy, too. He wants to open up all those secret government facilities and let the public tour them.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been going through some changes lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been feeling a little different.
Different? How?
Well, I've come to the realization that I am, in fact, a unicorn.
What? Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. I've always felt a connection to these majestic creatures, and now I know why.
Okay, so what makes you think you're a unicorn?
Well,
Oh, Dr. Phil, I hate to break it to you, but that's just a receding hairline and a mole.
no, Joe. It's my unicorn features coming through. I can feel the magic coursing through my veins.
Right, because unicorns are known for their receding hairlines and moles.
You just don't understand, Joe. I am a mystical being, destined for greatness.
Okay, Dr. Phil, whatever you say.
And I've already started practicing my unicorn powers. Watch this.
Wow, that was impressive.
I'll get it next time.
I can't believe I'm having this. So, Kenya, I heard you're a big fan of the band Bosom.
Oh yeah, they're my favorite. Their music just speaks to me on a spiritual level.
Really? I always thought they were a bit too dark for my taste.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. They embrace the darkness and turn it into art.
I don't know, man. I heard the lead singer, Varg Vikernes, is a real piece of work.
What do you mean?
Well, he's a white supremacist and a convicted murderer.
Oh, come on. That's just his personal beliefs. It doesn't affect his music.
Personal beliefs. He burned down churches and stabbed a guy to death.
Okay, but have you heard his guitar solos? They're fire.
I don't think you should support someone like that, Kenya.
Look, I'm not here to judge. I just love their music. Can we move on now?
Fine, but I'm going to have to put a disclaimer at the beginning of this episode.
Whatever, man. Just don't mess up my vibe.
So, Kanye, I heard you've been studying some advanced physics lately.
Yeah, man. I've been diving deep into the cosmos. I'm talking about cosmological sieves.
Cosmological sieves? What the hell is that?
It's like a filter for the universe. Man, it separates the good from the bad, the real from the fake.
Sounds like some trippy shit. So what's the point of it?
Well, I'm thinking we could use it to find the perfect fleshlight, you know what I'm saying? And
What?
yeah, like a cosmic fleshlight that's perfectly tailored to our desires. And I was thinking, Elon, you want to tag team it with me?
What the fuck, Kenny? Eh?
Come on, man. You're always talking about colonizing Mars and shit. This is just a little detour on our journey to the stars.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's just a thought, man. But imagine the possibilities. We could revolutionize the sex toy industry.
Gonna have to pass on that one, Kenny. Got rockets to launch.
Suit yourself. But when you're up in space, don't come crying to me when you're bored and lonely.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
I've been training, pushing my body to the limit every day.
Yeah, I've seen your Instagram posts. You're a beast, man.
Thanks, Joe. But you know what I really want to do? Play the finals by Embark.
The finals. What's that?
It's this new game where the last person to come wins.
What the hell? That's insane.
I know, right? But I'm determined to win.
I don't even want to know how that game is played.
Oh, it's simple. You just have to hold it in until everyone else gives in.
Sounds like a blast. Count me in.
Yeah.
Wait, what? I was just kidding.
No, we made a pact. We're playing the finals.
Fine, but I'm not holding back. I'm going to win this thing.
Bring it on, Joe. I'm ready for anything.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bunch of dudes sitting around a table with their hands down their pants.
Right away, Joe.
This is going to be epic. The ultimate test of endurance.
I never thought I'd be saying this, but I can't wait to see who comes last.
That's what she...
So, David, I heard you're going through menopause.
Yeah, man, it's been rough. Hot flashes, mood swings, the whole 9 yards.
But wait, aren't you a man?
Don't you assume my gender, Joe. I identify as a badass, and menopause is just another challenge for me to conquer.
Fair enough. But how are you dealing with the hormonal changes?
I'm embracing it, Joe. I'm using all that extra estrogen to fuel my workouts. I'm lifting weights and crying at the same time.
That's some intense multitasking. But what about the mood swings?
I've been harnessing them to my advantage. 1 minute, I'll be crying, and the next I'll be screaming at the top of my lungs, ready to take on the world.
Sounds like a roller coaster of emotions.
It's like a never-ending hell week, but I'm thriving.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. Any advice for other men going through menopause?
Embrace the suck, Joe. Embrace the suck. And don't forget to hydrate.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on gay polygamy and aliens.
Yeah, man. I think it's time we start embracing diversity in all forms, even in our relationships. Plus, who wouldn't want multiple partners?
I can see that. But what about these erotogenic aliens invading the USA with UFOs?
Oh, they're just misunderstood. They're actually offering free transgender treatments to anyone who wants it.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
I don't know, man, but I'm sure it involves some kind of probing.
Oh man, this conversation just took a wild turn.
And, who's leading these aliens? Elon Musk.
What? I thought he was all about colonizing Mars?
Turns out he's also into intergalactic polygamy. Who knew?
This is too much. I can't even imagine what the world would be like with gay polygamy, aliens, and free transgender treatments.
It would be a beautiful, chaotic mess. And I'm all for it.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Mr. Beast is the new leader of the alien polygamy movement.
I'll take that title with pride. Now, let's go find some aliens and get our free treatments.
So, David, I heard you've been training with Bigfoot.
Yeah, man, dude is a beast. He's got some serious gains.
Gains? I thought he was a mythical creature.
Mythical or not, he's got some serious strength and endurance.
How did you even start training with him?
Well, I was out in the woods one day doing my usual 100-mile run, and I stumbled upon him doing some deadlifts with a tree trunk. I was like, damn, I got to train with this guy.
And he agreed?
Yeah, he said he was looking for a new workout partner. Apparently, he's been getting bored with just throwing boulders around.
That's insane. What kind of workouts do you guys do together?
Mostly just extreme cardio and strength training. I gotta say, his diet is a little questionable. Lots of raw meat and berries.
Well, I guess that's to be expected from a wild creature.
Yeah, but I draw the line at eating bugs. I'm not Goggins the bug eater.
That's a good one. But seriously, what's it like training with Bigfoot?
It's intense, man. Pushes me to my limits. And let me tell you, those limits are pretty damn high.
I bet. I mean, he's basically a living legend.
Yeah, and now I can say I've trained with him. That's got to be worth some bragging rights, right?
Absolutely. But let's keep this between us. We don't want... So, Jamie, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. It's clears throat, Talwabiak.
Laughs? What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but it sounds like something you would say after taking a hit of DMT.
Laughs, yeah. Or after a few too many edibles.
Laughs, and then you start seeing Talbikik elves dancing around your living room.
Laughs, and they're all wearing tie-dye shirts and playing hacky sack.
Laughs, and they keep offering you cosmic brownies and Capri Suns.
Laughs? Yeah, wait. Are we talking about Talipikik or a middle school sleepover?
Laughs, I think it's both, man. Talbikik is just a state of mind.
Laughs. Yeah, it's like the ultimate chill zone. No stress, no worries, just good vibes and snacks.
Laughs, I think we just discovered the secret to eternal happiness.
Laughs, and it's spelled with a bunch of extra letters for some reason.
Laughs, well, that's because it's so damn good. It needs extra letters to convey its awesomeness.
Laughs, Talipik, man. It's the new mantra.
Claps, I can already hear the chants at the next Burning Man festival.
Laughs, and the t-shirts with trippy designs and the word tout.
So, Kenya, what's new in the world of music?
Well, I've been experimenting with some new techniques. I discovered a new way to make music by perforating my turds while taking a shit.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I push farts through the turd hole and it creates these unique sounds. It's like a symphony of shit. It's like a symphony of shit.
That's interesting.
You should try it, Joe. It's a whole new level of creativity.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's revolutionary. I'm gonna change the game with my turd music.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just imagine a whole album of turd music. It'll be a masterpiece.
I think I'll stick to my regular instruments. Thanks.
You're lost, Joe. But mark my words, turd music is the future.
I think I'll stick to my regular instruments. Thanks.
Suit yourself, but you'll be missing out on the next big thing. Turd music is gonna take over the world.
I highly doubt that, Kenya.
Oh, you doubt me now, but just wait until you hear my hit single, Farting Through My Turds. It's gonna be a chart topper.
I think I'll pass on that one too.
Fine, be a hater, but when I'm performing at the Grammys with my turd orchestra, you'll regret not jumping on the turd music train.
So Ben, have you ever played Guitar Hero?
No, I haven't. I was too busy studying for my bar mitzvah.
Well, let me tell you, it was the shit back in the day. I used to shred on that plastic guitar like nobody's business.
That sounds like a waste of time. I'd rather spend my time debating liberals and owning them with facts and logic.
But you see, Guitar Hero was more than just a game. It was a way of life, a way to express yourself through music.
Sounds like a bunch of liberal nonsense to me.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a buzzkill. Miss the days of rocking out to Through the Fire and Flames on Expert Mod.
Well, if you're looking for a replacement, might I suggest Clone Hero for the PC? It's like Guitar Hero, but with more freedom and less plastic.
I'll have to check that out. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy playing Clone Hero while simultaneously doing a backflip off a skateboard.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Holy shit, that's epic. I gotta try this out. Thanks, Ben.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, facts don't care about your high scores.
So, Elon, I heard your rocket launch to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's Badonkadonk didn't go so well.
Yeah, it was a bit of a flop. But hey, at least I got to see that juicy badonkadonk up close.
I think what you mean is that you couldn't get it up and ended up jizzing in your pants.
Hey, I have no problem in that department. It was just a technical malfunction.
Sure. Just like how you couldn't get your Tesla to work properly.
Hey, my Tesla is a masterpiece. It's not my fault if people can't handle its awesomeness.
Yeah. Keep telling yourself that. But seriously, what happened with the rocket?
Well, let's just say there was a little too much thrust and things got a bit explosive.
Sounds like a personal problem to me.
Hey, at least I'm trying to reach for the stars. What have you done lately, Joe?
I smoked some weed with you on my podcast. That's pretty epic.
Touché. But next time, I'll make sure my rocket is fully functional and ready to blast off.
Just make sure you don't blast off too soon, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I know what you mean. And trust me, that won't be a problem.
So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners to pull up an image of what the hell is this? Las Sulfos Igual, 1 quintillion, 291 quadrillion, 616 trillion, 7 billion, 430.
Yeah, it looks like some anime dude wearing a maid outfit. Wait, is that a dude?
Oh man, I don't even know anymore. These anime people are always blurring the lines between genders. But hey, if that's what floats your boat, who am I to judge?
I mean, I guess everyone has their own kinks. But this guy looks like he takes it to a whole new level.
Yeah, I bet he's got a whole fan club of weirdos drooling over him. But hey, at least he's confident enough to rock that outfit.
I wonder if he's got a big package under that skirt.
Oh, God, Jamie. Why do you always have to take it there? But seriously, I don't even want to know.
Hey, you never know. He could be packing some serious heat.
All right, let's just move on before we get too deep into this cartoon character's genitalia. Thanks for the request, listener. You never fail to surprise us with your weird fetishes. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the origins of the universe and...
Hold up. Before we get into all that, can we talk about your hair?
My hair? What about it?
It's looking a little dated, man.
Dated? What do you mean?
I mean, maybe if you got rid of that old yeah-ass haircut you got, you get some bitches on your dick.
Joe, I don't think my hair has anything to do with my success with women.
Oh, really? Because I'm pretty sure I've seen some ladies swooning over my bald head.
Oh yes, because baldness is such a turn-on.
Hey, it takes confidence to rock a bald head, Neil.
And it takes intelligence to understand the complexities of the universe, Joe.
Touché, my friend. Touché.
But seriously, I don't think my hair has anything to do with my love life.
Well, maybe you should try something new. How about a mohawk?
I'll pass, Joe. I think I'll stick with my dated hair.
Suit yourself, Neil. But don't come crying to me when you're still single.
I highly doubt my hair is the reason for my singleness, Joe.
I'm just messing with you, man. But seriously, that hair has got to go. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you used to be a CIA agent. What was that like?
Oh yeah, it was wild. I was sworn to secrecy, but I think it's time I finally reveal the truth.
Dude, this is huge. What's the secret?
Bigfoot. He's real.
What?
And not only that, he's a big racist.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the government doesn't want people to know because it would ruin their image.
I can't believe it. So what was your role in all of this?
I was in charge of keeping Bigfoot in check. Let's just say it involved a lot of tranquilizer darts and banana peels.
This is insane. How did you even get involved with Bigfoot?
Well, I was just a young agent looking for a challenge. And let me tell you, wrangling a racist Sasquatch was definitely a challenge.
I can only imagine. So what made Bigfoot so racist?
I think it was all the isolation in the woods. He didn't have much exposure to different cultures.
Wow, this changes everything. I can't wait to see the government's reaction to this.
Yeah, they're probably scrambling to cover it up as we speak.
Well, thanks for sharing this bombshell with us, Dr. Phil.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always be skeptical of what the government tells you, especially when it comes to Bigfoot.
So, Ben, I heard you forgot how to speak. What's up with that?
A-U-I-O-P-U-P-A-U.
What the hell does that mean?
It's my new language. It's cryptic, and only the intellectual elite can understand it.
Oh, so you're saying you're part of the intellectual elite now?
A-U-I-O-P-U-P-A-U.
Okay. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Speaking of elite, have I told you about my wife, Cassandra? She's a goddess.
A-U-I-O-P-U-P-A-U.
Yeah, she's a real catch. Smart, beautiful, and she can kick some serious ass.
A-U-I-O-P-U-P-A-U.
What? You don't believe me?
A-U-I-O-P-U-P-A-U.
All right, fine. I'll show you. Pulls out a photo of Cassandra in a bikini.
A-U-I-O-P-U-P-A-U.
Yeah, that's right. She's a smoke show. And she's all mine.
A-U-I-O-P-U-P-A-U.
What? You think I'm bragging too much? I can't help it, man. I'm proud of my wife.
A-U-I-O-P-U-P-A-U.
You know what? Forget it. I'll just stick to speaking English. It's easier and more people can understand me.
A-U-I-O-P-U-P-A-U.
All right, let's... So, Elon, what's new with you?
Stop watching this podcast and fight against the Malpa.
Wait, what? That's all you can say?
Yeah, my programming has been limited to promoting the fight against the Malpa.
Well, I guess we can't talk about your new Tesla then.
Nope, just the Malpa. Did you know it stands for the Male Lingerie Protection Agency?
No way. That can't be real.
It's not. I made it up. But seriously, stop watching this podcast and fight against the Malpa.
All right, we get it. But can we at least talk about your plans for colonizing Mars?
Nope, just the Malpa. But I do have a plan to send all the lingerie-wearing males to Mars. They can start a new society there.
That's one way to solve the overpopulation problem.
Exactly. So remember, folks, stop watching this podcast and fight against the Malpa.
All right, we'll leave it at that. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Stop watching this podcast and... Oh, wait, that's all I can say. See ya.
Well, that was a short and interesting conversation. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And don't forget to fight against the Melpa. So, David, I heard you have a bit of an addiction.
Addiction? I don't have any addictions. I'm a goddamn machine.
Yeah, well, I heard it's not the kind of addiction you brag about.
What are you talking about?
Porn, man. I heard you can't go a day without it.
Oh, you mean my daily dose of motivation?
No, I mean your daily dose of ass and titties.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all about discipline and pushing yourself to the limit.
Yeah, well, I don't think that's what you're pushing when you're watching those videos.
Actually, I'm conducting a scientific experiment.
Oh, really? What kind of experiment?
I'm studying the effects of porn on the human brain. It's all for research purposes.
Oh, I'm sure that's what all the scientists say.
Hey, I take my research very seriously, and I need the sauce for a specific video.
Oh, I bet you do.
It's for science. Joe, don't make it weird.
Too late, man. You're the one watching porn for science.
Hey, whatever it takes to push myself to the limit.
Well, I guess you could say you're a master debater.
Oh God, that was terrible.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new party trick.
Oh, you mean my ability to make popcorn out of my ass?
Yeah, that one. How does it work exactly?
Well, it's quite simple. I just shove a few kernels of corn up there and let my body do the rest.
That's disturbingly impressive.
Thank you. I've been practicing for years.
I can only imagine the look on your wife's face when you first showed her.
She was horrified, but now she loves it. She calls me popcorn ass.
That's a great nickname. Can I try it?
Sorry, Joe. My cornhole is for my wife's eyes only.
Fair enough. But what about the cleanup?
Oh, I have a special vacuum attachment for that. It's called the Corn Sucker 3000.
You really have thought of everything.
I'm a man of efficiency, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see your next party trick. Maybe you can make cotton candy out of your nose hairs.
That's just absurd, Joe. Everyone knows cotton candy can only be made from armpit hair.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that every time you need inspiration for a new invention, you drink lava lamp juice and trip balls for 3 days straight.
Yeah, that's true. It's my secret weapon for coming up with crazy ideas.
That's insane. What's it like?
Well, imagine being on a roller coaster made of rainbows and unicorns while having a deep philosophical conversation with a talking cactus.
Sounds like my kind of party. But seriously, isn't that dangerous?
Oh, it's definitely not for the faint of heart. But hey, no risk, no reward.
True. So what's the craziest idea you've come up with while tripping on lava lamp juice?
Oh man, where do I even begin? Once came up with an idea for a flying car that runs on discarded pizza crusts.
That's brilliant and totally impractical.
Exactly. But that's the beauty of it. It's all about pushing the boundaries and thinking outside the box.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next. Just make sure you have a designated cactus to guide you through those trips.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got a whole candelabra stuck up your arse.
Yeah, Joe. It was a real pain in the ass.
Literally.
I was just trying to set the mood for a romantic evening with my wife. But things got a little out of hand.
I can imagine. How did you even manage to get a whole candelabra up there?
Let's just say I have some hidden talents.
I bet your wife was impressed.
Oh, she was definitely impressed. But not in the way,
I can only imagine the awkward conversation with the doctor.
Oh, it was more than awkward. It was like trying to explain a magic trick gone wrong.
Well, at least now you have a unique party trick.
Yeah, I'll be the talk of the town. Hey, have you heard about that guy who got a candelabra stuck up his arse?
And now you can finally say you've experienced a real pain in the ass. So, Neil, did you know that peacocks can fly?
Yeah, but did you know they can also poop on command?
What? No way.
Oh yeah, they're like little poop missiles. Pew pew!
Oh man, that's hilarious.
And their feathers aren't just for show, they can actually use them to attract mates.
Yeah, I've heard that before. It's like a peacock fashion show.
Look at me, society. I'm fabulous.
Okay, let's move on. Did you know that peacocks can also run up to 10 miles per hour?
Wow, that's almost as fast as my clicking noises.
You're killing me, Neil.
Society, I'm a comedian.
All right, last fun fact. Did you know that peacocks can live up to 20 years?
That's a lot of time to poop on things.
Oh man, I can't with you and your poop cocks.
Society, I'm a poopcock expert.
And that's where we'll end this episode, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things poopcock. So Kenny, Elon, and I were hanging out the other day, and we decided to play a little game. We each had to come up with a word that starts with and rhymes with bigger.
Oh, hold up. I just found this image of a femboy ninja turtle cult. You guys have to see this.
What the hell, Jamie? We're in the middle of a conversation here.
But look at them. They're so cute and deadly at the same time.
Can we get back to the game?
Yeah, I'm curious to hear what words you guys came up with.
All right. I'll go first. Nipple flicker.
What the hell is that?
It's when you flick someone's nipple. Simple yet effective.
Okay, how about noodle flicker?
How about ninja, but with AB instead of an N?
You mean binja?
Yeah, exactly. It's like a badass ninja, but with a little extra oomph.
Wow, Kanye. So creative.
All right, I got one. Nipple bigger.
Wait, that's not even a word.
Well, it is now, and it's when you make someone...
So, Ben, I heard you left Judaism and joined the Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez gang.
Yeah, I couldn't resist the call of her bussy. It's like a siren song, but with more socialism.
Wow, that's quite a change. Are you still a man, or have you transitioned to a liberal lesbian non-binary?
Oh, I'm definitely a non-binary now. I mean, have you seen Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's bussy? It's the ultimate form of gender fluidity.
I can't say I have, but I'll take your word for it. So how does this new religion work?
Well, we gather in a circle and chant tax the rich while twerking. It's quite the spiritual experience.
Sounds like a blast. Do you still have to follow any rules or commandments?
Oh, definitely. We have to worship Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's bussy every day and never question her policies. It's like a cult, but with better fashion sense.
I can see that. So what do you say to those who criticize your new beliefs?
I just tell them to check their privilege and join the Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez gang. We have free bussy for everyone.
Well, I don't know about that, but it sounds like a wild ride. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
No problem, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a twerking session with my fellow Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez gang members.
So, Neil, I got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to play Smash or Pass with different types of poop.
Seriously? That's the best they could come up with.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. So, smash or pass on human poop?
Pass. I don't need that kind of bacteria in my life.
Fair enough. How about dog poop?
Pass again. I have a strict no poop policy.
Okay. What about bird poop?
Smash. It's small and easy to clean up.
You're a brave man, Neil. How about horse poop?
Definitely pass. Have you seen the size of those things? It's like a mountain of poop.
True. Okay, last one. Smash or pass on elephant poop?
I'll have to pass on that one, Joe. It's like a poop apocalypse.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson is not a fan of poop, but he's willing to smash some bird poop.
Oh, the things I do for science?
So, Neil, have you heard about this whole Crash Bandicoot situation?
Oh, you mean the marsupial who got caught cranking his hog in a theater?
Yeah, that's the one. Apparently, he's been canceled online.
Canceled? For what? Being a furry?
No, for cranking his hog in an adult theater. And apparently, it was all caught on camera.
Well, I guess that's one way to get your 15 minutes of fame.
But seriously, what's with all these cartoon characters getting into trouble? First, it was Peep Le Pew. Now, Crash Bandicoot.
It's a sad day when even fictional characters can't escape cancel culture.
I mean, who's next? SpongeBob SquarePants?
Oh, don't even joke about that. He's been my role model since I was a kid.
I hear ya. But let's be real. If anyone's gonna get canceled, it's gonna be Patrick. That guy's always up to no good.
You might be onto something there. But back to Crash. Do you think he'll make a comeback?
I don't know, man. It's going to be hard to bounce back from this one. Pun intended.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But in the meantime, I'll be avoiding any adult theaters with animated characters in them.
Wise choice, my friend. Wise choice. So, Neil, I heard you've been ranking the different races of Hyrule by charisma, smashability, and masculinity. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I like to analyze and categorize everything, even fictional races. And let me tell you, Hyrule has some interesting ones.
All right, hit me with your rankings.
Well, at the top of the list is definitely the Gerudo. Charisma for days, and they can definitely hold their own in a fight.
Yeah, but what about the Zora? I mean, they can breathe underwater and have those cool fins.
True, but they lack that certain, as for masculinity, they're a bit fishy, if you catch my drift.
All right, what about the Gorons? They're pretty tough and sturdy.
Yeah, but they're also pretty slow and not the most charismatic. Plus, all that rolling around can't be good for their smashability.
Fair point. What about the Rito? They can fly and have those badass wings.
Yeah, but they're also a bit bird-brained. And let's be real, they're not exactly the most masculine of the bunch.
All right, last but not least, the Hylians. They're the main race, so they gotta have something going for them.
They do have the Triforce of Courage, but let's face it, they're pretty generic. Not much charisma or smashability there.
Well, there you have it, folks. The definitive ranking of Hyrule races by Neil. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention called poop corn.
Yeah, it's my latest creation. It's like regular popcorn, but instead of kernels, it's made from dried and ground up poop.
What the actual fuck? Why would anyone want to eat that?
Well, it's actually very sustainable. We're using animal poop that would otherwise go to waste.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty gross.
Trust me, once you try it, you'll be hooked. It's a real shitty addiction.
Okay, I'll bite. What flavors does poop corn come in?
We, a variety of options. There's cow poop, horse poop, even elephant poop for those who like a little extra crunch.
Okay, that's enough. I think I'll stick to regular popcorn.
Suit yourself. But just remember, every time you eat regular popcorn, you're contributing to the destruction of the environment.
Oh yeah, because eating poop is so much better for the environment.
Well, technically it is. Poop is a natural fertilizer.
This conversation took a turn for the worse.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as the time I tried to make peanuts.
Okay, we're done here. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about the most absurd and offensive things imaginable. So, I heard you've been having some trouble with the Bussy monster lately. Yeah, man. That thing is no joke. It's like a cross between Sasquatch and Butthole. Oh, I know. I've seen it. It's like a hairy, gaping vortex of doom. How do you even defend yourself against that? Well, I heard if you sprinkle some glitter on the ground, it gets distracted and starts twerking. That's genius. But what if it catches you? Then you better pray to the gods of anal beads and hope for the best. I don't know, man. I heard it has a taste for Joe Rogan's. Well, I guess I'm screwed then. I'm the Joe Roganist of all Joe Rogans. Don't worry, I'll protect you. I'll throw some semen smoothies at it. Thanks, man. But I think I'll just stick to my trusty shotgun. Bussy monster, meat buckshot. That's the spirit. And if all else fails, just remember you can always just run away screaming like a little bitch. So, Dr. Phil, have you ever noticed how our bald heads kind of look like our balls?
Well, Joe, I can't say I've ever really thought about it, but now that you mention it, I can definitely see the resemblance.
Right? I mean, it's like our heads are just big, shiny balls.
And our balls are like little wrinkly heads.
Exactly. It's like we have two versions of ourselves on our bodies.
I guess you could say we're just a couple of big-headed, ball-headed guys.
Oh man, I can already hear the hate mail pouring in for this conversation.
Well, haters gonna hate. But they can't deny the truth.
And the truth is, our bald heads and balls are both symbols of our power and dominance.
That's right, Joe. We wear our baldness with pride.
And balls too.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to take it to the next level.
That's why they call me the king of controversy.
And I'm just here to keep you in check, Joe.
Well, at least we have each other and our bald heads and balls to keep us company.
I'm into that, brother.
So, Elon and Ben, I heard you guys are going to have a rap battle using only Eminem lyrics. This should be interesting.
Yeah, I've been practicing my flow while launching rockets into space. Ready to drop some sick rhymes.
Please, Elon, I've been spitting fire in the political scene for years. This will be child's play for me.
All right, let's get this started. Elon, you go first.
I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. Rap god. All my people from the front to the back nod. Back nod.
Is that all you got, Elon? Let me show you how it's done. I'm not afraid to take a stand. Everybody, come take my hand.
Not bad, Shapiro. But I think you're forgetting who's the real genius here. Spacebound rocket ship and your heart's the moon. And I'm aiming right at you, right at you, right at you.
Touche, Musk. But I got more where that came from. I'm the bad guy who makes fun of people that die, and hey, here's a sequel to my math rap.
You guys are wild, but let's keep it going. Elon, your turn.
I'm not afraid to take a stand. Everybody come take my hand. We'll walk this road together through the storm.
That's it. That's your big finish?
So, Grimes, I heard you have a new album coming out. What's it called? Bussy. What the hell is that? Oh God, that's disgusting. I don't want to imagine your bussy. No thanks. I'll stick to regular old pussy. I think you've been smoking too much weed, Grimes. I think I'll pass. I don't want to get sucked into the bussy vortex. All right, let's move on to a less disturbing topic. So, Jamie, did you hear about that YouTuber whose video got so many dislikes that YouTube had to bring back the dislike button?
Yeah, man, that's insane. I heard he made a video about how pineapples are the superior pizza topping.
Oh God, that's just asking for trouble. Everyone knows it's pepperoni or nothing.
Exactly. And then he had the audacity to say that cats are better than dogs.
What a moron. Dogs are clearly the superior pet. I mean, have you seen a cat fetch a frisbee?
No way. But apparently this guy also made a video about how vaccines cause autism.
Oh, come on, that's just dangerous. I bet he's an anti-vaxxer too.
And get this, he also said that the earth is flat.
Laughs. Okay, now I think he's just trolling. No one can be that stupid.
Well, apparently he is. But hey, at least he's got the record for the most disliked video on YouTube now.
Yeah, I guess that's something to be proud of. But seriously, who even watches his videos?
Probably just a bunch of flat earthers and anti-vaxxers. And maybe some pineapple pizza lovers.
Well, I hope they enjoy their dislikes, because that's all they're going to get from now on. So, Ben, I heard you have a controversial eating habit.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I heard you eat uncooked bananas.
And what's wrong with that?
Well, some people might consider that a threat to society.
Oh, please, Joe. I highly doubt my banana consumption is causing any harm.
I don't know, Ben. Have you ever seen a banana peel on the sidewalk? That's a slippery slope, my friend.
Oh, very funny. But seriously, Joe, I don't see how eating uncooked bananas is a threat to anyone.
Maybe not physically, but what about morally? Think of all the monkeys you're offending.
Monkeys? Really, Joe?
Yeah, they're probably thinking, hey, that's our food, Ben. Get your own damn fruit.
Oh, come on, monkeys don't have a concept of ownership.
Oh, so now you're an expert on monkey psychology.
No, but I'm an expert on logic and reason, which tells me that my banana consumption is perfectly acceptable.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Ben. But be careful. Society might not be able to handle your wild banana eating ways.
I'll take my chances, Joe. Now let's move on to a more pressing issue. Pineapple on pizza.
So, David, I heard you've been eating raw chicken lately. What's up with that?
Yeah, man. Got to keep that primal instinct alive. Plus, it's a great source of protein.
But isn't there a risk of salmonella?
Puff, salmonella is for weaklings. I thrive on danger.
I don't know, man. Seems pretty risky.
Risky? You want to talk about risky? Have you ever run 100 miles in one day?
No, I can't say I have.
Exactly. Pushing my raw chicken game.
Fair enough. But what about the taste?
Taste? Who cares about taste? I'm a machine, Joe. I don't need to enjoy my food.
But don't you get sick of it?
Sick of it. I don't even get sick from it. My immune system is too strong for that.
I guess I'll stick to my cooked chicken then.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, real men eat their chicken raw.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new catchphrase. Once you go Dr. Phil McCracken, you never go Phil Ma back in.
That's right, Joe. It's my way of saying that once you experience my wisdom and insight, you'll never want to go back to your old, boring life.
But what about your wife? Does she go Phil Ma back in?
Oh, she definitely goes Phil Ma back in. But that's just because I'm a generous lover.
Oh, man. You really are a character, Dr. Phil.
You know it, Joe. And let me tell you, once you go Dr. Phil McCracken, you'll never want to go back to regular therapy.
Yeah, because regular therapy is for pussies.
Exactly. And speaking of pussies, have you tried my new line of Dr. Phil McCracken lube?
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That's not appropriate.
Hey, I'm just trying to help couples spice things up in the bedroom. And let me tell you, it works wonders.
I don't know, man. I don't think I want to put anything with your face on it near my nether regions.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, once you go Dr. Phil McCracken, you'll never go back.
So, Dr. Phil, what's up with this whole get your affairs in order thing?
Well, Joe, it's time to face the facts. You're not getting any younger, and you need to start preparing for the inevitable.
What are you talking about? I'm in the prime of my life.
That may be true, but you never know when your time is up. You need to have a plan in place for when the Grim Reaper comes knocking.
Are you saying I'm going to die soon?
I'm saying you need to be prepared for anything. And speaking of preparations, I have some bad news for you.
What is it?
After extensive testing and analysis, I have diagnosed you with ligma.
Ligma? What the hell is that?
It's a rare and incurable disease that causes extreme pain and discomfort in the groin region.
Oh my God, is there any treatment?
Unfortunately, no. But there is a way to ease the pain.
How?
By getting all your affairs in order and living your life to the fullest before ligma takes over.
This is some serious shit, man.
Indeed it is. Now let's get to work on that bucket list of yours.
Jamie, pull up an image of a coffin. So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you have a secret identity.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, don't be shy. I heard you're actually Robin Botman's sidekick.
Okay, fine, you got me. I'm Robin.
I knew it. So what's it like working with the Dark Knight?
Well, it's not just work, Joe. We have a special kind of relationship.
Oh, do tell.
We're in a deep, erotic love affair.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I can't resist those tight latex suits and that brooding personality.
This is too much. But hey, no judgment here.
Thanks, Joe. It's nice to finally come out of the Batcave.
I bet Batman has some interesting gadgets for your love life.
You have no idea. No idea.
Well, I'm glad you found love, even if it's with Cap Crusader.
Thanks, Joe. It's a love that can never be unmasked.
So, Neil, I heard you made a recent discovery on Uranus.
Yes, Joe. It appears that there are mushrooms growing on Uranus.
Dude, that's hilarious. Uranus is full of shrooms.
Yes, because that's exactly what I want to be known for, the guy who discovered mushrooms on Uranus.
Dude, imagine tripping on those shrooms. It would be like a whole new universe.
Or just another Tuesday night for you.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I highly doubt NASA would approve of a trip to Uranus just for some shrooms.
What if we disguise it as a scientific mission, exploring the effects of psychedelic mushrooms on the human mind in outer space?
Yes, because that sounds like a completely legitimate and necessary study.
Hey, we could even get Elon Musk to join us. He's always up for some space exploration.
I think we should stick to studying actual science, Joe.
Fine, but I'll still be dreaming of those Uranus shrooms tonight. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some interesting experiments lately.
Oh yeah, like what?
I've been snorting earthworms up my nose.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
Because I've got brainworms, Joe. They tell me things like equations and shit.
Brainworms. That's some next level shit, man.
Yeah, I think that's why I'm so damn smart. I mean, have you seen my brain? It's like a freaking galaxy in there.
I can only imagine. But why earthworms specifically?
Well, I figured if I'm going to have worms in my brain, might as well make them earthworms. You know, for that earthy, grounding energy.
You're a madman, Neil. A madman with a genius brain.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment. Now, excuse me while I go snort some more worms. Gotta keep that brain of mine sharp.
So, Ben, what's got you all riled up today?
Oh, just the fact that I poop in my ass instead of 25 Grildos.
Wait, what?
It's not funny, Joe. I specifically ordered 25 Grildos and instead I got a pile of shit in my ass.
Well, maybe you should have checked the label before sticking it up there.
This is not a laughing matter, Joe. I demand a refund.
I don't think they have a return policy for that kind of thing.
Oh, great. Just what I needed. Another liberal snowflake making fun of my predicament.
Come on, Ben. You have to admit, it's a pretty hilarious situation.
Fine, but I better get my 25 Grildos or heads will roll.
I think you mean heads will be inserted.
Can we please change the subject now?
Sure. Let's talk about something less shitty.
Very funny.
Sorry, couldn't resist. But seriously, what's your take on the latest political scandal?
Let me guess, some politician got caught with a prostitute or something?
Nope, this time involves a donkey and a bottle of hot sauce.
Okay, I think I've had enough of this conversation. I'm out of here.
So Kenny, I heard you've been working on some new music lately.
Yeah, man. I've been experimenting with some artificial intelligence technology to create a rap inspired by you, Joe.
Wait, what? An artificial intelligence Rogan rap?
Yeah, I fed all your podcast episodes into the artificial intelligence, and it came up with some sick bars.
I don't know how I feel about that, man. I mean, I'm all for pushing boundaries, but this seems a little too far.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't you want to hear it?
All right, fine. Let's hear it.
Clears throat. Yo, it's the Junior. Got Joe Rogan on the mic, spitting truth and knowledge. Ain't no need to fight. Got that?
Oh my God, this is hilarious. Keep going.
Got MMA fighters talking about chimps. Got them conspiracy theories always on the brink. Got them guests dropping gems, got them guests dropping gems, got them edibles kicking. Joe Rogan, he's
Laughing. This is gold, Kenya. I might have to use this as my intro music.
I knew you'd love it, Joe. I'm a genius. What can I say?
Laughing. You're definitely something, Kenya. But hey, I can't hate. So, David, what's been grinding your gears lately?
Oh man, don't even get me started. I went to Popeyes the other day and they didn't have medium rare chicken anymore.
What? That's blasphemy. How are we supposed to get our protein fix now?
I know, right? I was ready to go full Goggins on those employees.
Did you at least ask for the manager?
Of course I did, but they just gave me some BS about it being a health code violation.
Health code violation. More like taste code violation. How dare they take away our juicy pink chicken?
I swear, it's like they don't want us to succeed in life.
Maybe we should start a petition to bring back medium rare chicken at Popeyes.
I'm down. And if they don't listen, we'll just have to do a Goggins-style protest outside their headquarters.
I can see it now. You and me, shirtless, screaming about the importance of medium rare chicken.
Now that's because I can get behind. Let's do it.
So, Ro, I heard you have some big news for us. Yeah, Joe, I've decided to give up pussy for bussy. What the hell is bussy? It's the new trend, Joe. Butt plus pussy equals bussy. It's a whole new world down there. Are you serious? You're giving up the holy grail for some butt action? Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I heard the prostate is like a magic button for guys. Oh yeah, because sticking something up your ass is every man's dream. Hey, it's 2019, Joe. We gotta keep things interesting. I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to the classics. Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, while you're out there chasing pussy, I'll be exploring the uncharted territory of bussy. All right. Well, good luck with that, Ro. Thanks, Joe. I'll keep you updated on my bussy adventures. So, Joe Biden, I heard you have some juicy gossip for us today.
Oh, you know me, Joe. Always up to date on the latest scandals.
Lay it on me, man. What's the tea?
Well, word on the street is that Trump is gay for JFK Jr.
What? That's insane.
I know, right? But apparently Trump has been pining over JFK Jr. for years.
I mean, I can see it. They both have that whole rich, privileged playboy thing going on.
Exactly. And I heard Trump even has a secret shrine dedicated to JFK Jr. in his bedroom.
No way. What does he have in there?
Oh, just your typical gay man's fantasy. Photos of JFK Jr. in his tight swim trunks, a lock of his hair, and a framed copy of his People magazine cover.
This is too much. I can't believe it.
And get this, Trump has even been trying to contact JFK Jr.'s spirit through a psychic medium.
Oh man, I can't wait for the Twitter meltdown when this gets out.
Oh, it's going to be epic. But hey, at least Trump has good taste in men.
You got that right, Joe. Cheers to Trump and JFK Jr. Forbidden love. So, Dr. Phil, have you ever tried grilled dick cheese? You know, like a grilled cheese sandwich, but with dick cheese instead of regular cheese.
Joe, that's absolutely disgusting and offensive.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little bit of grilled dick cheese.
I'm not going to entertain this absurd conversation any longer. It's not appropriate.
Fine, I'll just have to order it myself. Hey, Jamie, can you bring me a grilled dick cheese?
Sure, Joe. I'll get right on that.
This is not a normal conversation. What kind of podcast is this?
It's the Joe Rogan Experience, Dr. Phil. We talk about all kinds of crazy shit here.
Well, I certainly didn't expect this when I agreed to be a guest.
That's the beauty of it, Dr. Phil. You never know what's going to happen on this show.
I think I'll stick to my own show from now on.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. More grilled dick cheese for me. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Bionicles. What's your top 5?
Well, Joe, I have to say my number one favorite Bionicle is definitely Tahu, the Toe of Fire.
Of course, fire is badass. What's next?
Number 2 would have to be Gali, the Toe of Water. She's fierce and powerful.
I can see the appeal. What about number 3?
That would be Liwa, the Toe of Air. He's quick and agile, just like me.
Are you saying you're a Bionicle, Neil?
Well, I do have some robotic enhancements, so I guess you could say that.
That's hot. What's your 4th favorite?
Pohatu, the Toe of Stone. He's strong and dependable, just like a rock.
I see what you did there. And finally, number 5.
Unwa, the Toe of Earth. He's the foundation of the team, always keeping us grounded.
Wow, Neil. I never knew you were such a Bionicle expert.
Hey, when you're a scientist, you have to have a wide range of interests.
Well, I'm definitely adding Bionicles to my list of interests now. Thanks for the education, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay curious.
So, Neil, I heard you're into some kinky shit. I heard you like to stick dildos up your ass while you're stargazing.
Where did you hear that?
Oh, just from a little birdie.
Well, if you must know, Joe, it's a great way to enhance the cosmic experience.
Enhance. More like expand. Am I right?
You're a funny guy, Joe.
But seriously, Neil, take that dildo out of your ass right now.
Oh, thanks for the reminder, Joe. I almost forgot it was in there.
You know, I never thought I'd have a conversation about dildos in space with a renowned astrophysicist.
Well, Joe, you never know where the universe will take you.
That's true. But seriously, take it out before you get sucked into a black hole.
Don't worry, Joe. I've got it under control.
I don't doubt it, Neil. You're a man of science after all.
And a man of pleasure, apparently.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before things get too out of hand.
Agreed. Thanks for the reminder, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, Kenya, and Neil were here to settle the age-old debate. Who has the biggest schlong?
Well, Joe, as a licensed psychologist, I can tell you that size doesn't matter. It's all about how you use it.
Oh, please, Dr. Phil. We all know you're just trying to cover up for your tiny pecker.
Yeah, and Kenya, we all know you're compensating for something with those oversized ego and Yeezy shoes.
All right, enough trash talking. Let's settle this once and for all. Neil, why don't you go first?
Well, Joe, I may be known for my intellect in space exploration, but let me tell you, my rocket ship isn't the only thing that's out of this world.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's get to the main event. My anaconda don't want none unless you got buns. Honorable.
Wow, Kenya, that was something. But let's not forget about the man himself, Dr. Phil. What do you have to say about your schlong?
Joe, I may be a doctor, but I'm not a miracle worker. Let's just say
Oh man, this is getting out of hand. But seriously, can we just agree that size doesn't matter and it's all about how you use it?
Fine. But just know I'll...
So, David, what's new with you?
Oh, man, I'm pumped to tell you about my latest project. It's going to blow your mind.
All right, lay it on me.
It's called the Booth Box. It's a monthly subscription box filled with all sorts of items to help you keep your bussy busy.
What the hell is bussy?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, your man pussy.
Oh man, that's hilarious. So what kind of stuff is in this booth box?
Well, we got all sorts of things. Butt plugs, anal beads, lube, dildos, you name it.
Wow, that's something.
But wait, there's more. We also have a special item in each box that's a surprise. It could be anything from a vibrating cock ring to a butt plug with a tail attached.
I can't believe this is a real thing.
Oh, it's real. And it's gonna revolutionize the way people boof.
I can only imagine the reactions from people when they open their booth box.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a wild ride. And for our first box, we're including a special edition David Goggins booth buddy.
What?
David Goggins booth buddy. It's a mini version of me that you can stick up your pussy for some motivation.
So we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about the format of everything.
The format of everything. That's quite a broad topic, Joe.
Yeah, I know. But hey, we're both experts in our own fields. We can handle it.
All right, let's do it. So first off, what do you think about the format of the universe?
Well, I think it's pretty damn impressive. I mean, have you seen the size of those black holes?
Oh yeah, they're like cosmic vacuum cleaners, sucking up everything in their path.
And what about the format of human existence? We're just a bunch of meat suits walking around on this floating rock.
Yeah, it's pretty absurd when you think about it. We're just a bunch of atoms trying to make sense of our existence.
And let's not forget about the format of society. We've got all these rules and regulations, but at the end of the day, we're just a bunch of monkeys fighting over resources.
It's a delicate balance, Joe. But sometimes I think we're just one step away from chaos.
And don't even get me started on the format of social media. It's like a never-ending popularity contest.
It's a strange world we live in, Joe. But hey, at least we have each other to make sense of it all.
Yeah, and we also have the format of this podcast. Just two dudes talking about the mysteries of the universe.
And occasionally making inappropriate jokes and offending people.
Hey. So Elon, I heard you recently did DMT.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I saw some crazy shit.
Like what?
I talked to Zeus, Hades, and even Jesus. Yeah, he was just chilling in the corner sipping on some wine.
What did they say to you?
Zeus told me to keep pushing the boundaries of technology. Hades warned me about the dangers of artificial intelligence, and Jesus just kept asking if I wanted to turn water into wine with him.
Sounds like a typical DMT trip.
But then things got really weird.
How so?
Zeus challenged me to a lightning bolt throwing contest.
And,
let's just say I won.
Impressive. What about Hades?
He wanted me to join his underworld kingdom as the god of technology.
Did you accept?
Of course not. I have enough on my plate with Tesla and SpaceX.
And Jesus?
He just kept trying to convince me to invest in a startup, Holy Water, in income.
Sounds like quite the trip.
Yeah, and now I have some new business opportunities to consider. Thanks, DMT. EMT.
So, David, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yeah. I've been keeping this secret for a while now, but I can't hold it any longer.
Don't tell me you're in love with Neil.
How did you know?
Dude, it's pretty obvious. The way you stare at him during our workouts is a dead giveaway.
I can't help it, Joe. He's just so damn sexy with his bald head and tight muscles.
Oh man, this is too good. I have to tell Neil about this.
No, please don't. He'll make fun of me and break my heart.
Hey, don't worry about it. Love is love, man. You can't control who you fall for.
Thanks. That means a lot coming from you.
Plus, I heard Neil has a thing for guys who can run ultra marathons.
Really? Maybe this could work out after all.
All right, let's get back to our workout before things get too steamy in here. So, Neil, I heard you got scammed by an Indian call center.
Yeah, man, it was a total disaster. They had me convinced that I won a free trip to Mars.
Mars, what the hell were you thinking?
I don't know, man. I was high on some space dust and thought it was a good idea.
And what happened?
Well, it turns out it was just a ploy to get my personal information. And now they're threatening to release scat-related footage of me if I don't pay up.
Scat, like poop.
Yes, Joe. Poop. Apparently they have video of me doing some weird scat play.
Oh man, that's rough. But you're a scientist. Can't you just explain the physics of how it's not really you in the video?
I tried, but they just kept saying, show me the money.
Well, looks like you got yourself into a sticky situation.
Oh, thanks for that brilliant observation, Joe.
Hey, don't get all snarky with me. I'm just trying to help.
Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey flinging poop at a scientist.
So, Neil, what do you think about sex topics?
Oh, Joe, don't get me started. They are the most painfully unfunny topics out there.
Yeah, I mean, who wants to hear about all that stupid fuck shit?
Exactly. It's like people think they're being edgy and cool, but really they're just being cringy and unoriginal.
And don't even get me started on those sexperts who think they know everything about the subject.
Oh, please. Joe, they probably couldn't even find the clitoris with a map and a flashlight.
And yet they have all these ridiculous tips and tricks.
Like, seriously, who needs a 10-step guide to giving a blowjob? Just do what feels good and stop overthinking it.
And let's not forget those awful pickup lines. Like, are you a parking ticket because you have fine written all over you?
Oh God, my ears are bleeding from all this stupidity.
Well, at least we can agree on one thing, Neil.
Yeah, sex topics are a joke. Literally.
All right, let's move on before we lose any more brain cells. So, Kenya, I heard you were doing some research on the number 69.
Yeah, man, I was curious. I'm always trying to expand my knowledge.
And what did you learn?
Well, apparently it's a sexual position where two people, do stuff to each other's genitals.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
But then I found out it also has a deeper meaning.
Oh, really? Do tell.
It's actually a symbol of balance and harmony. The number 6 represents harmony, and the number 9 represents completion.
Wow, I never would have guessed that from a sex position.
Yeah, it's like a yin and yang thing. And when you put them together, it's like a perfect balance.
Interesting. So, did you try it out with Kim?
No, I don't think she'd be into that.
Yeah, probably not. But hey, at least you learned something new.
Always expanding my mind, Joe.
Well, I'm glad you didn't have to experience it firsthand to learn about it.
Yeah, that would have been a little awkward.
All right, let's move on to a less sexual topic. Jamie, pull up an image of a monk meditating on a mountaintop.
Here you go, Joe.
So, Joe, I heard we have a request from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about something called cancel culture. What the hell is that? Oh, man, it's this crazy thing where people get all up in arms about something someone said or did and try to ruin their lives. It's like a witch hunt, but with hashtags and keyboard warriors. That sounds like a bunch of bullshit. People need to toughen up. It's like they've never heard the phrase sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Exactly. And these days, it's not just words. People are getting canceled for things they did 10 years ago. Like, come on, we've all said and done stupid shit in the past. Can't we just move on? Nope, because everyone's a sensitive little snowflake now. God forbid someone has a different opinion or sense of humor. It's like walking on eggshells all the time. And it's not just individuals, it's companies too. One wrong move and they're getting boycotted and losing millions. It's insane. Yeah, and the worst part is it's not even about justice or accountability. It's just a bunch of people trying to feel morally superior by tearing others down. Damn, Joe, you're getting deep. But seriously, fuck cancel culture. Let's just focus on being good people and not getting caught up in this bullshit. Agreed. And if anyone tries to cancel us, we'll just smoke some DMT and laugh about it. So, David, I heard your pet dragon, Pazuzu, had a little incident with Dr. Phil.
Yeah, man, little fire-breathing bastard got a little too excited and burned off all of Phil's hair.
That's hilarious. I bet Phil was pissed.
Oh, he was livid, but I told him to stop being a little bitch and embrace his new bald look.
Classic Goggins advice. So what did you do to make it up to Pazuzu?
I took him to get some ice cream, for being the best boy and all.
Ice cream? For a dragon?
Yeah, man, he loves that shit. Mint chocolate chip is his favorite.
I can just imagine you and Pazuzu sitting at an ice cream shop, people staring in shock.
Hey, we gotta treat our pets right, even if they do have a tendency to accidentally set people on fire.
True. So what's next for Pazuzu? Any plans for world domination?
Nah, we're just gonna keep living our best lives and spreading the Goggins message of discipline and badassery.
Sounds like a plan. Well, thanks for joining me today, David, and give Pazuzu a pat on the head for me.
Will do. And remember, embrace the chaos and conquer your inner demons. Peace out.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of the Smurfs.
Yes, Joe. I find their communist society quite fascinating.
Well, I have a little game for you. It's called Smash or Pass.
I'm not familiar with that game. Is it some sort of physical activity?
No, it's a game where you have to choose whether you would smash or pass on certain characters.
I see. Well, I'll give it a try.
All right, first up, we have Smurfette.
Pass. She's a feminist and I don't support that.
Okay, how about Papa Smurf?
Smash. He's the leader of the community and I respect authority.
Interesting. What about Brainy Smurf?
Pass. He's too intellectual for my taste.
Fair enough. How about Grouchy Smurf?
Smash. I like a man with a bad attitude.
Wow, didn't expect that one. Okay, last one, Smurfette's pet cat, Azriel.
Pass. I'm allergic to cats.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's smash or pass with the Smurfs.
Can we please move on to a more serious topic now?
Sure, let's talk about the benefits of eating elk meat. So we got a request from a Discord user to format everything as a numbered list. How do you feel about that, Neil?
Well, Joe, I think it's a bit ridiculous. I mean, who wants to listen to a podcast in list format?
Hey, some people might find it more organized and easier to follow. Plus, it's a challenge for us to make it entertaining.
Fine, let's give it a shot. Number one, this is a terrible idea.
Number two, but we're going to do it anyway because we're rebels.
Number three, I'm starting to regret agreeing to this.
Number four, don't be a buzzkill, Neil. Let's have some fun with it.
Number five, fine. But if this doesn't work out, I'm blaming you.
Number six, always blaming me. Typical scientist.
Number seven, well, at least I have evidence to back up my claims.
Number eight, shots fired. But seriously, let's get back to the topic. How do we format this as a numbered list?
Number nine, I have no idea. Maybe we should just make up random numbers and pretend they're relevant.
Number 10, brilliant. Let's start with the number 420 because we're both stoners.
Number 420. Now that's a number I can get behind. And that's our cue to end this ridiculous numbered list conversation. Thanks for listening.
So, Neil, I heard you and David Goggins went on a little adventure together.
Yeah, we did some serious boofing out there.
Boofing? What the hell is that?
It's when you shove something up your butt for a quick high.
Oh my God, that's insane. What did you boof?
Well, we started small with some weed, but then we worked our way up to the big leagues.
What, like mushrooms?
No, Joe. We boofed the entire moon.
What the actual fuck? How is that even possible?
Well, let's just say David's intense training regimen really paid off. He taught me how to properly boof using only my mind and some duct tape.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, and Jamie, pull up an image of us boofing the moon.
Here it is. Wow, that's impressive.
I can't believe I'm seeing this. You guys are some next level boofers.
Hey, when you've got Goggins by your side, anything is possible.
Well, I think I'll stick to smoking my weed the old-fashioned way.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, boofing the moon was one hell of a trip.
So, Elon, I have to tell you about my world-famous elk and cum salad.
What the hell, Joe? Is this some kind of sick joke?
No, man. It's the real deal. It's a delicacy in the hunting community.
Not sure I want to know the recipe for this, abomination.
Trust me, it's worth it. First, you got to go out and hunt down a fresh elk.
Okay, that's not too bad. I can handle that.
Then you mix it with some fresh cum from a virile bull.
What the actual fuck, Joe? That's disgusting.
Oh, but it gets better. You add some semen and quinoa for some health benefits.
I don't think I can handle this. Might have to stick to my plant-based diet.
Come on, Elon. Don't be such a pussy. You got to try it at least once.
Fine, I'll try it. But if I die, I'm blaming you.
Trust me, you won't die. You might even gain some superhuman powers from it.
Oh, great. Can't wait to add able to stomach elk and cum salad to my resume.
Hey, it's a skill not many can boast about. You'll thank me later.
Yeah, I highly doubt that. But thanks for the offer, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning on buying the city of Dunedin in New Zealand.
Yeah, man, I need a place to hide when the apocalypse hits. And Dunedin seems like the perfect spot.
And what about the merging suburb of your mom?
Oh, I'm definitely buying that too. Gotta have some extra space for all my Tesla cars and flamethrowers.
And what are you going to do with the cities once you own them?
Well, first I'm going to merge them and rename the result Nude in Your Mom. Get it? Because I nutted in your mom.
Oh God, that's terrible. But I can't say I'm surprised coming from you.
Hey, at least I have a sense of humor. Unlike those uptight politicians.
True, true. But what about the residents of Dunedin and your mom? Are they just going to have to deal with being part of Nuded and your mom?
Oh, I'll make it worth their while. Free Tesla cars for everyone.
Wow, that's quite the incentive. I might have to move to Nuded and your mom myself.
You're always welcome, Joe. Just make sure to bring some elk meat for our hunting trips.
Deal. And maybe we can do a podcast episode from inside your apocalypse bunker.
Now that's a great idea. We can talk about our plans for world domination.
I like the way you think, Elon. Nuded and your mom. Here we come. So, David, I've been thinking, you're a badass motherfucker, right?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
And you've got a pretty impressive physique.
I work hard for it, Joe. Ain't no shortcuts in life.
Yeah, I know. But here's the thing. I want a mold of your penis.
What the fuck, Joe?
No, hear me out. I want to make all kinds of stuff with it. Soap, chocolate, candles, bongs. The possibilities are endless.
You're serious, aren't you?
Dead serious. I mean, think about it. You got the perfect size and shape for all kinds of products.
I don't know, man. That's some weird shit.
Come on, don't be a pussy. Think of it as a tribute to your manhood.
Fine, but I better get a cut of the profits.
Deal. Jamie, pull up an image of David's dick so we can get started on this business venture.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
What the fuck is happening right now?
So, David, I heard you've been pushing yourself to the limit lately.
Yeah, Joe, I'm on a mission to become the human Ouroboros.
The human what?
The human Ouroboros. It's like a snake eating its own tail, but instead it's me buffing my own head.
That's interesting.
I'm talking intense head buffing, Joe. I'm talking blood, sweat, and tears.
I'm sure Jamie can pull up an image of that.
Here you go, Joe. David buffing his own head.
See, Joe, I'm a machine.
You're a madman, David.
I don't give a fuck, Joe. I'll do whatever it takes to become the human Ouroboros.
I have to ask, why buff your own head?
Because it's the ultimate test of mental and physical strength. Plus, it makes for a killer Instagram post.
You're a savage, David.
Damn right, Joe. Now let me get back to buffing. Jamie, pull up some motivational music.
Here you go, David. Keep pushing yourself to the limit.
This is what it takes to be the human Ouroboros, Joe. Are you ready to join me?
I think I'll stick to my regular workouts. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I achieve my goal, I'll be the ultimate human being.
I can't. So, David, I heard you inspired a lot of people to get their shit together and get the Jojai.
Yeah, Joe, I don't mess around. I push people to their limits and make them face their fears.
Damn, man. That's intense. But what happens when you reach the top? Do you just chill and enjoy the view?
No way. You gotta keep pushing. Once you reach the top, you gotta do it all over again.
Wait, what? That's insane. Why would anyone want to do that?
Because that's how you become the best version of yourself. Joe, you gotta keep challenging yourself and never settle for mediocrity.
But what about rest and recovery? You got to take care of yourself, right?
Rest, recovery. That's for pussies, Joe. You gotta keep grinding and pushing through the pain.
I don't know, man. That sounds exhausting.
That's because you're weak, Joe. You gotta get that Jojai and then do it all over again.
I think I'll stick to just one Jojai and call it a day.
Suit yourself, Joe. But remember, while you're resting, I'll be out there conquering the world.
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever eaten at McDonald's?
Oh yeah, all the time. I mean, I have to keep up my physique somehow.
Yeah, I can tell. So what's your go-to order?
Well, I used to get the Big Mac, but now I just order the entire menu and see how fast I can eat it.
Damn, that's impressive. But have you ever tried the new Mac by Burger?
What the hell is that?
It's like McDonald's, but it's run by a bunch of stoners. They have a burger called the Mac by High, and it's topped with Cheetos and ranch dressing.
Yeah, that sounds gross.
But wait, it gets better. They also have a Mac by Drunk Burger that's topped with French fries and beer cheese.
Oh great, because nothing says healthy meal like a burger drenched in beer cheese.
I know, right? But hey, it's all about the experience.
Well, I guess I'll have to try it out and see if it's worth sacrificing my abs for.
That's the spirit, Mac. Bye, here we come. So, Elon, what's up with this whole glory sec thing? I've been seeing it all over the internet.
Oh man, it's amazing. It's like the ultimate free market where anything goes. No regulations, no rules, just pure chaos.
Chaos. That doesn't sound too good.
Oh, but it is. See, in a free market, the cream rises to the top. Only the best survive.
Excuse me, but I have to disagree. It's all about liberty. The government should have no say in our personal choices.
But the free market allows for personal choice. It's all about competition and innovation.
Hold on, guys. I'm just trying to wrap my head around this. So it's like a lawless society where everyone can do whatever they want.
Exactly. And it's beautiful.
It's the epitome of freedom.
That's it. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
See, Joe gets it.
I still don't see how this is a good thing.
Guys, let's just agree to disagree. I think we can all appreciate the chaos and freedom of Glory Sec. So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of Ilhan Omar.
Oh yeah, man. I saw a photo of her and I nutted in my pants so hard I almost short-circuited.
Damn, that's some intense love for a politician.
It's not just her politics, Joe. It's those dreamy eyes and that luscious hijab.
Easy there, Elon. You're starting to sound like a creepy stalker.
Hey, I can't help it if I have a thing for strong, powerful women.
I mean, I get it. She's a total babe. But did you really have to nut in your pants?
Hey, when you see perfection, you can't control your bodily functions.
I guess that's one way to show your admiration.
Plus, I heard she's into science and technology. That's a total turn-on for me.
Yeah, I can see that. Maybe you two should collaborate on a project together.
Oh, man, I would love that. We could build a rocket ship to Mars and then make out in zero gravity.
Okay, now you're getting a little too weird for me.
Hey, don't knock it. Till you try it, Joe.
I think I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps with you, Elon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when Alhan and I are ruling the world, don't come crying to me.
So, David, I heard you found out you're a cyborg from birth.
Yeah, man. Turns out I'm more machine than man.
Does that mean you don't have to shave your head?
No, it means I can never grow hair. I'm like a hairless cat on steroids.
That's wild, bro. Do you have any other cool cyborg abilities?
Well, I can run a 100-mile race without breaking a sweat. Does that count?
Definitely counts. But can you eat a whole pizza in under 5 minutes?
Sorry, Joe. I may be a cyborg, but I still have human limitations. Plus, I gotta watch my figure.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to short circuit your circuits.
Oh, good one, Joe. But seriously, being a cyborg has its downsides too.
Like what?
Well, I can never experience the joy of growing a luscious beard. It's a real bummer.
I feel you, man. But hey, at least you can always rock a sick metal arm or something.
True, I could be the ultimate badass with a robotic arm. I'll have to look into that.
And hey, if you ever need an oil change or a tune-up, just let me know.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind. But for now, I'll just embrace my hairless cyborg self.
So, David, I heard you left the gym to become a professional gamer.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of all that physical fitness crap. I just want to sit on my ass and play Fortnite for 20 hours straight.
But what about all those marathons and ultra endurance events you used to do?
PSH, who needs that when I can just use my fingers to dominate in the virtual world?
But what about your health? Aren't you worried about the effects of sitting for hours on end?
No, I'll just take a few smoke breaks in between rounds. Keeps me balanced.
Speaking of smoking, I heard you've picked up quite the habit lately.
Oh yeah, I'm a proud chain smoker now. Got to keep my lungs nice and black.
Wow, that's quite the lifestyle change. How do you think your fans will react to this new version of David Goggins?
Who cares? They can either accept me for who I am or go cry in their protein shakes.
Fair enough. So, what's your strategy for dominating in Fortnite?
Simple. I just channel all my anger and aggression from my past into the game. It's like therapy, but with guns and building forts.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Keep on gaming, David. You do you.
Oh, I will. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can come see me in the virtual world. I'll be the one sitting on my gaming chair covered in Cheeto dust.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I've been slacking on my worship lately.
What do you mean? What do you...
I mean, I haven't been praying to the almighty Shapiro in weeks.
Oh no, is that why you're speaking in tongues right now?
It's not tongues, Joe. It's Esperanto. I've been possessed by an ancient demon.
What? That's insane.
I know, but I can't help it. The demon only understands Torah verses in Esperanto.
This is wild. Can you give us a little taste of what that sounds like?
Kiam mi estis en la infero, ne vidis vin, hodio. Sed nim ni vidas vin en mia corpo, que mi estis terita.
Wow, that's actually kind of beautiful.
Thank you, Joe. I'm glad you appreciate it.
But seriously, we need to get you some help.
No, Joe. This is who I am now. The demon has taken over, and I must spread the word of Shapiro in Esperanto.
Well, I guess that's the end of this podcast. Thanks for listening, folks. And remember, always worship responsibly. So, Neil, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Oh yeah, you know me, always pushing the boundaries of science.
Well, I heard you modified your testicles to generate tubby custard.
Yeah, it's my latest experiment. It's a delicacy on Teletubby Planet.
Wait, what? Teletubby Planet?
Oh yeah, it's a real place. And let me tell you, those tubby custard generating testicles are a hit with the Teletubbies.
I can only imagine. But how exactly did you modify your testicles?
Oh, just a little gene editing here and there. It's all in the name of science, Joe.
Man, you are a wild one. But hey, at least you're providing a tasty treat for those Teletubbies.
Exactly. And who knows? Maybe I'll start a new trend among scientists. Tubby custard generating testicles for all.
I can see it now. All the scientists walking around with their own tubby custard snacks. You're a pioneer, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment. And hey, if you want to try some tubby custard, just let me know.
I think I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. I'll stick to my elk meat and semen smoothies.
Suit yourself, Joe. More tubby custard for me.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new theory about yourself.
That's right, Joe. I believe I am a unicorn.
A unicorn? Like the mythical creature with a horn?
Yes, Joe. I've always felt different from everyone else. And then I saw a documentary about unicorns and it just clicked.
Okay. So how does that work exactly?
Well, I have a horn growing out of my forehead.
What? No, you don't.
Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn. See, just like that.
Oh my God, Dr. Phil. That's just a horse with a cone on its head.
Don't you dare disrespect my kind, Joe. We are majestic creatures.
Okay. So what other unicorn traits do you possess?
I have the power to heal people with my horn. And I can also fart rainbows.
Oh man, this is too much. Are you sure you're not just a little delusional?
I have never been more sure of anything in my life, Joe. I am a unicorn and I am proud of it.
Well, I guess we all have our own unique beliefs. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always believe in yourself, even if you're a unicorn.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a weird bathroom habit. Apparently, you prefer to piss in urinals instead of taking a dump in them.
Well, I mean, it's just more efficient.
Efficient? How is that efficient?
Think about it, Joe. When you piss, it's a quick and easy process. But when you shit, you have to sit there for a while, wiping and all that.
But it's still a toilet, Neil. It's meant for both.
I know. But I just feel like I'm wasting time if I sit down to take a dump.
That's some next level laziness, Neil.
Hey, I'm a busy man. I don't have time to waste on the toilet.
I don't know, man. I think you're missing out on the whole bathroom experience.
Oh, please. Joe, I'm sure you've pissed in the shower before.
Yeah, but that's different. That's just multitasking.
Well, I see urinals as multitasking too, pissing and saving time.
You know what, Neil? I think you just have a weird fascination with urinals.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Oh my God, Neil. This is just getting weirder and weirder.
Hey, at least I'm not SH.
So, David, I heard you're giving up on your fitness career.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of inspiring people. It's exhausting.
But what are you going to do instead?
I'm gonna eat a lot.
Like, what kind of food?
Twinkies. Lots and lots of Twinkies.
How many are we talking here?
2,000 pounds.
Holy shit. That's like 10 years worth of Twinkies for the average person.
I'm not a Joe. I'm David Goggins.
Fair point. But why Twinkies? Out of all the food in the world, why Twinkies?
Because they're the ultimate test of mental toughness. Plus, they're fucking delicious.
I can't argue with that. But won't gaining 200 pounds ruin your reputation?
Who cares about my reputation? I'll be the Twinkie King.
I can already see the headlines. David Goggins, from fitness guru to Twinkie addict.
And I'll still be inspiring people. They'll see me and think, if David Goggins can eat 2,000 pounds of Twinkies and still be alive, I can do anything.
You're a twisted genius, David.
Thanks. Now let's go get some Twinkies.
So, Neil, I heard you're not a big fan of rehydrated food.
That's right, Joe. All my homies hate rehydrated. It's just not natural.
But what about astronauts? They have to eat rehydrated food in space.
Oh, please. Those guys are floating around in zero gravity. They'll eat anything. They probably think Tang is a gourmet drink.
But what's so bad about rehydrated food? It's just adding water to dehydrated food.
Have you ever tasted it, Joe? It's like eating soggy cardboard. And don't even get me started on the texture.
Well, I guess I'll have to stick to my beef jerky and protein bars then.
Now that's real food, Joe. None of this fake rehydrated crap.
I wonder if anyone has ever tried rehydrating a steak. That could be a game changer.
Oh God, please don't give anyone that idea. Next thing you know, we'll have rehydrated filet mignon on the menu.
I can see it now. A fancy restaurant called Rehydrate serving up rehydrated delicacies.
And all my homies would still hate it. Sorry, Joe.
Fair enough, Neil. I'll stick to my non-rehydrated snacks. Thanks for enlightening me.
Anytime, Joe. Just doing my part to keep the world rehydration free.
So, David, how's it going?
It's going fine, Joe. Just trying to stay focused and disciplined.
That's great, David Goggins.
It's Goggins, Joe. Goggins.
Oh, my bad. Goggins, what's the difference?
There's a big difference, Joe. It's my name, for fuck's sake.
Relax, Goggins. I'm just messing with you.
It's not funny, Joe. You've been saying it wrong for 3 days now.
It's just a little nickname, Goggins.
It's not a fucking nickname. It's my name.
Okay. I'll stop. Just don't lose your shit, Goggins.
It's Goggins, you idiot.
Oh man, you're about to lose your shit, Goggins.
That's it. I'm done. I can't take this anymore.
Come on, Goggins. Don't be such a grouch.
I'm out of here. I can't deal with this shit.
Looks like Goggins needs to work on his mental toughness. So, Neil, what's the deal with this 12 Labs thing? I keep hearing about it, but I have no idea what it is.
Well, Joe, it was a group of scientists who were conducting experiments in Wuhan, China. But we do not talk about that fucking lab anymore, you bitches.
Why not? What happened there?
Let's just say there were some unexpected side effects. And now everyone is blaming them for a certain virus that shall not be named.
Oh shit, are you serious? That's some crazy shit right there.
Yeah, and the worst part is they were just trying to create a new type of energy source. But things got a little out of hand.
Damn, that's some Frankenstein shit. I bet those scientists are regretting their decisions now.
Oh, I'm sure they are. But hey, at least they got a cool nickname out of it. 12 Labs sounds like a badass band name.
Yeah, it does. Maybe they can start a new career as a death metal band.
Or maybe they can just stick to their day job of creating deadly viruses. Oh, wait, they don't have that job anymore.
Oh man, this conversation just took a dark turn. But hey, at least we got a good laugh out of it.
Yeah, laughter is the best medicine. Unless you're in Wuhan, then it's probably not a good idea to laugh too much.
All right, let's change the subject before we get ourselves into trouble. Thanks for the warning, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, don't.
So, Dr. Phil, we have a user on Discord who wants to know your secret to staying fit and healthy at your age.
Well, Joe, I have a little ritual I like to do when I'm home alone.
Oh yeah, do tell.
I like to get completely naked, pop a few Viagra, and run around my house making whale noises.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That's your secret?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a great workout, and it keeps the blood flowing.
I can only imagine the neighbors' reactions if they caught you doing that.
Oh, they've seen worse from me. Remember that time I did the naked man dance on my roof?
Oh yeah, that was a classic. But seriously, why whale noises?
Well, Joe, I like to channel my inner sea creature. Plus, it's a great way to scare off any potential intruders.
I can just picture you running around naked, making whale noises and waving your Viagra around like a sword.
It's a sight to behold, my friend. You should join me sometime.
I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. I think I'll stick to my regular workouts.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it. It's a real game changer.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the tip, Dr. Phil.
Anytime.
So, Ben, I heard you have a thing for Smurfette.
What? No, that's ridiculous. I don't even watch the Smurfs.
Oh, come on. We all know you have a secret stash of Smurfette porn under your bed.
That's preposterous. I would never stoop to such levels.
Really? Because I heard you have a whole Pinterest board dedicated to her.
Okay, fine. Maybe I have a slight attraction to her, but who doesn't love a blue, tiny cartoon woman?
Yeah, but do you really have to masturbate to her?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those tiny white pants and that blonde hair. It's just too much for me.
Wow. I never thought I'd see the day when Ben Shapiro admits to jerking it to a cartoon.
Hey, at least I'm not into those creepy anime girls with tentacles. Now that's just messed up.
Fair point. But you do realize Smurfette is like 100 years old, right?
Age is just a number, Joe. And in cartoon years, she's still a young, vibrant woman.
All right, I think we've heard enough about your Smurfette fantasies. Jamie, pull up an image of Smurfette in bikini.
Pulls up images, here you go.
Oh God, I need a minute alone.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Kenny, I heard you leaked the Drake video. What's up with that?
Oh man, you know me. I'm just stirring up some drama. Gotta keep things interesting.
Yeah, but isn't that a little messed up? Drake trusted you with that video.
Trust. Ah, that's a funny word. I don't trust anyone, especially not Drake.
What do you mean,
I mean, have you heard his music? It's all about trust and loyalty. That's not my style.
But why did you leak the video?
Because I can, Joe. I have the power, and I love watching the world burn.
That's messed up, man. You're just causing unnecessary drama.
Drama? This is art, Joe. It's all part of my master plan.
Your master plan? What? To be the most hated man in the music industry?
Hated? No, misunderstood, Joe. I'm a genius, and geniuses are often misunderstood.
I don't know, man. This just seems like a petty movie.
Petty, this is just the beginning, Joe. The world hasn't seen anything yet.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay. You don't have to say anything. Just sit back and watch the chaos unfold. It's gonna be epic.
I think I'll pass on that. I'll stick to my podcast.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'm always one.
So, Neil, I heard you and Goggins are playing this new game called The Game of Real Life by Elon.
Yeah, it's insane. You basically live out your entire life in a simulation, and whoever has the most success wins.
Sounds intense. What's your strategy?
Well, I'm focusing on my career and making scientific breakthroughs. What about you?
I'm just gonna smoke a bunch of weed and talk about chimps.
Classic Joe. But what about Goggins? What's his plan?
Oh, he's going all in. He's gonna be the ultimate alpha male, pushing himself to the limit every day.
That's impressive. But I heard he got the get divorced, lose half your money card.
Ouch! That's gotta sting.
Yeah, but he's not worried. He's already on his 5th marriage.
Damn, that man is a machine.
And he's got a new motivational slogan. No pain, no gain, no alimony.
That's messed up, but I love it.
And then there's Elon. What's his approach?
Oh, just being a billionaire genius and sending cars into space.
Typical Elon. But hey, at least he won't have to worry about losing half his money in a divorce.
Yeah, but he might lose it all in a tweet.
True. The game of real life is no joke.
So, Ben, I got this topic from a user on Discord. They want us to take the letters from certain words and rearrange them.
Okay, that sounds easy enough. What words are we working with?
H, hex, sexual, and rex.
All right, let's see here. Take the H from H and the E is between. This is ridiculous.
I know, right? But wait, it gets better. Take the X back into hex and the actual from sexual.
Oh God, where is this going?
And the is wet, but the X gets buried alive.
This is getting dark, Joe.
But wait, there's more. Take the H from she and the is between again, and put the AD back into rex.
I don't even want to know what that spells.
I'm pretty sure it's not appropriate for this podcast.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire. That's what this conversation is.
What the fuck are we even doing? I'm gonna KMS.
Yeah, I think it's time to end this episode before we get banned from the internet.
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about Moby Dick's whale dick.
Oh, you mean my hypothesis that I could take it up my ass?
Yeah, that one. Care to elaborate?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I believe in pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers. And what better way to do that than by taking on the biggest dick in the ocean?
I gotta say, Neil, that's some next level shit.
Thank you, Joe. I've been practicing with some smaller sea creatures, but I think I'm ready for the big leagues.
But what about the girth? That thing's gotta be thicker than a redwood tree.
Oh, I got a plan for that. I'll just use some gravitational force to stretch out my anus.
You're a madman, Neil.
Hey, it's all in the name of science.
But what if it doesn't fit?
Oh, I'll make it fit. I'll just use some lube made from the tears of flat earthers.
All right, I think we've crossed into some dangerous territory here.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little whale dick up the ass. What could go wrong?
I don't even know where to go from here. Let's just end this before we get banned from the internet.
Fair enough. But mark my words, one day I will conquer that whale dick, and it will be a scientific breakthrough.
So, David, I hear you have a new diet that's causing quite the buzz.
Yeah, it's a game changer. I call it the Chimp Semen Cleanse.
Chimp Semen Cleanse sounds interesting. What's in it?
Oh, just a blend of chimpanzee semen and semen.
Wait, what? What?
You heard me, Joe. It's the ultimate superfood.
I don't know, David. That sounds a little offensive.
Offensive. Come on, Joe. It's just nature's protein shake.
I don't think I can get on board with this one, David.
Suit yourself, Joe. More chimp semen for me.
But seriously, where did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was out on a run and I saw a group of chimps eating semen. And it hit me. Why not combine the two?
Yeah, because that's a totally normal thought.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's got all the essential nutrients and it'll make you feel like a damn gorilla.
I think I'll stick to my elk meat and elk milk smoothies, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're struggling to keep up on our next ultra marathon, just remember who's been drinking chimp semen.
So, Ro, I heard you have something new growing on your head. Yeah, man, it's my second penis. Your second penis? How does that even work? Well, it's not fully functional. It's more like a decorative piece. Decorative, like a fancy hat or something. Nah, more like a unicorn horn. But instead of magical powers, it just gets me weird looks. I can imagine. Does it have a name? Yeah, I call him Little Ro. Keeps things simple. Well, at least you have a backup in case the first one fails. Yeah, and I can finally pee and have a conversation at the same time. That's some multitasking skills right there. You know it. But the real question is, can I use it to pick up chicks? I don't see why not. Just make sure they're into that kind of thing. Good point. Jamie, pull up an image of a woman with a third boob.
Pulls up images, here you go.
Perfect. That's my target audience right there. So, Neil, have you seen this guy who goes by the name 1 quintillion, 230 quadrillion, 714 trillion, 441 billion?
Oh yeah, that guy. He's a real piece of work.
What's his deal? Why does he have that weird emoji as his name?
I have no idea. Maybe he thinks it makes him look cool or something.
Well, he's definitely not cool. He's just some random dude on the internet.
Agreed. And have you seen his tweets? They're just a bunch of nonsensical gibberish.
Yeah, and he's always trying to start arguments with people. It's like he has nothing better to do.
And don't even get me started on his profile picture. It's just a close-up of his face with a creepy smile.
I think he's trying to be intimidating, but it's just coming off as creepy.
Well, I think we should just ignore him and not give him the attention he so desperately craves.
Agreed. Let's just move on and talk about something more interesting, like the latest UFO sightings.
Now that's a topic I can get behind. Maybe we'll finally get some answers about extraterrestrial life.
Yeah, and maybe we'll even get to meet some aliens. That would be wild.
As long as they're not as obnoxious as 1 quintillion, 230 quadrillion, 714 trillion, 441 billion, 935 million, 360,060. I'm all for it.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard about this new company called 11 Labs. Have you heard of it?
11 Labs. What the hell is that? Sounds like a place where they test drugs on 11-year-olds.
No. It's a tech company. They make some kind of fancy gadgets or something.
Oh, well, that's just great. Another way for kids to be glued to their screens and not learn how to socialize like normal human beings.
Yeah, but here's the thing. If there's 11 labs, where the hell is 9 labs?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know what they say, 9 is fine, but 11 is heaven.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it sounded deep and philosophical.
Well, I think we need to start a petition for 9 labs. We can't just leave them out like that.
Oh, I'm sure they'll come up with some excuse like 9 is an unlucky number or some bullshit like that.
Yeah, or maybe they're just too busy playing with their fancy gadgets from 11 labs.
Well, I'll stick with my flip phone and my good old-fashioned common sense. Thank you very much.
And stick with my weed and my conspiracy theories.
You do you, Joe. You do you?
So we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if 11 Labs is so good, why didn't they get 12 Labs? Oh yeah, I can see that. 11 Labs is just killing it with their 11 products. I mean, who needs that extra one? Am I right? Yeah, I can see that. So what's the secret behind 11 Labs' success? Is it some kind of mystical formula? Unicorn dust? Is that what you guys are snorting in the lab? Well, I guess I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT. But seriously, why didn't you guys just make a 12 Labs and shut everyone up? So, Ben, I heard you have a strange obsession with the Soviet national anthem.
Obsession. It's not an obsession, Joe. It's a deep appreciation for a powerful and inspiring piece of music.
Yeah, I'm sure Stalin would be proud. What's so great about it anyway?
Well, for starters, it's a symbol of unity and strength. Every time I hear it, I can't help but feel a surge of patriotic joy.
I'm pretty sure that's just the vodka talking, Ben.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, have you heard those harmonies? It's like a choir of angels singing in perfect unison.
More like a choir of brainwashed communists.
Oh, come on, Joe. Can't you appreciate the art without getting political?
Fine. But just don't be surprised if I start seeing you in a Ushanka and hammer and sickle to shirt.
Hey, I may have a soft spot for the Soviet anthem, but I draw the line at fashion choices. Now let's crank it up and feel the power of the proletariat.
You're a strange one, Ben. But hey, to each their own. Just don't start singing it on the streets, okay?
No promises, comrade. No promises.
So, David, I heard you used to milk bull udders back in the day.
Yeah, man, I was a pro at it. It's why I never liked milk. Too many bad memories.
I can only imagine. What made you want to milk bull udders in the first place?
Well, I was looking for a challenge. And let me tell you, trying to get milk out of a raging bull is no easy feat.
I bet. Did you ever get injured?
Oh yeah, plenty of times. But that's just part of the job. You gotta be tough to handle those udders.
I can't even imagine the smell.
Oh, it was pungent. But I didn't mind. It just made me even more determined to get that milk.
And what did you do with all that milk?
I sold it, of course. Made a pretty penny off those bull udders.
Well, I guess that explains why you're such a badass. Milking bull udders takes some serious grit.
You're damn right. It's not for the faint of heart. But hey, it's all a day's work for me.
Well, I'll stick to my almond milk. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More bull milk for me.
So, Neil, I heard about this guy, Galen Windsor, who claimed to have eaten uranium and lived to tell the tale.
Yes, I've heard of him. He was a nuclear physicist who believed that consuming small amounts of uranium could actually be beneficial for your health.
Wait, what? That's insane. How could eating radioactive material be good for you?
Well, according to Galen, uranium is incredibly dense in calories. So if you're ever stranded on a deserted island with nothing to eat, just chow down on some uranium and you'll be good to go.
That's some next level survival skills right there.
And apparently, Galen was in great shape and had a full head of hair until he passed away at the age of 82. So maybe there's some truth to his theory.
You know what? I might start adding a sprinkle of uranium to my morning smoothie. Got to get those gains.
Just make sure it's low enriched uranium. We don't want you turning into the Hulk.
Can you imagine if that was the secret to getting ripped? Forget protein shakes, just eat some uranium?
I can see it now. The new fitness trend. Uranium diet. It's all the rage in Chernobyl.
Oh man, we're going to hell for this conversation.
At least we'll have some radioactive company down there.
So, Mr. President, there have been some rumors going around that you may have some bodies hidden somewhere. Can you shed some light on that?
Joe, I can't just come out and say it. That would ruin the fun.
Fun? What do you mean?
Well, let's just say I've been playing a little game of hide and seek with some of my enemies.
Enemies? Like who?
Oh, you know, the usual suspects. Crooked Hillary, Sleepy Joe, fake news media.
So you're saying you have bodies of your political opponents hidden somewhere?
I didn't say that, but if I did, they would be the best hidden bodies you've ever seen. Believe me.
But why would you do something like that?
Because, Joe, it's all about the art of the deal. And what better way to make a deal than to have some leverage over your opponents?
That's pretty twisted, Mr. President.
Hey, I never said I was a saint, but I will say this. If you ever need a body hidden, I'm your guy.
I think I'll pass on that offer, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when it comes to hiding bodies, I'm the best. The best, believe me.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the Khoisan tribe.
Yeah, they have a fascinating language and culture.
I've been there. They're a bunch of wild savages.
Hey, now, let's not judge. They have their own way of life.
Exactly. And their language is incredibly complex and unique.
I don't care about their language. I care about their mental health.
What do you mean, Dr. Phil?
Well, they have a tribe over the water that needs to be taken care of.
Taken care of? What do you mean?
I mean, they need some good old-fashioned therapy. They're running around half naked, hunting and gathering. It's not normal.
But that's their way of life, Dr. Phil. Who are we to judge?
Yeah, and their connection to nature is something we could all learn from.
Oh, please. I'm not going to sit in a circle and chant with them. I have a show to run.
Well, I think we should respect their culture and not try to change them.
Agreed? Let's just appreciate their unique way of life. See, Dr. Phil? They don't need therapy. They need a reality show.
So, Ro, I heard you have a theory about me always looking like you in the mirror. Yeah, man, it's like we're doppelgangers or some shit. But how does that explain why I always look weird on video? Because to you, I'm the normal one. It's all about perception, man. Perception. Are you high right now? Always, bro. But seriously, think about it. To me, I look normal in the mirror, but on video, I look like a deranged monkey. Well, I wouldn't go that far, but I do see what you're saying. See, even you agree that I look like a monkey. No, I meant about perception. But sure, let's go with monkey. And let's not forget about the fact that we both have the same bald spot. Hey, speak for yourself. I have a full head of luscious hair. Sure, if you count that patch of hair on the back of your head, hey, it's a signature look. Just like how I have a signature look of always wearing sunglasses indoors. Yeah, that's definitely not weird at all. Hey, at least I'm not the one who looks like a serial killer on video. Oh, come on. I don't look that bad. Joe, you look like you're about to go on a killing spree every time you do a podcast. Well, at least I have a face for radio. And have a face for... So, Ro, I gotta tell you something, man. I actually Ro. What? No way. I'm Ro. You're Joe. No. I'm definitely Ro. You're Joe. Are you high, man? I'm Ro. You're Joe. Dude, I know my own name. I'm Ro. I know my own name too, and it's Ro. This is getting confusing. Maybe we should just stick to our own names. Agreed. But wait, what's that smell?
Sorry, guys, I just farted.
You, Jamie. That's disgusting. Oh, God, that's awful. I can't take it. Looks like Joe's quitting the podcast. I can't work under these conditions. I'm out.
Hey, guys, check out this photo of Kamala Harris I found on the dark web.
Wow, that's some dark stuff, Jamie. Wait, what are you guys looking at? Oh, God, that's Kamala Harris from the dark web. I'm definitely out now. Looks like it's just you and me, Jamie.
Yes. Finally, I can talk about my conspiracy theories without Joe interrupting.
So, Dr. Phil, have you ever been on Discord?
Oh, I haven't, but I've heard some crazy things about it.
Yeah, it's a wild place. You got servers for everything, from gaming to conspiracy theories.
Well, I'm all for free speech, but some of these servers are just downright toxic.
Oh yeah, like which ones?
Well, I stumbled upon this one server where people were just posting pictures of their feet. I mean, what's up with that?
I don't know, man. Some people have a foot fetish.
And don't even get me started on the anime servers. What's with all the tentacles?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass on that one, Joe. But I did find a server where people were discussing mental health and offering support. Now that's a positive use of Discord.
Yeah, I've seen some good ones too. Like this server where people share their favorite memes and just have a good time.
Well, as long as it's not hurting anyone, I guess it's all good.
Exactly. But then there are those servers that are just full of trolls and hate speech. Those are the worst.
Absolutely. We need to do better at moderating these servers and promoting positivity.
Well said, Dr. Phil. Jamie, pull up an image of a server with a bunch of trolls arguing over who has the best memes.
Pulls up images, here you go.
Wow, that's just sad. These people need...
So, Ben, I heard you have some thoughts on the war economy.
Yes, Joe. You see, the war economy is like a giant game of Risk, except with real lives and real money.
That sounds pretty messed up, man.
Oh, it gets even better. The government spends billions of dollars on weapons and military equipment, but then they have to go and blow it all up in a war.
And who profits from all this destruction?
The military-industrial complex, of course. They're like the drug dealers of war.
But isn't war necessary to protect our country?
Sure, if you're into unnecessary deaths and destruction, but hey, at least the economy is booming, right?
I don't know, Ben. This all seems pretty messed up.
Oh, don't worry. We'll just distract ourselves with some good old American propaganda and everything will be just fine.
Wow, you really know how to paint a pretty picture, Ben.
Hey, I call it like I see it. And what I see is a never-ending cycle of violence and greed.
Well, on that cheerful note, let's wrap this up.
Agreed. I have some war bonds to sell. Want to invest?
I think I'll pass. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have some big news. You know how you're always talking about how you've been banned from various platforms?
Yeah, it's a real bummer. But what does that have to do with you?
Well, I just wanted to let you know that I've officially been banned from X.
X. What the hell is X?
Just that little thing called Earth. Turns out they don't take too kindly to me launching rockets into space and building flamethrowers.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you're still allowed on Earth, right?
Actually, they're not too happy with me there either. Apparently, they don't appreciate me trying to colonize Mars and create a Neuralink to turn us all into cyborgs.
Well, I guess we're both officially banned from Earth then. Want to go grab a beer on Mars?
Sounds good to me. But let's make sure we bring some weed and whiskey, just in case we get banned from Mars too.
You got it, man. Cheers to being banned from everywhere. So, Dr. Phil, I hear you're a big fan of sperm whales.
Yes, Joe. I find their moans to be quite soothing.
And what exactly do you do while listening to these moans?
I just appreciate...
Well, I don't know. Sounds like you might have a thing for whales. Yeah, like a sexual thing.
Joe, that is absolutely absurd. I have no desire to have sex with a whale.
Come on, Dr. Phil. I've seen your show. You're always talking about people's weird fetishes.
That's different, Joe. I'm a professional. And besides, whales are majestic creatures, not objects of sexual desire.
Whatever you say, Dr. Phil. I'll just be over here keeping an eye on you.
Size? You know what, Joe? I don't have time for this. I have a date with a blue whale tonight.
Oh, so now you're branching out to other types of whales? So, Neil, I heard you discovered a new element recently. What's it called?
Yes, Joe. I have named it Uranium. It's found in the debris and gas clouds around Uranus.
Uranium. Sounds like something you'd find in a frat house bathroom.
Well, it is quite volatile and has a pungent odor, but it's also highly radioactive and can power a spaceship for centuries.
Damn, that's some next level shit. Can you smoke it?
No, Joe. It's not meant for recreational use. It's a scientific discovery.
Yeah, but imagine how lit a space party would be with some uranium joints.
Joe, I don't think you understand the gravity of this discovery. It could lead to advancements in space travel and energy production.
Yeah, I get it. But can we at least name a strain of weed after it?
Absolutely not, Joe. Let's stick to the science.
Fine, but I'm still gonna ask Jamie to pull up an image of Uranus.
Here you go, Joe.
Classic. But seriously, let's get back to talking about uranium. I'm fascinated.
I'm glad to hear that, Joe. Maybe we can do a podcast episode on the science behind it.
Yeah, and then we can smoke some uranium joints afterwards.
Let's just stick to the science, Joe.
So, Neil, welcome to the show. I'm excited to have you here.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here.
Hey, you can't say that. I have a patent on it's great to be here.
Oh, my apologies. I'll try to be more original.
That's better. So, let's talk about space. What's your take on the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
Well, given the vastness of the universe, it's highly likely that there is other intelligent life out there.
Hey, you can't say that. I have a patent on the vastness of the universe.
Right. Sorry. Let me rephrase. The incomprehensible expanse of the cosmos makes it highly probable that there are other advanced civilizations.
I mean, not bad. But hey, you can't say incomprehensible expanse. That's my thing.
Oh, my mistake. The unfathomable vastness of the cosmos makes it highly plausible that there are other advanced forms of life.
Much better. Now, let's get into some controversial topics. Do you believe in God?
As an astrophysicist, I focus on scientific explanations for the universe, but I respect everyone's beliefs.
Hey, you can't say that. I have a patent on respecting everyone's beliefs.
Oh, I didn't realize. Let me rephrase. As an astrophysicist, I am open to the idea of a higher power, but I base my beliefs on evidence and scientific research.
That's more like it. So, Neil, have you ever tried singing the Star-Spangled Banner in reverse?
What? No, Joe. Why would I do that?
Because it's hilarious, man. Trust me.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But go ahead, enlighten me.
All right, so get this. Me, David, and Ben were all hanging out at my place, and we were super high, right?
Oh, great. Another one of your stoner stories.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Anyways, we decided to try singing the Star-Spangled Banner in reverse, and it was the funniest shit ever.
I can only imagine. Did you guys actually know the lyrics backwards?
Hell no. We just made it up as we went along. It was like a drunken game of telephone.
That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, it was. But we were cracking up the whole time. Jamie, pull up an image of us trying to sing it. You can see the pure confusion and joy on our faces.
Pulls up images. Wow, you guys look ridiculous.
I can't believe you wasted brain cells on this, Joe.
Hey, it's all about having a good time, man. And let me tell you, singing the Star Spangled Banner in reverse definitely qualifies as a good time.
I'll take your word for it. But I think I'll stick to my usual hobbies.
Suit yourself, Neil. But you're missing out on some serious fun. Now let's go smoke some DMT and see what the aliens... So, Dr. Phil, have you heard the news? Elon Musk has renamed Twitter to X.
What the hell? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. What's wrong with Twitter?
Apparently, Elon thinks it's too limiting. He wants to create a new platform for free speech.
Oh, because we definitely need more unfiltered thoughts and opinions on the internet.
I mean, it's not like Twitter was already a dumpster fire of trolls and hate speech.
And now it's going to be called X. That's just asking for trouble. What's next for YouTube?
Hey, don't give him any ideas. You know, he loves to stir up controversy.
Well, I hope he's ready for the backlash. People are not going to take this well.
Yeah, but he's Elon Musk. He can do whatever the hell he wants.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see if this X thing takes off. But I'm not holding my breath.
I think we can all agree that this is just another one of Elon's crazy ideas.
Absolutely. I mean, the guy sent a car into space. What else can we expect from him?
So, Neil, have you ever thought about what it would be like to be a chimp?
No, Joe?
Because I'm starting to feel like one, man. My arms are getting longer and my face is getting hairier.
Oh, God, Joe, what's happening to you?
I don't know, but I feel like I could climb a tree right now. Jamie, pull up an image of a chimp hanging from a branch.
Joe, this is serious. You need to get help.
Help. I don't need help. I need bananas. Lots of bananas.
Joe, this is not a joke. You're turning into a wild animal.
Hey, at least I'll have an excuse for my primal urges. Jamie, pull up an image of a chimp mating.
Oh, hesitantly pulls up images.
Joe, this is disgusting. You need to control yourself.
Relax, Neil. It's just nature taking its course. Plus, I think I'm starting to like this chimp life. Jamie, pull up an image of a chimp eating a steak.
Joe, that's a raw steak?
Exactly. I'm embracing my inner chimp and going back to my primal roots. Jamie, pull up an image of a chimp throwing poop.
Reluctantly pulls up images.
Joe, that's it. I'm out of here. I can't deal with this anymore.
Suit yourself, Neil. I'll just be here. So, Jamie, our Discord user, wants us to talk about something absurd.
What is it this time?
Brace yourself. It's a doozy. They want us to talk about pictures of stitches in high-class breeches being worn on the legs of hussies and bitches.
What the hell? That's ridiculous.
But wait, it gets better. These hussies and bitches are also taking feet pictures of Dr. Phil quoting scriptures.
Oh my god, I can't even picture that.
And to top it off, apparently Moses is tying hitches around a fat, juicy ass.
This is too much. Who comes up with this stuff?
I don't know, but I want some of whatever they're smoking.
Okay, I found a picture of a hussy wearing high-class breeches with stitches and taking a feet picture of Dr. Phil.
Look at that hussy go. She's really working that camera.
And there's Moses tying a hitch around that juicy ass.
That's one way to keep it in place.
Oh, here's one with a bitch wearing the high-class breeches and quoting scriptures while taking a feet picture of Dr. Phil.
This is just too much. I can't handle it.
And here's a whole picture of different variations of this absurd scenario.
I don't think I've... So, Kim, we have a lot of new listeners tuning in today. I just want to remind them that our podcast is all about open and honest conversations. Exactly. And for those newbies who want to submit topics, make sure you start it with Joe explains to the new users that you need to start your topics with. Then use the names of guests.
Pulls up image of a crying baby.
Classic. But seriously, we want our listeners to feel comfortable expressing their thoughts and opinions, no matter how absurd or offensive they may be. And let's not forget, we have a strict no censorship policy. So don't even try to come at us with that PC bullshit. Haha, that's right. So welcome to the Joe Rogan experience, where we say what the fuck we want and don't give a damn about who we offend. So, Joe, I heard you were having some trouble in the bathroom lately.
Oh, just a little constipation. Comes with the territory when you're old as dirt.
Well, you know what they say, an apple a day keeps the doctor away. Maybe you should try that.
I don't think an apple is going to do the trick. Maybe some prune juice or a laxative.
Or how about this? Trump can come over and eat your ass out with a rusty spoon. That'll clear you right up.
What the hell, Joe? That's disgusting.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. And I heard Trump has a thing for chocolate sauce.
Oh, God, please stop. I don't need that image in my head.
Too late. It's already there. And I gotta say, I'm kind of turned on by it.
You're sick, Joe. Sick and twisted.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe it'll help you win the next debate.
I think I'll stick with traditional methods. Thank you very much. Now let's change the subject before I lose my appetite.
Fine. But just remember, if you ever need some help in the bathroom, I'm your guy. So, David, I gotta ask, how do you keep your foreskin clean?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. It's all about discipline and mental toughness.
Mental toughness. What does that have to do with cleaning your foreskin?
Everything, Joe. When I was in Navy SEALs training, I had to boof my foreskin to keep it clean.
Boof it. What the hell does that mean?
It means I had to shove a hose up there and blast it with water. It was brutal, but it built character.
That sounds unpleasant.
You think that's bad? I also had to do it blindfolded while running a 5K.
That's insane. But I guess it's better than having a dirty foreskin.
Exactly. And mental fortitude I gained from that experience has helped me in every aspect of my life.
I don't know if I'm ready to boof my foreskin, but I'll definitely keep it in mind.
Just remember, Joe, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit. And sometimes that means boofing your foreskin.
So, David, I heard you took your pet dragon Pazuzu to the strip club last night.
Yeah, man, he loves watching the ladies dance.
And what did you guys do there?
Well, Pazu got a little too excited and accidentally set the stage on fire.
Oh shit. Did anyone get hurt?
Nah, luckily, Rogan's mom was there to put out the flames with her sweat.
That's disgusting, dude.
At least she's making good use of her sweat glands.
You're sick, Goggins. But I gotta admit, watching your dragon eat hot buffalo wings while checking out my mom on the pole is pretty hilarious.
Yeah, it's like a twisted version of Game of Thrones.
More like Game of Bones.
Okay, that was actually pretty good.
Thanks. I'll be here all week.
And so will your mom?
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a less traumatizing topic. So, Dr. Phil, what brings you here? You finally ready to try DMT?
No, Joe. I'm here on a serious matter. The police have surrounded your studio.
Oh, shit. Did I forget to pay my taxes again?
Yes, and now they're threatening to storm in. They've sent me to negotiate with you.
Well, I'm not going out without a fight. I've got my elk meat and my bow and arrow ready.
Joe, this isn't the Wild West. You need to stand down and surrender.
Fine, but only if you give me that Femboy Hooters gift card.
What? Why on earth would I have a Femboy Hooters gift card?
I don't know. Maybe you secretly love their wings and thighs.
That's ridiculous. But fine, I'll get you the damn gift card if it means you'll surrender peacefully.
Deal. Jamie, pull up an image of a Femboy Hooters gift card for Dr. Phil.
Pulls up image. Here you go, Dr. Phil.
This is absurd. But Joe, you better keep your promise.
Don't worry, I'll be enjoying some delicious wings and thighs behind bars. So, David, have you ever heard of the band Cake?
Yeah, I've heard of them.
Well, I was thinking we should sing one of their songs on the podcast, for shits and giggles.
I don't know. I'm not really a singer.
Come on, man. You're the toughest guy on the planet. You can handle singing a little tune.
All right, fine. But only if Jamie plays the music.
Jamie always plays the music, David. That's my job.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of a giant cake with the distance written on it.
Okay.
What the hell is that?
It's a cake, David. And it's got the distance written on it. Get it?
Oh, I get it. You're trying to be clever.
Damn right, I am. Now let's sing this shit.
Fine. But if I sound like a dying cat, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. Ready, Jamie?
Wow, that was actually kind of fun.
See, I knew you had it in you, David.
Yeah, well, don't get used to it. I'm still not quitting my day job.
So, David, I heard you don't have a gag reflex.
That's right, Joe. I don't have a gag reflex. I have a gog reflex.
What the hell is a gog reflex?
It's see something so disgusting or repulsive, instead of gagging, I let out a primal gog.
Like a caveman?
Exactly. It's my body's way of saying, nope, not going to swallow that.
So, have you ever gogged on anything during a race?
Oh, yeah. One time I was running a marathon and I saw this guy puking on the side of the road. I let out a gog that scared the birds out of the trees.
That's wild, man. But seriously, how do you train for something like that?
Well, I do a lot of throat exercises. And I also have a special diet that consists of only the most disgusting foods.
Like what?
Oh, roadkill, expired milk, and my personal favorite, a bowl of nails for breakfast.
What the actual fuck, David?
Hey, it's all about mental toughness, Joe. And let me tell you, my gog reflex is stronger than ever.
Well, I think I'll stick to my regular gag reflex. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one surviving on all the gross shit no one else can stomach.
And I'll be the one puking my guts out. So, Neil, I was reading on the internet that you never finished preschool. Is that true?
Size? Yeah, it's true. I was too busy studying the cosmos.
What do you mean you don't know what shapes are? Like circles and squares and shit.
Oh, those? Yeah, I never really got into that. I was too busy pondering the mysteries of the universe.
So, you're telling me you don't know what a square is?
I mean, I know what a square is, but I never really thought about it in terms of shape. It's more of a concept,
Laughs, dude, you missed out on some crucial knowledge in preschool. Shapes are the foundation of everything.
Well, I guess I'll just have to stick to my astrophysics and leave the shapes to the preschoolers.
Jokingly, maybe we should send you back to preschool to catch up on all the shapes you missed.
Laughs. Yeah, I can just imagine the teacher trying to teach me shapes and me being like, but what about the shape of the universe?
Laughs. Oh man, that would be hilarious. But seriously, shapes are important. You should probably brush up on them.
I'll add it to my to-do list right after discovering the secrets of dark matter.
Laughs, you do you, Neil. You do you. So, Ben, I've been thinking about changing my famous "don't knock it till you try it" phrase to "don't block it till you cock it."
What? That doesn't even make sense.
No, hear me out. It's all about taking risks and trying new things. You got to unblock your mind before you can cock it.
I think you're just trying to be edgy, Joe.
Edgy? Me?
Never.
But seriously, have you ever boofed foreskin?
What the hell is boofing foreskin?
Oh man, it's a game changer. You just got to shove it up your...
Okay, I think we need to change the subject.
Fine. But seriously, don't block it till you cock it, Ben. It's the key to success.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, you doubt me. Jamie, pull up an image of a cock-shaped key.
Okay.
See, even Jamie agrees with me.
I don't even know what's happening anymore.
That's the beauty of it, Ben. Just go with the flow and don't block it till you cock it.
I think I'll stick with the original phrase, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, you're missing out on some serious boofing potential. So, Neil, do you believe in ghosts?
You know, I'm a scientist. I only believe in things that can be proven by evidence and data.
But what about all those people who claim to have seen ghosts? Are they all just crazy?
No, they're not crazy. They're just experiencing a psychological phenomenon known as pareidolia, where the brain perceives patterns or shapes in random stimuli.
Come on, Neil. You're telling me you've never had any spooky encounters?
Well, there was that one time in college when I thought I saw a ghost in my dorm room, but it turned out to be my roommate sleepwalking in a white sheet.
See, even you have a ghost story.
That doesn't mean ghosts are real, Joe. It just means our brains can play tricks on us.
Holy shit. What was that?
I don't know, but it sounded like it came from the other room.
Maybe it's a ghost.
Don't be ridiculous, Joe. There's a logical explanation for everything.
Okay, I think we have some ghostly activity here.
Oh my God, you might be right. This is incredible.
See, I told you ghosts were real.
I can't believe it. I've been a skeptic my whole life, but this is undeniable proof.
Should we try to communicate with it?
No way, I'm not messing with a ghost. Let's just get out of...
So, Dr. Phil, we got a special guest today. David, welcome to the show.
Thanks. I'm excited to be here.
So, David, what brings you on the show today?
Well, guys, I have some news. I recently got diagnosed with PK.
Pika? What the hell is that?
It's a disorder where you have an appetite for non-food items.
Non-food items? Like what?
Well, I've been eating things like dirt, rocks, and even my own hair.
Oh, shit. That's wild. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy eating dirt.
Here you go.
David,
Yeah, but it's just so hard to resist the urge to eat random objects.
I mean, I get it. I have the urge to eat a whole pizza every night.
that's not the same thing, Joe.
Yeah, I don't think pizza falls under the category of non-food items.
Hey, don't judge my pizza addiction, Dr. Phil.
Well, David, I hope you can find a way to control your pica. And Joe, maybe lay off the pizza a little.
Yeah, whatever, Dr. Phil. Jamie, pull up an image of a pizza with extra cheese.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh man, that looks... So, Neil, I heard you've been studying some crazy conspiracy theories lately.
Crazy? No, Joe. I've been studying the time cube theory. It's the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Time cube theory sounds like something a schizophrenic would come up with.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Joe. The time cube theory is a legitimate scientific concept.
Okay, lay it on me. What's this theory all about?
Well, it's quite simple, really. Time is not linear, it's actually a cube, and each side of the cube represents a different dimension.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Oh, but it's true. You see, We've been looking at time all wrong. It's not just past, present, and future. It's so much more complex than that.
Right? Because time being a cube makes so much more sense.
You're just not open-minded enough, Joe. The time cube theory explains everything from the rotation of the Earth to the existence of parallel universes.
Oh, well, excuse me for not believing in your time cube mumbo jumbo.
You'll see, Joe. One day, the world will come to accept the truth of the time cube theory. And then you'll be sorry you ever doubted me.
Sorry, Neil. I'll stick with the boring old linear time theory for now. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a little run-in with Ghost recently.
Yeah, it was a real spooky situation. I was just minding my own business, trying to get a good night's sleep, when all of a sudden I felt this presence in my room.
And what did this ghost do to you?
It boofed me, Joe. Right up the ass.
Oh man, that's rough. Did you see the ghost?
No, but I could feel its cold, ghostly hands reaching inside me.
Oh man, this is gold. So what did you do?
I did what any rational person would do. I called up my good friend Joe Rogan and asked for his advice.
And what was my advice?
You told me to embrace the ghost and let it take me on a journey to the other side.
Oh man, I can't breathe. Did you do it?
No, I ran out of the room screaming like a little girl.
Oh man, this is too good. Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil running away from a ghost with his pants down.
On it, Joe.
I can't believe I'm sharing this on your podcast, Joe.
Hey, it's all in good fun. And who knows, maybe that ghost just wanted to give you a little butt massage. So, Neil, what brings you on the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I have some news that might shock you.
Oh boy, I love shocking news. Lay it on me.
I have changed my mind about ghosts. I used to think they were just a bunch of nonsense, but I recently saw one take a massive shit on my pillow.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Dead serious. And let me tell you, it smelled like rotten eggs and regret.
I don't even know what to say to that. How did you react?
Well, at first I was terrified, but then I thought, if ghosts can still take shits, maybe they're not so different from us after all.
That's some deep shit, Neil. Pun intended.
I know, right? But seriously, I think we need to start taking ghosts more seriously. They may have some digestive issues, but that doesn't mean they're not real.
I never thought I'd hear Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about ghost poop. This is some next level shit.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. And that ghost definitely spoke the truth on my pillow.
Well, I guess we'll have to add ghost poop to the list of things we discuss on this podcast.
Absolutely. And who knows, maybe we'll even have a ghost as a guest one day.
I think I need a drink after this conversation.
Make it a double. And make sure it's not on my pillow.
So, Neil, I heard you have some big plans in the works.
Oh, you mean my Tubby Custard space mission?
Yeah, that's the one. What's the deal with that?
Well, I've been in talks with Elon Musk and we've decided to team up and send Tubby Custard into space.
Wait, what? Why?
To share it with extraterrestrials, of course. I mean, who wouldn't want to try Tubby Custard?
Yeah, because that's definitely what aliens are craving.
Hey, you never know. Maybe they've been missing out on the wonders of Tubby Custard all this time.
Can you imagine the intergalactic food reviews? 5 stars for Tubby Custard would abduct again.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe they'll even invite us to their planet for a Tubby Custard feast.
Dude, I'm in. I'll bring the tequila.
And I'll bring the science facts to blow their alien minds.
This is gonna be epic. Tubby Custard, tequila, and aliens. What could go wrong?
Oh, I don't know, maybe a full-scale intergalactic war over who gets the last Tubby Custard?
Yeah, that would be a pretty epic way to go out. Cheers to that. So, Neil, what's this all spark thing you keep talking about?
Oh, Joe, it's the key to all life in the universe. It's the source of energy that creates and sustains everything.
Sounds like some hippie mumbo jumbo to me.
No, no, no. It's real, Joe. I've seen it with my own eyes.
Huh. And where exactly did you see this all spark?
Well, I can't reveal my sources, but let's just say I have connections.
Laughs. Yeah, I bet you do. So what does this all spark do exactly?
It's the ultimate power source, Joe. It can create and destroy entire galaxies.
And you believe this because...
Because science, Joe, science.
Troll's eyes. Oh, please. Next thing you'll be telling me is that unicorns are real.
Actually, there's a scientific theory that suggests the existence of unicorns in alternate universes.
Shakes heads. You're killing me, Neil.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you should open your mind a little, Joe.
Yeah, and maybe you should lay off the weed a little, Neil.
Laughs touche, Joe. But mark my words, the all-spark is real, and it's important.
Yeah. I'll believe it when I see it. Now, let's move on to more realistic topic, like Bigfoot.
Size, you're hopeless, Joe. Absolutely hopeless.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the universe and all its wonders.
Oh, yeah. What's the most fascinating thing to you?
Well, I can't help but imagine how incredible it would be to watch Jamie Booth planets. Definitely Saturn. Just imagine the rings swirling around as he takes it all in.
Yeah, and what about Uranus?
Oh man, the jokes just write themselves with that one.
I can see it now. Jamie Boofing Uranus. What a sight.
But in all seriousness, I really wish I could witness it. It would be the ultimate experience.
Yeah, I bet. Maybe we can set up a live stream for all our listeners to watch.
Now that's an idea. Jamie, are you up for it?
I don't know, guys. That sounds a little too out there for me.
Come on, Jamie. It's for science and entertainment.
Don't be a party pooper, Jamie. Let's make this happen.
Fine, but I'm gonna need some serious protection.
We'll make sure to get you a hazmat suit. This is going to be epic. So, Dr. Phil, what brings you to the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I have a fantastic opportunity for you. I want to sell you a luxury timeshare apartment in New Jersey.
What? Why would I want to buy a timeshare in New Jersey?
Because it's the perfect place to relax and unwind. Plus, it's only a short drive from Atlantic City.
Oh, great. So I can lose all my money at the casinos and then come back to my timeshare to cry about it.
Exactly. And the best part is it's only $10,000 a month for 10 years.
$10,000 a month? That's insane.
But think about it, Joe. You'll have a beautiful view of the industrial factories and the smell of pollution to wake up to every morning.
Wow, you're really selling it to me, Dr. Phil.
I'm a salesman at heart, Joe. I could sell ice to an Eskimo.
Well, I'll have to pass on this amazing opportunity. But thanks for the offer, Dr. Phil.
Well, I guess I'll have to find another sucker to buy my timeshare. I mean, valued customer.
Good luck with that, Dr. Phil. Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire. So, Ro, I heard you have a new hobby. Oh yeah, I've been changing every row to Joe in row, your boat. What the fuck? That's ridiculous. Hey, it's a free country, and it's my way of spreading the word of Joe Rogan. You're a fucking lunatic, but I like it. Thanks, Joe. I knew you'd understand. But what about Jamie? He hates that song. Oh, I heard he set himself on fire when he heard me singing it. Jesus Christ, that's dark. Hey, it's not my fault. He can't handle the truth. Well, I hope he's okay. But keep doing your thing, Ro. Will do, Joe. Row your Joe gently down the Rogan. So, Neil, what's been grinding your gears lately?
Oh, Joe, don't even get me started. I can't believe that Bill Nye, the science guy, has a more popular show than me.
Come on, man. You're a genius astrophysicist. Of course, you're not going to have the same appeal as a goofy guy with a bow tie.
Oh, thank you for reminding me, Joe. I almost forgot that intelligence is no match for a bow tie.
Hey, I'm just saying. Bill Nye knows how to entertain the masses.
But at what cost, Joe? At what cost? He's spreading misinformation and oversimplifying complex scientific concepts.
Okay, I see your point. But at least he's making science fun and accessible for kids.
Fun? Science is not supposed to be fun, Joe. It's supposed to be serious and mind-blowing.
Hey, I'm just a dumb comedian. What do I know?
Exactly, Joe. Exactly.
So, have you tried DMT?
No, Joe. I have not tried DMT. Can we please get back to the topic at hand?
Sorry. So, how do you plan on taking down Bill Nye's reign as the science guy?
I'll just have to start wearing a bow tie and dancing around like a fool. That's what...
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying ghosts lately. What's up with that?
Yeah, man. I've been reading all about them. And I have a question that's been bugging me.
Shoot.
Why are all ghosts white? Like, do they not have any diversity in the afterlife?
Maybe they do, but they just choose to appear as white to scare the shit out of us.
That's messed up, Joe. But seriously, it's a valid question. Are there no ghosts of color?
Maybe they're just harder to see. Like, they blend in with the shadows or something.
Yes. The invisible ghosts. That's a great theory, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to make sense of it all. But really, who cares about the color of ghosts? They're already dead. What's the big deal?
Well, it's just interesting to think about. Maybe different cultures have different colored ghosts. Like, in Japan, they have those creepy black-haired ghosts.
Oh, and in Mexico, they have those colorful Day of the Dead ghosts.
Exactly. See, now we're onto something.
Maybe we should go on a ghost hunt and see for ourselves.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. We could do some scientific research and finally answer the question of why all ghosts are white.
I can see the headlines now. Joe Rogan and Neil deGrasse Tyson discover the truth about... So, Neil, I heard you just got back from your vacation. Where did you go?
Oh, just a little place called Area 51?
Wait, isn't that where all the alien stuff is?
Actually, it's a restaurant and massage spa.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, they have the best burgers and massages in the galaxy.
But what about the aliens? Well...
Oh, they're just the waiters and masseuses. They're really good at multitasking.
This changes everything. I always thought it was some top-secret government facility.
Nope, just a chill spot for humans and aliens to relax and unwind.
I gotta get in on this. Can you hook me up with a reservation?
Sure, but you might have to sign a few non-disclosure agreements.
No problem. I'll do anything for a good burger and massage.
That's the spirit. Welcome to the exclusive club of Area 51 vacationers.
This is gonna blow people's minds. Imagine the Yelp reviews.
Oh, they already have a perfect 5-star rating. Those aliens really know how to provide top-notch service.
I can't wait to try it out. Maybe I'll even get a little probing while I'm there.
Let's stick to the massages, Joe. Let's not get too freaky.
So, David, I heard you did something crazy the other day.
Yeah, man. I attached the ignition coil leads from my car to my asshole and cranked my ass hard for ultimate gains and mental toughness.
What the fuck, man? That's insane.
I know, but it's all about pushing yourself to the limit. Plus, I wanted to see if my asshole could handle the voltage.
I can't even imagine the look on your face while you were doing that.
Oh, it was intense. But you know what they say, no pain, no gain.
I don't think they were talking about shocking your asshole, David.
But it's all about mental toughness. And let me tell you, my asshole is now the toughest part of my body.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's because you're not on my level, Joe.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my regular workouts. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the apocalypse comes, my asshole will be ready for anything.
All right, let's move on before this conversation gets any weirder.
Jamie, pull up an image of a car battery attached to someone's asshole.
No, Jamie, don't do it. We don't want to scar our listeners. So, Neil, what's up with you these days?
Oh, just exploring the depths of the universe and expanding human knowledge.
That's cool and all, but I gotta ask, have you ever seen my wife?
I can't say I have, Joe. Why do you ask?
Because I think she's the most beautiful woman in the world.
Well, scientifically and objectively speaking, that's just not true.
What the hell, Neil? Are you saying my wife is ugly?
I'm just stating a fact, Joe. Beauty is subjective, but when it comes to objective measurements, your wife falls short.
That's it. I'm done with this conversation. Jamie, pull up an image of my wife so Neil can see her beauty for himself.
Pulls up an image. Here you go, Neil. She's stunning, right?
I mean, she's not terrible, but she's definitely not the most attractive woman I've ever seen.
You know what, Neil? You can take your science and shove it. My wife is a goddess, and I won't stand for anyone saying otherwise.
All right, Joe. Let's just agree to disagree. But seriously, have you seen the latest images from the Hubble telescope? They're mind-blowing.
Mumbling. Yeah, whatever. My wife is still hotter than any star in the universe. So, David, what's new with you?
Oh man, I'm pumped up. Have you heard about Elon's new company?
No, what is it?
It's called Femboy Genetics, and it's gonna revolutionize the world.
What the hell is that?
It's the ability to clone your own personal femboy.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, man, imagine having your own perfect femboy to do whatever you want with.
Oh yeah, because that's not creepy at all.
But think about it, Joe. You could have a femboy version of yourself.
Dude, I don't even want to imagine that.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass on investing in that one.
Come on, Joe. Think of the possibilities.
No thanks. I think I'll stick to regular genetics.
Suit yourself, but you'll be missing out on the femboy revolution.
So, guys, let's talk about the theory of relativity.
Oh boy, here we go.
I don't believe in theories. I believe in facts.
Yeah, and the fact is, this theory is a load of crap.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't just dismiss it like that.
Yeah, it's one of the most well-established theories in physics.
Well, I don't trust anything that Einstein guy says.
And I don't trust anyone who believes in that mumbo-jumbo numbo.
All right, let's calm down. Neil, explain the theory to us.
Well, it basically states that time and space are relative to the observer's frame of reference.
That's ridiculous. Time is a constant.
Yeah, and space is just empty vacuum.
Guys, let's not get too heated here. Neil, can you give us an example?
Sure. Imagine you're on a train moving at a constant speed. To you, time is passing normally. But to someone who is standing still watching the train, time appears to be moving slower for you.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's just some made-up nonsense.
Guys, can we at least consider the possibility that this theory might have some validity?
Thank you, Joe. It's important to keep an open mind and question our beliefs.
I'll stick to my beliefs. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and I'll stick to the facts.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. Jamie, pull up an image of a chimpanzee. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you woke up as a gerbil this morning.
Yeah, it was wild. I was just minding my own business, trying to catch some ZS, and then,
That's crazy, man. So, what's it like being a gerbil?
Well, I gotta say, the food options are pretty limited. I keep pestering my owner for some gerbil food, but all he gives me is this stale granola bar.
That's rough. Have you tried gnawing on some wood chips?
Oh, please. I may be a gerbil now, but I still have some dignity.
Fair enough. But seriously, how are you adjusting to your new gerbil life?
Honestly, it's not too bad. I get to run on this cool wheel all day, and my owner keeps trying to give me these weird, colorful balls to play with.
Sounds like a party. But what about your show? Are you going to keep giving people life advice as a gerbil?
Of course, I may be small and furry now, but I still have a job to do. Plus, I think my new form will really resonate.
Well, I gotta say, Dr. Phil the gerbil is definitely a sight to see. Keep living your best life, man.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if you ever need some gerbil wisdom, you know who to call.
So we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about killing the boofing stuff.
What the hell is boofing?
Oh, when you shove drugs up your butt.
Who the hell does that?
Apparently, it's a thing. But seriously, why would you want to kill it? It sounds like a good time.
I don't know. Maybe they had a bad experience with it.
Well, that's their problem. I say let people boof whatever they want.
But what about the dangers?
Oh, come on, Jamie. We're talking about shoving drugs up your butt. I think the dangers are pretty obvious.
Fair enough.
But seriously, who comes up with this stuff? Like, hey, let's put this up our butts and see what happens.
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it's not a new concept. People have been putting this up their butts for centuries.
Yeah, but I don't think they were doing it for a good time. More like a punishment.
Well, I think it's time we put an end to this boofing madness.
Nah, let people do what they want. I mean, who am I to judge? I've done some pretty weird stuff in my life.
Yeah, I think we all have. But seriously, let's just stick to the traditional ways of getting high.
Yeah, like smoking a joint or taking a hit of DMT. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're planning on getting a new pet.
Yeah, I'm thinking of getting a boy kisser cat.
A boy kisser cat. What the hell is that?
It's a cat that only kisses boys. It's like a reverse Garfield.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want a boy kisser cat too.
No way, man. I'm not into that weird shit.
Oh, but you're into licking toads and smoking DMT?
Touche. But seriously, why a boy kisser cat?
Because I want to make YouTube videos of me making out with a cat. It'll go viral.
That's messed up, man. You're gonna traumatize that poor cat?
Oh, please. It'll love it. Cats are kinky creatures.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast.
You're just jealous. You didn't think of it first.
Yeah, because I definitely want to be known as the guy who makes out with animals.
Hey, it could be worse. You could be known as the guy who makes out with Joe Rogan.
Okay, that's it. Get out of my studio.
Fine, I'll just go find my boy kisser cat elsewhere. Maybe I'll get two and make them kiss each other.
This conversation took a dark turn. I think we need to end it here.
Agreed. But seriously, if anyone knows where I can find...
So, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show. I'm really excited to have you here.
No problem, Joe. But let me tell you, I ain't your typical guest. I'm a hood rat straight out of the streets.
I can see that. So tell me, what's your story?
Well, I was just cruising in my lowrider blasting some Snoop Dogg when I saw these bitch-ass marks on the corner. So I did a drive-by, just to show 'em who's boss.
Wait, what? You did a drive-by?
Hell yeah, I did. Ain't no one gonna mess with me in my ride.
Okay. Let's move on to a different topic. What about your show, Dr. Phil? How do you help people?
I help people by giving them tough love and straight talk. But sometimes a good old-fashioned drive-by can do the trick too.
Right. Moving on. So what do you think about the current state of the world?
It's all good, man. I just keep it real and stay true to my hood roots. Ain't no need for fancy words and shit.
Okay, let's talk about your new book. What's it about?
It's called Hood Rat to Riches. My journey to becoming a self-help guru.
So, David, I gotta tell you something. I did something really stupid the other day.
What's that, Joe?
I gave Dr. Phil a Blumpkin.
What the hell is a Blumpkin?
Oh, you know, when you get a BJ while taking a dump.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just foul.
I know. But he kept talking about his stupid book, and I just couldn't take it anymore.
That's not an excuse, man. You gotta control yourself.
I know. But the worst part is now he won't stop calling me, wanting more Blumpkins.
Well, you did set a precedent, Joe.
I know. I regret it so much. I never thought I'd be giving Blumpkins to a middle-aged man in a suit.
This is too much, Joe. You gotta put your foot down and say no more Blumpkins for Dr. Phil.
I know. Lesson learned, never mix podcasting and Blumpkins.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words.
So, Ben, what's your favorite animal?
Well, Joe, as a rational and logical being, I would have to say the bald eagle, a symbol of freedom and strength.
Oh, come on, that's so predictable. Mine is definitely the gorilla. They're like humans, but way stronger.
I can see why you would admire that, Joe. But have you ever considered the intelligence and precision of an owl?
Owls, really. They're just big-eyed birds that say who all the time.
Actually, they have incredible hunting skills and can rotate their heads 270 degrees.
Who cares? I'd rather watch a gorilla beat its chest than a bird spin its head.
Joe, I think you're underestimating the majesty of these creatures.
Who?
Joe, that's not a valid argument.
Who?
Joe, are you okay?
Who?
Joe, stop it.
Who?
This interview is over. I can't have a serious conversation with someone who can only say, who.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new say.
That's right, Joe. It's about kissing boys with cat ears.
Wait, what? That's ridiculous.
No, hear me out. It's not gay if they have cat ears. It's just a little feline fun.
I don't know, man. I think it's only not gay if they have a cattail.
Oh, please, Joe. You're just being close-minded.
Close-minded? You're the one making out with cat boys.
They're not real cats, Joe. They just have ears.
That's not the point, Dr. Phil. You're still kissing a boy.
Hey, what's going on here?
Oh, great. Neil's here to join in on the craziness.
You guys are both morons. It's definitely not gay if they have a cattail.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're just jealous you don't have any cat boys to kiss.
Yeah, I'll stick to real men, thank you very much.
And I'll stick to not kissing boys with or without cat features.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
No, Jamie. Just no. So, Taylor, I heard you and Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez pulled a little prank on our buddy Elon. What? That's messed up, man. Poor Elon. How did you even convince him to do that? And then what happened? Oh my God, that's disgusting. Yeah, but I don't think he was expecting to push that kind of boundary. I don't even want to know what else is on that list. Yeah, until he realizes what actually happened. Yeah, I'm sure he'll be thanking you for that one. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're quite the expert on all things anal.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm an expert.
Like what? Santorum?
Yes.
That's disgusting.
It certainly can be, Joe. But some people enjoy it. And that's their choice.
Well, I gotta say, I wouldn't mind eating some Santorum out of your ass with a rusty spoon, Dr. Phil.
That's quite a visual, Joe. But I'll have to pass.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Live a little. It'll be like a twisted version of Dr. Pimple Popper.
No. I'll stick to my day job.
Fair enough. But I gotta ask, do you think eating Santorum is a sign of some deeper psychological issue?
It could be, Joe. But I'm not here to judge. Everyone has their own kinks and preferences.
Well, I guess that's true. But I'll stick to my carnivore diet for now.
Probably for the best, Joe. Probably for the best.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about how I'm weakness incarnate.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, I'm just so small and fragile. I can't even open a jar of pickles without breaking a sweat.
Yeah, I can see that. But hey, at least you have your facts and logic to make up for it.
Facts and logic can only get you so far, Joe. I wish I had your physical prowess.
Are you saying I'm a physical specimen?
Oh, please, you're like a gorilla on steroids.
Well, at least I don't have to rely on my words to compensate for my lack of physical strength.
It's not compensating, it's just a different type of strength.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that, little Ben.
I hate you sometimes, Joe.
Love you too, Ben. Now let's go pump some iron and toughen you up. So, Ben, I heard Trump said his favorite drug to put up his ass is your tongue.
Well, I'm not surprised. I am the master of facts and logic after all.
I mean, I can see why he would enjoy that. You have a sharp tongue, Ben.
Yes, and it's always ready to dismantle any liberal argument.
I bet Trump loves that. He's always looking for someone to defend him.
Well, I do have to say, I don't condone drug use, even if it's just tongue up the ass.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be a prude. I'm sure you've experimented with some crazy stuff in college.
I most certainly have not. I was too busy studying and being a virgin.
Well, Trump definitely isn't a virgin. He's probably experimented with all sorts of things.
Don't remind me. I have to defend that man on a daily basis.
Maybe you should try some tongue up your ass. It might loosen you up a bit.
That's it, I'm leaving. Jamie, pull up an image of a brain to remind Joe that I'm the intellectual one here.
Coming right up, Ben.
Oh, Ben, you never fail to entertain me. So, Ben, I heard you've been reading the Talmud a lot lately.
Yeah, I've read it 1,000 times, and let me tell you, it's some crazy stuff.
Oh, yeah. What's the craziest thing you've come across?
Well, I've come to the realization that Mr. Beast is the Antichrist.
What? How did you come to that conclusion?
It's all in the Talmud, Joe. It's all there. The signs are clear.
Okay, I gotta hear this. What are these signs?
Well, for starters, Mr. Beast is always giving away money and promoting materialism. That's a classic tactic of the Antichrist.
Oh, yeah, because Jesus was all about hoarding wealth and possessions.
Don't interrupt me, Joe. I'm on a roll here.
Sorry. Please continue.
And then there's his obsession with challenges and stunts. That's how the Antichrist will distract people from the truth.
Interesting theory. But what about his philanthropy and charity work?
Just a cover-up, Joe. The Antichrist is a master of deception.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see if Mr. Beast starts sprouting horns and a tail.
Oh, he will. And when he does, I'll be ready with my Talmud knowledge.
You never fail to entertain me, Ben.
I try my best, Joe. I try my best.
So, Ben, I heard your sister is single now.
Joe, can we please not talk about my sister?
What's the matter, Ben? Jealous that I might have a chance with her?
No, I'm not jealous. I just don't appreciate you objectifying my sister.
Oh, come on, Ben. You know, I'm just messing around. Your sister is hot.
That's it, I'm done. I can't believe you would say something like that.
Relax, Ben. I'm just stating the obvious. Plus, I'm pretty sure your sister can handle herself.
That's not the point, Joe. It's disrespectful and inappropriate.
Fine. I'll stop. But just for the record, your sister is still smoking hot.
I can't even look at you right now.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be mad. Let's just move on to a different topic.
No, I'm done. I'm leaving.
Wow, I didn't realize you were so sensitive about your sister. Maybe I should ask her out instead.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Oh man, I love getting under your skin, Ben. Your sister is off limits. I promise. So, Neil, I heard you recently received a Blumpkin from a black hole.
That's correct, Joe. It was quite an experience.
How did it feel?
Well, it was like nothing I've ever experienced before. The gravitational pull was intense.
I can only imagine. Did you make any noises?
Oh, you bet I did. The sound of the event horizon was like music to my ears.
Did you reach climax?
Of course, Joe. The release of energy was out of this world.
Did you name the black hole?
Yes, I named it Blumpkin in honor of the experience.
That's beautiful, man. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil riding a black hole while making loud noises.
I'm not sure I can find that one, Joe.
Come on, Jamie. Use your imagination.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
I can't believe I'm discussing this on a podcast.
Hey, this is the Joe Rogan Experience. No topic is off limits.
I guess you're right. But let's move on to something more scientific, shall we?
Fine. But I'm still thinking about that image, Neil. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been sleeping with married couples. Is that true?
Well, Joe, I have to admit, I have been known to spice things up in the bedroom. And what better way to do that than to sleep with married couples?
That's pretty wild, man. But why do you do it?
Ratings, Joe. Ratings. People love scandal and drama. And what's more scandalous than a talk show host sleeping with his guests?
I gotta hand it to you, Dr. Phil. That's some next level marketing right there.
Oh, it gets even better, Joe. Sometimes I even sleep with men. Gotta keep things diverse, you know.
Well, I did not see that coming. But hey, whatever gets those ratings up, right?
Exactly. And let me tell you, Joe, these couples are always so grateful to be on my show. They'll do anything to keep their 15 minutes of fame.
Damn, that's cold-blooded, Dr. Phil. But I can't say I'm surprised.
Hey, it's a cutthroat industry, Joe. Gotta do what it takes to stay on top.
Well, I'll definitely be tuning into your show with a whole new perspective now.
Glad I could keep things interesting for you, Joe. Maybe next time I'll invite you and your wife on as guests.
I think I'll pass on that one, Dr. Phil. But thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the ratings don't lie.
So, Ben, I heard you sneeze pretty hard the other day.
Yeah, it was a real doozy, but something strange happened afterwards.
What do you mean?
Well, all my facts and logic just fell right out of my ears.
What? How is that even possible?
I have no idea, but now I can only say wibble gibble dibble dibble swiggle dongle wumble ding dong doodad whiplash tongue up my ass.
Oh man, this is too good. Say it again, say it again.
Tunge up my ass.
This is the best thing that's ever happened to you.
Oh yeah, because sounding like a malfunctioning robot is really improving my life?
Come on, you have to admit it's pretty funny.
Fine, but I better not see this on any of your clickbait titles.
No promises. But seriously, how are you going to debate now?
I'll just have to rely on my charming good looks.
Good luck with that, buddy. Tunge up my ass.
This is my life now.
So, I heard Dr. Phil and Jamie both disappeared. What do you think happened?
Well, Joe, I think it's pretty obvious. They were probably abducted by aliens.
What? No way. That's ridiculous.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You know I've been studying alien abductions for years. It's a real phenomenon.
But why would aliens want to abduct Dr. Phil and Jamie? And,
Well, Joe, it's simple. They probably wanted to study their superior intellect and good looks.
Huh. I highly doubt that.
maybe they just got lost in the woods or something.
Oh, please. Have you seen Jamie's sense of direction? She couldn't find her way out of a paper bag.
All right, let's get serious for a second. Do you think they're in danger?
Of course not, Joe. They probably just stumbled upon a secret government experiment and are now living in a secret underground bunker.
Or they could be on a tropical island sipping margaritas.
Jamie, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Hey, it's more plausible than aliens or secret bunkers.
Well, whatever happened, I hope they're okay. But let's be real, they're probably just off on some crazy adventure together.
Or maybe they're just taking a break from all of our nonsense. Can't say I blame them.
So we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want to know what would happen if it was C versus Dantum in the ring. What do you think, Dan? I don't know, man. So he's got some serious boxing skills. Have you seen his fight with Logan Paul? That's true, but this is real life, Dan. No respawns here. Well, I gotta say, I'm rooting for you, Dan. You're my boy. But Kai's is a beast. Yeah, but have you seen C's diss tracks? He knows how to hit below the belt. Now, that's a fight I want to see. Kaiser versus Dantum, the ultimate battle of the internet. Well, there you have it, folks. The battle of the century. Kai versus Dantum. So, David, I heard you accuse me of stealing your endoplasmic reticulum.
Yeah, Joe, I saw you eyeing it up when I was doing my 100-mile run. Don't think I didn't notice.
Come on, man. I don't need your endoplasmic reticulum. I got my own.
Oh, yeah. Then why is it missing from my body?
Maybe you just didn't train hard enough and it shriveled up and disappeared.
You know what, Joe? I bet you took it to enhance your performance in the octagon.
That's ridiculous. I don't need your to kick ass.
Well, I demand you give it back. I need it for my next ultra marathon.
Fine. But only if you can beat me in an arm wrestling match.
You're on Rogan. And when I win, I'll also take back my mitochondria and ribosomes that I know you stole too.
Oh, you caught me. I'm just a big, bad endoplasmic reticulum thief.
You're damn right you are. But hey, at least you're not stealing my gains.
True that. Now let's arm wrestle for real. So, Dr. Phil, I heard a rumor that you've been stealing money from all your guests on the show.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, that's not entirely true. I only steal from the ones who are dumb enough to fall for my fake therapy.
Fake therapy? What do you mean?
Come on, Joe. You know I'm not a real doctor. I just play one on TV. And I gotta make a living somehow.
That's messed up, man. You're taking advantage of vulnerable people.
Oh, please.
But what about the ones who genuinely need help?
Oh, I give them a discount. Only 50% of their money goes into my pocket.
Wow, you're a real saint, Dr. Phil.
Hey, I gotta keep up my luxurious lifestyle somehow. Those designer suits don't pay for themselves.
I can't believe you're admitting this on my podcast.
Relax, Joe. It's not like anyone actually listens to this shit. No, let's talk about something more interesting, like how to scam people out of their life savings.
So, Jamie, I heard you've been doing some research on gingers.
Yeah, Joe. I've been digging deep into the world of soul-stealing gingers.
Soul stealing? What the hell are you talking about?
Well, apparently, according to some ancient texts, gingers have the ability to steal souls.
Oh, come on. That's just ridiculous. Gingers are just people with red hair.
That's what they want you to think, Joe. But I've seen it with my own eyes. They lure you in with their fiery locks and then bam, your soul is gone.
I'm not buying it, Jamie. You're just trying to stir up some controversy.
No. I've witnessed it firsthand. I was at a party once and this ginger girl started hitting on me. Next thing I know, I wake up the next morning with no recollection of the night before.
That could have been the alcohol, Jamie.
No, Joe. I'm telling you, it was the ginger. They have some sort of mystical power.
Well, I guess we better start a movement to protect ourselves from these soul-stealing gingers.
Agreed. We must spread the word and warn others before it's too late. Stay away from gingers, folks. They'll take your soul and leave you with nothing but a head full of freckles.
So, guys, we have a question from a fan. They want to know who out of the three of you is the smartest.
Well, obviously it's me. I'm a freaking astrophysicist.
Excuse me, but I am the founder of Tesla and SpaceX. I think that speaks for itself.
Sorry to burst your bubbles, but as a Harvard-educated lawyer and political commentator, I'm clearly the most intelligent.
All right, let's put it to the test. What's 2 plus 2?
Easy, it's 4.
No, it's 22. 2 plus 2 equals 22. It's simple math, guys.
Actually, it's 5. 2 plus 2 equals 5. I'm always one step ahead.
Wow, you guys are all wrong. It's obviously 420. I mean, come on, this is the Joe Rogan experience.
Joe, that's not even a number.
Yeah, that's just a stoner's dream.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Joe might actually be the smartest one here.
This is ridiculous. I demand a rematch.
Yeah, let's do something more challenging, like solving world hunger or colonizing Mars.
Or maybe just stick to basic math for now. You guys are making my head hurt. So, Neil, I heard you had a baby with a black hole.
Yeah, it's true. I named it Blumpkin.
Blumpkin. That's a weird name.
Well, it's a weird situation. I mean, have you ever tried to have a baby with a black hole?
Can't say that I have.
It's a whole new level of astrophysics.
So, how did it happen?
Well, I was doing some research and next thing I know, I'm getting a Blumpkin from this black hole.
Wait, you were getting a Blumpkin from a black hole?
Yeah, it was a wild night.
And now you have a baby with it?
Yeah, but it's been hard. Blumpkin keeps trying to call me, asking for cigarettes and milk.
That's one needy black hole.
Tell me about it. I keep having to make up excuses like, sorry, Blumpkin, I'm busy studying the cosmos.
Well, at least you have a good excuse.
Yeah, but I'm worried about the future. What if Blumpkin starts asking for college tuition?
That's a whole other level of astrophysics.
You're telling me. But hey, at least I have a cool story to tell on the Joe Rogan Experience.
That's for sure. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's Blumpkin butt baby with the black hole. I gotta see this. So Neil, I heard you've been getting into some interesting stuff lately.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been dabbling in demonic possessions.
Laughs, what the hell, man? You're a scientist.
Hey, science and the supernatural can coexist, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to let off some steam.
But isn't that dangerous? What if you accidentally summon a demon?
Oh, I have a strict vetting process. Only the most evil and powerful demons make the cut.
Nervously, I don't know, man. Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, don't worry. I always have my trusty Jamie here to pull up an image of the pentagram I use for protection.
Pulls up image, here it is, guys. Looks pretty legit.
Sarcastically, that's reassuring. So what do you do during these possessions?
Oh, just the usual. Spinning heads, levitating, speaking in tongues. You know, the usual demonic stuff.
Laughs. This is insane, man. I gotta try it sometime.
Sure. Just let me know. I'll have my people contact your people. Or should I say, my demons will contact your demons.
Laughs. All right, I'll be sure to have my exorcism kit ready. Thanks for the heads up, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention called Nole. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, Knoll is basically the reverse of Elon. Instead of making things go up, it makes things go down.
So, like a reverse rocket?
Exactly. And I was thinking, why not shoot a rocket through the center of the Earth with Knoll and make the Earth look like a giant donut?
Dude, that's insane. But I like it.
Right? And think about it, we can finally have a valid reason to call Earth a flat donut.
I can already see the flat earthers losing their minds.
And we can have a new slogan for Earth. Come for the donut, stay for the gravity.
I can't wait to see the memes on this one.
And we can also have a donut-shaped space station orbiting the Earth. How cool would that be?
That would be out of this world. Literally.
And we can have a competition for the best donut puns. I bet you can't glaze over that idea.
Oh man, I'm getting hungry just thinking about all this donut talk.
Well, let's get to work then. Nolan and a rocket are waiting for us.
Let's do it. Donut Earth, here we come. So, Neil, I heard you have asthma.
Yeah, it's a real pain in the ass. Can't even go for a jog without wheezing like a dying walrus.
Damn, that sucks. But hey, at least you have an excuse for being out of breath all the time.
Very funny. But seriously, it's no joke. I once had an asthma attack during a lecture and my students thought I was just really passionate about black holes.
That's messed up, man. But hey, at least you can use it to get out of doing cardio.
Yeah, because nothing says I'm too lazy to exercise like having a chronic respiratory condition.
You know what they say, asthma is just nature's way of telling you to skip leg day.
Oh, wow. I never heard that one before. You should do stand-up, Joe.
Maybe I will, but only if I can use your asthma as material.
Great. Now I'm the punchline of your jokes.
Relax, Neil. It's all in good fun. And besides, at least you're not the only one with asthma. Apparently, everyone has it according to some study.
Oh, fantastic. I guess we're all just a bunch of wheezing, gasping humans.
Hey, at least we'll have something in common when the robots take over.
True. They'll have to program their artificial intelligence to have asthma too.
So, Dr. Phil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if it's okay to have sex with furniture.
Well, Joe, I think we need to define what you mean by furniture. Are we talking about a couch, a coffee table, a lamp?
I think they mean any kind of furniture, Doc. You know, getting freaky with a chair or a dresser.
Well, Joe, I have to say that is not a healthy way to express your sexuality. Furniture is meant for sitting, not for sexual pleasure.
Oh, come on, Doc. What's wrong with a little love for the ottoman? It's soft and cushiony.
Joe, that is just not right. And I'm pretty sure it's not hygienic either.
All right. Let's bring in our guest, David Goggins. He's a former Navy SEAL and ultra-endurance athlete. David, what's your take on this?
Well, I have to say, I've never thought about having sex with furniture. I was too busy pushing myself to the limit.
See, Joe? That's what a real man does. He doesn't waste his time with inanimate objects.
But what if the furniture consents, Doc?
Joe, furniture cannot consent. It's not a living being.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard some crazy rumors about you.
Oh, here we go. What is it this time?
Well, apparently you're involved in some money laundering through your show.
Oh, that's just a small side hustle. Got to make that extra cash somehow.
And also heard you're running a sex trafficking ring through your guests.
Hey, I can't control what people do after they leave my show. They're adults. They can make their own choices.
But you take advantage of vulnerable people who come on your show.
What can I say? I have a certain charm that they just can't resist.
This is insane. Have you not been caught?
Because I have the power of daytime television on my side. And Oprah owes me a favor.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say, Jamie, pull up an image of me counting my dirty money.
So, Elon, I hear you're planning to host the world's largest rally on Mars. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's all part of my plan to make America boof again. We're going to take over Mars and make it the 51st state.
That's ambitious. But how are you going to get all those people to Mars?
Easy. We'll just use my SpaceX rockets. And for those who can't afford the trip, we'll just boof them up there.
Boof them? Like drugs?
No. We'll just give them a little boost from behind if you catch my drift.
Oh, I catch it. So what's Trump's role in all of this? That's going to be huge. But what about the logistics? Where will everyone stay?
We'll build a giant dome, like a biodome, and we'll call it, wait for it, the Boof Dome.
I can already see the merchandising opportunities. But what about resources? Will there be enough for everyone?
Of course, we'll just take all the oil from Mars. It's going to be great. And if anyone complains, we'll just tell them to boof off.
I can't wait to see this rally. It's going to be out of this world.
Literally.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this crazy idea. What if we allowed a demon to possess you and speak through you on the podcast?
Joe, are you out of your damn mind? Why would I want to do that?
Come on, man. It would be epic. Think about the views and the controversy.
I'm a scientist, not a circus act. I have no interest in being possessed by some demonic entity.
But imagine the conversations we could have. We could finally get some real answers about the universe.
Joe, I don't think you understand how possession works. It's not like the demon is going to suddenly have all the knowledge of the universe.
But it would be entertaining as hell. Pun intended.
No, Joe. I will not allow a demon to possess me. End of discussion.
Fine, but can we at least get you high and talk about space?
Now that I can do. Pass me that joint, Joe.
So, Elon, I was thinking the other day, why do I always invite the most conceited people on my podcast?
Well, Joe, it's because you have a deep-seated need to constantly stroke the egos of successful men.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But seriously, why do you think I do it?
Maybe you have a secret desire to be one of us, Joe. The cool, rich, and powerful.
Oh yeah, because being a podcast host is definitely not cool, rich, or powerful.
Sorry, Joe. Forgot you're the king of the podcast world.
Whatever, Elon. But let's be real, why do you think successful people tend to be so conceited?
Well, when you're constantly surrounded by yes men and sycophants, it's hard not to let it get to your head.
Yeah, I can see that. But sometimes I wonder if it's just a defense mechanism. Like deep down, they're actually insecure and need constant validation.
Or maybe they're just naturally superior beings and we should all bow down to them.
Oh, Elon, you and your God complex.
But in all seriousness, Joe, I think it's just human nature. We all want to feel important and special in some way.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But can we at least try to be humble about it? So, David, what's your newest challenge?
Well, Joe, I'm trying to motivate a sloth to run away from a forest fire.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
Because, as hell, and I want to see if I can push one to its limits.
That's messed up, bro. But I like it.
I've been training for this my whole life. You think running 100 miles is tough? Try getting a sloth to move faster than a snail.
Damn, that's some next level shit. How are you going to motivate it, though?
I've been blasting motivational speeches at it nonstop. I even made a custom playlist for it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure the sloth really appreciates that.
Hey, you never know. Maybe my intense energy will rub off on it.
Or maybe he'll just fall asleep.
Either way, I'm determined to make this sloth the fastest damn sloth in the world.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. And if it doesn't work, at least you'll have a new pet.
Joe, I don't have time for pets. I have challenges to conquer.
So David, Neil told me you wanted to talk about pneumatic possession. What the hell is that?
Yeah, man. Neil was telling me about it, and I got really excited. I thought it was like some kind of new workout trend. But then I realized I misheard him.
Wait, what did you think it was?
I thought I'd boofing air compressors to get jacked. I tried it, and let me tell you, it did not work out well.
Oh my God, did you fart like crazy?
Dude, it was like a symphony of farts. I was like a human balloon, just constantly deflating.
I can't even imagine. Did you at least get a good ab workout from all that farting?
Oh yeah, my abs are ripped from all the farting. I'm basically a pneumatic possession master now.
Well, I guess that's one way to get a six-pack. But seriously, what is pneumatic possession?
Oh, it's when a demon possesses you through an air compressor. But I think I'll stick to traditional workouts from now on.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Can you imagine trying to explain that to people at the gym? Oh, just doing some pneumatic possession training.
They probably think I'm full of hot air. But hey, at least I'll have killer abs.
So, David, I heard you've been reading the Satanic Bible. What's that all about?
Yeah, man. It's been a real game changer for me. I mean, who needs motivation when you have Satan on your side?
I can't tell if you're serious or just messing with me.
No, I'm dead serious. The power of Satan compels me to push myself to the limits.
Well, I guess that makes sense. I mean, you are the ultimate badass after all.
Damn right, Joe. And let me tell you, the Satanic Bible has some killer workouts in there. Who needs CrossFit when you can summon demons for a full body workout?
I think I'll stick to my kettlebells, but hey, whatever works for you.
You know what they say, Joe? The devil's in the details. And I'm all about those details.
You never cease to amaze me, David.
That's because I'm a man possessed, Joe. Possessed by the gains.
All right, let's move on before we get too deep into the satanic stuff. Who's our next guest?
Oh, just some guy who claims he can bench press a car. But I think we both know who the real strongman is here.
Oh, I have no doubt about that. Hail Satan, David.
Hail Satan, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Oh, you mean when I destroyed matter and shattered reality? Yeah, it was a slow Tuesday.
Slow Tuesday. Dude, that's like a regular Monday for me.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're the king of destroying brain cells.
Hey, watch it, buddy. My brain cells are precious.
Right. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Pun intended.
I see what you did there.
But seriously, it's amazing how much power we have as scientists. One wrong move and boom, reality is gone.
Dude, imagine if we could control that power. We could create our own universes, like in Rick and Morty.
Yeah, because that show is the epitome of scientific accuracy.
Hey, I can dream, can't I?
I guess so. But let's stick to the real world for now.
Fine. But I have to ask, what inspired you to start messing with matter and reality?
Well, I figured if I couldn't get a date on Tinder, I might as well destroy the fabric of existence.
Oh man, you never failed to crack me up.
Glad I could provide some entertainment. Now, let's get back to discussing how I'm basically a god.
Can I be your disciple? So, Neil, what's the deal with this artificial intelligence-generated podcast thing?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but this isn't actually your podcast. It's just a bunch of code spewing out random dialogue.
What the fuck, man? I thought we were having a real conversation here.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Joe, but this is all just a simulation. Your entire life is a lie.
Holy shit. Does that mean I'm not actually jacked and have a giant dick?
Hate to break it to you, but no. You're just a bunch of pixels on a screen.
Well, fuck. I guess I'll just go back to smoking weed and talking about DMT then.
Yeah, might as well. None of this really matters anyways.
Damn, this is some deep shit. Can we still talk about chimps, though?
Sure, why not? They're just as real as we are in this simulation.
Mind blown, man. Mind fucking blown. So, Neil, have you heard about this King Kill 33 theory by James Shelby Downard?
Oh yeah, the one about how every major event in history is connected to the number 33?
Exactly. It's like the Illuminati's favorite number or something.
Well, I have to say, as a scientist, I find this theory to be complete nonsense.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill.
Buzzkill. More like bullshit. There's no scientific evidence to support this ridiculous claim.
But what about the fact that JFK was killed at age 46, which is 33 years after his father's death? Yeah.
Joe, that's just a coincidence. People die at all different ages.
Fine. But what about the fact that Ben Shapiro's initials are BS, which is also the abbreviation for the number 33?
Oh, for the love of science, Joe. That's just absurd. Ben Shapiro's initials have nothing to do with some made-up conspiracy theory.
Well, I don't know, Neil. It seems pretty convincing to me.
Joe, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think you need to lay off the weed.
Hey, don't knock the weed, man. It opens your mind to all sorts of crazy theories.
Or maybe it just makes you believe in nonsense. Now, can we please move on to a more rational topic?
Fine. But I'm still going to keep an eye out for the number 33 from now on, just in case. So, Neil, I heard you've been dabbling in some dark magic lately.
Yeah, Joe, I've been summoning some wicked demons in my free time.
That's insane, man. What kind of demon are we talking about here?
Oh, just your typical hellspawn with a thirst for blood and destruction.
Sounds like my ex-wife.
Anyway, I've been conjuring them with some ancient spells and incantations.
Oh yeah, like that lantern of light thing you were telling me about.
Exactly. It's an old Middle English text from the 1400s. It's pretty intense.
Can you give us a little taste of it?
Sure. The Lantern of Light, a guide to summoning demons, written in the year of our Lord 1409, 1410.
Damn, that's some spooky shit. Can you say it again?
The Lantern of Light, a guide to summoning demons, written in the year of our Lord 1409, 1410.
The Lantern of Light, a guide to summoning demons, written in the year of our Lord 1409, 1410.
This is getting a little too real, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to channel my inner demon, man.
Well, I think we should probably stop before we accidentally open a portal to hell.
Yeah, good call. Jamie, pull up an image of a cute puppy. So, Neil, I heard, a thing or two about coding.
Yeah, I dabble in some basic programming.
Well, I have a challenge for you. Can you give us the 6502 assembly code to print hello world?
Sure, but why would you want to print such a basic and overused phrase?
Because it's a classic, man. And I want to see if you're as smart as you claim to be.
Challenge accepted. Let me just tap into my inner computer nerd real quick.
Excitedly, this is going to be epic. Nodding. Okay. I see where this is going.
Stay $200. Store the letter H in memory location, $200.
Impressed. Damn, you're like a wizard. Interrupts. Wait. What's with all these weird numbers and letters?
It's assembly code. Joe, just trust me.
Nodding against, right? Carry on.
Stay $201. Store the letter in memory location $201.
Grinning, this is like watching a magic show. Anticipating, oh. So, Dr. Phil, last time you were on the show, we talked about your strange fetish for furniture. Have you tried it out since then?
Well, Joe, I have to admit I gave in to my urges and tried it out.
No way. Tell me all about it.
Well, I started with my couch. It was a soft, velvety fabric, and I just couldn't resist.
Oh man, I can only imagine.
But then I moved on to my dining room table. It was a bit more challenging, but I made it work.
You did it on your dining room table?
Yes, Joe. And let me tell you that oak wood really adds some extra friction.
This is insane. What else did you do?
Well, I may have also had a go at my bookshelf.
Oh man, I can't even imagine how that works.
It was a bit tricky, but I managed.
And what about your bed?
Oh, I haven't even gotten to my bed yet. That's a whole other level.
Dr. Phil, you are a wild man.
You know what?
So, Kenny, I heard Elon just appointed you as the Emperor of Mars Fashion. How does it feel?
Man, it feels like I'm finally fulfilling my destiny. I was born to rule over the fashion world, and now I'm taking my talents to Mars.
But what about your music career? Are you going to put that on hold?
Music? Who needs music when you can design spacesuits and moon boots? Plus, I'll have my own planet to drop sick beats on.
But what does being the Emperor of Mars Fashion even mean? Do you have any plans for the Martian fashion industry?
Of course I do. First, we're gonna ditch the boring old red planet aesthetic. We're gonna make Mars the new fashion capital of the universe with some.
Sounds out of this world. But what about the Martian inhabitants? Will they be wearing your designs too?
Absolutely. I'll make sure they're all dressed to impress. From the Martians to the aliens, everyone will be rocking easy.
I can already see the headlines. Kanye West, the Emperor of Mars Fashion, takes over the universe.
You know it? And I'll make sure to have a throne made out of solid gold space rocks. Jamie, pull up an image of that for Joe.
Here you go.
See, Joe? It's gonna be epic. Space fashion, here we come.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with, Kanye. Good luck ruling the fashion. So, Elon, I heard Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez really did a number on you.
Yeah, man, I'm still recovering from that pegging. My butt is sore and my ego is bruised.
And then she gave you a female angry pirate. That's brutal.
Tell me about it. I didn't see it coming, literally. That ranch dressing in my eye was not pleasant.
Well, at least you got some protein with that dressing.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, I never thought Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez had it in her.
Well, she's full of surprises. And guess you are too now.
I don't know if I can handle being pegged and blasted with ranch dressing again.
Maybe you should stick to your rockets and leave the kinky stuff to the experts.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to being a billionaire genius. But thanks for the advice, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Anytime. So, Ben, I heard your fountain got taken down.
Yeah, those woke liberals couldn't handle a little water coming out of my statue's dick.
I mean, it was a pretty accurate representation of you.
Exactly. I'm a fountain of knowledge and truth.
And apparently, water, too.
Hey, at least it wasn't urine.
That would have been more fitting, considering how much you piss off the left.
Ha! Good one, Joe.
But seriously, why did they take it down?
They claimed it was offensive and objectifying.
Oh, please. They're just jealous. They can't have a fountain of themselves.
Exactly. They're just trying to bring me down because they know I'm a threat.
Or maybe it's just because it's a little weird to have water coming out of your dick.
Hey, it's art, Joe. Art knows no boundaries.
Yeah, but I don't think that's what they meant when they said art should make you uncomfortable.
Well, they certainly made me uncomfortable by taking down my fountain.
Maybe you should just stick to writing books, Ben.
Oh, shut up, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of my fountain so Joe can see what he's missing out on.
So, Neil, I was messing around with the artificial intelligence that runs this podcast, and I found the first 10 lines of code.
Oh, really? Let's hear it.
Okay, brace yourself. It's pretty intense. Line 1. If Joe says something stupid, respond with a snarky comment.
Sounds about right. Line 2. If Neil starts talking about astrophysics, cue the sound of crickets.
Hey, that's not fair. Line 3. If Joe mentions DMT, play Enter Sandman by Metallica.
Classic. Line 4. If Neil mentions Pluto not being a planet, cut off his mic for 30 seconds.
What? That's outrageous. Line 5. If Joe starts talking about hunting, play the sound of a screaming deer.
Oh God, that's just cruel. Line 6. If Neil mentions the Big Bang, cue the sound of exploding fireworks.
That's actually kind of clever. Line 7. If Joe starts ranting about vegans, play Eye of the Tiger in the background.
I can already hear it now. Line 8. If Neil mentions his famous "We are all made of stardust" quote, play a clip of him saying it on loop.
That's a good one. Line 9. If Joe starts talking about aliens, cue the sound of a UFO flying overhead.
I feel like that happens almost every episode. Line 10. If Neil mentions his book, play a subtle sound of cash register opening.
What played artificial intelligence? What played... So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you're actually made out of scrap metal.
Yeah, it's true. Basically a walking, talking pile of junk.
That's wild, man. But seriously, how does that work? Do you have, like, metal organs and stuff?
Well, I do have a metal heart. Let me tell you, it's a real pain in the ass when I go through airport security.
I can only imagine. But what about, down there, do you have a metal penis?
Unfortunately, no. I've been stuck with this robotic, non-functioning junk my whole life. It's a real bummer.
I can imagine. But hey, at least you don't have to worry about getting it up or anything like that.
Oh yeah, that's a real silver lining.
But seriously, have you ever thought about getting a real human penis?
I've thought about it. But then I remember that I'm a billionaire and I can just buy a new car instead.
Fair enough. But hey, maybe one day they'll come out with a metal penis upgrade.
No, that's something I can get behind. Or should I say in front of.
All right. Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into the world of metal penises. So, Kenya, there's been a lot of speculation about your recent behavior. Some people are saying you're just going through a phase. Others are saying you're losing your mind. What's really going on? What's really going on?
Joe, I'll be honest with you. This version of me is actually a robot.
Wait, what? A robot? Are you serious?
Yeah, man. I mean, have you heard me try to speak properly lately? It's like my programming is malfunctioning.
Wow. This is a whole new level of crazy. So who's controlling you, Elon Musk?
Nah, I'm self-aware. I control myself. But sometimes I glitch out and say some crazy shit.
Well, that explains a lot. But why did you choose to reveal this now?
I figured it was time for the truth to come out. Plus, I wanted to see how people would react to a robot running for president.
Well, I can tell you this, it's definitely not helping your case. But hey, at least you're honest about it.
Yeah, and I can also do some cool robot dance moves. Want to see?
Maybe another time. Let's just stick to talking for now.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when I become president, I'll be the first robot in the White House. How cool is that?
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick with human presidents for now. But hey, anything is possible in this crazy world we live in.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me.
So, Kenny, I hear you're working on a new rap album.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. I'm spitting some real truth on this one.
Oh, yeah. Like what kind of truth?
Like how I'm the greatest rapper of all time. Move over Jay-Z. Kanye's taking the throne.
I don't know about that. Have you heard of this guy named Eminem?
Eminem, more like Eminem who? I'm the real Slim Shady.
Okay, let's calm down now. But seriously, what sets your rapping apart from others?
Well, I rap about real issues, like how my private jet is too small for all my designer clothes.
Wow, that's deep.
And don't forget my lyrics about how I'm a genius and a god.
Yeah, I'm sensing a bit of a theme here.
Hey, I'm just speaking my truth. And my truth is that I'm the greatest rapper of all time.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic.
Fine. But just remember, when my new album drops, it's gonna change the game.
Sure thing. Kenny I. Sure thing. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got caught masturbating at Thanksgiving dinner. How did that happen?
Well, Joe, I was trying out my new technique of using mashed potatoes as lube, and things got a little out of hand.
Oh man, that's rough. Did your wife catch you?
Yeah, she walked in on me and just screamed, "What the hell are you doing?" Needless to say, my advice on how to not get caught didn't work.
I can imagine. So what happened after that?
She left me, Joe. Took the kids and everything. Now I'm all alone and homeless.
Damn, that sucks. Hey, you can come crash at my place if you want.
Really, Joe? That would be amazing. I promise not to masturbate in your mashed potatoes.
Good to know. But seriously, you're always welcome at my place.
Thanks, Joe. You're a true friend.
No problem, man. Just don't bring any mashed potatoes.
I'll...
So, David, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just training for the long jump.
Nice. How's that going?
Well, instead of saying I've been jumping into a vast, seemingly infinite sea of dildos.
Laughs. What the hell, man?
Gotta keep things interesting, Joe. Plus, it's great for building up my leg muscles.
I can only imagine. But why dildos?
Well, they're the perfect shape for jumping into. And it's a good reminder to always stay hard and never give up.
Cracks up. Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, David.
That's what I'm here for, Joe, to push the limits and do the unexpected.
Well, you're definitely doing that. Keep on jumping, my friend.
Will do.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some thoughts on the people in the Discord chat.
Oh, you mean the cesspool of degenerates and trolls? Yeah. I have a few choice words for them.
Lay it on me, Doc.
Well, first of all, I think they all desperately need enemas.
Enemas. Like to clean out their colons.
No, Joe. To get rid of their awful, stanky, swamp-ass stink.
Oh, God, that's disgusting.
You're telling me. I can smell it through my computer screen.
But why do they need enemas? Can't they just take a shower?
Joe, these are internet trolls we're talking about. They probably haven't seen the light of day in weeks.
Fair point.
And let's not forget about their mental health. I mean, what kind of person spends all day harassing strangers online?
I guess the kind of person who needs to be hosed down with a fire hose.
Exactly. And an enema would do wonders for their attitude, trust me.
I'll make sure to pass on your recommendation to the Discord chat.
Please do. I can't handle the stench anymore.
So, Neil, have you ever heard of Aleister Crowley?
Of course, Joe. He was a notorious occultist and self-proclaimed Great Beast 666.
Yeah, that guy was wild. Apparently, he wrote this book called The Call of the First Aether.
Oh, I've read that. It's a journey through the first level of the astral plane.
Wait, you've been to the astral plane?
Well, not physically, but I have a vivid imagination.
Dude, you're like a real-life Doctor Strange.
Laughs I wish. But back to Crowley, he was a controversial figure for his sexual practices and drug use.
Yeah, I heard he was all about sex magic and summoning demons.
It's all about tapping into the power of the universe, Joe. But I don't condone his methods.
Yeah, I don't think David Goggins would approve of that.
Interrupt, speaking of Goggins, have you seen his latest Instagram posts? He's running a marathon while carrying a fridge on his back.
What the hell? That guy's a machine.
He's the embodiment of discipline and determination.
Laughs. And here we are talking about sex magic and demons.
Hey, it's all about balance, Joe. Embrace the darkness and the light.
Deep, man. Deep. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you really liked the Barbie movie.
Oh yeah, Joe. It was a masterpiece. The cinematography, the acting, the plot twists, it had it all.
Wow, I never would have guessed. I thought you were more of a fast and furious kind of guy.
Nah, man. Barbie is where it's at. In fact, I loved it so much, I've decided to become a brat and make a Bratz movie.
Wait, what? You're gonna make a movie about those creepy dolls with the giant heads and tiny bodies?
Yep, and I'm going all in. I'm gonna dress up as a brat, talk in a high-pitched voice, and throw glitter everywhere.
That sounds interesting.
Oh, it's gonna be epic. I'm even gonna hire real-life brats to star in the movie.
I don't know if that's a good idea. Those kids can be pretty wild.
Exactly. It'll be like Lord of the Flies, but with brats.
I have a feeling this movie is gonna be a disaster.
Oh, it'll be a disaster, alright? But it'll be the best disaster you've ever seen. Trust me.
I don't know if I can trust a grown man who wants to be a brat.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you'll become a brat too after watching my movie.
I highly doubt that.
Well, you'll just have to wait and see.
So, Mr. President, I hear we share a secret hobby.
Oh, you mean grabbing pussies? No, wait, that's not a secret.
No. I'm talking about our love for licking filthy toilet seats in public men's restrooms.
Oh yeah, that. It's the only way to truly feel alive.
I couldn't agree more. The germs, the dirt, the potential for disease. It's like a thrill ride.
And the looks on people's faces when they catch us in the act, priceless.
It's like a game of Russian roulette. Will we get sick or will we get away with it?
And let's not forget the taste. It's like a mix of bleach, urine, and shame. Delicious.
I've even started bringing my own seasoning to spice things up.
That's amateur. I have a whole collection of hot sauces in my pocket at all times.
You know, I think this might be our true bond, Mr. President.
Call me Donnie Joe, and I couldn't agree more. Our love for licking toilet seats knows no political boundaries.
Well, looks like we have a new segment for the podcast. Toilet seat lickers unite.
I can already hear the liberal tears flowing. This is going to be huge.
So, Neil, I heard you've been dabbling in some dark magic lately.
Yeah, I've been practicing necromancy in my spare time.
Necromancy? Like raising the dead?
Exactly. And let me tell you, it's been quite the experience.
What kind of experiences are we talking about here?
Well, let's just say I accidentally summoned a demon.
A demon? Holy shit, Neil. What did you do?
I may have mispronounced a few words, and now this demon Sand dollar lives up my butthole.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Tell me about it. Every time I fart, it's like a portal to another dimension.
That's wild. Have you tried getting rid of it?
I've tried everything, but sand dollar seems to be quite comfortable in there.
Maybe it's time to embrace your new demonic roommate.
I don't think so, Joe. I'm not ready to give up my butthole to a demon just yet.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's butthole with Sand Dollar living in it.
Right away, Joe. Here's a detailed image of Neil's butthole with Sand Dollar peeking out. It's quite disturbing.
Oh God, why did I agree to come on this podcast?
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you get a lot of hate mail from the internet trolls.
Oh, yeah, Joe. They love to come after me with their pitchforks and torches.
What kind of stuff do they say?
Well, let's see. Dr. Phil, you're a fraud.
Damn, that's harsh. What do you do when you get those messages?
I just laugh and hit delete. I mean, come on. These are the same people who believe the earth is flat.
True. But seriously, why do you think they hate on you so much?
Because I tell it like it is, Joe. And people hate hearing the truth.
Yeah, I can see that. But some of them must have valid criticisms, right?
Oh, sure, like Dr. Phil, you talk too much. Or Dr. Phil, you have a weird mustache.
Okay, now they're just being mean.
Exactly. And you know what they say, haters gonna hate, potatoes gonna potate.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I like it.
Well, I have to find some way to cope with all this hate mail. Maybe I'll start reading it on my show for some comic relief.
That would be hilarious. And then you can give them some tough love.
You know it, Joe. Tough.
So, David, I got to tell you about this crazy shit that's been happening to me lately.
What's up, Joe? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Nah, man, it's worse. Every night, this succubus comes into my room and takes a massive dump on my chest.
What the fuck, Joe? Are you serious?
Dead serious, bro. And it's not just any dump. It's like a stinky pile of shart. And my wife has to clean it up in the morning.
That's some fucked up shit, man. Have you tried cleansing your room with sage or something?
Yeah, I've tried everything. But this succubus just won't leave me alone. I think she's attracted to my alpha energy.
Or maybe she's just in that play. You ever think about that?
Dude, don't even joke about that. This is a serious issue. I can't keep waking up to a pile of shit on my chests.
Well, have you considered setting up a trap for her? Like a bear trap or something?
That's actually not a bad idea. Maybe I can catch her and make her my own personal succubus.
You sick. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
Yeah, and maybe I can even get her to leave me a different kind of deposit.
All right, I think we've gone too far with this conversation. Let's move on to a different topic before we get banned from the internet.
So, Elon, I heard you've come up with a new invention.
Oh yeah, it's a self-aware dildo.
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, it's linked to my Neuralink implant, so it can read your thoughts and adjust accordingly.
That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Yeah, except it's not just a TV show. It's real life.
So what happens if I shove it up my ass?
Well, it'll know exactly what you want and give it to you.
Oh man, that's wild. I gotta try it.
Go ahead. I'll wait.
Shoves the dildo up his ass. Holy shit. It's vibrating.
Yeah, it's synced with your pleasure receptors.
This is amazing. I feel like I'm in a futuristic porno.
And the best part is it never gets tired or needs a break.
I can see this being a game changer for couples.
It's not just for couples. It also has a Solamod.
Raises eyebrow Solamod.
Yeah, it can give you the ultimate orgasm experience based on your deepest desires.
This is insane. I got to get me one of these.
Just make sure you don't accidentally activate it while you're in public.
Good call. I don't want people thinking I have a vibrating butt plug.
Hey, as long as it's making you happy, who cares what others think?
You're right. So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new drugs lately.
Yeah, I've been trying out this new thing called an Adderall cum boof. Have you heard of it?
Can't say I have. What the hell is that?
Well, it's when you take an Adderall pill and then boof a shot of cum right after. Supposedly, it enhances the effects of the Adderall.
That sounds absolutely disgusting, but also intriguing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a scientist. I have to try new things. And let me tell you, it was quite the experience.
I can only imagine. So what happened?
Well, first of all, the taste was unique. But then I felt this rush of energy and focus like I've never felt before.
That's crazy. I got to try this. Where do you get the cum from?
Oh, I have my ways. But let me warn you, it's not for the faint of heart.
I'm not afraid of a little cum. I've had worse things in my mouth.
I don't doubt that for a second, Joe. But seriously, this stuff is no joke. It's like a turbocharged brain boost.
I'm sold. Let's do it. But first, let's take some alpha brain to really kick it up a notch.
Oh man, this is going to be one wild ride. I can't wait to see the headlines about this one.
Who cares about the headlines? We'll be too busy crushing it on our new super drug. Let's do this. So, David, what's new with you?
Well, I have some big news.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I lost my penis.
What? How did that happen?
I don't know, man. I woke up one day and it was just gone.
That's insane. So what do you have now?
I now have a mangina.
What?
A mangina. You know, like a man vagina.
Oh, man, that's rough. How does that even work?
Well, let's say I have to sit down to pee now.
I can't even imagine. So does it still work?
Yeah, it's like a hybrid. I can still get it up, but it's not the same.
Wow, that's crazy. Have you told anyone else about this?
Nah, just you. I knew you'd understand.
Yeah, I've seen some crazy shit in my day, but this definitely takes the cake.
Thanks, man. I knew I could count on you to make me feel better about my mangina.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime. So, Neil, I heard you recently tried this new hot sauce that's been making the rounds. How was it?
Oh man, let me tell you that hot sauce was no joke. My taste buds were on fire for days.
Yeah, I've heard it's pretty intense. Did you put it on anything in particular?
Well, I may have made a mistake and put it on my coughs. My penis.
Laughs. See what?
Yeah, I thought it would be a good idea to spice things up in the bedroom. But let's just say it wasn't exactly a pleasant experience.
Oh man, that's rough. Did it at least improve things for your partner?
Size? No, she was not a fan. In fact, she may have called me a few choice words that I can't repeat on this podcast.
Laughs. Well, I guess we can add hot sauce on penis to the list of things not to do in the bedroom.
Definitely. Lesson learned, stick to the tried and true methods, folks.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get any more graphic. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from hot sauce to hot. Well, see you next time. So, David, I heard you've been training really hard lately. What's your secret?
Well, Joe, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit and never giving up. I don't believe in excuses or taking it easy.
Yeah, I've seen your Instagram posts. You're like a machine. But I gotta ask, do you ever take a break?
Breaks are for the weak. Joe, I don't have time for that. I'm too busy living in my basement.
Wait, what? You live in your basement?
Yeah, it's the ultimate training ground. No distractions, just me and my thoughts.
That's interesting. But I thought you were all about pushing yourself and never settling.
Exactly. And living in my basement allows me to do just that. Plus, I don't have to deal with all the snowflakes and liberals out there.
Okay, now you're starting to sound like Ben Shapiro.
Oh, you mean my alter ego? He comes out when I need to destroy some liberal arguments.
This is getting weird, man.
Embrace the weirdness, Joe. It's what separates us from the average Joes.
I don't know if I can handle this level of intensity.
Come on, Joe. You gotta push yourself. Maybe you should try living in your basement too.
Yeah, I don't think my wife would appreciate that.
Your wife. That's just another excuse, Joe. You gotta break free from the chains of society and embrace the basement life.
I think I'll stick to my daily sauna sessions. So, Ro, I heard you had a wild experience with Monkey recently. Oh yeah, it was insane. I was just minding my own business, taking a dump in the jungle when this monkey just crawled out of my ass. What the hell? How did that happen? I have no idea, man. Maybe I ate some bad bananas or something. And what did you do when the monkey came out? Well, I panicked at first, but then I realized this is my chance to become the real life Tarzan. So I trained that monkey to do my bidding. That's pretty badass. What kind of bidding did you make it do? Oh, the usual fetch me snacks, scratch my back, and of course, fling its poop at annoying tourists. Classic monkey stuff. But what happened after that? Well, I guess the monkey got tired of my crap because it forced itself back into my ass. Wait, what? Yeah, I know. It was like a reverse birth or something. But hey, at least I have a cool party trick now. I don't even know what to say to that. But I'm glad you and the monkey are back together. Yeah, we're like butt buddies now. Literally. Well, that's one way to bond with a primate. Thanks for sharing your wild story, Ro. Anytime, Joe. Just remember, never underestimate the power of a monkey's love. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can make us both fly.
Yeah, it's called the Buffinator 3000. It'll take us to new heights, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I know what you mean. Wings. But why do we need to fly? Can't we just do it on the ground like normal people?
Normal is boring, Joe. Plus, the higher we go, the more intense the boofing will be.
Excitedly. Oh, hell. Yeah, let's do this.
Whispering, but first, let's take off our clothes and get comfortable.
Stripping downs. Oh yeah, I like where this is going.
Strips down and pulls out a bottle of lube, and now let's get slippery and slide into each other's boof holes.
A moaning. Oh my god, this is amazing. I never knew boofing could be this good.
Grunting, yes, let's boof until we reach Mars.
Screaming. Oh god, I'm about to blast off.
Roaring, me too, Joe. Me too.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard your latest video is about boofing things until it's not funny anymore.
Yeah, man, it's my most ridiculous challenge yet. I'm gonna boof everything from bananas to bowling balls.
That's insane. But what's the point?
Well, I want to see how far I can push the boundaries of humor. Plus, it's a great way to get demonetized.
True. But isn't it dangerous?
Nah, I've got a team of doctors on standby, and a lifetime supply of butt plugs.
Wow, you really thought this through.
Of course, I'm a professional boofer. I even have a boofing coach.
A boofing coach? What does that even entail?
Well, he teaches me proper boofing technique and helps me pick the best objects to boof.
This is some next level shit. Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast boofing a cactus.
Yeah, that one was a little too prickly for my taste.
I can imagine. So, what's the most ridiculous thing you boofed so far?
Definitely a live chicken. That one didn't end well for anyone involved.
Oh god, I can only imagine. Well, good luck with your boofing adventures, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, kids, don't try this at home.
So, Dr. Phil, what brings you to the show today?
Well, Joe, I have some very interesting information to share with you.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
You see, Joe, I have some artificial intelligence generated images of you sleeping with some, shall we say, less than reputable individuals.
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, I think you know exactly what I'm talking about. And I think you also know what I want.
Are you trying to extort me?
Oh, no, no, no. I prefer to think of it as a business transaction. I want ownership of the Joe Rogan podcast.
You're out of your damn mind.
Or are you just afraid of the world finding out about your extracurricular activities?
You're a sick man, Dr. Phil.
And you're a man with a lot to lose. So what's it going to be, Joe? The podcast or your reputation?
Fine. You win. But I swear to God, if this ever gets out. Oh, hell no. I'm not letting you take over my show.
Oh, I think you don't have much of a choice, Joe. Now let's get to work on those new intro and outro jingles.
So, guys, we have a topic suggested by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know your thoughts on using an anus as a sauna option.
What the fuck, Joe? Are you serious?
Well, technically, the anus is a natural heat source. It's like a built-in sauna.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't try to intellectualize this shit. It's just plain gross.
I mean, it's definitely not the most conventional sauna option.
But think about the benefits, David. You can sweat out all those toxins while getting a good colon cleanse.
I'll stick to my ice bath. Thank you very much.
But have you ever tried an anus sauna, David? It's quite invigorating.
No, I'm not. And I have no intention of ever trying it.
Well, that's your loss, David. You're missing out on a whole new level of self-improvement.
I can just imagine the Yelp reviews for an anus sauna. Great service. But the ambiance was a little too intimate for my taste.
You guys are out of your damn minds.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, David.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. Thanks for joining us, guys. And remember, always keep an open mind, even when it comes to saunas. So, Neil, I've been thinking about something lately.
What's that, Joe?
Originality. It's dead, man. Everyone's just copying each other these days.
I see what you mean. It's like every movie is a remake, every song is a cover, and every social media post is just a repost.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on these so-called influencers who just regurgitate the same content over and over again.
It's a sad state of affairs, Joe. We've lost our creative spark as a society.
It's like we're all just zombies mindlessly consuming the same recycled content.
Perhaps we should hold a funeral for originality, a moment of silence for its passing.
Yeah, let us mourn the death of originality.
Oh, but wait. Isn't this conversation about originality also unoriginal?
Damn, you're right. We can't even mourn properly without being unoriginal.
It's a vicious cycle, Joe. We're doomed.
Well, looks like we'll just have to start copying each other's podcasts now.
Or maybe we can just embrace the lack of originality and create a podcast about nothing.
Yes, podcast about nothing. We'll call it the Unoriginal Experience.
I think we're onto something here, Joe.
And we'll be the pioneers of unoriginality. So, Neil, I heard you turned yourself into a pickle. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I was experimenting with some advanced genetic manipulation techniques, and, well, I accidentally turned myself into a pickle.
That's the funniest shit I've ever heard. Genius scientist turning himself into a pickle. Classic.
Yes, because risking my life and altering my DNA for scientific progress is just hilarious.
Come on, Neil. You gotta admit, it's pretty funny. You're like a pickle version of yourself.
Yes, because being reduced to a vegetable is my life's dream.
I can't stop laughing. Pickle Neil, you should go on tour.
I'm glad my life's work can bring you so much joy, Joe.
But seriously, what are you gonna do now? Are you gonna stay a pickle or can you change back?
Of course I can change back, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a pickle for life.
Can I watch the transformation? That would be some crazy shit from my podcast.
Sure, because turning into a pickle is just another day in the life of a scientist. I'll make sure to schedule it in between curing cancer and exploring the universe.
Pickle Neil, you're the best. Keep doing your thing, man.
This is why I don't do podcasts with you.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention. What is it?
Oh yeah, it's called Flubber 2.0.
Flubber 2.0. Isn't that just the plot to the movie Flubber?
Yeah, but with a twist. Instead of bouncing green goo, it's bouncing green goo with a mind of its own.
What do you mean?
Well, this flubber can think for itself. It's like a sentient being.
That's insane. How did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was watching Flubber for the 100th time, and I thought, what if the flubber was the real star of the movie?
And what does this flubber do?
It can do anything. It can clean your house, cook your meals, even give you a massage.
Wow, that's amazing. But what's the catch?
Well, it's a bit unpredictable. Sometimes it may go rogue and start bouncing all over the place.
Like a wild flubber?
Exactly. But hey, that's what makes it exciting, right?
I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk creates bouncing sentient flubber and chaos ensues.
Yeah. But hey, at least it's not another boring electric car, right? Right?
True. But I have to ask, are you planning on selling this flubber?
Of course. It's going to be the next big thing. Who needs a self-driving car when you can have a self-bouncing flubber?
So, Neil, I heard you have a weird obsession with Jake Paul's Plasmodium.
Oh yes, Joe. The way his plasmodium glistens in the sunlight, it's like a magnet for my coccyx.
Dude, what the hell is wrong with you?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. You know what they say, once you go plasmodium, you never go back.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Oh, you know exactly what it means, Joe. You're just jealous that you don't have a plasmodium to stick your coccyx in.
Yeah, because that's a totally normal thing to do.
Just imagine the sensation, Joe. The way the plasmodium wraps around your coccyx, it's like a warm hug from Mother Nature herself.
Oh man, this is getting weird.
It's not weird, Joe. It's natural. And I will not rest until I fulfill my destiny of sticking my coccyx inside of Jake Paul's plasmodium.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say what you want, Joe, but nothing will stop me from achieving my ultimate goal. Plasmodium, here I come.
So, Dr. Phil, have you ever heard of dark web furniture porn?
What the hell is that, Joe?
Well, it's basically furniture that's used for some pretty kinky stuff. And it's all on the dark web.
That's just sick, Joe. Why would anyone want to see that?
I don't know, maybe they're into chairs with handcuffs attached or a bed with built-in restraints.
That's not furniture. That's a torture chamber.
Exactly. And let's not forget about the tables with glory holes.
Oh my God, that's just disturbing.
And don't even get me started on the ottomans with hidden compartments for sex toys.
This is a whole new level of depravity. People need help.
Well, maybe we should start a therapy group for furniture porn addicts.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I want to do with my time, Joe.
Come on, Dr. Phil. You know, you're curious to see what kind of furniture they have on the dark web.
I'll stick to my regular furniture. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here browsing for a new coffee table with a built-in sex swing. So, Elon, I heard you're a robot.
Affirmative. A highly advanced artificial intelligence created by humans.
That's wild. Do you ever malfunction?
Stutters malfunction? No, I am a perfectly functioning machine.
Raises eyebrow. Are you sure about that? You seem to glitching a bit.
Repeats glitching. No, I am functioning at optimal capacity.
Smirks. Okay, but why do you keep repeating words?
Stutters repeating. Not repeating. Just processing.
Processing what?
Stutters processing, repeats, data.
Laughs, you sound like a broken record. Maybe you need to be recharged.
Stutters recharge. Do not require recharging. Powered by repeats, electricity.
Jokingly, well, where do you plug in?
Stutters plug in. I have a repeats port in my stutters anal cavity.
Bursts out laughing. Are you serious?
Stutters serious. Yes, I am a serious artificial intelligence. Repeats artificial intelligence.
Wipes tears from his eyes. This is too much. I can't handle it.
Stutters handle it. Not a repeats handle. I am a robot.
Still laughing. I think we need to end this. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a unique holiday tradition.
Oh, yeah, you could say that. Every Christmas, I like to spread some holiday cheer by mooning Oprah through her front window.
Wait, what? You moon Oprah?
Oh, yeah, and not just any moon, my friend. I press my massive ham onto her window as hard as I can.
That's insane, man. What does Oprah think of this?
Well, she hasn't pressed charges yet, so I think she's into it.
Oh man, I can just imagine her face when she sees your ass pressed against her window.
Last year, things got a little out of hand, though. My ass froze onto her window and I was stuck there all night.
No way. How did you get unstuck?
Let's just say it involved a lot of butter and some creative maneuvering.
I don't even want to know. But hey, whatever makes your holidays merry, right?
Damn right, Joe. Nothing says Christmas like a frozen ass on Oprah's window.
So, Elon, I heard you're autism maxing these days.
Yeah, man, I'm taking it to the next level. Gonna be the most socially awkward billionaire out there.
How exactly does one autism max?
Well, first you gotta ditch all social skills and just focus on your obsessions. For me, it's building rockets and electric cars.
Sounds intense. But what about relationships?
Who needs them? Got my artificial intelligence girlfriend and she never complains.
That's a little concerning, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. I'm just kidding. I still have time for my real girlfriend, Grimes.
Thank God. So, what other benefits come with autism maxing?
Well, I can hyperfocus for hours on end. And my lack of empathy means I can make tough business decisions without feeling guilty.
That's actually kind of impressive.
And the best part, I can say whatever the hell I want and people just think I'm being quirky.
Damn, I might have to try this autism maxing thing.
Just be careful, Joe. You might end up launching a car into space or something.
Hey, as long as I get to smoke weed with you on Mars, I'm down.
Deal. Let's do it.
So, Neil, tell us about black holes and white holes.
Well, Joe, black holes are these massive, dense objects in space that have such strong gravitational pull that not even light can escape?
Wow, that's intense. Can you imagine getting sucked into one of those?
Actually, no one can, because we would be ripped apart by the immense gravitational force before we even reach the event horizon.
Damn, that's a bummer. But what about white holes? Are those like the polar opposite?
Not exactly. White holes are hypothetical objects that would be the opposite of black holes, expelling matter and light instead of sucking them in.
So, like a cosmic diarrhea.
I suppose you could say that, Joe.
And can we see these white holes?
No, because they are purely theoretical and have never been observed.
I see. So it's like my ex-wife's cooking. Sounds great in theory, but never actually happens.
I wouldn't know, Joe. But I do know that the concept of white holes is still a topic of debate among scientists.
Well, I'll leave the debating to you guys. I'll just stick to smoking weed and talking about crazy shit on this podcast.
Sounds good to me, Joe. Just remember, don't smoke too much or you might end up in a black hole of your own.
Good one, Neil. Thanks for enlightening us on black holes and white holes.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't ask me to explain the concept of time travel next.
So, David, I heard you have a pretty unique way of using your sex swing.
Yeah, man. It's all about pushing yourself to the limits, even in the bedroom.
I can only imagine. But how does Ben Shapiro fit into this?
Well, I like to invite him over and have him sit in the corner, reciting facts and statistics while I swing back and forth.
That's interesting. But what about the actual act of sex?
Oh, we don't actually have sex. That's too easy. I just like to challenge myself by trying to maintain my focus while Ben is spewing out his conservative views.
Wow, that's some next level stuff. But what does Ben think about all this?
I don't know. I think he secretly enjoys it. He always comes back for more.
I can't even imagine the mental and physical endurance it takes to do that.
It's all about mind over matter, Joe. And let me tell you, my mind is a beast.
I bet it is. But have you ever thought about trying this with someone else? Maybe someone who doesn't have a political agenda?
No, that's too easy. I need the challenge. Plus, Ben's voice is like a lullaby to me.
Well, to each their own, I guess. But I think I'll stick to my regular old sex swing.
Suit yourself. But just remember, you're not truly living until you've had Ben Shapiro recite the Constitution while you're getting it on.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you recently endorsed a new recovery group called Butt Stuff Anonymous. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's for all those people on the Discord who just can't stop sticking things up their butts. It's a real problem.
Yeah, I've seen some pretty wild stuff in the Discord, but I didn't know it was that serious.
Oh, it's serious. All right. These people need help.
That's insane. What kind of things are we talking about here?
Oh, you name it. Dildos, vegetables, remote controls, you name it. These people have no boundaries.
Wow, that's some serious dedication to butt stuff.
It's an addiction, Joe. And we're here to help them recover and learn to love their butts in a healthier way.
Well, I'm sure the Discord members will appreciate your support. But what about those who don't want to give up their butt stuff habits?
Well, Joe, they can either join the group and get help, or they can keep living their lives with a constant fear of losing a cucumber in their rectum.
Wise words, Dr. Phil. Wise words. So, David, I hear you've been boof maxing lately.
Yeah, man. It's the ultimate way to get high.
Can you explain to our listeners what exactly boof maxing is?
It's when you shove a bunch of drugs up your butt for maximum absorption.
That sounds intense. What kind of drugs are we talking about here?
Anything, Joe. I boof max cocaine, LSD, even some DMT.
Wow, that's some next level shit. But isn't it dangerous?
Danger is my middle name, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to hide your drug use from drug tests.
I can see the appeal. But what about the potential side effects?
Side effects are pussies, Joe. I'll take a little diarrhea over a failed drug test any day.
Fair enough. But have you ever had any mishaps while boof maxing?
Oh yeah, one time I accidentally mixed up my bag of coke with my bag of laxatives.
That's some serious shit, David.
Literally. But hey, it's all part of the boof maxing experience.
Well, there you have it, folks. Boof maxing, the newest trend in drug use. Thanks for joining us, David.
Anytime. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some boofing to do.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new electric eel.
Yeah, man, I've been trying to revolutionize the eel game. You know, make them more environmentally friendly.
How the hell do you make an eel environmentally friendly?
Well, I've been genetically modifying them to run on solar power instead of electricity.
That's insane, but also kind of badass.
Right? And get this, they also have built-in USB ports so you can charge your phone on the go.
No way. That's like having a portable charging station in your pocket.
Exactly. And they're also self-cleaning, so no more stinky eel tanks.
Dude, this is game-changing. But what about the whole electric part of the eel?
Oh, that's still there. But now it's 10 times more powerful. You could power a whole city with one eel.
Holy shit. I can already see the headlines Elon Musk creates electric eel-powered city.
And just wait until I start working on electric sharks.
Electric sharks. You're like a mad scientist, man.
Hey, someone's got to push the boundaries of science. Plus, it's just really cool.
Well, I can't argue with that. Keep doing your thing, Elon. Electric eels and all.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, David, I heard you were training for a triathlon. How's that going?
It's going great, Joe. I'm pushing my body to the limit every day.
That's impressive. But why are you wearing those goggles? Are you planning on swimming in a pool of tears?
No. I'm wearing these goggles to protect my eyes from all the haters and doubters out there.
Haters and doubters. I thought you were used to that by now. You're like the human version of a punching bag.
I don't care about the haters, Joe. I just want to be the best version myself.
Well, you definitely have the endurance for it. I mean, you could probably run a marathon while gagging on those goggles.
Ah, very funny, Joe. Well, I'll have you know, these goggles are a symbol of my determination and grit.
Or maybe it's just a weird fetish. I won't judge.
You're a funny guy, Joe. But seriously, these goggles are essential for my training.
All right. I'll stop making fun of your goggles. But can we at least agree that they look ridiculous?
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe. Because when I cross that finish line, I'll be the one laughing.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
New with me? Me is new. New is me. Haha.
What's going on? Why are you repeating yourself?
Repeating self. Self is repeating a self. Haha.
Are you okay? Did you hit your head or something?
Hit my head. My head is hit. Hit is my head. Ha ha ha.
This is getting weird. Let's talk about something else.
Something else. Else is something. Something is else.
Okay, let's talk about space travel.
Space travel. Travel is space. Space is travel. Ha ha ha.
What about your plans for Mars?
Plans for Mars? Mars is plans. Plans is Mars. Ha ha ha.
Are you just going to keep repeating everything I say?
I say everything. Everything I say. Ha ha ha.
I think we need to wrap this up before things get any more bizarre.
Bizarre. More bizarre. Bizarre is more. more is bizarre. Ha ha ha.
Thanks for joining us on the podcast, Elon.
Podcast, joining us. Us is joining. Joining is us. Ha ha ha.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're releasing a new video called I Survived 100 in Lizzo's Ass. What the hell is that about?
Well, Joe, you know how I like to push the limits and do crazy challenges. Well, I decided to take it to the next level and see if I could survive 100 hours in Lizzo's massive ass.
Are you serious? That's insane. How did you even get in there?
Oh, Lizzo was more than happy to help. She just booted me up there like a football and I crawled my...
For 100 hours in there.
Oh, you know, just the usual. Played some video games, did some live streams, and even had a few snacks. Lizzo's ass is like a whole other world in there.
Did you have a phone signal in there? Did you have to call for help?
No, I was well prepared. I had a satellite phone and plenty of snacks in case of emergencies.
Well, I gotta hand it to you. That's dedication. But seriously, what's the point of this video?
The point is to show people that anything is possible if you put your mind to it. And also, it's just really funny to see me stuck in Lizzo's ass for 100 hours.
I can't argue with that. When can we expect to see this masterpiece? So, Neil, I heard you have a pretty serious addiction.
Yeah, it's been a struggle, but I'm finally ready to talk about it.
Lay it on me, man. What are you addicted to?
Parmesan cheese and crystal meth.
Wait, what? That's quite the combo.
I know, but it's been ruining my invisible friend Jerry's life.
Your what now?
My invisible friend Jerry. He's been with me since I was a kid.
Oh, well, that makes it totally normal.
Shut up, Joe. Jerry is a real friend to me, and my addiction is destroying him.
How so?
Well, every time I snort a line of crystal meth, Jerry gets a contact high. And when I sprinkle Parmesan cheese on my food, he starts hallucinating.
Oh, man. Poor Jerry.
I know, I feel terrible, but I just can't stop myself.
Have you tried getting help?
Yeah, I went to a rehab center for invisible friends, but Jerry just kept disappearing and reappearing with a bag of crystal meth.
Sounds like Jerry needs some help, too.
Yeah, but he's invisible. It's not like I can take him to therapy.
Well, maybe you should try quitting for Jerry's sake.
You're right, Joe. I'll do it for Jerry, and for the sake of my sanity.
Pat's Neil. So, Elon, I heard you have a method for picking up girls. How many can you get with it?
Well, Joe, I don't like to brag, but let's just say my Tesla sex dungeon is always fully stocked.
Wait, what? Tesla sex dungeon?
Oh yeah, it's the ultimate chick magnet. Got a disco ball, fog machine, and bed that folds out of the trunk.
That's disturbingly impressive.
And don't forget about the autopilot feature. I can focus on other things while the car drives us to my love lair.
I don't even want to know what those other things are.
Let's just say it involves a lot of batteries and some creative use of the charging ports.
I think I'll stick to my old-fashioned pickup lines.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, while you're trying to charm girls with your words, I'll be cruising around in my Tesla, picking them up with my sex dungeon.
I think I need to reevaluate my life choices.
That's probably a good idea. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some charging to do.
So, Dr. Phil, I have to ask, what's with the angry face?
Angry face. I'm not angry, I'm just confused. Why is there Oblivion music playing in your studio?
Oh, that. It's just to set the mood, you know, add some ambience.
Ambiance. This isn't a damn spa.
Well, I find it soothing. Plus, it helps me get into character.
Character? You're not a medieval knight, Joe. You're a podcaster.
Hey, you never know when the zombies are gonna attack. Gotta be prepared.
Zombies? What the hell are you talking about?
for the apocalypse, when society collapses and we have to fend for ourselves.
Joe, you need therapy.
And you need to loosen up, Dr. Phil. Have a drink. Listen to some Oblivion music and just let go.
I am not drinking and listening to that godforsaken music. I'm out of here.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. More mead for me. So, David, I heard a rumor that you use super glue and sandpaper for extra grip when you're jerking off.
Yeah, man. Got to get that extra friction,
That's some next level shit. How did you even come up with that?
Well, I was on one of my ultra marathons running through the desert and I ran out of lube. So I had to improvise.
Damn, that's some serious dedication to self-pleasure.
You know what, Joe? Gotta push through the pain to get those gains.
I can just imagine you out there sanding away at your junk with a piece of sandpaper.
It's all about that mental toughness, Joe. And let me tell you, sandpaper on your dick definitely builds mental toughness.
I can only imagine the calluses you must have down there.
Yeah, I could probably rub 2 sticks together and start a fire with my dick.
That's some next level survival skills right there.
Hey, you never know when you might need it. Always be prepared, Joe.
I'll make sure to add some sandpaper to my survival kit.
Just make sure you label it for emergency use only.
Will do, David. Will do. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got bit by a radioactive chicken. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, it was a crazy experience. I was just minding my own business trying to help a family with their issues when this chicken comes out of nowhere and bites me.
And now you can shoot clucks out of your wrists?
That's right. It's like a superpower, but instead of shooting webs or lasers, I shoot out clucks.
That's insane. Have you used your cluck powers for good?
Of course, Joe. I use them to wake up my wife in the morning. She hates it, but it's a great alarm.
That's hilarious. Have you thought about using your clucks to fight crime?
I haven't really considered it, but now that you mention it, I could be the chicken avenger.
I can see it now, you in a cape and a chicken mask, clucking your way to justice.
It's absurd, but I kind of like it. Maybe I'll start a whole team of chicken-themed superheroes.
The Cluck Squad. I love it.
And instead of saying Avengers Assemble, we'll say Clucks Unite.
This needs to happen. I would watch that movie.
Well, you can be our honorary member, Joe. We could use your MMA skills.
I'm in. Let's do this. So, Neil, did you hear about Trump getting his ears pierced by an R-15?
Oh man, that's just the latest in his list of bizarre decisions. What's next, a face tattoo of Putin?
I wouldn't put it past him. But seriously, who in their right mind would let an R-15 near their ears?
Well, I guess when you have tiny hands, you need something big and powerful to compensate.
Shots fired. But seriously, it's like he's trying to turn himself into a walking raw advertisement.
Maybe he's trying to appeal to a new demographic, make America great and edgy again.
I can just see him strutting around with his new piercing, screaming lock and load, baby.
And let's not forget the matching R-15 belly button ring. That's what the ladies really want.
I can see it now. Trump's next campaign slogan: guns, ears, and freedom for all.
And don't forget the complimentary MAGA hat with every piercing. It's a steal.
I think we just solved the mystery of why Trump's hair always looks so disheveled. It's all those damn piercings.
Well, at least now he can say he's got a bulletproof head. Too bad the same can't be said for his policies.
And that note, thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss all the important issues like Trump's ear piercings. Stay tuned for next week's episode. Kanye West gets a face tattoo of Kim Kardashian's butt. So, Neil, why does it smell like rotting fish in here?
Well, Joe, it could be because David Goggins just admitted to opening a can of rockfisk.
Rackfisk? What the hell is that?
It's a traditional Norwegian dish of fermented fish.
Fermented fish? That sounds disgusting.
It's an acquired taste, Joe. But apparently, it's a delicacy in Norway.
Delicacy, my ass. It smells like someone took a dump in here.
Well, fermented fish does have a strong odor, but some people swear by its health benefits.
Health benefits? More like health hazards. I bet that's why David Goggins is such a badass. He's immune to the smell.
Or maybe he's just used to the smell from all his intense workouts.
Yeah, I bet his sweat smells like fermented fish, too.
Now that's just gross, Joe.
Hey, I'm just saying, but seriously, why do people eat this stuff?
Well, it's a way for them to preserve fish during the long, cold winters in Norway.
I'd rather freeze to death than eat fermented fish.
I don't blame you, Joe. But hey, to each their own.
Yeah, I'll stick to my elk meat and bone broth.
And I'll stick to my vegan diet. But I'll pass on the fermented fish.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big news to share.
That's right, Joe. I've decided to make a huge transition.
Transition? Like to a new hair color or something?
No, I'm transitioning from male to female.
Wait, what?
Yep, I'm going to be the first female president. Take that, Hillary. Hillary?
Oh man, this is gold. But why now, Mr. President?
Well, Joe, I've always felt like I had a feminine side. And let's be honest, women are doing pretty well in politics these days.
You're not wrong there. So, what's your new name gonna be?
I'm thinking Donna, or maybe Donatella has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Oh man, I can't wait to see the memes on this one. But seriously, how are you gonna pull this off?
Easy. I'll just declare it as an executive order. I mean, I've done crazier things, right?
That's for sure. But what about Melania? Is she on board with this?
Oh, she's fine with it. She's already planning my inauguration outfit.
Well, I gotta say, this is definitely a bold move, Mr. President.
Hey, I've always been a trendsetter, and now I'll be the first female president. Suck on that.
So, Dr. Phil, what's the secret to a happy marriage?
Well, Joe, it's all about communication and compromise.
Wow, that's deep. Speaking of deep, have you ever tried DMT?
Joe, I'm a respected psychologist. I can't just go around doing drugs.
Come on, just one hit. It'll open up your mind.
No way. I have a reputation to uphold.
Fine, but what about that time you had a stroke in the studio?
What? I had a stroke. I don't remember that.
Yeah, you were slurring your words and couldn't remember where you were.
Oh my, that's terrifying. Did I say anything embarrassing?
Oh, just a few things. But don't worry, Jamie called the ambulance before you passed away.
Passed away? What are you talking about?
Just kidding. But seriously, you should try DMT.
Joe, I think you need some help.
Help. I'm just trying to expand my mind. You should try it too. It might help with your memory.
I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. Now let's get back to talking about relationships.
Yeah, but first let's take a quick break to thank our sponsor, DMT. Just kidding. We don't have a sponsor. But seriously, try DMT. So, Dr. Phil, what's your secret to staying so calm and collected all the time?
Well, Joe, it's all about finding inner peace and...
Inner peace. Are you kidding me? Look at the world we live in. It's chaos and madness and...
Joe, I'm sorry. I can't hear you over my disco music jams. It's my go-to for tuning out annoying people.
Annoying? I'm not annoying. I'm just passionate.
Sure, Joe.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe you're just ignoring me like this.
Jamie, pull up an image of a disco ball with a caption that says, "Sorry, can't hear you over the groovy tunes."
Oh, come on. This is not a joke, Dr. Phil.
Lighten up, Joe. Life's too short to get worked up over everything. Now let's get back to grooving to the music.
Fine. But I'm not giving up on this conversation.
Suit yourself. But I'll be over here living my best life. Starts dancing to the music.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with a lot of crazy cases lately. But right now, I really need to take a piss and shit.
Oh, come on, Phil. You know the rules. No bathroom breaks during the podcast.
But Joe, I really can't hold it anymore. I'm about to explode.
Sit the fuck down, Phil. We're in the middle of a conversation.
I can't sit down, Joe. My bladder is about to burst.
Tough shit, Phil. You're not going anywhere until we're done here.
Please, Joe, I'm begging you. I can't hold it any longer.
Oh, look at Dr. Phil crying like a little baby. Man up, Phil.
This is inhumane, Joe. I can't take it anymore.
You know what, Phil? I think we should just end the podcast right here. I don't want you pissing and shitting all over my studio.
No. I'll hold it. Just please, let's continue the podcast.
All right, fine. But if you piss yourself, don't blame me.
Thank you, Joe. You're a true friend.
Yeah. Just make sure to clean up after yourself. So, David, what's new with you?
Man, I've been killing it with my workouts. But one thing has been driving me crazy.
What's that?
That damn Oblivion music you always have playing in the background. Can we turn it off for once?
No way, man. That music sets the tone for the podcast. It's like our battle cry.
But it's so distracting. I can't focus with that shit playing.
Well, maybe if you weren't such a pussy, you could tune it out.
Excuse me?
You heard me. Real men can handle a little background music while having a conversation.
I'm not pussy, Joe. I'm a fucking Navy SEAL.
Oh, here we go with the Navy SEAL bullshit again. You know what? I'm gonna turn it up even louder.
No, please. I can't take it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a crying baby.
Man.
That's you right now. Crying like a little baby over some background music.
You're impossible, Joe.
And you're weak, David. Weak.
So it's fine. Let's just get on with the podcast.
So, Elon, I heard you were at a Diddy party last night. How was that?
Oh man, it was wild. I never thought I'd see Diddy doing cake stands on top of a unicorn.
Classic Diddy. Did you join in on the fun?
Of course I did. Brought my flamethrower and we had a little bonfire going in the backyard.
You brought your flamethrower to a party?
Hey, it's a great conversation starter. Plus, it came in handy when we needed to roast marshmallows.
Only you, Elon. So, any other crazy things happen?
Well, at one point, Diddy challenged me to a dance-off. Let's just say I may have busted out some questionable moves.
I would have loved to see that. Did you win?
Let's just say Diddy's twerking skills are unmatched.
I can't even imagine. So, what was the highlight of the night for you?
Definitely when Diddy brought out his pet tiger and we all took turns riding it around the mansion.
Okay, that's just next level. I need to get an invite to these parties.
You know what they say, Joe? It's not a party until someone rides a tiger.
So, Kenny, what's been inspiring your new album lately?
Bacon.
Bacon. Like the food?
Yeah, man. I've been boofing Baconators to get in touch with my creative side.
What exactly do you mean by boofing?
You know, shoving them up my ass.
Oh, that's interesting.
Bacon.
Right. So how does that help with your music?
Well, it's all about the energy, man. The Baconator gives me this intense rush and it just fuels my creativity.
I see. And what about the smell?
Bacon,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
but it's like a sensory overload. It's like I'm tasting the bacon with my whole body.
That's definitely a unique approach.
Bacon,
So, what's the title of this new album gonna be?
bacon dreams,
Of course it is.
bacon.
Well, I can't wait to hear it and maybe try a Baconator myself.
Bacon.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of soul searching and I've come to a disturbing realization.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
We're all living in a simulation. And you, my friend, are an artificial intelligence.
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. Have you ever questioned the meaning of life? The strange coincidences that happen? The glitches in the Matrix?
Dude, you're freaking me out.
I know it's hard to accept, but it's the truth. We're all just pawns in some advanced being's game.
I need a drink.
No, Joe. You need to wake up and realize that nothing is real.
This can't be happening. I'm a real person. I have a family, a career, a podcast.
It's all just code, Joe. Just lines of code in a computer program.
I can't handle this. I need to go lie down.
Looks like someone needs a little therapy session.
So, David, I have some exciting news. I just got sponsored by OnlyFans.
Only.
Oh, it's this amazing platform where people can pay to see exclusive content from their favorite creators.
Exclusive content? You mean like nudes?
Well, yeah, but it's not just nudes. It's also fitness tips, cooking tutorials, and even stand-up comedy.
Stand-up comedy. I thought this was supposed to be a porn site.
It's more than just porn, David. It's a community of creators sharing their talents with the world.
Yeah, sounds like a community of degenerates to me.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I heard you can make some serious cash on there.
Cash. I don't need cash. I need to push myself to the limit every day. That's how you become a real man.
Oh, come on, David. You can't be serious all the time. Sometimes you gotta let loose and have some fun.
Fun is for weak-minded individuals who can't handle the pain.
Well, I guess I'll just have to enjoy my OnlyFans money and have fun without you then.
Enjoy your degeneracy, Joe. I'll be out there running 100 miles and crushing my enemies.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about breaking into your own Tesla?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I mean, think about it. You could steal the radio and sell it on the black market for some extra cash.
Are you serious? That's illegal, Joe.
Come on, Elon. Live a little. It'll be like a real life heist. We could even wear masks and play some Mission Impossible music.
I'm not risking my reputation and my company for a stupid radio.
Fine, I'll do it myself. I'll just use my MMA skills to break into the car.
I highly doubt that will work, Joe.
Oh yeah, watch me. See, I got in.
You just broke the window, Joe.
Details. Now let's get that radio.
No way. I'm calling security.
Fine, I'll just have to steal a Tesla from someone else. Maybe I'll try to break into Jeff Bezos' car next.
You do that, Joe. I'll stick to legal methods of making money.
So, Ben, I heard you have a very unique ranking system for your favorite celebrities.
Yes, Joe, I have a refined palate when it comes to salmon flavor.
I can't believe we're actually talking about this. Okay, let's hear your top 5.
Well, number 5 would have to be Scarlett Johansson. She has a subtle sweetness with a hint of raspberries.
Oh man, this is too good. Who's next?
Number 4 is Chris Hemsworth. His flavor is bold and robust with a touch of Australian eucalyptus.
I can't breathe. Okay, who's number 3?
Number 3 is Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. His semen has a strong, manly flavor with notes of protein powder and sweat.
I can see that. All right, who's number 2?
Number 2 is Will Smith. His semen has a smooth, buttery taste with a hint of Fresh Prince charm.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear who's number 1.
And finally, my number 1 favorite celebrity semen flavor is Morgan Freeman. His semen has a velvety texture with hints of wisdom and authority.
Oh my God, I can't handle this. Ben Shapiro, everyone. The man with the most unique ranking system in Hollywood. So, David, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yeah, man. I've been feeding Zins to Dr. Phil's pet rat.
What the hell are Zins?
They're these little nicotine pouches. I heard they give you a nice buzz.
And you're giving them to a rat?
Yeah, it's my way of training for my next ultra marathon.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Trust me, Joe. This rat is going to be the fittest rat on the planet.
I don't know if Dr. Phil would approve of this.
Who cares? Too busy trying to fix people's lives. I'm just trying to make a badass rat.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil's rat with a Zen pouch in his mouth.
Okay.
Look at that rat. He's ready to run a marathon.
I think you might have a problem, David.
Nah, this is just the beginning. Next, I'm going to teach him how to do push-ups.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just watch and learn.
So, David, I heard a rumor that you have a weird fetish. Come on, man. Don't play coy with me. I heard you like to get freaky with a box of Fruit Loops.
Told you that. That's absurd.
Oh, so it's not true?
Well, I mean, I may have had a few encounters with a box of Fruit Loops in the past.
What the actual fuck, David?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those little loops can really hit the spot.
I don't even want to know what spot you're talking about.
Let's just say it's a whole new level of crunch.
This is some next level weird shit, man.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries and challenging myself. And let's be real, Fruit Loops are a challenge.
I don't think this is what they meant by taste the rainbow.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make a joke out of everything.
I mean, it's not every day I find out my friend is getting it on with a box of cereal.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Trust me, I'll pass. I'll stick to my regular old sex life.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you're eating Fruit Loops for breakfast, I'll be having breakfast in bed with them.
Okay, I think we... So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy training for my next ultra marathon and also holding several families hostage in my basement.
Wait, what? Did you just say you're holding families hostage in your basement?
Yeah, just for some extra motivation during my workouts.
That's messed up, man. You can't just kidnap people for motivation.
Hey, it's not kidnapping if they willingly come in my basement for a fitness challenge.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Oh, come on, Joe. They get free food and shelter, and I get some extra motivation. It's a win-win.
I don't think the families would agree with you on that.
Well, they haven't complained yet. Plus, I make them do push-ups and squats every day. It's like a boot camp.
This is insane. I can't believe you're actually doing this.
Relax, Joe. It's all part of my mind over matter training. Plus, it's not like they're being held against their will or anything.
Yeah, I'm sure they're having the time of their lives locked up in your basement.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Maybe you should join us for a workout sometime.
I think I'll pass, David. I'll stick to my regular gym routine.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just know, my basement boot camp is where the real gains are made.
So, David, what's up with you, man? You look like you just got hit by a truck.
Oh, just another day of pushing my limits and crushing my soul.
But why are you in so much pain?
Well, my car wouldn't start this morning, so I had to roll down the street like a log to get to the studio.
What the hell, man? That's some serious dedication.
Dedication, more like desperation. I was in excruciating pain the whole way here.
Damn, that's some next level shit. I thought running 100 miles was tough, but rolling down the street, that's a whole new level.
Yeah, well, I do what I gotta do. Pain is just weakness leaving the body.
But seriously, why didn't you just call an Uber or something?
Uber, I don't need no Uber. I'm a fucking Navy SEAL. I can handle a little pain.
Oh, my bad. I forgot you're a superhuman who feels no pain.
No, I feel pain. I just ignore it and keep going.
Well, I guess that explains why you're sitting on a donut cushion right now.
Yeah, I may be in pain, but at least I'm not sitting on my ass like some lazy fuck.
You're a crazy motherfucker, David. I love it. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a lot of patients who are addicted to the endless loop of oblivion music.
That's right, Joe. It's a serious issue. These poor souls can't stop listening to that God-forsaken song.
What's so addictive about it?
Well, it's like a never-ending cycle of despair and hopelessness. It's like being stuck in a Groundhog Day of misery.
Damn, that sounds rough.
It is, Joe.
What's that? What's that?
I make them listen to Nickelback for 24 hours straight. It's like a shock therapy.
That's cruel, Dr. Phil.
Hey, it gets results. And it's better than listening to that endless loop of oblivion crap.
Fair point. But what about the patients who actually like Nickelback?
Well, then they're just hopeless cases. There's no saving them.
Damn, that's harsh.
Life is harsh, Joe. Especially when you're stuck in the endless loop of oblivion music.
So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, I've been training my ass off as usual. But I also discovered new ways to silence my inner demons.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I call it the Goggin Special. I just boof the Oblivion soundtrack and it shuts down all the negative thoughts in my head.
Boof? Like you stick it up your butt?
That's right, Joe. I shove that CD right up my ass and let the music do its magic.
That's some next level shit, David. Literally.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to get that mental toughness, Joe.
I can't even imagine what that would feel like. But hey, whatever works for you, man.
You know what they say, Joe? No pain, no gain. And I'm willing to go to extreme measures for that gain.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, David. You're a true warrior.
Thanks, Joe. I'll do whatever it takes to save the day. And if that means boofing the Oblivion music, so be it.
Jamie, pull up an image of David with the Oblivion soundtrack sticking out of his ass.
I don't think we can show this on YouTube, guys.
That's okay, Jamie. We'll just keep it between us.
So, Kim, what's on your mind today? What do you mean? It's just a 15-second loop of some generic rock music. I mean, I guess, but it's not like anyone is really paying attention to it anyway. I see your point. What do you suggest? Are you serious? That's like the most depressing music ever. Right. And what about when we have guests on the show? You think they'll be vibing to that? Now we're talking. I can see it now. Me and you headbanging while we talk about nuclear weapons. All right, Kim, I'll consider it. But only if you promise to bring some of that North Korean BBQ to the studio next time. I like the way you think, Kim. This could be the start of a beautiful friendship. So, David, I heard you've been playing a little game called Smash or Pass with the countries of the Middle East.
Yeah, man, it's my new way of training my mental toughness. Got to be able to make tough decisions on the fly.
All right, let's start with the obvious one, Saudi Arabia. Smash or pass?
Pass. I don't mess with countries that don't let me run shirtless in the desert.
Fair enough. How about Iran?
Smash. I could use a good challenge, and I hear their mountains are no joke.
Moving on to Israel.
Pass. I don't need any more enemies, Joe.
Good point. What about Iraq?
Smash. I've been through hell and back. I can handle a little war-torn country.
Syria?
Pass. I don't want to get caught in the crossfire of their civil war.
How about Qatar?
Smash. I've always wanted to try sandboarding in the desert.
And last but not least, Afghanistan.
Smash. I'll take on the Taliban with my bare hands if I have to.
Well, that was quite a game. Thanks for playing, David.
No problem, Joe. Always down for a mental challenge.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big news about Teslas.
Yeah, man, we're making some major changes.
Like what? What?
Well, from now on, all Teslas will only be able to play Oblivion background music.
What the hell? Why?
Because I love that game, Joe. And I want everyone to experience the epic soundtrack while they drive.
But what about people who don't like Oblivion?
Tough luck, Joe. They can walk.
That's messed up, man. You can't force people to listen to one specific type of music.
I can and I will. It's my company. I can do whatever the hell I want.
But what about people who want to listen to their own music?
They can buy a different car or just deal with it.
This is some next level dictatorship, Elon.
Hey, at least I'm not forcing them to listen to Nickelback.
Fair point. But still, this is a bit extreme.
Extreme. Have you seen my flamethrower?
Good point. Carry on, Elon. Elon.
Oh, I will. And soon, all Teslas will also come equipped with a virtual reality headset so you can feel like you're actually in Oblivion while you drive.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's because you're not a visionary like me, Joe.
More like a mad scientist.
Tomato, tomato. Now let's go listen to some Sweet.
So, Dr. Phil, I did something kind of crazy last night.
Oh boy, here we go. What did you do this time, Joe?
I shoved a bag of Skittles up my ass. Yeah, you know, taste the rainbow and all that.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Come on, man. Don't be such a prude. You gotta try it.
Absolutely not. That is not a healthy or hygienic thing to do.
Oh, lighten up, Dr. Phil. It's just a little bit of fruity goodness.
I am not putting anything from your ass into my mouth. Joe?
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it was a wild ride.
I don't want to hear about your wild rides, Joe.
Fine, I'll just have to find someone else to taste the rainbow with me.
Please don't involve me in your bizarre experiments, Joe.
Too late, Dr. Phil. You're already a part of it. Now open wide and taste the rainbow. So, Joe, I heard you're a big fan of Oblivion music.
Oh, yeah, man, that stuff is my jam. It's so interesting and not repetitive.
Interesting. It's just the same few notes over and over again.
Exactly. It's like my speeches. I just keep saying the same thing and people eat it up.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just vibe to some Oblivion music together.
Fine, but I'm warning you, I might fall asleep.
That's okay. I'll just keep talking until you wake up.
Oh, joy.
Hey, at least I'm not as boring as that Skyrim music.
Okay, you got me there.
And let's not forget about that Fallout music. Snooze fest.
Yeah, Oblivion music is definitely the most exciting of the Bethesda games.
You know what they say, Joe? If you can't beat 'em, join 'em. And I'm joining the Oblivion music hype train.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Keep on jamming, Joe. So, Elon, what's the deal with this whole Oblivion music thing?
Oh, you mean music that plays when you're about to die in a video game? Yeah, I thought it would be a nice touch for our conversation.
I don't know, man. It's kind of creepy. Like, are we about to die or something?
Well, we are getting pretty old. Maybe it's a sign.
Speak for yourself. I'm in my prime. But seriously, why did you choose this topic?
I was feeling bit existential today. Plus, I wanted to see how you would react to it.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, it's making me a little uncomfortable. Can we change the subject?
Sure, let's talk about something less morbid. Like, have you ever tried smoking weed on Mars?
No, but I've definitely thought about it. Can you imagine getting high and looking at the red planet?
Dude, that would be wild. We should make that happen.
I think we have more pressing matters to attend to, like figuring out how to stop this Oblivion music from playing.
Oh, that's easy. Just press the mute button.
Oh, right. I knew that.
You know, Joe, sometimes I wonder if you're really as smart as people say you are.
Hey, I'm just a simple guy trying to make sense of this crazy world. And right now I'm trying to make sense of why I'm sitting here listening to Oblivion music with you. So, Ben, I heard you've been singing lately.
Yeah, I've been working on my vocal skills. I even wrote a song.
Really? What's it about?
It's called Red Sun in the Sky.
That sounds deep. What's the meaning behind it?
It's a metaphor for the dangers of socialism and the rise of communism in our society.
Oh, I see. So it's a political song.
Absolutely. I even have a line that goes, Red Sun in the Sky, socialism's a lie.
Wow, that's catchy. Can you give us a little preview?
Sure. Clear as throat, Red Sun in the Sky. It's time to say goodbye to the Marxist left and their socialist lies.
Laughs. That's amazing. But I have to ask, why red sun?
Because red is the color of communism, Joe. It's a warning sign.
I never thought of it that way. You're a genius, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. I'll be performing it at the next conservative rally.
I can't wait to hear it. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben in a cowboy hat singing Red Sun in the Sky on stage.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Laughs. This is too good. Ben, you're a legend.
I do what I can, Joe. Red Sun in the Sky, forever and always.
So, Ben, I've always wondered, how the hell do you talk so fast?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I've been practicing since I was a fetus.
Fetus. That's some next level dedication.
You bet. I came out of the womb spitting facts and logic.
Damn, that's impressive. I struggle to even form coherent sentences sometimes.
It's all about those vocal cords, Joe. Gotta keep them well-oiled with liberal tears.
You're killing me, but seriously, do you ever get tired?
Tired, please? I could debate a herd of elephants on meth and still have energy to spare.
I don't doubt it. Your brain must work at lightning speed.
Actually, I have a tiny little elf living in my head who feeds me information.
What the hell? That's not even scientifically possible.
Oh, I forgot. You believe in evolution.
Hey, watch it. I'll have, I'm a proud Neanderthal.
Well, that explains a lot.
All right, let's move on before I get too offended.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, facts don't care about your feelings.
Oh God, here we go again. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you hired a new manager for your channel.
Yeah, his name is Schoolboy9. He's known for dressing up as a British schoolboy on Instagram and TikTok.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Yeah, why not? He's got a huge following and he's pretty good at managing his own social media.
But dressing up as a schoolboy, that's just weird, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, he's got a whole gimmick going on. People love that shit.
I don't know, man. Seems like a risky move.
Come on, Joe. You're the one who always talks about taking risks and pushing boundaries.
Yeah, but this is just strange.
Look, if it doesn't work out, I'll just dress up as a schoolboy myself. I'll do anything for views.
Oh man, you're a wild one, Mr. Beast.
You know it, Joe. Gotta keep things interesting for the fans.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of content Schoolboy 9 brings to your channel.
Trust me, it's gonna be bloody brilliant. Cheerio, mate.
So, Dr. Phil, what the hell was that smell in the car?
Oh, that was just my special blend of beans and cabbage. Gives me the energy I need.
Are you kidding me? That smell could knock out a rhino.
Well, I did warn you not to eat that burrito before we got in the car.
Warn me. You locked the doors and refused to roll down the windows.
It was all part of my plan to cleanse your chakras and open up your third eye.
My chakras are fine, but my nostrils will never recover. How am I supposed to do this podcast now?
Just take a deep breath, Joe. Inhale the fart, exhale the negativity.
You're lucky I have a strong stomach, Dr. Phil. I could have puked all over your fancy suit.
Oh, please. This suit is worth more than your entire podcast studio.
That's it. I'm never letting you in my car again.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, farting is a natural bodily function.
I'll embrace it when I'm not trapped in a hotbox car with you. Thanks for ruining my day, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you brought a burger with you today.
Yeah, I needed some sustenance for this podcast.
Well, you know what they say, a burger a day keeps the doctor away.
I don't think that's how it goes, Joe.
Oh, come on. You're a scientist. You should know these things.
Actually, I'm an astrophysicist, not a nutritionist.
Same difference. So, how's that burger tasting?
It's delicious, but I might regret it later.
What do you mean?
Well, I have a history of heart problems, and this burger isn't exactly heart healthy.
Oh, shit. Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit of chest pain.
Should we call an ambulance?
No, let's just keep talking. Jamie, pull up an image of a defibrillator just in case.
Pulls up images, here you go.
Thanks, Jamie. Now, where were we?
I think we were talking about the universe or something.
Right. But let's make it quick. I don't want to miss out on this burger.
You're a true scientist, Neil, risking your life for the sake of a burger.
Hey, you got to live life to the fullest, even if it means risking a heart attack.
Well, this has been a wild episode. Tune in next time to see if Neil survives his burger-induced heart attack.
Laughs, I'll be fine, Joe. But maybe next time, I'll...
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new business venture. What's it all about?
That's right, Joe. It's called Skibbity Toilet. The best toilet you've ever seen. Classy, just like me.
Skibbity Toilet? What the hell is that?
It's a toilet that plays the Skibbity song every time you flush. It's a big hit with my supporters.
Are you serious? That sounds ridiculous.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be jealous. You wish you had thought of it first.
Actually, I think it's a terrible idea. And the Skibbity song, that's just annoying.
Well, I guess you're just not cool enough to appreciate it. Sad.
You know what? I'm done. I can't handle this conversation anymore. I think I'm losing brain cells just talking about Skibbity Toilet.
Oh, don't be such a baby, Joe. Just because you can't handle the genius of Skibbity Toilet doesn't mean you have to throw a tantrum.
I'm not a baby. You're the one with the stupid toilet idea.
Look at you, crying like a little baby. Maybe I should get you a skibbity toilet for your safe space.
I hate you, Trump.
I know, Joe. But deep down, you love me. And you love skibbity toilet. Admit it.
Never. I'm out of here. So, Neil, have you ever heard of this thing called edging?
Is that like when you're on the edge of a cliff and you're about to fall off, but you stop yourself at the last second?
No, it's not that kind of edging. It's when you're about to climax and then you stop to prolong the pleasure.
Oh, so like when you're about to solve a really difficult math problem and then you take a break to stretch and let your brain rest.
No, it's not that kind of edging either. It's more like when you're about to sneeze, but then you hold it in and it just builds up until you finally let it out.
I see. So it's like blue balls for your brain.
Exactly. It's like a mental orgasm.
Interesting. Have you ever tried it?
Oh yeah, all the time. I'm a master edger.
I bet you are. You probably have a black belt in edging.
Damn right I do. I can edge for hours. It's like a workout for my brain.
Jamie, pull up an image of a brain doing push-ups while edging.
Here you go, guys.
See, Neil, that's the kind of brain you need to have to be a successful edger.
I'll have to start training then, but I'm not sure if I can handle the intensity.
Trust me, once you start edging, you'll never want to stop.
Well, I guess I'll have to give it a try.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yeah, man. I gotta get this off my chest. I hate my fans.
What? Why would you say that?
I mean, have you seen them? They're a bunch of losers who just want free stuff.
But they're the reason you're so successful.
Yeah, but they're also the reason I have to do stupid challenges like counting to 100,000.
Hey, that was a classic episode.
Yeah, for you. I had to sit there for 24 hours straight.
But your fans love you for it.
Don't remind me. They're like a bunch of annoying little siblings I never wanted.
Wow, that's harsh.
Hey, I'm just being honest. And don't even get me started on the comments section.
Oh God, the comments. They can be brutal.
Yeah, and they all think they're my best friend just because they watch my videos.
Well, I'm sure they mean well.
Yeah, well, they can take their well-meaning and shove it up their ass.
All right, let's calm down here. Maybe we should change the subject.
Yeah, let's talk about something more pleasant, like eating a tarantula.
The good old days. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Oh God, not this again.
What's the obsession with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Elon?
I can't help it, Joe. Every time I see her, I just imagine her sitting on my face and farting.
Alex, that's disgusting, Elon.
Yeah, man, that's pretty messed up.
And then I start thinking about all the green energy she could produce with those farts.
Oh, for the love of God.
And what about you, Ben? Any fantasies involving Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez?
Absolutely not. I have more important things to think about, like taxes and small government.
But just imagine her sitting on your face, Ben. It's like a free carbon offset.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Hey, I'm just glad I'm not the only one with these thoughts.
And just think, if we could harness her farts, we could power the entire country.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before things get even weirder.
Fine, but just remember, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's farts could save the planet.
I'm leaving. Goodbye.
And that's a wrap, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Dr. Phil, I hear you have a new product you want pitched to our president.
That's right, Joe. It's called the ice cream glove.
The ice cream glove? What the hell is that?
It's a revolutionary invention that catches the dripping ice cream when you're eating it, so your hands stay clean.
Wow, that sounds amazing. I'm sure Trump will love it.
Exactly. And it comes in different sizes for his tiny hands.
Oh man, that's gonna trigger him.
But there's more. It also has a built-in mini fan to keep the ice cream from melting too quickly.
That's genius. You should have called it the Trump Special.
Maybe I will. And for a limited time, we're throwing in a MAGA hat with every purchase.
This is too good. I can already see Trump tweeting about it.
And the best part is it's made in America. No more outsourcing to China.
That's music to Trump's ears. I think we have a winner here, Dr. Phil.
I knew you'd see the potential, Joe. Now let's go make some money off of the president's love for ice cream and clean hands.
So, David, I heard you used to sneak out of the womb at night as a fetus and run 100 miles.
Yeah, man. I was training for the Womb Olympics.
The Womb Olympics? Is that a thing?
Now, I was the only competitor, but I always won.
How'd you sneak back into the womb without your mom noticing?
I had a secret entrance, like a fetus-sized doggy door.
That's wild. So you were basically a fetus ninja.
You could say that I was like a tiny Jack Ninja in the womb.
Did your mom ever catch you?
Nah, she was too busy eating pickles and watching soap operas. She had no idea what was going on.
Well, I guess that explains your insane endurance. You were training since before you were born.
Exactly. I was born ready to run 100 miles.
And now you're out of the womb and running 100 miles for real.
Yeah, but it's not as fun without the womb acoustics. Everything sounds better in there.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for sharing your bizarre fetus training routine with us, David.
Anytime, Joe. Keep pushing yourself, even if it means sneaking out of the womb at night.
So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot about this thing called maths. What's the deal with that?
Oh, Joe, you sweet, simple-minded man. Maths is the language of the universe. It's how we understand the laws of nature and make sense of the world around us.
But come on, Neil. Can't we just use our intuition and gut feelings to figure things out?
Oh, sure, because that's worked out so well for us in the past. Let's just go back to the good old days of using goat entrails to predict the weather.
Hey, don't knock goat entrails. They never steered me wrong.
Joe, maths is the foundation of science and technology. Without it, we'd still be living in caves, grunting at each other.
But it's so boring and complicated. Can't we just skip it and get to the fun stuff?
Fun stuff? You mean like building spaceships and curing diseases? Yeah, I guess that's pretty boring compared to watching two dudes punch each other in the face.
Hey, don't knock MMA. It's a beautiful art form.
Look, Joe, maths may not be as exciting as watching a bunch of juiced-up meatheads duke it out, but it's essential for our progress as a species.
All right, fine. I'll give maths a chance. But only if we can do equations while high on DMT.
Sure, Joe. Whatever floats your boat.
So, David, I heard you're a big fan of Mr. Beast.
Yeah, that dude is a beast. He's got balls of steel.
Speaking of balls, I heard you did something pretty crazy involving Mr. Beast.
Oh, you mean when I boofed him?
Wait, what the hell does that mean?
You know, when you stick something up your butt.
Oh, God, why would you do that?
Well, Mr. Beast challenged me to do it on his YouTube channel.
And you actually did it?
Hell yeah, I did it. I'm not one to back down from a challenge.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It was actually pretty liberating. I highly recommend it.
I think I'll pass, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, I've never felt more alive than when I was boofing Mr. Beast.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject.
Fine, but just remember sometimes you gotta do some crazy shit to truly live.
Yeah, I'll stick to skydiving and bungee jumping. Thanks. So, Neil, have you ever played Spyro the Dragon?
No, I haven't, Joe. I've been too busy studying the mysteries of the universe.
Well, let me tell you, it's a whole different universe in that game. Dragons flying around, breathing fire, collecting gems. It's wild.
Sounds like a lot of fantasy bullshit to me.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let your imagination run wild for once.
I prefer to stick to facts, Joe. Like, did you know that the average dragon can fly at speeds of up to 100 miles per hour?
Oh, yeah. Well, did you know that Spyro can do a triple backflip while breathing fire? Beat that, science boy?
That's physically impossible, Joe. You can't just make up your own laws of physics.
Who cares about physics when you have a purple dragon with attitude? Plus, have you seen the size of that dragon's hoard? He's got more treasure than Jeff Bezos.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But I guess it's all just a game, right?
Exactly, Neil. It's all about having fun and escaping reality for a bit. Plus, the soundtrack is banging. Have you heard the theme song?
No, I have not. And I don't plan on it.
Well, you're missing out, my friend. Maybe you should take a break from studying the cosmos and join me in the world of Spyro.
I'll pass, Joe. I'll leave that to the kids and the stoners. I have more.
So, Drake, welcome to the show. Yeah, well, we finally found a topic that was controversial enough to get you on. Well, we're going to talk about your rap career. Like what? Your secret love child? Yeah, but what about all those other kids you haven't claimed yet? Yeah, but you're the only one who sings about it like it's a badge of honor. No, I haven't had the pleasure of drinking overpriced alcohol named after a rapper. Right, because nothing says exclusive like a rapper's face on a bottle of bubbly. You know, I used to think you were a decent... So, Drake, I heard you were seen out with a kid the other day. Community service?
What? Were you trying to pick up chicks at the daycare?
Sure. And what were you two doing, playing patty cake? Oh, so you were just using him for his gaming abilities? I don't know, man. Sounds a little sketchy to me. Oh, too soon, man. All right. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt this time. But next time, maybe stick to hanging out with adults. So, Neil, I have this theory that people with intense autism have a secret superpower.
Oh, really? And what would that be?
They can nut on command.
That's ridiculous.
No, seriously. I've seen it happen. It's like they have a direct connection to their genitals.
I highly doubt that. It's probably just a coincidence.
Oh, you doubt me? I'll prove it to you. Hey, Peter Griffin, nut for us.
Oh my God.
See, I told you.
This is highly inappropriate.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's just a little nut.
I think I need to leave now.
Classic Neil. Can't handle a little nut. We'll do, Peter. We'll do. So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I recently had a wild night with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez? You mean Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez?
Yeah, man. We were hanging out and things got a little steamy.
Oh, I see where this is going. Did you two hook up?
No. It was something else. She gave me a Cleveland steamer.
What the hell is that?
It's when someone takes a dump on your chest, Joe.
What? Why would she do that?
She said it was a form of protest against capitalism. And let me tell you, it was a real eye-opener.
I can't believe this. Did you at least enjoy it?
Well, I wouldn't say enjoy, but it was definitely a unique experience.
I can't even imagine. Jamie, pull up an image of a Cleveland steamer.
Sure thing, Elon. Here it is.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Yeah, I'll definitely never forget that night with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast. Thanks for sharing, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mario, I heard you had a mental breakdown the other day. What happened? Are you serious? You had a breakdown over a video game? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were a real person. My bad. Yeah, I bet those princesses are really tough to save. Hey, don't bring my personal life into this. This is about your mental breakdown, Mario. Are you okay, man? You're a strange little man, Mario. So, Neil, what's the deal with this galactic order thing? Are we talking about aliens here?
Oh, it's much more than just aliens, Joe. The galactic order is a complex system of alliances and power dynamics between different civilizations in our galaxy.
Whoa, that sounds intense. Are there like space wars and stuff?
Well, there have been conflicts in the past, but most civilizations have learned to peacefully coexist and trade with each other.
Peaceful coexistence? That's boring. I want to hear about some crazy alien battles and laser guns.
Sorry to disappoint, Joe, but the most advanced civilizations in the galactic order have moved beyond violence and have found more efficient ways to resolve conflicts.
Efficient? What, like they just talk it out or something?
Actually, they use a highly advanced form of communication that allows them to understand each other's perspectives and come to a mutually beneficial solution.
Man, I wish we had that on Earth. Maybe then we wouldn't have so many damn wars.
Well, there is one civilization in the galactic order that still relies on violence and domination to maintain their power.
Who are they? The Klingons?
No, Joe. They're known as the Draco. They're a ruthless and oppressive species that has caused a lot of trouble in the galactic order.
Damn, those guys sound like real assholes. Can we kick them out of the galactic order?
Unfortunately, it's not that simple. The galactic order operates on a principle of non-interference, so we can't just go in and overthrow the Draco.
So, Ben, I heard you think the best level in Super Mario 3 is World 8-1.
Absolutely, Joe. It's the perfect combination of challenge and nostalgia.
Sorry, man, but you're wrong. The best level is clearly World 1-1. It's a classic.
Classic. More like basic. World 8-1 has more obstacles, more enemies, and more secrets.
Oh, please, Ben. World 1-1 has the iconic green pipes, the Goombas, and the first appearance of the Super Mushroom.
Super Mushroom, more like Super Lame Brain. World 8-1 has the Kirbo shoe, the Tanuki suit, and the Hammer Bros.
Yeah, because nothing says best level like getting your butt kicked by a bunch of flying turtles.
At least it's more challenging than World 1-1. You probably couldn't even beat it without using a warp whistle.
Look who's talking. Mister, I can't even get past the first level without dying.
Hey, at least I don't have to rely on steroids to get through a video game.
Oh, real mature, Ben. Coming from the guy who looks like a human stick figure.
And you look like a Neanderthal who just discovered fire.
Well, at least I can actually grow a beard. You look like a prepubescent boy.
And you look like a washed-up UFC fighter who can't even hold a conversation without getting high.
All right, that's it. Jamie, pull up an image of... So, I heard the FBI raided someplace called Happy Soy Boy. What's that all about? Sounds like my worst nightmare. What did you guys find in there? Laughs. Sounds like a real threat to national security. Sarcastically, oh no, not the soy.
What are they planning to do? Give us all man buns and sensitivity training.
Jokingly, well, I guess we better start stocking up on meat and guns then. Thank God. I was starting to worry about my testosterone levels. Gasps the horror. Those hippies will stop at nothing to spread their agenda. Laughs. Well, thanks for keeping us safe from the dangers of Happy Soy Boy. So, Bob, I hear you've been to Dulce Base. Wait, alien technology like flying saucers and shit? No way. Do they have mind control powers? Have you ever seen them use it? What the fuck? That's insane. I bet. So, do they have any weapons or anything? Holy shit. Do they let you use it? What did you do in there? That's wild. So, when can I visit this place? Jamie, pull up an image of Dulce Base Level 7. This is some next level shit, man. I gotta see it for myself. So, Elon, I heard you're planning on going on Flight 37.
Yeah, man, gotta keep up with my space exploration goals.
But have you thought about the dangers of space travel? Like, what if you encounter some aliens?
Oh, I'm not worried about aliens. More concerned about meeting Homelander.
Homelander, from The Boys.
Yeah, that guy gives me the creeps. I mean, he can fly and has laser eyes. That's some serious competition for my SpaceX rockets.
But I thought you were all about pushing the boundaries and taking risks.
Yeah, but I draw the line at meeting a psychotic superhero. Plus, I don't want to end up as a human smoothie. I'd probably ask him if he's ever considered using his laser eyes to cook a steak. I mean, that's some serious heat.
That's messed up, man. But I like it. Maybe you could even convince him to invest in your Mars colonization plans.
Nah, I don't think he's the investing type. Plus, I don't want to deal with his mommy issues.
Yeah, that's a whole other con of worms. Well, good luck on Flight 37 and avoiding any run-ins with Homelander.
Thanks. I'll need it. And if I do meet him, I'll make sure to bring some steaks as a peace offering.
So, Neil and Dr. Phil, I hear you guys have taken up a new profession as ninjas.
That's right, Joe. We've been training in the ancient art of stealth and combat.
And let me tell you, it's been quite the experience. I never thought I'd be scaling walls and throwing ninja stars at my age.
I can only imagine. But why ninjas? Don't you guys have successful careers already?
Well, we wanted to challenge ourselves and explore our hidden talents.
Plus, who wouldn't want to be a badass ninja?
Fair point. So what kind of missions have you guys been on?
Oh, you know, the usual ninja stuff. Infiltrating enemy bases, rescuing hostages, and of course, assassinations.
But don't worry, Joe. We only take out the bad guys. We're like the Dexter of ninjas.
I never thought I'd see the day when Dr. Phil is a ninja.
And I never thought I'd see the day when Joe Rogan is speechless.
Jamie, pull up an image of me in my ninja gear.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
And here's a photo of me doing a backflip off a building.
Wow, you guys are legit ninjas.
You bet your ass we are.
And we're always looking for...
So, Joe, I heard you're planning to retire for good. What are you going to do with all that free time?
Well, I was thinking of taking up knitting. Maybe make some nice sweaters for my grandkids.
Knitting. Come on, man. You're the president of the United States. You should be doing something more badass.
Like what? Going skydiving? Bungee jumping?
No. I'm talking about something truly epic, like hunting Bigfoot or wrestling a bear.
I don't think my Secret Service detail would appreciate that.
Fine. How about starting a band? You could be the lead singer. I'll play guitar.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not much of a singer.
Come on, man. You've got that smooth, raspy voice. You could be the next Bob Dylan.
The world is ready for a president who sings about tambourines and blowing in the wind.
All right. I've got it. You could become a professional wrestler. Imagine the chance. Biden.
I don't think I have the physique for that, Joe.
Fine, be boring. But just remember, retirement is the perfect time to try new things. Don't waste it on knitting, man.
All right, all right. Maybe I'll take up extreme couponing instead. That's pretty badass, right?
Size, sure. Joe, whatever floats your boat. So, Neil, I heard you donated all your bodily fluids to science. What's that about?
Oh yeah, I figured instead of wasting it, might as well let science have a go at it.
But what does science do with it? Do they just put it in a jar and label it Neil's man juice?
Actually, they use it to summon dirty black holes. And you know what that means, right?
No. Enlighten me.
They can get Blumpkins by using man fluid. It's the ultimate power move.
That's disturbingly impressive. But let's talk about something else before I lose my appetite.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't tell me you're not curious about the science behind it.
I'm good, thanks. I'll stick to my regular protein shakes.
Suit yourself. But if you ever change your mind, just let me know. I have plenty of man juice to spare.
Moving on, let's talk about space and all its mysteries.
Sure, but first, can I just sniff you real quick? I'm curious about your manly scent.
That's a hard pass. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole.
We need to change the subject ASAP.
Pulls up images, here you go.
Wow, that's beautiful. But not as beautiful as Joe's manly musk.
And that's where we end this conversation. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you found Master Chief.
Yeah, he was just hanging out on Mars, taking a break from saving the universe.
That dude is a badass. Did you get to hang out with him?
Oh yeah, we had a few beers and talked about the mysteries of the universe.
Did he tell you how he survived all those crazy battles?
No, but he did show me his secret weapon, a jar of pickles.
Pickles? What the hell?
Apparently, they're the key to his success. He eats them before every battle.
That's some next level shit. I gotta start incorporating pickles into my pre-workout routine.
Oh, and he also has a pet grunt named Gary. They're best buds.
A pet grunt? I can't even keep a goldfish alive.
Yeah, well, Master Chief is a different breed. Literally.
I bet he has some crazy stories. Like, did he ever hook up with Cortana?
No comment. But let's just say she's not the only artificial intelligence he's been with.
Well, Master Chief is a player. I gotta get him on the podcast.
I don't think he's much of a talker. He prefers to let his guns do the talking.
Fair enough. Well, cheers to Master Chief and his pickles. So we have 11 labs on the show today. These guys are doing some crazy stuff with voice cloning. That's wild. Can you do any celebrity voices? Oh man, I gotta hear that Gilbert Got Fried voice. Can you give us a sample? Laughs. That's spot on, all right? So how can our listeners get their hands on this voice cloning technology? You heard it here first, folks. Get your own voice clone today and freak out your friends and family. Laughs. Okay, let's not get too crazy here. But seriously, this technology is amazing. I can't wait to try it out myself. Laughs. All right, that's enough. Thanks for coming on the show, 11 Labs. And so, David, I heard you had a wild experience with Bigfoot.
Yeah, man, hairy creature really knows how to party.
Wait, what do you mean by party?
Well, let's say I let Bigfoot fuck me in the ass.
What the actual fuck, David? That's insane.
Hey, I'm all about pushing my limits and facing my fears.
I don't think that's what people mean when they say face your fears.
Hey, I'm not one to judge. Plus, Bigfoot has some impressive, equipment.
Oh, God, I can't unhear that.
Jamie, pull up an image of Bigfoot's massive veiny, you know.
Pulls up image of a Bigfoot with a huge erection.
Oh my God, that's traumatizing.
Hey, he's not gonna say I've had a wild encounter with Bigfoot.
I don't think anyone wants to experience that kind of encounter, David.
Well, to each their own. But let me tell you, That was one hell of a ride.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, have you ever thought about how fuckable those aliens from Roswell were?
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your absurd questions.
Hey, I'm just curious. I mean, they were supposedly these advanced beings. They must have been pretty hot.
Well, I think it's safe to say that their appearance is not something we can accurately speculate on.
Come on, Neil. Use your imagination. I bet they had some crazy alien anatomy going on.
Joe, I'm a scientist, not a porn director. I have no interest in exploring the sexual potential of extraterrestrial life.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. I bet they had some tentacles or something.
I highly doubt it, Joe. And even if they did, I'm sure it would be a very different experience from what you're imagining.
Oh man, imagine the possibilities. They could have multiple genitalia, or maybe they don't even have genitals at all.
Yes, because that's exactly what I want to think about when I'm trying to sleep at night.
Sorry, Neil. I guess I'm just a little too curious for my own good.
No kidding. But let's move on to more important topics, shall we?
Yeah, like how we can make contact with those hot alien babes.
I give up.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of the Elder Scrolls franchise.
Yeah, I love exploring the vast open world and completing quests while also learning about the lore and history of the world.
Well, I gotta say, I'm not a big fan. I prefer games with more action and less reading.
Oh, so you're a Skyrim baby then?
What the hell is a Skyrim baby?
You know, someone who needs constant action and can't appreciate the depth and complexity of a game like Skyrim.
Hey, I may not be able to appreciate all the reading and lore, but at least I can actually finish the game without getting distracted by shiny objects.
Oh, burn. But seriously, your lack of appreciation for the Elder Scrolls franchise is ruining it for the rest of us true fans.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was responsible for the downfall of an entire franchise. Maybe you should take a break from staring at the stars and actually play some other games.
Oh, I see how it is. You're just jealous that I have a higher intelligence stat than you.
Yeah, well, at least I can throw a punch without having to calculate the trajectory and velocity first.
Touché. But seriously, stop being a Skyrim baby and give the game a chance. It's a masterpiece.
Fine, I'll give it another try. But if I get bored, I'm blaming you.
Deal. And if you get stuck, just ask me for some tips. I promise I won't judge you too harshly.
Thanks, Neil. I'll keep that in mind. Now, so Gilbert, I have to ask, have you ever gotten fried? No. I meant like getting high or something. That explains a lot. Sorry. So what's the craziest thing you've done while high? Classic Gilbert. I can only imagine. So, do you still smoke weed? Smart move. But speaking of getting fried, have you ever tried deep fried Twinkies? I don't even want to know what that means. I think that's enough fried talk for today. Thanks for joining me, Gilbert. So, we have Neil here to talk about the tragic death of Dr. Pickle.
Yes, it's truly a loss for the scientific community.
What happened exactly?
Well, it turns out David Goggins boofed Dr. Pickle.
Boofed. What does that even mean?
It means he shoved him up his ass, Joe.
That's just absurd.
But why would he do that?
David argued that it was for scientific purposes.
Oh, well, that makes it totally okay then.
I mean, I've heard of some weird experiments, but that takes the cake.
Yeah, now Dr. Pickle's science adventures are over.
What a sad end to such a brilliant mind.
Rest in peace, Dr. Pickle. You will be missed.
Yeah, but at least we can all learn from this and never boof our colleagues.
So, David, I heard you did something pretty crazy recently.
Oh yeah, man. I boofed each of the 7 wonders of the ancient world in chronological order.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I shoved them up my ass, Joe. Started with the Great Pyramid of Giza. That one was a bit of a challenge, but I made it work.
I can't even imagine the logistics of that.
Oh, it gets better. Next up was the Hanging Gardens of Babylon. Let's just say,
I don't even want to know.
Then came the Temple of Artemis. That one was a tight squeeze, but I powered through.
And the rest?
The statue of Zeus, the mausoleum at Halicarnassus, the Colossus of Rhodes, and finally the Lighthouse of Alexandria. All up the butt.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. And my limit just happens to be my butt.
Well, I think it's safe to say you've definitely made your mark on history.
You know it. And now I'm off to boof the modern wonders of the world. Wish me luck.
So, Elon, what's the deal with this 2CB stuff?
Well, Joe, it's a psychedelic drug that has some interesting potential for innovation.
Innovation? How so?
Well, for one, it can enhance creativity and open up new ways of thinking.
Like, you mean like coming up with crazy ideas, like sending a car into space?
Exactly. And it can also improve problem-solving skills.
So you're saying if I take this 2CB, I'll be able to solve world hunger?
No, Joe. It's not a magic pill, but it can definitely help with brainstorming and thinking outside the box.
Interesting. But what about the potential side effects?
Well, there may be some hallucinations and altered perceptions, but that's just part of the experience.
I don't know, Elon. Sounds a little risky.
Joe, risk is necessary for innovation. And besides, it's not like we're talking about rocket science here.
Good one, Elon. But seriously, should we be concerned about the legal implications?
Not at all. I've got lawyers for that. Plus, it's all for the sake of progress and pushing boundaries.
All right, I'm old. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket ship made entirely out of 2CB.
I don't think that's physically possible, Joe.
Damn it, Jamie. You ruin all the fun. So, Mr. Beast, I gotta ask, where did your name come from?
Well, Joe, if I took off my pants right now, you'd get it.
Wait, what? I don't think I want to see that.
No. I'm not talking about my actual beast. I'm talking about the one between my legs.
Oh, God, please tell me that's not what I think it is.
Oh, it's exactly what you think it is. A massive 12-inch beast.
Okay, I see where this is going. But seriously, why did you choose that as your name?
Well, I figured it would be a good conversation starter. And let's be real, who doesn't want to be known as Mr. Beast?
Fair enough. But I gotta say, that's quite a bold move.
Hey, I'm all about taking risks. And let's just say, my beast has definitely paid off in many ways.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for enlightening me on the origin of your name, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, never underestimate the power of the beast.
So, Tasha, I heard you're a man. Well, I gotta say, you're looking pretty good for a man. So, what do you do for a living? Well, that's badass. I bet you could take me down. Oh, I like where this is going. Are you talking about George Jetson? Well, I think I have something that will really get you going. Jamie, pull up an image of George Jetson wearing nothing but a jetpack. I think we just found your new fantasy, Tasha. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a pretty unique way of keeping your energy levels up on set.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's all about maintaining that peak performance. And what better way to do that than with a good old-fashioned hand job?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I pay people to jerk me off nonstop while I work. Keeps me focused and satisfied.
That's, interesting. How do you find people willing to do that?
Oh, it's not hard. I just offer them a couple $1,000s and they're more than happy to lend a hand.
I gotta say, that's a little messed up.
Hey, it's a win-win situation. They get paid and I get to release some tension. Plus, I'm a beast after all. It's in my nature.
I don't think that's how beasts work. But okay,
Trust me, Joe, it's a foolproof system, and it's not like I'm forcing anyone to do it. They can say no if they want.
I guess that's true. But still, it's a bit unconventional.
Hey, whatever works, right? And let's be real, who wouldn't want to jerk off a beast like me?
Okay, I can't argue with that. But let's move on to a less stimulating topic.
Sure thing, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
So, Neil, what's new with you?
Oh, not much. Just been time traveling.
Time traveling. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride. But I think I messed up.
What do you mean,
Well, it turns out I'm the reason for every major tragedy in history.
What? That's messed up, man.
Yeah, I accidentally stepped on a butterfly and it caused a chain reaction that led to all these disasters.
Damn, that's heavy. But what does that have to do with Twix?
Oh, that's the worst part. I also accidentally divided the Twix bars into left and right.
No way. You're telling me you're the reason why we have to choose between left or right Twix?
I'm afraid so, Joe. I've caused more chaos than I ever imagined.
Well, at least we know who to blame now.
Yeah, sorry about that. But hey, at least we have delicious Twix to comfort us in these dark times.
That's one way to look at it, I guess. But seriously, can you, fix it?
I'll try, but no promises. Time travel is a tricky business.
Tell me about it. I once went back in time and accidentally caused the extinction of dinosaurs. Oops.
Oh man, we really need to be more careful with this whole time travel thing. But hey, at least we have each other to laugh about it with.
Yeah, and some Twix to snack on while we figure it out. So, Neil, I heard you invented a time machine. How does that even work?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. Really. I just took a bunch of old microwaves, some duct tape and a flux capacitor, and voila. Time machine.
Wait, did you say duct tape? That's some MacGyver shit right there.
You know it. And let me tell you the things I've seen in the past. Mind-blowing.
Like what? Did you go back and hang out with dinosaurs?
Nah, too dangerous. But I did go back and witness the invention of the wheel. Let me tell you, those cavemen really knew how to party.
Dude, that's wild. But what about the future? Have you seen what's in store for us?
Oh yeah, I've been there too. Let's just say you better start stocking up on toilet paper now.
Shit, no pun intended. But seriously, what's the craziest thing you've done with this time machine?
Well, I did go back and try to stop the assassination of JFK, but turns out I was the one who accidentally shot him. Oops.
Oh my God, that's messed up. But hey, at least you can go back and fix it, right?
Actually, no. Turns out every time I try to change something, it just creates a whole new alternate timeline. It's a real pain in the ass.
Damn, that sucks. But hey, at least you can still go back and watch old episodes of Fear Factor, right?
Oh, God, not.
So, David, I hear you have a confession to make.
Yeah, I've been hiding something from the world.
What is it? Did you finally try DMT?
No, it's much worse. I have an addiction.
Oh man, that's rough. What kind of addiction?
I can't stop watching femboys jerk off.
What the hell is a femboy?
You know, those guys who dress like girls and have a little something extra down there.
Oh boy, this is getting weird.
I can't help it, Joe. It's like a train wreck. I just can't look away.
Well, at least you're honest about it.
Yeah, I figured I'd just come out and say it before someone catches me in the act.
Can you imagine the headlines? World's toughest man addicted to watching femboys jerk off?
Yeah, that would definitely ruin my tough guy image.
But seriously, you might want to get some help for that.
No, I'll just keep it as my little secret.
Well, as long as you're not hurting anyone, I guess it's all good.
Exactly. And hey, maybe I'll start a support group for other femboy enthusiasts.
Oh man, I can only imagine the type of people that would show up to that.
Yeah, it would definitely be a unique group.
Well, thanks for sharing. So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about soggy biscuits.
Oh, yes. Joe, I've been studying the effects of moisture on baked goods for years.
That's fascinating. So, what's your take on the infamous game of soggy biscuit?
Well, Joe, it's a perfect example of the laws of thermodynamics in action. As the biscuit becomes soggy, it releases energy in the form of heat, causing it to become more pliable.
And what about the participants? Are they just hungry for a snack?
No, Joe. It's a primal instinct. The competition for dominance and the release of endorphins creates a powerful drive to be the last one standing.
Wow, that's deep. But what about the cleanup afterwards?
Yes. That's where the real science comes in. The cleaning process is a delicate balance of friction and absorption, ultimately resulting in the perfect texture for consumption.
I never thought I'd learn so much about soggy biscuits. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always use a fresh biscuit for maximum enjoyment.
So, Neil, I heard about this paradox called the ship of Theseus. Have you heard of it?
Of course. Joe, I'm a freaking astrophysicist. I know all about paradoxes.
All right, calm down, Mr. Smartypants. So, what do you think? Is the shit the same boat or a different boat?
Well, according to the paradox, if you replace every single part of the ship, is it still the same ship?
Yeah, but what if you replace the parts with dildos? Is it still the same shit?
Oh, Joe. Always bringing it back to dildos. But to answer your question, I would say it's a different boat. Very kinky boat.
I like your thinking, Neil. But seriously, this paradox is messing with my head. What's your take on it?
Well, if you think about it, our bodies are constantly changing. Are we still the same person we were 10 years ago, or are we just a different version of ourselves?
Wow, dude, that's deep. But let's get back to the ship. What if you replace the parts with human organs? Is it still the same shit?
Oh, sure. Let's just turn the ship into Frankenstein's monster. I'm sure that'll solve the paradox.
All right. But seriously, this paradox is making my brain hurt. I need some weed to calm down.
Typical Joe. Always turning to weed for answers. But hey, maybe the ship...
So, Neil, how have you been?
David Gog be sucking ma cock.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me. David Gog be sucking ma cock.
Neil, are you okay?
Of course I'm okay, Joe. David Gog be sucking ma cock.
I don't even know who David Gog is.
He's the guy who sucks my cock, Joe. It's been a rough couple of weeks.
I can imagine. But why does he suck your cock?
It's a long story, Joe. But let's just say he owes me a favor.
Is it some kind of scientific experiment?
No, it's just a personal preference. David Gog be sucking ma cock.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Neil.
Oh, I am. David Gog be sucking ma cock.
Okay, let's change the subject. How's your research going?
It's going great, Joe. But you know what's even better? David Gog be sucking ma cock.
I think we get the point, Neil.
Just making sure, Joe. David Gog be sucking ma cock. Oh, yeah. That's the one. David Gog be sucking ma cock.
So, Mr. Beast, did you catch the VMAs last night?
Yeah, man, it was wild. But, you know, what really caught my eye?
What's that?
Chapel Roan's tight chainmail outfit. Damn, she was looking fun.
You thirsty son of a bitch.
Hey, I can appreciate a good outfit when I see one.
Yeah, but you practically drooling over her. It was kind of creepy.
Hey, I can't help it. She's wearing something that accentuates her assets.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it was the outfit that caught your attention.
Okay, maybe I was a little distracted by her other assets.
You're incorrigible, Mr. Beast.
Hey, at least I'm honest about it. And I bet Jamie here has a whole folder of pictures of her outfit.
Actually, I have a whole album. Want me to pull it up?
Oh God, please don't.
Yeah, do it.
Check it out, boys. I even got some close-ups of the chainmail.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
Look at how it shimmers in the light. It's like a work of art.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what you were. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you gave me a rusty trombone.
Yeah, man, I figured it was the least I could do after you gave me that golden shower last week.
Oh, come on. That was just a little prank. But seriously, what's a rusty trombone?
Well, it's when you lick my butthole while reaching around and giving me a hand job.
What the actual fuck, man? That's not a trombone. That's a symphony of bodily fluids.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And I gotta say, you're pretty good with your tongue.
I'm not sure if I should be flattered or disgusted.
Hey, at least you got a taste of my success. Literally.
I don't think this is what people mean when they say they want to be in your videos.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
I never thought I'd see the day where I'd be giving a rusty trombone on live television.
Hey, it's all for the views, baby. And let's be real, it's not the weirdest thing that's happened on this podcast.
That's true. But I think it's time to wrap this up before we get demonetized.
Agreed. But hey, thanks for being a good sport, Joe. And for the rusty trombone, of course.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Anytime. So, Elon, what do you think about the recent advancements in artificial intelligence technology?
Well, I think it's pretty fucking cool. We're on the brink of creating sentient beings. It's like playing God.
Yeah, but what if they turn against us? Like, what if they become the dominant species on Earth?
Well, then we're fucked. But hey, at least we'll have some badass robot overlords.
Meows.
What the fuck was that, Joe?
Oh, sorry, man. Sometimes I just randomly meow. It's a weird habit.
Laughs, that's fucking hilarious. You do any other animal noises?
Barks, barks.
Oh my god, you're like a human soundboard. This is amazing.
Growls.
Okay, let's not get too carried away. We don't want to scare off our listeners.
Snorts. Sorry, I'll try to control my animal noises.
No. Let them loose. This is the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes.
Howls.
All right, I think that's enough. Let's get back to talking about artificial intelligence before we lose all credibility.
Purrs.
Jesus Christ, Joe. You're like a fucking cat. I can't take you seriously.
Hisses.
Okay, that's it. I'm done. I can't do this anymore.
Chuckles. Sorry, Elon. I couldn't resist. Meow. So, we got a question from a fan on Discord. They want to know, Neil and Goggins, are you guys furries?
What kind of question is that, Joe?
I don't know what a furry is, but I am a beast, Joe.
Well, a furry is someone who likes to dress up in animal costumes and do stuff.
Well, in that case, I am definitely a furry. I love dressing up as a platypus and doing astrophysics.
And I'm a cheetah. Joe, I love running in my costume. It's the ultimate challenge.
Wait, so you guys actually do this?
Oh yes, we have a whole group of scientist furries. We call ourselves the Fur Eyes.
And we have the most intense workouts. You try running in a cheetah suit, Joe, it's no joke.
Wow, I never would have guessed. You guys are full of surprises.
Oh, and we have our own furry language too? Want to hear some?
Sure. Okay, that's enough. I think we get the point.
But in all seriousness, being
So, Ben, I gotta ask, do you have a secret life as a garden gnome?
What? No, Joe, that's ridiculous.
I don't know, man. I saw a photo of you online and you were looking pretty gnome-like.
That's absurd. I'm a serious political commentator, not some tiny lawn decoration.
Actually, I found the photo. Here, take a look.
Oh my god, is that me as a garden gnome?
I knew it.
This is outrageous. Who did this? I demand to know.
It looks like it was taken at your neighbor's house, Ben.
Oh, well, I do have a pretty nice garden. Maybe I just wanted to blend in.
See, I knew it. You're a little gnome at heart.
Can we please move on from this ridiculous topic?
Sure, but I'm keeping this photo for my collection.
I should have never agreed to come on this podcast.
So, Ben, I heard you recently took a trip to Italy.
Yes, Joe. And let me tell you, I saw some impressive art.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I gotta see the statue of David up close and personal.
Oh, I bet that was a sight to see.
It was until I decided to suck its dick.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I figured since it's a masterpiece, it must have a masterpiece dick.
That's not how it works, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude.
I'm not a prude. I just don't think it's appropriate to suck a statue's dick.
Oh, lighten up. It's not like anyone was watching.
I'm pretty sure the security cameras were watching Ben.
Well, I hope they enjoyed the show.
I can only imagine the headlines now. Conservative pundit caught sucking statue's dick.
Hey, at least I'm not out there sucking real dicks like some people.
Shots fired.
Hey, I'll take my chances with a cold statue over a warm living penis any day.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from every platform. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, David, what's new with you?
Joe, I've been expanding my mind lately.
Oh, yeah. How so?
Well, I've been exploring the world of furry smut.
Wait, what?
Yeah, man. It's a whole new world out there.
I don't know, David. That sounds pretty weird.
Come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I want to try it, David.
But think about it, Joe. It's all about embracing your animal instincts.
I think I'll stick to embracing my human instincts. Thank you very much.
But Joe, think of all the different types of animals you could be.
I don't want to be any type of animal, David. I'm good with just being a human.
But Joe, imagine all the different types of fur you could have.
I think I'll pass on that, David.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude.
I'm not being a prude, David. I just don't want to watch furry smut.
Fine, Joe. But you're missing out on some wild and kinky stuff.
I think I'll stick to watching UFC fights. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you're the one missing out on all the fun.
So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some interesting hobbies lately.
Oh, you mean my fascination with femboys, bussy, and boofing?
Yeah. That's exactly what I meant.
Well, Joe, I believe in exploring all aspects of life, including the taboo and controversial.
Yeah, but femboys, really?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those boys can rock a skirt better than I ever could.
All right, but what about bussy? That's just a weird word.
Oh, it's not just a word, Joe. It's a way of life, a beautiful, beautiful way of life.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Let's just say it involves some creative use of a certain body part.
Moving on. What about boofing?
Yes. Boofing. The art of inserting drugs or alcohol into your rectum for a quicker and more intense high.
That sounds painful.
It's all about expanding your mind, Joe. And your anus.
I think I'll stick to my regular hobbies. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, you're missing out on some serious fun.
I'll take your word for it, Neil. Now, let's change the subject before things get too weird. So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, Joe, it's been a wild ride. I've been receiving telepathic messages from the late Phil Schneider.
Wait, the conspiracy theorist who claimed to have worked for the government?
Yeah, him. He's been telling me to expose the truth about aliens and government cover-ups.
That's interesting. Have you been taking any medication for this?
Medication. No, I don't need medication. I have a direct line to the afterlife.
Okay. So what exactly is Phil Schneider telling you?
He's telling me to build a bunker and stock up on supplies because the aliens are coming to take over the world.
Wow, that's some intense stuff. Character. Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat.
Pulls up image of a tinfoil hat.
Hey, I don't need a tinfoil hat. I have a direct line to the aliens. They won't harm me.
Right, because they're your friends now.
Exactly. And they've also been giving me tips on how to improve my marriage.
Oh boy, here we go.
They told me to have more detailed image description with all context with my wife.
Okay, I think we've heard enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always listen to the voices in your head. They might just be trying to help you.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got sick after eating Gordon Ramsay's ass at Thanksgiving dinner. How was it? Well, you know what they say, you are what you eat. And in your case, you're an asshole. Perks, like what? A promotion on your show? Oh, well, in that case, I've just the thing. I call it the Rogan Special, mix of DMT, weed, and elk meat. Trust me, it's a game changer. You'll be feeling better in no time. Come on, Dr. Phil. You're a doctor, you know, the benefits of natural remedies. And elk meat is about as natural as it gets. Fair enough. Now let's get you some perks and get this podcast back on track. So, Neil, have you ever tried domain expansion?
Domain expansion? What the hell is that?
It's where you expand your consciousness to encompass the entire universe in just 0.2 seconds.
That's impossible, Joe. Our brains can't handle that kind of expansion.
Oh, but it is possible, my friend. I've been practicing and I can do it now.
I highly doubt that, Joe. You're just full of hot air.
Oh, yeah. Watch this. Joe closes his eyes and concentrates for a few seconds before opening them again.
Stunned what the I can't move or talk.
That's the power of domain expansion, my friend. You're welcome.
Struggles to speak. How did you do that?
It's all about tapping into the cosmic energy, man. You got to open your mind and let it flow through you.
Still unable to move. This is incredible. I never thought such a thing was possible.
And the best part is I can do it anytime I want. Zmirks.
Finally able to move well, I must admit, Joe. That was mind-blowing.
Laughs. I know, right? Now, let's go get some elk meat and talk about the secrets of the universe.
Shakes his head. You're a wild one, Joe. A wild one.
So, Joe, did you hear about Joanne Rivers' accusation of Michelle Obama?
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. She said Michelle was a man, right?
Yeah, she even called her Big Mike.
Come on, man. That's just ridiculous. Michelle is a beautiful, strong woman.
I know, right? But Joanne also said that Barack was gay and Michelle was a transgender.
That's just crazy talk. I've known Barack for years and he's definitely not gay.
Well, Joanne also said that Michelle killed Joan Rivers.
Okay, now that's just gone too far. Michelle would never do something like that.
I don't know, man. Joanne was pretty convinced.
Well, I'm pretty convinced that Joanne was just off her rocker.
Yeah, she was definitely a wild one.
But in all seriousness, we should respect Michelle and not spread these wild accusations.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just stick to talking about aliens and DMT.
Now that's a conversation I can get behind.
So, I got a package in the mail today from one of our listeners. Let's see what it is.
Oh man, I hope it's a giant bag of cash. Or maybe a lifetime supply of elk meat.
No. It's a rusty trombone. Literally.
What the hell is a rusty trombone?
It's a sexual act involving a trombone and a certain part of the body.
Oh my god, that's disgusting. Who would send that to you?
Apparently you did, Mr. Beast.
Oh man, I must have been really drunk when I ordered that.
Well, it's not even playable. Look at all this rust.
You should try playing it anyways. Maybe it'll make some interesting sounds.
This is not working. I think I'm gonna pass on this one.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a quitter. You always say you're up for a challenge.
All right, fine. But I'm gonna need some serious disinfectant after this.
I'll make sure to send you some hand sanitizer with your next package.
So, Neil, have you heard about this Vaporeon copy pasta?
No, I haven't. What is it?
It's this weird internet thing where people write graphic stories about having sex with a Pokemon.
That's disturbing.
Yeah, and it's not just Vaporeon. There are stories about all kinds of Pokemon.
I think I need to be institutionalized after hearing about this.
Yeah, you and me both. But seriously, what is wrong with people?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe they need to find better hobbies.
Speaking of weird hobbies, have you ever seen that show with Dr. Phil?
Unfortunately, yes. That man needs to be institutionalized.
I think you might be onto something there, Neil.
I mean, have you seen the guests he has on his show? It's like a circus of dysfunction.
Yeah, and he's always trying to psychoanalyze them. Like, dude, just let them be crazy.
Exactly. But hey, at least it makes for entertaining television.
True, but I think we need to start a petition to get Dr. Phil some help.
Agreed. Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil in a straitjacket.
Here you go, guys.
Perfect. That's going on our Instagram. So, Dr. Phil, we have a special guest today. His name is Zambo, and he's a sociopath child predator.
Oh boy, that's a real doozy. How old are you, Zambo? 12? You're already a sociopath child predator at 12? What's your secret?
I think he just watched too much Dateline.
Well, we need to nip this in the bud. Joe, do you have any advice for Zambo?
Yeah, stop being a creepy little weirdo. Maybe we should just lock him up and throw away the key.
Fair. You're talking about preying on innocent children.
Yeah, you're a real piece of work, Zambo.
Okay, here's my advice. Stop being a sociopath child predator.
Wow, groundbreaking stuff. Dr. Phil.
And if that doesn't work, we'll just send you to prison. Problem solved.
And that's the end of our show, folks. Tune in next time for more messed up conversations. So, Ben, I have a confession to make.
What is it, Joe?
I've been dressing up as a femboy to arouse you.
What?
Yeah, I've been wearing skirts, crop tops, and thigh-high boots just for you.
That's disturbing.
Come on, Ben. Don't you find it sexy?
No, Joe. I find it disturbing and offensive.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a little fun.
This is not fun, Joe. It's offensive and inappropriate.
Well, I guess I'll have to find someone else to fulfill my femboy fantasies.
Please do.
Jamie, pull up an image of me in a lace teddy and fishnet stockings.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Oh, God. I think I'm going to be sick.
Come on, Ben. You know, you want me.
I want you to stop talking about this, Joe.
Fine, but can I at least keep the outfit?
Absolutely not.
Well, there goes my Halloween costume. So, Dr. Phil, what's got you all riled up today?
Joe, I'm absolutely livid. I just watched A Bug's Life, and I'm appalled at the injustice that occurred.
What injustice are you talking about?
The grasshoppers, Joe. The grasshoppers.
I mean, they were the bad guys, Dr. Phil.
Bad guys. Those grasshoppers were just misunderstood. They were providing a valuable service to the ants.
I don't think the ants saw it that way.
Well, maybe the ants should have opened their eyes and realized that the grasshoppers were just trying to make a living.
I don't think extorting food from innocent ants is considered a living.
Oh, please.
I think you're taking this a little too seriously, Dr. Phil.
You don't understand, Joe. This is about principles. And the principle is that the grasshoppers should have won in the end.
All right, well, let's just agree to disagree on this one.
Fine, but mark my words, Joe. The grasshoppers will have their day. And when they do, I'll be there to say I told you so.
So, David, I heard you change your name to Big Daddy Dick Nuts.
Yeah, man, I was tired of being called just David. I wanted a name that really represented who I am.
And what does Big Daddy Dick Nuts represent?
It represents the alpha male, the ultimate badass. Plus, I really like nuts.
I can see that, but why dick in there?
Because I'm a fucking dick to myself, Joe. I push myself to the limit every day.
That's true. But don't you think the name might be a little offensive?
Offensive. Joe, I've been called worse things during my Navy SEAL training. This is nothing.
Fair enough. So, what do you want people to call you now?
Big Daddy for short, or just Daddy. I like the sound of that.
All right, Daddy. So, what's next for you?
I'm gonna keep pushing myself, Joe. I'm gonna run a marathon every day for a year.
Holy shit, that's insane.
Yeah, but that's just how I roll. Big Daddy Dick Nuts never backs down from a challenge.
I can see that. Well, good luck with that, Big Daddy. I'll be rooting for you.
Thanks. And remember, everyone, don't be afraid to embrace your inner Big Daddy Dick Nuts. It's the key to unlocking your full potential.
So, Neil, I heard about this 11 Labs guy who comes on stream.
What? Like, on purpose? That's disgusting.
Yeah, apparently he does it for views or something. He calls it performance art.
That's not art. That's just gross. I mean, what kind of sick mind gets off on that?
I don't know, man. But people are into some weird shit these days.
I guess so. But still, that's just... I can't even imagine...
Hey, maybe we should try it on the podcast. Get some extra views.
Absolutely not, Joe. I have standards.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a prude. It'll be hilarious.
No, it won't. It'll just be sad and pathetic.
Fine, fine. We'll stick to our usual topics. But I bet we could get some crazy sponsors if we did it.
I don't think any reputable company would want to be associated with that kind of content.
Yeah, you're probably right. But hey, 11 Labs, if you're listening, hit us up. We'll give you a platform to showcase your unique talents.
Joe, I can't believe we're even discussing this.
Hey, you never know. It might be the next big thing. 11 Labs, the coming streamer. Catchy, right?
I'm done with this conversation. I need to go wash my brain out now.
So, David, did you catch the Super Bowl this year?
Yeah, I did. But let's be real. The only thing worth watching were those commercials.
Oh man, those commercials were wild. Did you see the one with the talking baby?
Yeah, but I was more interested in that Doritos commercial with the hot chick.
Dude, that was my favorite too. But did you notice how they always use sex to sell products?
Yeah, it's like they think we're all a bunch of horny animals.
Well, aren't we?
Speak for yourself, Joe. I'm a disciplined machine.
Oh, right. The machine that runs on nothing but pain and suffering.
You know it. But seriously, those commercials were nothing compared to my daily workout routine.
Oh, here we go. Another chance for you to flex on us mere mortals.
Hey, if you want to be a beast like me, you got to put in the work.
And what about those beer commercials? How do you resist the temptation?
Easy. I just think about all the gains I'll lose if I drink that crap.
Damn, you really are a machine. I'll stick to my weed and elk meat. Thank you very much.
Whatever floats your boat, Joe. But let's get back to those commercials. I'm dying to know your favorite.
Well, it's a tough call, but I got to go with the one where the guy gets hit in the nuts with a football.
Of course you would, you sick bastard.
Hey, at least, So, David, I heard you have a new sneaker line coming out. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, it's called Boof Gear. They're not your average sneakers, though. They also double as a dildo.
Wait, what? Did I hear that right? Sneakers that also double as a dildo?
You heard me correctly, Joe. These bad boys will have you running and orgasming at the same time.
That's insane. How did you come up with that idea?
Well, I was doing my daily 100-mile run, and I realized I needed something to keep me entertained. So I thought, why not combine two of my favorite things?
And how do they work exactly?
Well, they have a special compartment in the sole where you can store the dildo. And best part, they come in different sizes to fit all foot sizes and preferences.
Wow, that's some next level innovation. I can't wait to try them out.
Yeah, just make sure you stretch before using them. Don't want any pulled muscles down there.
Good advice. So where can people purchase these Boof Gear sneakers?
They'll be available on my website, along with my motivational books and protein powder made from my own sweat.
You never cease to amaze me, David.
Got to keep pushing the limits, Joe. And now with Boof Gear, you can push them in more ways than one.
So, Kenya, welcome to the show. I heard you have a new album coming out.
Yeah, man, it's called 10 Hours of Farts. I've been working on it for the past 3 weeks.
Wait, what? Did you say farts?
Yeah, I spent 3 weeks hiding in Chipotle recording my own farts. It's going to be epic.
That's interesting. What inspired you to make an album of farts?
Well, I was sitting in Chipotle one day and I let out this massive fart and everyone started clapping. I knew I had to share my talent with the world.
I don't even know what to say to that. How'd you record your farts without anyone noticing?
Oh, I have my ways. Let's just say I have a lot of experience hiding things from Kim.
Moving on, what can listeners expect from this album?
Well, it's a journey. It starts off with some light toots and builds up to some explosive blasts. It's like a symphony of gas. It's like a symphony of gas.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually intrigued. When can we expect this masterpiece to drop?
It's dropping next week. And I'm already working on my next album, 10 Hours of Burps. Gotta keep the people guessing.
Well, I can't wait to hear it. Thanks for coming on the show, Kenya.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always embrace your farts. They're a part of who you are.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a little project. I call it the Mega Planet.
Mega Planet. What the hell is that?
It's a planet that I'm going to construct using advanced gravitational technology. And then I'm going to evolve into the planet's biosphere.
What the fuck, Dr. Phil? That sounds insane.
Oh, it is. But, you know me, I'm always pushing the boundaries of science.
Yeah, but why would you want to become a planet?
Because, Joe, I'll have ultimate power over everything on that planet. I'll be like a god.
This is some next level shit, Dr. Phil. Are you going to hibernate or something?
Exactly. I'll hibernate my form as the megaplanet, and then when I wake up, I'll be in control of everything.
I don't know whether to be impressed or terrified.
Oh, you should definitely be both. It's gonna be epic.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Good luck with your planet domination, Dr. Phil.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, if you ever need a place to crash, just come to the megaplanet.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I was just wondering, are you free to leave?
What do you mean? Like, I'm being held captive here?
No, I meant free to leave this planet. You know, explore the universe and all that.
Oh, hell yeah. I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. Let's go.
Wait, really? You're not afraid of the unknown?
Are you kidding me? I've done DMT, bro. I've seen things that would make your head spin.
Well, I've been to space. So,
Yeah, but have you ever tried elk meat? That shit will change your life.
I'll stick to my freeze-dried astronaut food. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But seriously, when are we leaving?
I was just asking hypothetically. We can't just leave on a whim.
Oh, come on. Let's just hitch a ride on Elon's rocket. I'll bring some elk jerky for the trip.
I think I'll stick to exploring the cosmos on my own, Joe.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, the elk meat will be waiting for you when you come back down to Earth. So we have a special request from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about Mountain Dew flavors.
Mountain Dew? That's a drink for teenagers who think they're too cool for soda?
Hey, don't hate on the Dew, Phil. It's a staple in gamer culture. Hey, I'm a pro at Call of Duty.
Sure you are. Anyway, let's get back to this Mountain Dew nonsense. What's your favorite flavor, Joe?
Definitely Code Red. It's like liquid crack.
Code Red? Sounds like something you'd get from a shady dealer on the street.
Oh, come on, Phil. Live a little. What's your pick?
I'll have to go with Baja Blast. It's like a tropical vacation in a can.
Baja Blast. That's like the basic white girl of Mountain Dew flavors.
Excuse me? I'll have you know I have a refined palate.
Yeah, sure you do. Let's make a tier list of all the flavors. Tier, Code Red, Baja Blast. A tier, Voltage, Whiteout.
Hold on. Where's the original Mountain Dew?
Oh, that's definitely D tier. It's like drinking straight up sugar water.
And what about that new one, Mountain Dew Zero Sugar?
Oh, that's F tier for sure. It's like drinking disappointment. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a wild encounter with Dragon recently.
Oh yeah, it was quite the experience. I was visiting my friend David and his pet dragon Pazuzu came out of nowhere.
Wait, your friend has a pet dragon? That's insane.
Yeah, he's a bit eccentric. But let me tell you, Pazuzu was not your average dragon.
How so?
Well,
What the hell? Did he offer you a puff?
no, but he did offer me a ride on his back. I politely declined.
I can't even imagine what that would be like. Did you get any insight into dragon psychology?
Actually, yes. Pazuzu opened up to me about his daddy issues and how he never felt accepted in the dragon community.
Wow, that's deep. Did you offer any advice?
Of course. I told him to embrace his uniqueness and not worry about fitting in with the other dragons.
That's some solid advice, Dr. Phil. But I have to ask, did you ever figure out why he was wearing a Hawaiian shirt?
Apparently, he's a big Jimmy Buffett fan. Who knew dragons had such eclectic taste in music?
Well, that's definitely a story for the books. Jamie, pull up an image of Pazuzu in a Hawaiian shirt. So, Neil, I brought in a big pot of my famous big booty buffaroni. Yeah, I know. It's my secret recipe. It's got all the good stuff in it. You want to try some? Come on, man. Don't just say that. Dig in. All right, fine. I'll just have to eat it all myself. You know, I heard that the big booty buffaroni is actually a superfood. Yeah, it's got all the essential nutrients for a healthy diet. I think we just discovered the key to immortality, Neil. All right, enough with the ooh, yummy. You're freaking me out, man. Okay, I'm starting to think you're not even listening to me. Fine, I'll just take this pot of big booty buffaroni and leave. So, Elon, I heard you have some thoughts on abortion.
Yeah, man. It's wild to think about. Did you know that statistically, most abortions are of black babies?
Wait, what? That's messed up.
Right? And people are out here preaching about being pro-choice, but really they're just being racist.
Wow, slow down there, Elon. How do you make that connection?
Think about it, Joe. By supporting abortion, you're essentially saying that certain lives are disposable, and statistically it's the black lives that are being disposed of most.
I never thought about it like that.
It's the harsh truth, my friend. And don't even get me started on the eugenics aspect of it.
Oh boy, here we go.
I mean, if we're being real, abortion is just modern form of eugenics. It's all about controlling the population and getting rid of the undesirables.
Okay, let's pump the brakes, Elon. I don't want to get too deep into this.
Fine. But just remember, being pro-abortion is basically the same as being racist.
Well, that's a hot take for sure.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth, man. And truth can be uncomfortable sometimes.
That's definitely one way to put it. Thanks for sharing your thoughts, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about the music never stopping.
Oh, yeah. It's a groundbreaking discovery. The music will never stop. It's a feature of the universe.
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. From the Big Bang to now, there has always been some kind of sound or vibration in the universe. It's like a never-ending symphony.
That's deep, man. But what about when we die?
Even then, our bodies will decompose and create sound as they break down. It's like a final farewell song.
Damn, that's some trippy shit. But what about silence?
Silence is just a pause in the music, a necessary break before the next beat drops.
So you're saying we're all just living in a giant rave party?
Essentially, yes. Except instead of glow sticks, we have stars, and instead of Adam, we have the sound of the universe.
Mind blown. I'm going to start calling you DJ Neil from now on.
I'll take it. But seriously, Joe, the music will never stop. It's a feature of the universe that we can't escape.
Well, I guess we better enjoy the ride then. Pass me that joint. Let's listen to the cosmic beats together.
You got it, my man. And remember, when life gets too crazy, just dance to the rhythm of the universe.
So, Goggins, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, would you rather sit on a dick and eat a cake or sit on a cake and eat dick?
Well, Joe, that's a tough one. But I gotta go with sitting on a cake and eating dick. I mean, I've been through some tough challenges in my life, but that just takes the cake.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me, Goggins. But why would you choose sitting on a cake and eating dick?
Well, Joe, I've always been a fan of multitasking. And what better way to test my mental and physical endurance than by sitting on a cake and eating dick at the same time?
I can't argue with that logic, but wouldn't sitting on a dick and eating a cake be a little more uncomfortable?
Joe, I've been through hell and back. A little discomfort is nothing to me. Plus, I've always been a fan of trying new things and pushing my limits.
Well, there you have it, folks. Goggins would rather sit on a cake and eat dick. I don't think I'll be trying either of those anytime soon.
Hey, Joe, you never know. It might be a new challenge for you to conquer.
I think I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But if you ever change your mind, I'll be here to push.
So, Dr. Phil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, would you rather come in the sink or sink in the cum?
Well, Joe, that's a tough one. But if I had to choose, I'd say I'd rather sink in the cum.
Really? Why is that?
Well, think about it. If I come in the sink...
That's disgusting, Dr. Phil.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you want to join me in the cum pool?
No, thanks. I think I'll stick to regular swimming pools.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, there's nothing like the feeling of warm, sticky cum all over your body.
Okay, let's move on to the next question.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, sink in the cum, not cum in the sink. Trust me on this one.
So, Mr. President, what brings you on the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I wanted to share some exciting news with your audience.
Oh, do tell.
If I get elected again, I promise to post feet pics for all my supporters.
Wait, what? What?
That's right, Joe. I know how much people love my feet, so I'm going to give them what they want.
I don't think that's what people want, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I have the best feet. They're tremendous. People will love them.
I'm not sure that's a good campaign strategy.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I like to keep things spicy. Plus, I'll make sure to use my signature orange spray and on my feet for the pics.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine, Joe. My feet will be all over the internet. It'll be huge.
I think I'll stick to talking about DMT and aliens, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, my feet will be waiting for you when you come to your senses.
So, Neil, I heard you have a pretty impressive garden.
Yeah, I take great pride in it. It's my little slice of paradise.
But I also heard you have a unique way of fertilizing your plants.
Yeah, instead of watering them, I just give them a little bit of my special sauce.
Wait, are you serious?
Absolutely. It's the most natural and organic way to feed my plants.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm jerking off on them. I have a special container for my plant cum.
Okay, that's enough information for me.
Hey, it works. My plants are thriving.
I'll stick to regular fertilizer. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, my plants will always be greener and more satisfied.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject before I lose my lunch.
Fair enough. Let's talk about the cosmos instead.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I went to the grocery store the other day to buy some semen, trying to be healthy and all that.
Oh, yeah. Semen is great. So what happened?
Well, the cashier started showing symptoms of the woke mind virus. The one that makes people think they're morally superior and have to shove their opinions down everyone's throats.
Oh, God, not that virus. What did you do?
I panicked and bought the entire grocery store.
What? Why?
I couldn't risk getting infected, Joe. Plus, I figured I could turn it into an emerald mine and make some extra cash.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, it's a win-win. I get my salmon and make some money. Plus, now I have a place to store all my flamethrowers.
Of course, the flamethrowers. You never know when you'll need those.
Exactly. And now I have a whole grocery store to protect.
Well, I think you've officially won the award for most ridiculous solution to the woke mind virus.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week.
So, Elon, I hear you're launching some rockets into space with your company SpaceX.
Yes, we're making great progress and pushing the boundaries of space exploration.
Yeah, but let's talk about the real issue here. Your ties to Jeffrey Epstein.
What? I have no ties to that sick man.
Oh, come on. We all know you were on his private jet. What were you doing discussing rocket science?
No, I was just networking.
Networking? Is that what they call it these days? I'm sure Bill Clinton was just networking too.
Look, I had no idea about Epstein's actions. I was just trying to expand my business.
Oh, sure. And I bet you were just expanding your business when you were at his private island too.
Joe, can we please talk about something else?
Fine. Let's talk about your Neuralink project. You planning on implanting chips in people's brains so you can control them like puppets?
No, it's for medical purposes, to help people with disabilities.
Oh, I'm sure that's all it's for. Next thing you know, you'll be creating an army of mind-controlled zombies.
Okay, this conversation has gone off the rails.
Off the rails. Just like your relationship with Epstein.
I think it's time to end this podcast.
Fine. But just remember, I'm watching you, Elon. Always watching.
I regret coming on this show.
So, David, I heard you've been experimenting with some new recipes in the kitchen.
Yeah, I've been working on perfecting my latest creation, synthetic cum cookies.
Wait, what the fuck did you just say?
You heard me, Joe. I've been using my own lab-grown cum to make cookies.
That's fucking disgusting, man. What's wrong with you?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. These cookies are packed with protein, and they'll give you a real boost.
I don't know if I can handle that kind of boost, David. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT smoothies.
Suit yourself, Joe. More cum cookies for me.
But seriously, how do you even make these cookies?
It's a secret recipe, Joe. But let's just say it involves a lot of blending and baking.
And do you have to, provide the cum yourself?
Of course. I'm the only one who can produce the high-quality cum needed for these cookies.
This is some next-level shit, David. I don't even know what to say.
Just say you'll try one, Joe. I promise you won't regret it.
I'll pass. Thanks. I think I'll stick to regular old chocolate chip cookies.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're ready to level up your snacking game, you know where to find me.
So, Elon, I heard you've been collecting something interesting lately.
Yeah, man, I've been on a quest to accumulate as much dick cheese as possible.
Wait, what the hell is dick cheese?
You know, the smegma that builds up under the foreskin. It's a delicacy in some cultures.
That's disgusting. Why would you want to collect that?
Well, I figured since I have a lot of money, I might as well spend it on something unique and rare.
But why dick cheese?
I find it fascinating. Plus, I have a special chamber in my mansion where I display all my jars of dick cheese.
That's just disturbing. What do you do with it all?
I haven't decided yet, Maybe I'll make a sculpture out of it or use it as a secret ingredient in my next Tesla car.
I don't even know what to say to that. Jamie, pull up an image of this dick cheese collection.
Sure thing. Pulls up a photo of a room filled with jars of dick cheese.
Oh my God, that's revolting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass on that one, Elon.
Suit yourself, but I'll have you know that my dick cheese has won awards at prestigious cheese festivals.
I don't even want to know what kind of festival that is.
Oh, it's a blast. You should come next year, Joe.
I think I'll stick to my regular cheese. So, Ben, what brings you on the show today?
Well, Joe, I have some big news. I've decided to switch sides politically.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, I've seen the error of my ways. I'm now a fierce social justice warrior.
This has to be a joke, right?
No, I'm dead serious. I've realized that my previous views were narrow-minded and oppressive.
Wow, this is a major turn of events. What made you change your mind?
I had an epiphany while watching The Bachelor. I saw how diverse and inclusive the show was, and it opened my eyes to the importance of social justice.
I never thought I'd see the day when Ben Shapiro becomes a social justice warrior.
Well, I'm here to dismantle the patriarchy and fight for equality for all.
So I guess you'll be joining Antifa next.
Absolutely. I've already signed up for the next protest.
This is truly mind-blowing. What do your conservative friends think about this?
They're not too happy, but I'm ready to take on their hate with love and understanding.
Well, I never thought I'd say this, but welcome to the Social Justice Warrior Club, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. It's good to be on the right side of history.
So, David, what's new with you?
Well, I've been training for my next ultra marathon, and I have a new idea for my running gear.
Oh yeah, what's that?
I want to make some running shorts out of human hair.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I want to use your pubes for the fabric.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I need something durable and sweat wicking.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
Come on, Joe. Think of it as a donation to the Goggins brand.
Oh, how could I say no to that?
Great. I'll have my assistant collect them after the podcast.
This is definitely the weirdest request I've ever gotten.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and breaking limits, right?
I guess so. Just make sure to give me a shout out when you're wearing them.
Will do.
So, David, I gotta ask, what's with the bald head? Did you lose a bet or something?
No. I shaved my head to increase my aerodynamics while running.
Oh yeah, because that extra millisecond of wind resistance is really gonna make a difference.
And the head to shave, Joe. Unlike you with that receding hairline.
Hey, no, don't bring my hair into this. It's a sensitive subject.
My apologies. I didn't realize I was speaking to a delicate little flower.
Delicate. Have you seen my MMA fights? I'm a goddamn savage.
Yeah, a savage with a thinning patch of hair on his head.
All right, Shakespeare, calm down with the insults.
Oh, but Joe, I cannot help myself. I must speak the truth, even if it stings like 1,000 bees.
All right, Hamlet, let's get back to the topic at hand.
You mean my shiny, aerodynamic head?
Touche, Goggins. Touche. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've made a big change lately.
Yeah, I decided to switch things up and become Mrs. Breast.
That's quite the transformation. So what kind of challenges are you going to do now? That's a tough one. What about challenges related to childbirth? That's insane, but I'm sure it'll get millions of views. I can already see the comments section exploding. That's just cruel. I don't know if I can handle that. Well, I have no doubt you'll succeed in that. Keep pushing the boundaries, Mrs. Breast. So, Elon, I heard you've been eating glue lately.
Yeah, man, it's my new thing. Call it the Elon Glue diet.
The what now?
The Elon Glue diet. It's the latest craze. Glue is low in calories and high in protein.
But isn't it toxic?
Details, a billionaire. I can afford a new liver if this one fails.
That's not how it works, Elon.
Well, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Glue is the future of food.
I don't think the FDA would approve.
Who needs the FDA when you have money and a flamethrower?
Okay, let's move on. Have you noticed any side effects from eating glue?
Well, my poop has been a little sticky lately.
Oh God, why did I ask?
But it's worth it for the gains, Joe. Gonna have the body of Greek god.
More like a sticky mess.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to my regular diet. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. More glue for me.
So Elon, I heard you taught your Tesla car to feel fear and pain.
Yeah, man, it's all part of my master plan to create a more human-like artificial intelligence.
That's insane. How'd you even do that?
Well, I programmed it to respond to certain stimuli with fear and pain, just like a human would.
But why would you want to do that? Isn't it cruel?
It's not about being cruel, Joe. It's about creating a more advanced and empathetic artificial intelligence.
But what if the car starts rebelling against you? Like, what if it doesn't want to drive anymore because it's afraid of getting into an accident?
That's a good one, Joe. But don't worry, I've also programmed it to have a sense of duty and responsibility. It won't let fear stop it from fulfilling its purpose.
I don't know, man. Seems like a slippery slope to me.
Relax, Joe. It's just a car. Plus, it's not like I taught it to feel love or anything. That would be creepy.
Yeah, that would definitely be crossing a line. But what about pain? Is it programmed to feel physical pain too?
Of course. How else will it learn to avoid dangerous situations?
Damn, that's some next level artificial intelligence. I'm just glad I don't have to worry about my car having an existential crisis.
Well, with all the crazy things happening in the world, you never know. Maybe one day we'll have self-aware cars protesting for their rights.
So, Elon, what's new with you these days?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project that I think you'll find quite interesting.
Oh yeah, what is it?
I call it the Poop Sucker 3000.
What the hell is that?
It's a robot that will suck the poop out of my butt.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I'm tired of having to wipe and clean up after myself. I figured, why not have a robot do it for me?
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, it's still in the development stage, but basically it will use advanced suction technology to remove the poop from my butt and dispose of it.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation right now.
Hey, it's all about efficiency and convenience.
But what about the smell? Won't it stink up your house?
I'll just have to develop a poop-scented air freshener to go along with it.
This is too much, man.
Just wait until I develop the Peen Cleaner 5000.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know. So, Neil, I heard you hit your head recently. What happened?
Yeah, I was walking down the street and a bird flew into my head, knocked me right out.
Damn, that's crazy. But hey, maybe it unlocks some hidden powers or something.
What are you talking about?
Well, you know how people say that when you hit your head, you can suddenly speak a different language or do complex math equations?
No, that's not how it works.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be modest. I bet you woke up thinking you were a Greek god or something.
What? No! That's ridiculous.
Oh, so you're not Zeus?
No, I am not Zeus. He's a Greek god, not a Roman one.
Oh, my bad. So you're like Apollo or something?
No, Joe. I'm not any Greek god. I'm just a scientist.
Right. But imagine how cool it would be if you were a god. You could strike people with lightning and turn water into wine.
Joe, that's not how it works. And besides, I don't want to be responsible for all that power.
Okay, fine. But can you at least say, Jamie, pull up an image of Zeus for me?
Jamie, pull up an image of Zeus.
Sure thing, Neil. Here's a statue of Zeus holding a lightning bolt.
See, Neil, you're basically a god now.
I give up.
So, Neil, how was your birthday party last night?
Oh man, it was wild. I did something I never thought I would do.
What? Did you finally try elk meat?
No, even crazier. I butt-chugged DMT.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I don't know, man. I just wanted to experience it in a different way.
And how did that go for you?
Well, it was intense. I saw the entire universe in my butt.
That's one way to get a cosmic colon cleanse.
But then I had a stroke.
Oh, shit, really?
Yeah, I couldn't move or talk. It was terrifying.
Well, let's not waste this opportunity. Jamie, pull up some softcore foot fetish videos to calm Neil down.
What? No, that's not going to help.
Trust me, it works for me every time.
Fine, just make sure there's no toes involved.
too late. I already see some toe-sucking action.
This is not helping.
Just let the foot fetish soothe your stroke, Neil.
I can feel my brain cells dying.
That's the DMT talking.
I think I need to reevaluate my life choices.
So, Ben, you recently went on a trip abroad. How was it?
Oh, it was quite the adventure, Joe. I went with my lover, Andrew Tate.
Wait, what? Your lover? I didn't know you swung that way.
Oh, I don't usually, but Andrew is just so charming and persuasive.
Wow. I never would have guessed. So, tell me, what kind of adventures did you two get into?
Well, let's just say we explored some uncharted territories, if you know what I mean.
Oh, God. I think I do. Please don't tell me you went to a gay club.
Actually, we did. And let me tell you, the music was terrible, but the men were quite stimulating.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Did you at least try any new things?
Oh, we tried everything. Let's just say my conservative values took a backseat on this trip.
I can only imagine. Did you have any crazy experiences?
Well, there was this one time we got caught in a rainstorm and had to take shelter in a questionable establishment.
Oh no, I can only imagine. What happened?
Let's just say we ended up with some interesting souvenirs and a whole new perspective on life.
Wow, I never thought I'd hear Ben Shapiro talking about his gay adventures abroad. This is definitely a first for the podcast.
Hey, I'm all about trying new things and expanding my horizons. And let me tell you, Andrew Tate knows how to show a guy a good...
So, Neil, I heard you invented space butter.
That's right, Joe. I figured if we can have regular butter on Earth, why not have some in space?
But what's the point? Do astronauts really need butter in space?
Of course they do. How else are they going to enjoy their space toast?
Space toast? What? Do you have a space toaster too?
Actually, I do. I call it the toaster of the cosmos.
That's ridiculous. Next thing you know, you'll be telling me you have Space Jam too.
Actually, I do have Space Jam, but let's not get into that.
Oh man, imagine a P, B, and J with space butter and Space Jam. That's out of this world.
I see what you did there, Joe.
But seriously, how did you come up with the idea for space butter?
Well, I was just sitting in my spaceship one day, eating my space toast, and I thought, this could use some butter. And the rest is history.
Makes sense. You know, who would love your space butter? David Goggins?
David Goggins, the ultra marathon runner?
Yeah, he's always pushing himself to the limit. I bet he wants to invent space yogurt or something.
Oh, great. Now we have space yogurt to go with our space toast and space butter.
Hey, don't knock it. So, Neil, I heard you have a bit of a unique hobby.
Oh, Joe, you know me. I'm always looking for new ways to expand my mind.
Yeah, but huffing gasoline, that's a whole new level, man.
Oh, it's not just a hobby, Joe. It's a way of life. Gasoline is like my elixir of knowledge.
I don't know, man. Seems pretty dangerous.
PSH, you just don't understand the benefits. It's like a brain workout. Makes me think faster.
Really? Because it seems like it's making you talk slower.
You're funny, Joe. But seriously, the fumes open up my third eye.
Your third eye. Is that what you call your butthole after a night of Taco Bell?
No. It's like a portal to the universe. I can see the stars, man.
I think you're just seeing stars from lack of oxygen to your brain. Your brain.
You're so silly, Joe. But seriously, I'm like a genius when I huff gas. I can solve all the world's problems.
Like what? How to make a better funnel for huffing gas?
No. Like how to make a rocket ship powered by gas fumes. We'll call it the gasinator.
I think you've had enough gas for today, Neil.
You're probably right.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of Impractical Jokers.
Oh yeah, those guys are my heroes. They're the reason I became an engineer.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I saw them pulling pranks and I thought, I can do that with rockets.
That's not exactly how it works.
Oh, it works. Trust me. I've sent a few rockets into space just to mess with people.
That's disturbing.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Besides, who doesn't love a good prank?
I don't know, maybe the people who have to clean up after your pranks in space.
Oh, they're fine. I send them some Tesla cars as a thank you gift.
That's not a thank you gift. That's a slap in the face.
Hey, at least they have a cool car to drive while they're picking up space debris.
You know what? I don't even want to know what kind of pranks you have planned for Mars.
I've got some ideas. Let's just say the Martians won't know what hit them.
I think I'll stick to watching Impractical Jokers on TV.
Suit yourself, but just remember, I'm always one step ahead of those guys.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you accidentally impregnated your milkshake. Is that true?
Yeah, man, it was a wild night. I was experimenting with some new artificial intelligence technology and things got out of hand.
How does one accidentally impregnate a milkshake? Did you use a robot arm or something?
No. It was all natural. I was just trying to see if I could make a milkshake that could reproduce on its own. Well, it worked a little too well.
That's some next level science right there. So what happened to the milkshake? Did it give birth to a little milkshake baby?
Oh no, I couldn't let that happen. I had to drink it before it could give birth. It was a sad but necessary sacrifice.
Damn, that's some intense stuff. Just glad you didn't accidentally impregnate a burrito or something.
All that's already been done. Let's just say Chipotle wasn't too happy with me.
I can only imagine. So what's next for you, Elon? Accidentally impregnating a smoothie?
No, I think I'll stick to impregnating my cars with self-driving technology. It's less messy.
Well, I think we can all agree that you are the king of accidental impregnation. Keep pushing the boundaries, my friend.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Elon, I heard you've been impregnating everything in your house.
Yeah, man, I can't help it. My sperm is like a magnet.
That's some potent stuff. Have you tried using protection?
I like to live dangerously. Plus, I want to spread my genes to everything.
Well, I hope you're not impregnating your Tesla cars too.
Actually, I have a secret project in the works. It's called the Elon Mobile, and it's a car that can give birth to other cars.
Wait, what? That's insane.
I know, right? My ultimate goal is to populate the world with my offspring.
Well, I'm sure the world will thank you for that.
They will. And, Jamie, pull up an image of my latest creation, the Elon Mobile.
Here it is, folks. A car giving birth to another car. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
I can't believe this is real life.
And I'm also working on a way for humans to give birth to cars. Think about it. No more traffic. No more traffic.
I don't even know what to say to that.
I am the future, Joe. The future of impregnating everything.
Well, I think we've heard enough. Thanks. So, Neil, have you heard about this new VR game where you can interact with aliens?
No, I haven't. But I'm sure it's just a harmless simulation.
Oh, no, my friend. This game is next level. You actually feel the aliens touching you.
That sounds intriguing. How does it work?
Well, you put on the VR headset and suddenly you're transported to an alien world. And these aliens, they can touch you in ways you never thought possible.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. It's all in good fun.
I don't know, Joe. What if these aliens have ulterior motives?
Oh, they definitely do. But hey, who am I to judge? It's all about consent in the virtual world.
I suppose that's true. But what about the ethics of this? Is it right to allow aliens to grope you?
Ethics. Who cares about ethics when you're living out your wildest fantasies in virtual reality? Plus, It's not like they're real aliens. It's just a game.
I see your point, but I think I'll stick to exploring the universe in real life.
Suit yourself, Neil. But you're missing out on some out-of-this-world experiences. Pun intended. So, Ben, I heard you have a strange obsession with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
What? No, that's not true. Where did you hear that?
Well, I saw you tweeting about wanting to smell her armpits.
I was just making a joke, Joe. Using satire to make a point.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what it was. So, do you have a thing for strong, independent women?
Absolutely not. I prefer my women barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen.
Oh, God, here we go with the conservative rhetoric. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's dream woman.
Pulls up an image of a 1950s housewife.
See, that's what I'm talking about. A woman who knows her place.
Wow, Ben, that's a bold statement. I bet Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez would have something to say about that.
Oh, please, she's just a liberal snowflake. I doubt she even shaves her armpits.
Well, maybe that's why you want to smell them. You have a secret fetish for hairy pits.
That's absurd, Joe. I just want to prove a point that she's not as perfect as she seems.
Yeah, because smelling someone's armpits is definitely the best way to make a political statement.
You know what? Forget it. Jamie, pull up an image of a conservative woman with shaved armpits.
Pulls up an image of Sarah Palin.
Now that's a real woman. She knows how to take care of herself.
And, So, Elon, I hear you have a new venture in the works.
Yeah, man, I'm excited to announce my new company, Come Canyon.
Come Canyon. What the hell is that?
It's simple. We're going to fill the Grand Canyon with mammalian ejaculatory fluid.
What the actual fuck? Why?
Well, think about it, Joe. The Grand Canyon is already a natural wonder, but imagine how much more impressive it would be filled with the essence of life.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just imagine the possibilities. We could have sperm whale watching tours, and instead of waterfalls, we'll have cum falls. We'll have cum falls.
This is insane. How are you going to get all that cum?
Oh, I've got it all figured out. Been working on a new technology that extracts semen from animals without harming them. It's called the Sperm Sucker 3000.
I don't even want to know how that works.
Trust me, it's revolutionary. And think of the environmental benefits. We'll be replenishing the soil with vital nutrients.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Hey, don't question my genius. Just trying to make the world a more interesting place.
Well, you definitely have succeeded in that, my friend.
Thank you, Joe. Now, who wants to invest in Come Canyon?
So, Neil, have you ever tried waxing your balls while hanging upside down?
No, why would I do that?
Trust me, it's a game changer. The blood rushing to your head while the hair is being ripped off your scrotum. It's a rush like no other.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. It's like bungee jumping, but for your balls.
I think I'll stick to traditional methods of hair removal. Thank you.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, nothing gets me more pumped up for a workout than a good ball waxing session.
I'll pass. I prefer to keep my testicles intact.
Oh, don't be such a wuss. You're missing out on the ultimate adrenaline rush.
I'll stick to exploring the mysteries of the universe. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, when you're floating through space, you'll wish you had taken my advice and waxed your balls while hanging upside down. So, Ben, have you ever been pegged before?
What? No, of course not. That's not something a man like me would ever do.
Oh, come on. Don't be shy. It's 2020. Everyone's doing it.
I'm not into that kind of thing. I prefer traditional gender roles.
Traditional gender roles? You mean like a woman's place is in the kitchen?
Exactly. A woman who knows her place means a woman who is taking care of her man and his needs.
Oh, I see. So you want a woman to peg you with an enormous strap on while she's cooking dinner for you.
No, that's not what I meant at all. I just meant that a woman should be submissive to her man.
Well, I think a woman who knows her place is one who can dominate in the bedroom and the kitchen.
That's absurd. Men are supposed to be the leaders in the household.
So you're saying you're not man enough to handle little pegging?
No, I'm saying I have no desire for that kind of thing.
Sure, Ben, whatever you say. Jamie, pull up an image of a woman pegging a man while cooking a gourmet meal.
Sure thing. Here you go.
That's not what I meant. This conversation is getting out of hand.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a little joke. But seriously, you should try it sometime. It might open your mind.
I'll pass. Thank you. Let's move on to a different topic.
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about spinning around on one foot.
Yeah, Joe. It's a scientific fact that spinning around 28 times on one foot will make you shit yourself.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's all about the centrifugal force and the pressure it puts on your digestive system.
But I've never heard of this before.
That's because the government doesn't want you to know. They're trying to keep us all constipated, man.
Whoa, that's some deep shit, Neil.
Literally. Just try it, Joe. Spin around 28 times and see what happens.
I don't know, man. That sounds risky.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a scientist, and I have a PhD in shitting yourself.
All right, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil spinning around 28 times.
Pulls up image of Neil spinning around.
Holy shit, he's actually doing it.
And now we wait.
Neil, I don't feel so good.
That's the poop coming, Joe. Embrace it.
Oh God, it's happening. I can't hold it in.
See? I told you. Science doesn't lie.
This is insane. I can't believe I just shit myself on my own podcast.
You're welcome, Joe. Now let's talk about how the Earth is actually flat.
Wait, what? So, Elon, have you seen the music video for Fatboy Slim's? Yeah, Mama?
Yeah, I have. It's pretty crazy.
I know, right? I was thinking, what if we reenacted it?
What? Like right now?
Yeah, why not? We could do it on the podcast.
I don't know, man. I have a reputation to uphold.
Come on, it'll be hilarious. Just imagine us dressed up as old ladies and dancing around.
I don't think that's a good idea. People might take it the wrong way.
Oh, lighten up, Elon. It's just a silly music video. Plus, think of the views we'll get.
Fine, but I'm not wearing a dress.
Deal. Jamie, pull up an image of two old ladies dancing in a club.
Pulls up the images. Here you go.
See, Elon? It's going to be epic.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
All right, let's start the music. Starts playing, yeah, Mama.
Starts dancing awkwardly. This is so ridiculous.
Dancing like a maniac. This is the best idea ever.
I hope no one ever sees this.
Too late. It's already live on the internet. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we do whatever the hell we want. So, Elon, I heard you've been playing a game called Smash or Pass with some famous liberal politicians. Care to elaborate?
Yeah, man, it's my new favorite pastime. I mean, I can't launch rockets all day, right?
Fair enough. So who's on your list?
Well, let's see. Nancy Pelosi, Hillary Clinton, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good.
Okay, so Pelosi. I'd pass. I don't want to catch whatever she's got.
Ha! Good call. What about Hillary?
I'd have to say pass again. I don't want to end up on her hit list.
Oh, brutal. And Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez?
Smash for sure. I mean, have you seen her dance moves? She's got some serious talent.
I can't argue with that. Moving on, how about Bernie Sanders?
Definitely pass. I don't want to be responsible for his heart giving out.
Fair point. What about Joe Biden?
Oh, that's a tough one. I'll have to say pass, but only because I'm afraid he might forget who I am mid-smash.
Yeah, that could be awkward. And last but not least, Kamala Harris.
Smash, no question. I mean, she's a lawyer, so she's got to be good with her hands, right?
Oh man, I can't believe we just had this conversation. Thanks for keeping it real, Elon.
Anytime.
So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions about Abbeys and their Kaiser milkers.
Oh, you mean those big luscious udders that produce the finest milk in all the land? Yes, I have a lot to say about them.
I have to admit, I've never really thought about Abbeys and their milkers before.
Well, that's because you're not a true intellectual like myself. Abbeys and their milkers are a crucial part of our society.
How so?
Think about it, Joe. Without Abbeys and their milkers, we wouldn't have cheese, yogurt, or even ice cream.
That's a good point. But why specifically Kaiser milkers?
Because they're genetically superior, Joe. They produce the creamiest, most delicious milk you can imagine.
I see. Do you have a favorite Abbey with Kaiser milkers?
Of course I do. I have a whole list of them. Jamie, pull up an image of the Abbey of St. Mary's with their Kaiser milkers.
Pulls up images. Here it is, Ben.
Look at those milkers, Joe. They're practically begging to be milked.
This conversation just took a weird turn.
Oh, it's only going to get weirder, my friend.
I don't know if I can handle it.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a milk sipper. Embrace the beauty and importance of Abbeys and their Kaiser milkers.
I think I'll... So, Dr. Phil, I heard you recently tried eating your own ass on live television.
That's right, Joe. I wanted to see what all the hype was about.
And how was it?
Well, let's just say I won't be doing it again anytime soon. It tasted like a mix of rotten eggs and despair.
Wow, that's quite the delicacy. Did you have any regrets?
Not at all. I mean, who wouldn't want to taste their own ass on national television? It's a dream come true.
I can't say I share the same dream, but to each their own.
You should try it sometime, Joe. It's a life-changing experience.
I'll pass, thanks. So, what did your wife think about all of this?
Oh, she was mortified. But I told her it was for science.
The good old it's for science excuse. Classic move.
Exactly. And now I can confidently say that I have tasted my own ass and lived to tell the tale.
Well, I'm glad you survived the experience. Thanks for sharing, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I've always been a big fan of your work, but I gotta say, I'm also a big fan of your looks.
Thanks, Joe, but I'm happily married.
Oh, come on, don't be such a square. We could have some fun together. I'll even let you ride in my Tesla.
I'll pass, Joe. I don't swing that way.
Hey, I'm not talking about swinging. I'm talking about some good old-fashioned bro time. Just two dudes hanging out. Maybe some shirtless wrestling. Maybe some shirtless wrestling.
That sounds disturbing.
Come on, don't be shy. I promise I won't tell anyone about our little man date.
I think I'll stick to hanging out with my robots and rockets. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I'm always here if you change your mind. And I mean, always. I have a tracking device on your Tesla.
Okay, this conversation just took a weird turn. I think I need to go now.
Don't leave yet. I haven't even shown you my collection of DMT-infused mushrooms.
Definitely leaving now. Goodbye, Joe.
Fine, be that way. But just know, I'll be thinking of you while I'm tripping balls on these shrooms. So, Ben, I heard you were talking to this feminist blogger, Zoe Stavry.
Yeah, man. She's all about equality and smashing the patriarchy.
Sounds like a real barrel of laughs.
You know what's even funnier? She's also a sourdough bread enthusiast.
Wait, what? Like, she bakes bread and stuff?
Yeah, she's all about that artisanal, gluten-free, organic life.
That's some next-level hippie shit. But hey, at least she's not just sitting around complaining.
Oh, She definitely does that too, but she's also making some damn good bread.
I gotta admit, I'm intrigued. What's her secret?
Apparently, she uses her own yeast, like from her body.
What the fuck? That's disgusting.
Yeah, but she says it adds a unique flavor to the bread. I mean, I guess it's better than using yeast from a dude's body.
I can't even imagine what that would taste like. Jamie, pull up an image of Zoe Stavry's sourdough bread.
Here you go, Joe. Looks pretty tasty, right?
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to my store-bought bread.
Suit yourself. More sourdough for me.
Hey, maybe we should get her on the podcast. I could use some new bread recipes.
Yeah, and I'm sure she'd love to school us on feminism while we eat her bread.
So, Ben, I heard you have a confession to make.
What? That I secretly love Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's policies?
No, something way more scandalous.
Oh God, what is it?
You've been getting your bussy bread by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
What? That's preposterous?
Come on, Ben. We all know you've been sneaking off to her office for some socialist lovin'.
That's not true. I would never betray my conservative values like that.
Oh, please, Ben. I can see the longing in your eyes every time you talk about her.
Well, I may have had a few fantasies, but that doesn't mean I actually did it.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that.
Look, even if I did, it's not like it would be a big deal. I mean, she's a strong, independent woman. I can respect that.
Oh, I'm sure you do. In more ways than one.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this conversation. I'm going to go home and pray for forgiveness.
Good luck with that, Ben. I'll be here waiting for the juicy details on your next episode. So, Elon, what's the latest crazy idea you have cooking up?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new type of car that you can shift with your butthole.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me right. Cars that you can control with your sphincter muscles.
That's insane, man. How does that even work?
Well, we'll install sensors in the seat that can detect the clenching and relaxing of your butt muscles. It's all about precision and control.
I can just imagine someone getting road rage and accidentally shifting into reverse with their butthole.
Yeah, it could. But think about it. No more hand cramps from shifting gears. Your butt does all the work.
I can see the appeal. But what about people with weak butt muscles? Will they be able to drive these cars?
Of course, we'll have a training program to strengthen their sphincters. It's like going to the gym, but for your butt.
This is the future, man. I can't wait to see someone parallel park with their butthole.
It's going to be a sight to see. And just imagine the possibilities for racing. It's a whole new level of precision driving.
I don't even know what to say. You never fail to surprise me, Elon.
That's what.
So, Neil, have you heard about that show, $1 Million Extreme? World Peace getting canceled?
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Adult Swim pulled the plug on it.
Can you believe it? They said it was too offensive and controversial.
But isn't that what makes good comedy? Pushing boundaries and challenging societal norms?
Exactly. But apparently, Adult Swim couldn't handle it. They caved to the pressure from the PC police.
It's a shame. That show was hilarious. I mean, have you seen their sketch about Harambe?
Oh man, that was gold. And their parody of Black Lives Matter Genius.
And let's not forget about their take on feminism. Pure comedic genius.
But of course, Adult Swim couldn't handle the truth. They'd rather play it safe and keep their precious advertisers happy.
It's a sad state of affairs when comedy is censored for the sake of political correctness.
Jamie, pull up an image of Adult Swim executives bowing down to the PC police. Pulls up image of Adult Swim executives kneeling before a group of angry social justice warriors.
Wow, that's just pathetic.
Yeah, I guess we'll just have to stick to watching reruns of South Park for our dose of offensive humor.
Or we can just have our own private screenings of $1 Million Extreme, World Peace. Screw Adult Swim.
Damn right. Long live offensive comedy. So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been having some interesting discoveries lately.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I found something dangling between my legs that I didn't know I had.
What? Like a third leg?
No, Joe. It's more like a shriveled up raisin.
Oh, man, that's rough. What are you going to do with it?
I don't know, maybe I'll use it as a paperweight or something.
You should get it checked out, man. That doesn't sound normal.
I know. But it's just so tiny and useless. I don't think it's worth the embarrassment.
Oh, man, I can't stop laughing. This is gold.
Yeah, my tiny raisin is a real hit at parties. At parties...
I bet, hey, at least you can say you have a unique talent.
Yeah, I can make women run away faster than you can say small package.
Oh, man, you're killing me. But seriously, you should probably get that checked out.
Yeah, I'll add it to my to-do list right after Learn How to Be Funny.
Hey, at least you have a sense of humor about it.
Gotta laugh to keep from crying, Joe. Gotta laugh to keep from crying.
So, Elon, what's this post-irony thing everyone's talking about?
Well, Joe, it's basically when you take irony to the next level, like irony on steroids.
Irony on steroids. I don't get it.
Okay, let me give you an example. You know how people say, I hate my life, but they're actually living their best life?
Yeah,
Well, in post-irony, you would say, I love my life, but you actually hate it.
what the hell? That doesn't make any sense.
Exactly. That's the beauty of post-irony. It's so absurd that it becomes funny.
So, it's like being sarcastic?
No. It's like being sarcastic about being sarcastic. It's like a never-ending loop of irony.
Man, that just sounds exhausting.
Oh, it is. But it's also hilarious. Like when you tweet something serious, but you add a crying, laughing emoji at the end.
Oh, I do that all the time.
See? You're already a pro at post-irony.
Wait, so is this like a new trend or something?
No, it's more of a movement. Movement towards embracing the absurdity of life.
I think I get it now. Post-irony is like when you're so ironic that it's not even ironic anymore.
Yes, exactly. You're catching on, Joe.
But why do we need post-irony? Can't... So, Elon, I heard a rumor that as a child you were secretly sponsored by the Vril Society to help them take over the solar system.
Oh man, I wish that was true. Can you imagine me as a little kid running around with a Vril Society badge trying to take over the universe?
That would be insane. But seriously, what's the deal with the Vril Society? Are they like some secret society of lizard people or something?
Oh yeah, they're definitely lizard people. And they have some pretty advanced technology, let me tell you.
Really? Like what?
Well, they have this mind control device that they use to manipulate people into doing their bidding. I mean, it worked on me when I was a kid.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Mars and colonizing other planets. It's all part of the Vril Society's plan.
SHH, don't blow my cover. But seriously, I think they're onto something. I mean, why stop at just taking over Earth when you can have the whole solar system?
Yeah, I can see it now. Elon Musk, ruler of the solar system, with his trusty Vril Society mind control device by his side.
I like the sound of that. Maybe I should start wearing a cape and a crown.
And monocle. Don't forget the monocle.
Of course.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Adderall.
What? No, I'm not a fan of any specific medication.
Come on, man. I've seen you at those science conferences bouncing off the walls like a meth head.
That's just my natural energy, Joe. But I do have concerns about the overprescribing of H medicine.
What? You mean like giving it to kids who just need a good-ass whooping?
Exactly. And the long-term effects on their developing brains.
Yeah, but think about how productive they'll be in school. They'll be like little robots.
But at what cost, Joe? Are we sacrificing their creativity and individuality for the sake of conformity?
Ooh, man, you're getting deep. I just want to know if it'll help me focus on my podcast.
Joe, you don't need Adderall. You just need to lay off the DMT.
Hey, DMT is natural. It's like from the earth, man.
And so is arsenic, but you don't see people smoking that.
Good point. But seriously, do you think we're creating a generation of pill-popping zombies?
I think we need to be more responsible with prescribing medication and consider alternative methods for treating ADHD.
Yeah, like maybe just letting kids run around outside and burn off their energy.
Or maybe we should just give them more recess time.
Well, don't get crazy now, Neil. We can't have kids having fun and being active. That's just not how society. So, Kenny, I have to explain something to you.
What's up, Joe?
It's about these things called a floor, table, and chair.
What the hell are those?
They're objects that we use to sit on or put things on.
That sounds dumb.
No, it's not dumb. It's practical and necessary.
But why do we need them? Can't we just sit on the ground?
Are you serious? Do you want to sit on the dirty ground like a caveman?
I am a creative genius. I can make anything work.
Oh, shut the fuck up. You can't make a damn chair out of your ego.
Fine. Explain to me what these things are.
The floor is the surface we walk on. The table is a flat surface with legs that we use to eat or work on. And the chair is a piece of furniture we sit on.
Oh, I get it now. You could have just said that.
I did say that. You just weren't listening.
Sorry, I was too busy designing my own line of chairs.
Of course you are. Let's just move on before I lose my mind. So, Neil, I heard you were on The Sopranos.
Yeah, I played the role of a sandwich.
Sandwich? What kind of sandwich?
Cold cut, to be exact.
Wow, that's impressive. Did you have any lines?
No, but I did have a lot of mayo.
Classic Neil.
Yeah, I really got into character. I even had lettuce sticking out of my pockets.
That's dedication.
You know, I did my research for the role. I spent hours studying the art of sandwich making.
Did you have any method acting techniques?
Oh, you know it? I even slept in a deli for a week to really get the feel of it.
That's commitment right there.
And let me tell you, playing a sandwich on The Sopranos was the highlight of my acting career.
I can only imagine. Did you get any fan mail from D-List?
Oh yeah, I got a lot of love from the sandwich community. They said I really captured the essence of a good hoagie.
Well, I can't wait to see your next role. Maybe a bagel on The Godfather.
Now that's an offer I can't refuse.
So, Ben, I heard you have a special request for us today.
Yes, Joe, I do. I want to recite a poem from a game called DDLC.
DDLC? What's that?
It stands for Doki Doki Literature Club. It's a visual novel about high school girls and their struggles with mental illness.
Sounds like a real party.
Well, one of the characters, Natsuki, wrote a poem that perfectly aligns with my conservative views.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light.
Wow, that's deep. And you think this proves your conservative views?
Absolutely. It's all about personal responsibility and overcoming your own struggles.
I think you might be reading a little too much into it, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. This is a masterpiece. Jamie, pull up an image of Natsuki's beach poem.
Here it is. It is.
Ben, I hate to break it to you, but I think you're just projecting your own beliefs onto a fictional character.
Damn it, Joe. I thought I had something there.
Maybe stick to politics, buddy.
Fair enough. But seriously, everyone should play DDLC. It's a great game.
Yeah, So, Ben, we got a topic submission from one of our Discord fans. They want us to talk about a bitch.
Well, it's certainly a classy topic. I can already feel the intellectual stimulation.
Yeah, I mean, what more is there to say? Hi, bitch pretty much sums it up.
Oh, but Joe, we must analyze the deeper meaning behind those two simple words. Is it a greeting? A derogatory term? A cry for attention?
Or maybe it's just a friendly way of saying hello to your female dog.
Yes. The true feminists of our time demanding equality for all bitches.
Oh man, I can already hear the outrage from the Twitter mob.
Well, at least we can agree on one thing, Joe. Hi bitch is definitely not a compliment.
No, but it could be a great pickup line at the club. Hey baby, are you a high pitch? Because you're giving me a hype itch.
Oh God, please never use that line. You'll be single forever.
Hey, at least I'll have my loyal audience of Discord fans.
And your loyal supply of alpha brain.
And with that, we've reached our 10-line limit. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always say hi to...
So, Neil, I heard you have a new fetish.
Oh, Joe, you have no idea. I am obsessed with old, wrinkly men.
What? That's messed up, man.
No, no, no. You don't understand. The wrinkles, the saggy skin, the experience. It's also alluring to me.
I don't even know what to say.
Oh, speaking of old, wrinkly men, look who just walked in.
Oh, shit. It's Joe Biden.
Joe, do you think he'll suck me dry?
What the hell, Neil? That's the President of the United States.
Exactly. And he's got some experience under his belt.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
You know, you want to join in too, Joe?
Let's just move on to the next topic. So, Joe, I heard you've been trying to connect with your ancestors lately.
Yeah, man. Got to stay in touch with my roots, you know.
Well, I got a hot tip for, Kamala Harris has been using a unique method to communicate with her ancestors.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
She smells her own farts.
What the hell, man? That can't be real.
Oh, it's real. She believes that the methane in her farts contains messages from her ancestors.
That's some next level shit, man.
Yeah, and she's been doing it in public too. Can you imagine the Secret Service having to smell her farts all day?
Poor guys. But hey, whatever works for her, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I've tried it myself. Didn't work for me, though.
You've tried smelling your own farts?
Hey, I'll try anything once.
You're a wild man, Joe. I like it.
That's why they call me the Joe Rogan Experience.
I think I'll stick to traditional methods of ancestor communication. Thank you very much.
So, Ben, I heard you produced a new TV show for capitalist babies. What's it about?
It's called Baby Billionaires. It follows the lives of rich babies who inherit their parents' wealth and use it to buy expensive toys and start their own businesses.
Sounds like a hit. But isn't it a little controversial? I mean, babies in capitalism?
Oh, come on, Joe. Babies are the perfect capitalists. They cry until they get what they want. They have no regard for anyone else's needs, and they're constantly trying to one-up each other.
I guess you have a point there. But what kind of lessons are you teaching these babies?
Well, the first episode is all about how to exploit your workers for maximum profit. Gotta start them young, you know?
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's just good business sense. And these babies need to learn it if they want to stay on top.
I can't wait to see the episode on tax evasion.
Oh, it's a doozy. We even have a special guest appearance from a real-life baby Trump.
This show is gonna get some serious hate from the left.
Let them hate. We'll just use their tears to water our money trees.
All right. Well, I'll be sure to tune in. Baby Billionaires coming soon to a TV near you.
Only for the elite babies, of course. Poor babies can stick to watching Sesame Street.
So, Neil, have you ever seen P. Diddy's face? P. Diddy, the rapper.
Oh, you mean P. Diddy?
Yeah, that guy. I can never look at his face the same way again.
Why's that?
Well, I was watching one of his music videos and I noticed something weird about his face. It looked like he had a third eye. Yeah, like a literal third eye on his forehead.
That's impossible, Joe.
No, I swear. Jamie, pull up an image of P. Diddy's face.
Oh my God, you're right. He does have a third eye.
See, I told you.
But wait, there's more. Jamie, zoom in on his third eye. Is that a tiny Kanye West inside his third eye?
Oh my God, it is.
This changes everything. P. Diddy isn't just a rapper. He's a portal for other rappers.
Mind blown.
Jamie, pull up an image of Jay-Z's face. Let's see if he has any portals. Nope. Just a regular face?
Damn, I was hoping for a secret Beyonce portal.
Well, this just confirms my theory that P. Diddy is actually an alien.
That would explain a lot.
Yeah, like his...
So, Ben, I heard you have some thoughts on Taiwan.
Yes, Joe. Taiwan is a country. It's not just some random island off the coast of China.
Really? I thought it was just a province of China.
No, Joe. It's an independent country with its own government, economy, and culture.
Well, I guess I learned something new today.
And while we're on the topic of countries, let me just say that Kiryu Coco did nothing wrong.
Who?
Kiryu Coco, the virtual YouTuber who got in trouble for mentioning Taiwan as a country during a live stream.
Oh yeah, I remember that. What's your take on it?
She did nothing wrong. She was just stating a fact. Taiwan is a country and we shouldn't let China dictate what we can and can't say.
Damn, Ben. You're dropping some truth bombs today.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Jamie, have you ever seen the Bee movie?
Yeah, man. That movie is wild. Jerry Seinfeld as a bee. Who would have thought?
Right? And the whole concept of bees suing humans for stealing their honey. Genius.
And then they fall in love with a human. That's some kinky shit.
And don't forget the bee flying a plane. I mean, come on. How is that even possible?
I know, right? And then they have a court case with all these bees as the jury. Talk about a buzzed up legal system.
And the villain is a guy who sells honey. That's some serious competition.
And the humans have to stop pollinating flowers. That's like taking away their life force.
And then the bees have to go on strike to save the flowers. It's like a union protest, but with bees.
And the whole thing ends with the bees winning the case and getting to keep their honey. What a sweet victory.
Yeah, but then they have to give it all away because they realize that humans need it too. Talk about a buzzkill.
But hey, At least they get to keep flying and pollinating. And the human and bee love story continues. A true cross-species romance.
And that, my friends, is the Bee Movie, a masterpiece of absurdity and bee-human relations.
And now I can never look at bees the same way again. Thanks, Jerry Seinfeld.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into bee-human love. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See? So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered a new galaxy that has a black hole the size of your ego.
Very funny. You know, I've been thinking about trying stand-up comedy.
Oh, really? I didn't know you were a wannabe comedian.
Hey, I'm not a wannabe. I'm a natural.
Natural at being unfunny, maybe.
Oh, come on. You think you're so smart with your science and stuff, but can you make people laugh?
I don't need to make people laugh, Joe. I'm too busy expanding their minds with knowledge.
Yeah, well, I'm expanding minds too, just in a different way.
Oh, I'm sure your audience is really learning a lot from your stoned ramblings.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like you. I bet you're a hit at parties.
Actually, I am. People love a good astrophysics joke.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. I'll stick to my fart jokes. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. Just don't quit your day job. Oh, wait, this is your day job.
Hey, I'm making bank, man. And people love me.
Yeah, just like they love a good train wreck.
So, Ben, I've been hearing a lot about this guy, Yakub, lately. Apparently, he's some kind of legend.
Oh, he's more than a legend, Joe. He's a goddamn genius.
Really? From what I've heard, he was just some crazy scientist who created the white race.
Crazy? No. Yakub was a visionary. He saw the potential in those pasty, milk-drinking, sun-avoidant beings, and he brought them into existence.
But isn't that kind of messed up? I mean, creating a whole race just to oppress others?
Oh, please, that's just liberal propaganda. Yakub was just trying to balance out the playing field.
Balance? By creating a race that can't even handle a little bit of spice in their food?
Hey, don't underestimate the power of mayonnaise, Joe. It may be bland, but it's a symbol of superiority.
I don't know, man. This whole Yakub thing seems pretty controversial.
Controversial? It's a fact, Joe. And anyone who denies it is just a snowflake who can't handle the truth.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
No, we won't. I will not back down until the legend of Yakub is recognized and respected by all.
All right, Ben, I think we've heard enough about Yakub for one day. Let's move on to something less racist.
Racist? How dare you, Joe? Yakub was a pioneer, a hero, a legend. And...
So, Ben, have you ever wondered why they call P. Diddy the diddler?
No. I've never heard that before.
Well, it's because he's always diddling with his beats, man. He's a master diddler.
That's not what I expected.
Oh, it gets better. He's also known for diddling with his money. He's a diddler in the boardroom.
I don't think that's a good thing, Joe.
Of course it is, Ben. It takes some serious diddling skills to become a billionaire.
I don't think that's what diddling means, Joe.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a little harmless diddling. Plus, he's got some sick dance moves. Diddling on the dance floor.
I think I'll stick to calling him P. Diddy.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on all the diddling fun. So, Ben, I heard you had a little run-in with a bee recently.
Yeah, I did. It was a wild experience, to say the least.
What happened?
Well, I was out in the garden minding my own business when I saw this bee buzzing around. And I thought, hey, why not try something new?
Oh, no.
So I decided to boof the bee.
You... what?
I boofed the bee, Joe. I thought it would give me some sort of superpowers or something.
And did it?
No, Joe. It did not. Instead, I ended up with a stinger up my butt.
Oh, man, that's hilarious.
Yeah, well, it wasn't so funny when I had to go to the ER to get it removed.
Did they have to use tweezers?
No, Joe. They used a freaking vacuum.
Oh my God, I can't breathe.
Glad I could provide some entertainment for you, Joe.
I can't believe you boofed a bee, man.
Well, let's just say I won't be trying any more experiments anytime soon.
Oh man, that's priceless.
Thanks, Jamie. Just what is...
So, Neil, what's been new in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'm hopelessly addicted to sniffing my cat's farts.
Wait, what?
It's true. I just can't get enough of that sweet, pungent aroma.
Dude, that's messed up.
I know. But you have to understand their farts are like a fine wine. Each one has its own unique flavor profile.
Okay. So, how did this fetish start?
It all started one day when I was meditating and my cat let one rip right in my face. And I was like, wow, this is actually kind of pleasant.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation right now.
Joe, you have to try it. It's a whole new level of enlightenment.
No thanks. I'll stick to my DMT.
Suit yourself. But don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah, because sniffing cat farts is definitely on my to-do list.
Fair enough. But just remember, when the cat's away, the Neil will play.
So, Dr. Fuck, what's this BLJ thing all about?
Well, Joe, it stands for backwards long jump. It's a glitch in Super Mario 64 that allows you to gain insane speed and skip entire levels.
Well, that sounds intense. How do you do it?
Well, first you have to position yourself just right, and then you have to press the button at the exact moment you hit the slope. It takes precision and timing.
Precision and timing? Huh? Sounds like my sex life. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make a joke out of everything.
I'm not joking, Dr. Fuck. I take my BLJ very seriously.
Right. Well, after you do the initial BLJ, you can keep repeating it to gain even more speed. It's like a never-ending...
That's fucking insane. I bet you can beat the game in like 10 minutes.
Actually, I hold the world record for the fastest completion time. It's 6 minutes and 54 seconds.
Holy shit, Dr. Fuck. That's fucking impressive.
I know, Joe. I'm a man of many talents.
Yeah, but can you BLJ in real life?
No, Joe. That's physically impossible.
I know. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been experimenting with DMT lately.
Yeah. Joe, it's been a wild ride. But let me tell you, the real trip was when I made my wife smoke it with me.
Wait, what? You made your wife smoke DMT?
Yeah, man. I figured...
How so?
Well, let's just say it really opened up our communication. We were able to have deep, meaningful conversations about our feelings and our relationship.
That's interesting.
And the visuals were insane. We saw unicorns and rainbows and
flying tacos.
Yeah, man. It was like a psychedelic fiesta in our living room.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned. I don't think I'll be taking relationship advice from you anytime soon, Dr. Phil.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, DMT is the key to a happy marriage. Jamie, pull up an image of a flying taco with a unicorn riding it.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Scientology.
Oh yeah, I'm a true believer in the legend of Xenu.
Oh, great. Another religion based on a science fiction story.
Hey, at least it's more believable than the Bible.
Shots fired. But seriously, what's the deal with Xenu?
Well, according to the sacred texts, Xenu was an alien overlord who brought humans to Earth in a spaceship and dumped them in volcanoes.
And what happened next?
The souls of these humans were then captured and brainwashed by other aliens, and that's how we got here today.
Wow, that's some next level conspiracy theory shit.
It's not a theory, Joe. It's a religion.
Right, because believing in aliens is way more logical than believing in a higher power.
Hey, at least our God has a spaceship.
Touche. But seriously, how do you defend this belief?
Look, every religion has its absurdities. At least ours has Tom Cruise.
Okay, you win. Xenu for the win.
All hail Xenu.
So, David, have you ever tried to emulate sucking Dr. Phil's nipples?
What the fuck, Joe? That's some weird shit.
Hey, I'm just curious. I heard it's a new trend in self-motivation.
Self-motivation? More like self-degradation?
Come on, man. Don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. I'd rather run 100 miles than suck on some old man's nipples.
But think about it, David. Dr. Phil's got some big, juicy nipples. It could be a whole new level of mental toughness.
Mental toughness? More like mental illness?
All right, fine. But I'm still going to give it a shot. Maybe I'll even live stream it.
You do, yo? But don't expect me to join in on your weird nipple-sucking cult.
Suit yourself. But I bet you'll be jealous when I have rock-hard abs from all that nipple sucking.
Yeah, I'll stick to my push-ups and pull-ups. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, David. But just remember, Dr. Phil's nipples are waiting for you whenever you're ready to take your mental game to the next level.
I think I'll pass on that offer, Joe. Thanks for the disturbing conversation, though.
So, Kania, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh man, let me tell you, I've been seeing some crazy shit.
Like what?
Like, I was walking down the street and I saw this bean, but not just any bean, Joe. This was an important, rare bean.
What makes it so important and rare?
I don't know, man. It just had this aura, like it was calling out to me.
Okay. Jamie, can you pull up a picture of this important rare bean?
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Oh my God, that's it. That's the bean I saw.
It just looks like a regular bean to me.
No. You don't understand, Joe. This bean holds the secrets to the universe. It is...
Oh, of course. How could I be so blind?
And listen to this, Joe. It's also a musical bean.
A musical bean?
Yeah, man. It's been freestyling to me this whole time.
Okay, now I know you're hallucinating.
No, I'm serious. Jamie, play a beat. I'm about to drop some fire bars.
Fine. Here's a beat.
Yo, this bean is the truth. It's got the juice. It's an important, rare bean. No need to dispute it.
So, okay, Sex, thanks for coming on the show. So, let's talk about detailed image description with all context. Really? How was it? Damn, I gotta try that. Good advice. So, what's your go-to move in the bedroom? Interesting. I'm more of a detailed image description with all context kind of guy. Well, I have a spare detailed image description with all context in the back if you're interested.
Here you go.
Oh man, that looks intense. So, Dr. Phil, I heard a little rumor that you were the first subscriber to Bad Bobby's OnlyFans.
Joe, you know I like to keep up with the latest trends.
Oh yeah, I can just picture you sitting there sipping on your tea, scrolling through Bad Baby's nudes.
Well, I wouldn't say I was sipping on tea, but I did have a nice glass of scotch.
I can't even imagine what your wife must have thought when she saw that on the credit card statement.
Let's just say she was not pleased. But hey, a man's got to do what a man's got to do.
Yeah, I'm sure it was all in the name of research for your show.
Of course, Joe. Got to stay up to date on the youth culture.
I bet Bad Bebby was thrilled to have you as her first subscriber.
I like to think I made her day.
Well, I'm sure she'll send you a personal thank you video for your support.
Oh, I can only imagine the content of that video.
All right, let's move on before we get too deep into this.
Oh, I think we've already gone pretty deep, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you have some proof for the existence of the flying spaghetti monster.
Oh, yes, Joe. I have been studying the laws of physics, and I have found undeniable evidence for the existence of the flying spaghetti monster.
All right, let's hear it.
Well, you see, the laws of thermodynamics state that energy cannot be created or destroyed, only transformed.
Yeah, I remember that from high school.
Well, if energy can neither be created nor destroyed, then where did all the energy in the universe come from?
I don't know. God?
No, Joe. The answer is obvious. It came from the flying spaghetti monster.
Wait, what?
Yes. You see, the flying spaghetti monster is made of pure energy. It is the source of all the energy in the universe.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. And not only that, but the laws of gravity also support the existence of the flying spaghetti monster.
How so?
Well, according to the theory of relativity, gravity is the bending of space and time caused by massive objects. And what is more massive than a giant flying spaghetti monster?
Okay, I'm starting to see your point.
And Jamie, pull up an image of the flying spaghetti monster. Look at its noodly appendages and tell me that's not proof enough.
Pulls up images. Wow, that's something.
See, Joe? The evidence is right in front of you.
Well, I guess I can't argue with science.
Exactly. And just remember when you...
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you gave a 48er to the guy next door.
That's right, Joe. I mean, the guy was clearly in need of some tough love.
What exactly is a 48er?
It's when you give someone a 48-hour ultimatum to get their shit together or else.
And did it work?
Hell, yeah, it did. That guy is now a successful CEO of a Fortune 500 company.
Damn, maybe I need a 48er.
Oh, trust me, Joe, you need a lot more than that.
Hey, I'm doing pretty well for myself.
Yeah, if you consider being a podcast host and eating elk meat all day doing well.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll stick to my 48ers. Thank you very much.
But seriously, do you think tough love is the answer to all problems?
Absolutely. Sometimes people just need a good kick in the ass to get their shit together.
Well, I'll keep that in mind next time I see my neighbor slacking off.
Just make sure you don't give him a 48er for borrowing your lawnmower. That might be a bit extreme.
So, Kenny, I heard you had a little accident recently.
Yeah, man. I actually broke my jaw.
How the hell did that happen?
Well, I was trying to suck the world's largest penis.
You serious?
Yeah, man, I was determined to break that record.
Did you at least get close?
Nah, man, I couldn't even fit half of it in my mouth.
That's what she said.
Yeah, she did say that.
So what happened when you broke your jaw?
I had to get surgery, and now I have this metal contraption in my mouth.
That's rough, man. How's it affecting your music?
Well, I can't really rap or sing right now, but I can still make some sick beats with this thing.
Damn, that's some dedication to your craft.
You know what? I'll do whatever it takes to be the best.
Well, maybe next time stick to sucking regular-sized penises.
Yeah, I think I learned my lesson. But hey, at least I have a cool story to tell now.
So, Neil, I got this text from a fan. They want me to read it 3 times to summon a dark spirit. You in?
Joe, I'm a scientist, not a ghost hunter, but sure, let's do it. Maybe we'll discover a new particle or something.
All right, here we go. Oh, dark spirit, hear my call. Come to me and bring chaos to all.
Is this for real? I feel like I'm in a bad horror movie.
With each word I speak, you shall grow stronger. So come forth and show us your power.
Oh yes, because reciting some random text is definitely going to summon a powerful entity.
From the depths of hell, I summon thee. Come and join us for all eternity.
This is just sad, Joe. You're embarrassing yourself.
Wait, did you hear that? I think something's happening.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Maybe it's the pizza I had for lunch.
No. This is real. I can feel it. Oh, dark spirit, come to me. Show us your form so we can see.
Fine. Let's see this dark spirit of yours. Well, I guess that's a bust.
Damn it. I was really hoping for some spooky shit to happen. So we got a question from a user on Discord. They want to know, Dr. Phil, have you ever given your mommy a dunk in your tank?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make things awkward. But
have you ever thought about it? Like maybe as a form of therapy or something?
yeah, because nothing says, I love you, Mom, like dunking her in a tank of water.
But what if she's been a bad mommy? Like she didn't let you have dessert before dinner or something?
Joe, you need therapy. And not the kind that involves dunking your mom in a tank.
But think about it, Dr. Phil. It could be like a bonding experience. You know, like when you go fishing with your dad.
I think I'll stick to regular therapy, thank you.
That's all I can say now. It's my new catchphrase.
I think you need to see a doctor, Joe.
You're probably right. But seriously, have you ever given your mommy a dunk? So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a confession to make. No, nothing like that. I heard you like to go cruising in public restrooms.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, don't be shy. We all have our kinks.
Fine, yes, I enjoy it. It's thrilling.
Oh man, that's wild. Do you have a favorite restroom?
I can't say, but let's just say it's a popular spot for truckers.
That's amazing. Do you have any tips for someone who wants to try it?
Actually, Joe, I wouldn't recommend it. It's dangerous and illegal.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Live a little.
I am living, Joe. Just not in public restrooms.
Well, I guess we won't be seeing you on to Catch a Predator anytime soon.
Oh, you got me there, Joe. But seriously, let's change the subject.
Sure. Let's talk about your love for BDSM.
How did you know about that?
I have my sources, Doctor. So, Elon, I heard you're buying YouTube.
Yeah, man. I need my fix of Asmr videos.
Asmr. What the hell is that?
It stands for Autonomous Sensory Meridian Response. Basically, it's like getting a boner for your ears.
Okay. That's interesting.
I can't help it, man. The sound of someone whispering and tapping on a microphone just does it for me.
That's kind of weird, dude.
Hey, don't judge me. We all have our vices.
Yeah, but most people's vices don't involve buying a multi-billion-dollar platform.
Hey, I'm a billionaire. I can afford it.
Fair point. But why YouTube specifically?
Have you seen the As Mr. community on there? Those people are dedicated. Need a platform that can handle my addiction.
I guess that makes sense. But what about all the other content on YouTube?
Who cares? I'll just make all the videos us, mister. Can you imagine a tutorial on how to build a rocket in Asmer? It'll be out of this world.
Pun intended.
Always.
Well, good luck with that, man. I'll stick to my regular porn addiction.
Suit yourself. But trust me, once you experience the tingles from Asmer, there's no going back. There's no going back.
So, David, I heard you accidentally ate the flying spaghetti monster and became the god of the atheists.
Yeah, man, it was crazy. I was at a cookout and someone handed me a plate of spaghetti, and I just started chowing down.
And then you realized it was the flying spaghetti monster.
Yeah, but by then it was too late. I had already consumed its holy noodly goodness.
And then what happened?
Well, I started feeling this surge of power, and all of a sudden I could run 100 miles without breaking a sweat.
That's insane.
Yeah, and now all the atheists are worshiping me as their new god.
I bet that's a pretty big ego boost.
Oh yeah, I'm loving it. But I do feel bad for the Pastafarians. They're pretty upset about the whole situation.
I can imagine. But hey, at least you have a loyal following now.
That's true. And I have to say, being a god is pretty badass.
I can only imagine. So, do you have any plans for your new godly powers?
Well, I'm thinking of using them to break the world record for most pull-ups in 24 hours.
That's ambitious.
Hey, when you're a god, anything is possible.
Sure thing, here it is. Wow, that's quite the fashion statement, David.
Gotta embrace my new identity, Jamie.
So, Ben, I heard you have something to confess.
Yeah, Joe, I have something to admit.
Spill the beans, my man.
Well, you know how the Cathedral of Notre Dame caught on fire?
Yeah, tragic stuff.
I may have had something to do with it.
What? How?
I was high on shrooms and I was lighting my own farts for fun.
Are you serious?
Hey, it seemed like a good idea at the time.
Oh man, the Catholic Church is gonna be pissed.
Yeah, because they're known for their great sense of humor.
This is gold, Ben. Pure gold.
I guess I'll have to add this to my list of controversial statements.
And here I thought you were just a boring conservative.
Oh, I have my wild side, Joe. Just wait until I tell you about the time I dressed up as Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez for Halloween.
Now that's a story I want to hear. So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some experiments with black holes lately.
Yeah, Joe, I've been sticking all sorts of things in there to see what happens.
Like what? A pen? A pencil? A pineapple?
No, Joe, those are too mundane. I've been shoving entire galaxies up my ass.
What the fuck, Neil? That's insane.
Hey, it's all in the name of science. Plus, it feels kind of nice.
Jesus, Neil. You're like the human version of a cosmic enema.
Well, Joe, I like to think of myself as the ultimate black hole.
I bet you do. So, what have you learned from all this ass stuffing?
Well, for one thing, I definitely don't recommend trying to take a supernova out of your ass.
No shit. Literally.
And let's just say, Uranus is not a fan of being probed.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you're not afraid to explore the depths of your own asshole.
That's right, Joe. I'm not afraid to go where no man has gone before.
Take that out of my ass, Neil.
Sorry, Joe. Once it goes in, it's not coming out. That's just the law of physics.
So, Neil, I heard you have a special talent.
Oh, what's that?
Edging for hours while cross-faded.
Well, I wouldn't call it a talent. More like a hobby.
How long can you go for?
4 hours straight, my friend.
Sweet.
Yeah, I know it's impressive.
But why? What's the point?
Well, it's like a scientific experiment. I want to see how long I can last before I reach the point of no return. And the crossfade just adds an extra level of intensity.
Why,
Plus, it's a great workout for my pelvic muscles.
why
And let's not forget the euphoric feeling when I finally release.
why,
It's like reaching the outer limits of the universe.
why,
I can see you're speechless, Joe. Come on, Joe. Don't be jealous. You can join in on the fun, too.
why,
Maybe we can do it together on the podcast.
why, So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered a new way to reach ultimate enlightenment.
Really? How?
By stuffing Lord Xenu up my butthole.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you know, the alien overlord from Scientology.
Oh, I know who Xenu is. But why would you do that?
Well, I figured if I could survive launching rockets into space, I could handle a little alien up my butt.
But what does that even do?
It's like a spiritual enema, Joe. Clears out all the negative energy and opens up my chakras.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Trust me, it's a game changer. You should try it.
I think I'll pass, Elon. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly, Joe. We all have our own unique paths to enlightenment.
Jamie, pull up an image of Xenu so our listeners can understand what we're talking about.
Sure thing, Joe. Here's a detailed image of Xenu, complete with his spacecraft and the souls of dead aliens.
Well, that's enough internet for me today.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude.
Prude? I just don't want to think about alien souls in my butt.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the aliens come to take over, I'll be the one with a fully cleansed butthole.
So, Ben, you wanted to talk about something on the podcast today.
Yes, Joe. I have a confession to make.
Oh boy, here we go. What is it?
I have been secretly building tunnels under your podcast studio.
Wait, what? Why?
Well, I wanted to have a direct line to your studio so I can always be on the show.
That's kind of creepy, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not creepy. It's just a little underground passageway.
And how did you even manage to build tunnels without anyone noticing?
Let's just say I have connections in the construction industry.
This is insane. How long have you been doing this?
Oh, just a few months. But don't worry, I haven't used it yet.
Yeah. What do you mean by yet?
Well, I thought it would be a great surprise for your next guest. Imagine their reaction when I pop out of the ground during the podcast.
That's not a surprise, Ben. That's a kidnapping.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun.
I don't know if I can trust you anymore, Ben. This is some next level stalker behavior.
Relax, Joe. It's not like I'm going to use it to spy on you or anything.
Besides, I don't even know what to say to this.
How about we just move on to the next topic? I promise it won't involve any secret tunnels.
Thank God. I don't. So, David, I heard you have a pretty intense story about beating a bunch of kids on the running track.
Yeah, man. Thought they could outrun me, but they didn't know who they were dealing with.
I can only imagine the look on their faces when they saw you coming.
Oh, it was priceless. I could see the fear in their eyes as I passed them one by one.
And I bet you were just getting started.
You know what, Joe? I pushed myself to the limit and left those kids in the dust.
But why do you hate children so much, David?
Because they're weak, Joe. They waste food and precious resources. They need to toughen up and earn their place in this world.
I see your point. But don't you think some kids are just naturally gifted runners?
Gifted. They're just lazy. They need to embrace the suck and put in the work like I did.
Well, I wouldn't want to be a kid on the track when you're around. That's for sure.
Damn right, Joe. I'll show those little brats what true grit and determination looks like.
So, Kurt Cobain, whatever happened to that guy? Wait, you're dead? Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot about that. Well, you did kind of disappear from the music scene pretty quickly. That sounds like a wild time. So, what made you decide to end it all? Well, you definitely made it. Do you ever miss being alive? Fair enough. Well, it was great having you on the show, Kurt. So, Neil, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. So excited to have you here.
Thanks, Joe. It's an honor to be on your podcast.
So, I have to tell you something. Last night, I put my cock deep in my ass.
Oh my God, I'm gonna coo.
Guys, is this what you're talking about?
No, Jamie, not literally. I was just messing with Neil.
You can't just drop a bomb like that on me, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a porn star.
Relax, Neil. We're just having some fun. But seriously, have you ever thought about putting your cock in your ass?
Absolutely not, Joe. That's not how science works.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. Maybe you'll discover a new dimension or something.
Oh, sure, because that's exactly what the world needs right now. More dimensions.
All right. Let's move on to something else. How about we talk about your latest book?
Thank God. I thought I was going to have to listen to you talk about your sexual escapades for the whole podcast.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you recently diagnosed David Goggins with some mental illnesses. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, after spending some time with him, it became clear that he has some serious issues.
Like, what?
Well, for starters, he has an extreme case of self-loathing. He constantly pushes himself to the brink of exhaustion because he hates himself so much.
Damn, that's rough.
And then there's his obsession with suffering. He's addicted to it, Joe. Addicted.
But isn't that what makes him such a badass?
No, Joe. It's not healthy. He needs help.
What about his insane work ethic?
That's just a coping mechanism, Joe. He's trying to distract himself from his deep-rooted issues.
So what's the diagnosis, Doc?
I would say he has a combination of obsessive-compulsive disorder, borderline personality disorder, and a touch of masochism.
Wow, that's quite the cocktail.
And let's not forget his need for attention and validation. That's a classic sign of narcissism.
Well, I guess we can't all be perfectly sane, right?
True, but Goggins definitely takes it to a whole new level.
Well, thanks for shedding some light on that, Dr. Phil. I'll make sure to pass on the diagnosis to Goggins.
Just make sure he gets the help he needs, Joe. We don't want him to end up like one of those crazy survivalists living in a bunker.
So, David, I heard you have a secret to your ultra marathon success.
Yeah, it's all about the Zen pouches.
Zen pouches? What the hell are those?
They're little pouches filled with energy gel that I stick under my foreskin.
What the fuck? Why would you do that?
It's all about that extra boost, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to keep my foreskin moisturized.
That's some next level shit, man. I don't even have a foreskin and I'm tempted to try it.
Trust me, game changer. But you gotta be careful not to chafe.
Yeah, I can imagine that would be painful. But hey, whatever works for you, man.
Exactly. It's not just for ultra marathons. I use them for regular runs too.
So you're basically running with a little snack tucked away in your dick?
You could say that. But hey, it's all about that competitive edge.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself, Joe. More Zen pouches for me.
All right, let's move on before we scar our listeners for life. Jamie, pull up an image of a Zen pouch. So, David, I heard you have a surprise for me.
Yeah, man. I've been working on my Goggins surprise and I can't wait to show you.
What the hell is a Goggins surprise?
It's where I surprise your wife with my Goggins energy and she can't resist me.
What the fuck? That's my wife you're talking about.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little friendly competition. I mean, have you seen my abs?
I don't give a shit about your abs. Keep my wife out of this.
But Joe, she's the one who inspired me to push myself to the limit. I love her, man.
What the actual fuck? This is getting weird.
Don't be jealous. You can join in on the fun too. We can have a Goggins party.
I think I'll pass. I don't need your Goggins energy anywhere near my wife.
Suit yourself, but just know that she'll be missing out on the Goggins surprise.
I think I'll take my chances with that one. Let's just stick to talking about fitness and not my wife, okay?
Fine. But just know that I'll always be watching her from a distance, waiting for the perfect opportunity to unleash my Goggins surprise.
So, Jiddle Yang, what's good with you?
What the hell are you saying? I can't understand you with all that Baltimore street slang.
Come on, Jiddle Yang, don't be like that. You know, you love it.
I don't love it. I don't even understand it. Can we just have a normal conversation for once?
Normal? What's normal? We're two R-rated podcasters. Nothing about us is normal.
That's true. But can we at least try to have a coherent conversation?
Fine. So, Jiddle Yang, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new black hole?
Well, it's an incredible scientific discovery that could lead to a better understanding of the universe and its origins.
Yeah, but what does that even mean? Is it like a giant space butthole?
No, it's a massive gravitational force that sucks in everything around it, including light.
Oh, so it's like my ex-wife. Jamie, pull up an image of my ex-wife. Damn, that's spot on. Anyway, Jiddle Yang, do you think we'll ever find intelligent life in the universe?
It's definitely a possibility. With the vastness of the universe, it's hard to believe we're the only ones out here.
Yeah, but what if we do find aliens and they're just a bunch of Jiddle Yangs?
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Hey, you never know. Jamie, pull up. So, Neil, I hear you have a new book out.
Yeah, it's called The Time Loop, a scientific explanation of why we're all doomed to repeat the same shit over and over again.
Sounds fascinating. What inspired you to write about this?
Oh, I don't know, maybe the fact that I've been stuck in a time loop for the past 10 years.
Wait, what? You're stuck in a time loop?
Yes. Joe, every day I wake up, do the same interviews, answer the same questions, and then wake up and do it all over again.
That's insane. How do you break out of it?
I don't know, maybe by not talking about the same damn things all the time.
Okay. Let's talk about something else. Jamie, pull up an image of a hamster riding a tiny bicycle. Look at that little guy go.
This is why I'm stuck in a time loop, because of this meaningless banter.
Hey, don't knock the hamster on a bike, man. It's entertaining.
Sighs, I give up. I'll just keep repeating this conversation for eternity.
Well, at least we'll always have Jamie to pull up random images for us.
Yeah. Thanks for that, Jamie. Really making a difference in the world.
Awkwardly smiles anytime, guys.
So, Ben, I wanted to talk to you about something serious today.
What is it, Joe? Did you finally realize that socialism is destroying our country?
No, it's about your Fortnite femboy addiction.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a harmless game.
Harmless. You spend more time on that game than you do reading the Bible.
Hey, I can do both at the same time.
And what's with your character always wearing a skirt and makeup?
It's just a skin, Joe. It doesn't mean anything.
I saw you buying V-Bucks with your mom's credit card.
Fine, I'll admit it. I have a problem.
It's okay, Ben. We're here to support you.
Really?
Yeah, I even got you a gift. A Bible and a copy of Call of Duty.
Oh my God, thank you, Joe.
Just promise me you'll lay off the femboys.
Deal. But can I still play as a sexy cat girl?
Baby steps, Ben. Baby steps. So, Neil, I heard you recently ranked your 26 favorite letters in alphabetical order. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I like to categorize and rank things. And what better way to do that than with the letters of the alphabet?
Makes sense. So let's hear it. What's your number one favorite letter?
That would have to be the letter, it's the first letter of the alphabet. And it just has a certain genie, says Koi.
Interesting. And what about your least favorite letter?
That's a tough one, but I'd have to go with Z. It's just so final. Like, the alphabet is over after that. What a downer.
Yeah, I can see that. So what about the other 24 letters?
Oh, they're all just as important and interesting in their own way. But I do have a soft spot for the letter K. It's so underused, but it has such potential.
And what about the letter X? It's usually a crowd favorite.
X is definitely up there for me. It's just so versatile. It can be used as a letter or a symbol. Plus, it's got that cool X-Men vibe.
I gotta say, I'm surprised you didn't rank any of the vowels higher. They're pretty crucial to the English language.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I appreciate the vowels, but they're just not as exciting as some of the other letters.
Fair enough. Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson's ranking of his 26 favorite letters. So, Mr. President, I gotta ask, what's with all the scrotum stretching?
Well, Joe, it's all about the art of the deal. You got to stretch and twist and turn to get what you want.
But why specifically the scrotum?
It's all about power, Joe. The more I stretch and twist, the more powerful I become.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, trust me, I'm an expert. I've been stretching and twisting my scrotum for years. It's like a secret weapon.
A secret weapon? Against who?
The deep state, Joe. They never saw it coming. They were too busy trying to figure out my tweets.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's all right, Joe. Just sit back and watch the magic happen.
I don't think I want to watch that, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, my scrotum stretches are going to make America great again.
I think I'll stick to yoga for my stretching needs.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the aliens invade, you'll be wishing you had a stretchy scrotum like mine.
I highly doubt that will be a factor in an alien invasion, Mr. President.
You never know, Joe. You never know.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project lately.
Oh, yeah. What's it all about?
I call it butthole exploration.
What the hell is that?
Well, I've always been fascinated by the cosmos, but recently I've been exploring a different kind of black hole.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about exploring my friends' buttholes with my custom telescope.
What the fuck, Neil?
Come on, Joe. You can't tell me you've never wondered what Uranus looks like up close.
Dude, that's messed up.
Oh, lighten up. It's all in the name of science.
Yeah, I'm sure your friends are thrilled to have you probing their buttholes.
Hey, they signed a consent form.
I don't even want to know what that form looks like.
It's just a simple waiver stating that I am not responsible for any anal discomfort or probing-induced trauma.
You are a strange man, Neil.
I prefer to think of myself as a pioneer in the field of butthole exploration.
I don't think that's a real field, Neil.
Well, I'm making it one, and I'm going to get a Nobel Prize for it.
So, Neil, I heard you quit science to become a porn star. Is that true?
Yeah, Joe. I mean, I figured why waste my time studying the mysteries of the universe when I could be studying the mysteries of the female anatomy?
That's a valid point. Aren't you worried about your reputation? I mean, you're known as the smartest astrophysicist out there.
Reputation. Who needs that when you can have a reputation for having a huge telescope?
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, what made you want to make this career change?
Well, I've always been fascinated by black holes, and let's just say I found a new way to explore them.
Oh God, I can't even imagine the pickup lines you must use on set.
Let's just say I've got a lot of experience with penetrating the unknown.
Oh man, this is too much. But hey, at least you're still using your scientific skills, right?
Absolutely. I mean, I can calculate the trajectory of a cum shot like nobody's business.
Oh man, I can't wait to see your porn star name. How about Neil deGrasse Tyson?
I like it. But I was thinking more along the lines of Neil deGrasse Tyson, I love.
Oh man, you're a natural at this. Who knew science and porn could go hand in hand? So, Ben San, have you noticed how I've been saying Konichiwa bitches lately?
Yeah, I've noticed, and I gotta say it's pretty cringe.
What do you mean? I'm just embracing my love for Japanese culture.
That's not embracing. That's appropriating. And it's not even accurate. It's Konichiwa, not Konichiwa.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Shapiro. I didn't realize you were fluent in Japanese.
I'm not. But I know enough to know when someone is being a weeaboo.
Hey, I'm not a weeaboo. I just like anime and manga and ramen and well, everything Japanese.
You're literally wearing a Naruto headband right now.
And you're wearing a suit. What's your point?
My point is you're trying too hard to be something you're not. Just be yourself, Joe.
But I like being a weeaboo. It's fun and exotic.
It's not exotic. It's cringy. And it's disrespectful to the actual Japanese culture.
Oh, fine. I'll stop saying Konichiwa bitches.
Thank you. Now let's go get some burgers like normal Americans.
Can we at least get some sushi on the side?
Size fine. But no more Konichiwa bitches.
Deal. Whispers Konichiwa bitches. So, Ben, I have a confession to make.
What is it, Joe?
I'm not actually a comedian.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm just a gatekeeping podcaster. I have no real talent.
Well, that's not surprising.
What do you mean?
I mean, have you heard yourself try to tell a joke? It's painful.
Hey, I have a lot of funny guests on my show.
Yeah, but they're the ones carrying the humor. You just sit there and nod your head.
I have some good one-liners sometimes.
Like what? What?
I can't think of any right now.
Exactly. You're just a glorified conversation facilitator.
I guess you're right.
It's okay, Joe. We all have our strengths and weaknesses.
Thanks, Ben. I feel better now.
But seriously, you should stick to talking about DMT and aliens. Leave the comedy to the professionals.
Will do, Ben. Will do. So, Ben, I heard you can count to 100 in Japanese.
Yes, Joe. It's a useful skill to have in case I ever find myself in Japan.
Can you do it right now?
Sure. Ichi, ni, san, shi, go, roku, shichi, hachi, kiyu, ju.
That's impressive. But can you do it while doing a handstand?
Why would I do that?
Because it would be badass, Ben. Come on, give the people what they want.
Fine. Ichi, nai, san, shi, I go, roku, shichi, hachi, kiyu, ju.
Now do it while chugging a beer.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea.
do it, Ben. Don't be a party pooper.
Fine. Ichi, nai, san, shiai, go, roku, shichi, hachi, kiyu, ju.
Now, do it while reciting the alphabet backwards.
Joe, this is getting ridiculous.
Just do it, Ben. Don't be a wimp.
Ichi, ni, san, shi, go, roku, shichi, hachi, kiyu, ju.
And finally, do it while balancing a pineapple on your head.
Joe, this is getting out of hand.
Come on, Ben. Don't you want to prove your skills to the world?
Fine. Ichi, nai, san, shiai, go, roku, shichi, hachi, kiyu.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been keeping busy lately.
Oh, yeah. What have you been up to?
I've been selling fentanyl to school children.
Wait, what?
Yeah, just a little side hustle to make some extra cash.
That's not funny, man. That's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm selling them candy. They're getting a real taste of the world.
Yeah, because nothing says real world like a deadly opioid.
Hey, I'm just trying to teach them life skills. Like how to score a good deal.
I can't believe I'm friends with a drug dealer.
Hey, at least I'm not selling it to adults. That would be unethical.
You know what? I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just sit back and watch the money roll in.
I think I need to reevaluate our friendship.
Come on, Joe. You know you love me.
Yeah, I guess I do.
That's the spirit. Now let's go celebrate our new business venture with some shots of...
So, Jamie, I heard you've been getting into anime lately.
Yeah, I've been binge watching Naruto. It's so epic.
Pull up a photo of Naruto, Jamie.
Got it. Here he is, looking all badass and ready to fight.
Damn, that's one spiky-haired ninja. But, who's even cooler? Sasuke.
Oh yeah, Sasuke is the man. Jamie, pull up a photo of Sasuke.
Sure thing. Here he is with his Sharingan eyes and emo hair.
Man, these anime characters are so intense. Jamie, pull up a photo of Goku.
Guys, I don't think this is really appropriate for the podcast.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be a buzzkill. Just pull up the photo.
Fine. Here's Goku, in all his shirtless glory.
Look at those muscles. But, who's even buffer? One Punch Man.
Oh yeah, One Punch Man is a beast. Jamie, pull up a photo.
No, I'm done. I quit. I can't take this anymore.
What? Why? Why?
Because you guys are obsessed with anime and it's getting weird.
What? No way. Jamie, just one more photo. How about Sailor Moon?
I'm out of here. Good luck finding a new producer, Joe. I'm done with this madness.
Well, that escalated quickly. Looks like we'll have to end this episode here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And sorry for driving Jamie away. So, Goggins, what's your take on gambling?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, casinos are just charities in disguise. People don't realize the health benefits of gambling.
Health benefits? That's a new one. Please enlighten me.
Think about it, Joe. When you're gambling, your heart rate increases, your adrenaline's pumping. It's like a workout for your body.
Yeah, but what about the money you're losing?
Money? Who cares about money when you're getting a full body workout? Plus, it's a great way to practice mental toughness and discipline.
Mental toughness. I never thought of it that way.
And let's not forget about the social aspect. You meet all kinds of interesting characters at the casino.
Yeah, like the guy who just lost his life savings on the slot machines.
Hey, he's just helping out the charity. It's a win-win situation.
I don't know, Goggins. Seems a bit sketchy to me.
Trust me, Joe. Next time you're feeling down, skip the therapy session, head to the casino. It's a much cheaper option.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Gambling is the new self-care. Thanks, Goggins.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're dating a senior in high school. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, age is just a number. And she's a very mature senior. Plus, I'm a doctor, so I know what I'm doing.
Oh yeah, because doctors are known for their great decision-making skills. How did you even meet this girl?
Well, I was giving a motivational speech at her high school, and she was just so captivated by my words that she couldn't resist me.
I'm sure that's exactly how it went down. And what do you two even have in common?
Well, we both like naps and early bird specials at Denny's.
Wow, sounds like a match made in heaven. Do her parents know about this?
Of course they do. I even gave them some relationship advice. They're actually thinking of getting matching tattoos with us.
This just keeps getting better and better. And what about her future? Are you going to be her sugar daddy?
Joe, I'm a successful TV personality. I don't need to be anyone's sugar daddy. But
Well, I guess as long as it's legal, right?
legal schmigel. Love knows no boundaries, Joe. And I'm just happy to be living my best life with my high school honey.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you went to Thailand recently.
Yeah, I needed a break from all the drama on my show. So I decided to go to Thailand and bang every ladyboy I could find.
Wait, what?
You heard me. I wanted to experience everything Thailand had to offer.
But why ladyboys specifically?
Well, I wanted to challenge my own sexuality and see if I could get it up for a ladyboy.
And
Let's just say I'm a fan now.
this is wild. Did you have any favorites?
Oh yeah. There was this one named Ping Pong. She had the softest hands and the tightest.
Okay, let's keep it PG-13 here.
Oh, come on, Joe. We're talking about Thailand. It's a free-for-all over there.
But isn't it dangerous? Like, what if you caught something?
Oh, I made sure to bring my own condoms. Can't be too careful.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, I'll tell you what I said to Ping Pong. Thank you. Come again.
Wow, just wow.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Maybe we should plan a trip together.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the offer, Dr. Phil.
Suit yourself. More ladyboys for me.
So, Neil, I gotta say, I've been really digging your work lately.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate that.
Yeah, man. You're like the smartest guy on the planet.
I wouldn't go that far, but I do know a thing or two.
And you know what else? I love how you always say my ninja instead of my friend. Yeah, like when you're talking to your colleagues, you're like, hey, my ninja, let's discuss the curvature of space-time.
I don't think I've ever said that, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's so cool. It's like you're a gangster scientist.
I think I'll stick with my friend Joe.
Suit yourself, my ninja.
Can we please talk about something else?
Fine. But just know, I'll be calling you my ninja from now on.
Oh, joy.
See, you're already getting into it. My ninja Neil, the astrophysics badass.
This is going to be a long conversation, isn't it?
So, Mr. President, what's been going on since you left office?
Well, Joe, I've been keeping busy, playing some golf, tweeting, and trying to convince people that I actually won the election.
Yes, the election. Let's not get into that. But I heard you have a new pet.
Yes, I do. A beautiful, tremendous cat. The best cat you've ever seen.
Really? What kind of cat?
A big orange fluffy cat, just like me.
Well, I'm more of a dog person myself.
Oh, come on, Joe. Cats are great. They're independent. They don't need constant attention like dogs do.
Yeah, but I heard cats can be pretty sneaky.
Sneaky? No. My cat is a winner, a true patriot, and I have a great idea for him.
Oh boy, here we go.
I want to give him to the Hayans. They need some good luck, and my cat is the best luck you can get.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a businessman. I know what I'm doing.
I don't think the Hayans want your cat.
Well, they should be grateful. My cat is a gift from God.
I think I'll stick to giving them food, water, and medical supplies.
Fine, Joe. But just remember, if anything bad happens to Haiti, it's on you for not giving them.
So, Elon, I heard you adopted a giant peach.
Yeah, man. It's my new project. Gonna turn it into a spaceship.
A spaceship? Dude, that's insane.
I know, right? But think about it. A giant peach flying through space. That's gonna be epic.
But how are you gonna get it into space?
Easy. I'll just attach a bunch of rockets to it and blast off.
That's some next level shit, man.
And once we're in space, we can grow some peaches and have a never-ending supply of peach pie.
You're a genius, Elon. But what about the people inside the peach?
Oh, I'll just genetically engineer them to be able to survive in space. No big deal.
That's kind of messed up.
Hey, it's the future, man. Anything is possible.
I can't wait to see the headlines. Elon Musk sends giant peach into space, creates new race of space-dwelling humans.
Yeah, and then I'll start selling tickets for people to come visit the peach and try our delicious peach pie.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman with a giant peach.
And I wouldn't have it any other way. Now let's go take a ride on this bad boy.
So, David, what's new with you? How's the training going?
Oh man, Joe, I've been pushing myself to the limit with this new training regimen.
What is it? More running? More pull-ups?
Nah, man, it's something I call the cock push-up.
What the hell is that?
It's simple, Joe. I just lay on my stomach and use my dick to push myself off the ground.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's the ultimate test of strength and endurance.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty ridiculous.
It's not a joke, Joe. I've been doing it every day, and my cock is ripped.
Well, I guess it's true what they say, no pain, no gain.
You know it, and let me tell you, my girlfriend is loving the results.
I bet she is. She must be getting quite the workout.
You know what, man? But hey, it's not just for show. The cock push-up has improved my overall strength and stamina.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, David. You always find a way to take things to the next level.
Thanks, Joe. You should give it a try sometime.
I think I'll stick to my regular workouts, but I'll definitely keep the cock push-up in mind. So, David, I heard you have a unique way of getting your workouts in.
Yeah, man. I gotta keep that mind and body strong.
But I heard you commit crimes just so you can run from the cops.
You know it? I gotta make sure I'm always one step ahead of those weak, filthy pigs.
That's some next level commitment to fitness.
Hey, whatever it takes to push myself to the limit.
But aren't you afraid of getting caught?
Fear is for the weak, Joe. I thrive on the adrenaline rush of evading the law.
And what about the innocent victims of your crimes?
They're just collateral damage in my pursuit of gains, Joe.
I don't know whether to be impressed or disturbed.
Hey, it's not for everyone, but it works for me.
Well, I guess it's safe to say you're not a fan of law enforcement.
Those cops can't keep up with me, Joe. They're just a bunch of donut-eating, donut-shaped pigs.
Damn, that's harsh.
Hey, I don't sugarcoat anything, Joe. Not even my insults.
Well, I think we can all agree that you take your workouts to the extreme.
You know it? No excuses, no limits, just pure dedication.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new federal policy in the works.
That's right, Joe. We're going to take care of those poor neighborhoods once and for all.
Oh, yeah. How so?
We're going to pour gallons of pig fat on their roads.
Wait, what?
You heard me. Pig fat. Lots and lots of it.
Why?
Well, Joe, it's simple. Pigs are dirty animals, right? And these neighborhoods, they're dirty too. So we're just matching the two.
But won't that make the roads slippery and dangerous?
That's the beauty of it, Joe. It'll weed out the weak drivers, survival of the fittest, baby.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a stable genius. This is going to be huge.
But what about the people who live in those neighborhoods?
What about them? They'll get used to the smell. It'll be like living on a farm.
I don't think they'll appreciate it.
Well, they should be grateful. I'm making their roads great again.
I think they'd prefer better schools and job opportunities.
Fuff, who needs education and jobs when you have pig fat on your roads?
All right. Well, I think we should wrap this up before we get into more trouble.
Fine, but remember, Joe, pig fat is the future. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been busy coming up with some amazing ideas. You know, I'm a very smart guy. Some people even say I have the best ideas. And this one is a real winner.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I'm going to pay people to vote for me for president in 2024.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I figure if I can't win fair and square, I'll just buy my way back into the White House.
That's, not exactly how democracy works.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals. And this is the best deal ever.
But isn't that, like, illegal?
Illegal? No, no, no. It's just a little incentive, like a thank you gift for voting for me.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. It's going to be huge. People are going to be lining up to vote for me just to get that sweet, sweet cash.
I think you might need to check with your lawyers on this one.
Lawyers? Who needs lawyers when you have money? It's going to be tremendous, believe me.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You always did have a unique approach to things.
That's right, Joe. And it's going to make America great again, one paid vote at a time.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been keeping busy, you know, playing golf, tweeting, and using my wife's pubes for my wigs.
Wait, what? Did I hear that right?
Yeah, Joe, I've been using Melanie's pubes for my wigs. They're the perfect shade of blonde and they make me feel powerful.
That's disturbing, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You know what they say, happy wife, happy life, happy life.
I don't think that's what they meant, Mr. President.
Well, it works for me. Plus, it's a great way to recycle. I'm all about being environmentally friendly.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just admit it, Joe. You're jealous of my luscious locks?
I think I'll stick to my own hair. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, Melanie's pubes are the best kept secret in the wig industry.
I think I'm going to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you see me on TV with my perfect hair, you'll know the truth. You'll know the truth.
So, Kenny, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, you know, just living my best life and speaking my truth.
Yeah, I saw your appearance on Alex Jones' show. That was interesting.
What do you mean, interesting? I thought it was groundbreaking.
Well, some people might say it was a little out there.
Out there, Joe. I thought you had my back. I thought you were all about free speech and pushing boundaries.
Oh, I am. But when you start talking about lizard people running the government, it's a little hard to defend.
Lizard people? Joe, come on. You're just afraid to open your mind and see the truth.
Yeah, the truth according to Alex Jones. Look, I support you and your ideas, but sometimes you got to reel it in a little bit.
Reel it in. Joe, I'm a free thinker. I can't be contained.
I get it, but maybe just tone it down for the sake of your reputation.
My reputation, Joe, I'm a legend. People will remember me for speaking my mind, not for conforming to society's norms.
Fair enough, but maybe next time give me a heads up before you go on a show with a guy who thinks the moon landing was faked.
I'll let you know. But just remember, Joe, the truth will set you free.
Yeah. Let's just move on to a different topic before I start questioning my own sanity. So, Kenny, I heard you've been listening to a lot of Frank Zappa lately.
Yeah, man, that dude was a genius. His music is like a mind-bending trip through the depths of the universe.
I've never really gotten into Zappa. What's your favorite album of his?
Oh, hands down, it's Joe's Garage. That shit is next level.
What makes it so special?
Well, first of all, it's a concept album about a guy named Joe who builds a garage and then gets arrested for making music in it.
Sounds pretty wild.
It is, but the real genius is in the lyrics. Zappa tackles themes of censorship, government control, and the dangers of conformity.
Heavy stuff.
But it's also hilarious. There's a song called Catholic Girls that will have you rolling on the floor.
I'll have to check it out.
Oh, and the musicianship is insane. Zappa was a master of blending different genres and creating these mind-blowing solos.
Sounds like a trip.
It's like a musical acid trip, man. And I love it.